wanna fuck you up right now.
I'm looking at you, bud. I'm looking at you. And if you want to take the 5, and I'm more than willing to do. A spirit of competition in me, and you're gonna see that come out when I fight Tank and whoop his ass. I'm 32 years old and I'm in my prime. I feel I'm in my prime, and I won the WBC world title and all the belts. I believe in myself more than I'm ready for another stuff. El muchacho ya no quería, pero lo mandaron a pelear. Y yo no me puedo parar de pelear.
Yo, salute to everybody in the chat. If you guys can hear me. Slow. Salute to everybody in the chat, bruh. We got Puro on here already. Salute to Puro, salute to SSC, salute to Culo, salute to John Blaze, bro. Salute to Furioso Boxing, Steven Watson. How is it going? Happy Halloween is what Steven Watson is saying. Salute to Culo, salute to Boxeo, salute to Exponent, salute to I'm Your Leader, salute to Lynch Squad, salute to Vernon. Vernon's already in here, what the fuck? Salute to Vernon, salute to Carlos Mendoza, salute to J Money, salute to Sergeant, I'm Your Leader again, salute to Killer Be Killed, Who else we got here? Foresight. Oh shit! Salute, bro. Foresights. Salute, bro. Salute to Foresights. Lynch Squad is in there. Yes, it is. Chris Court's in here, bro. Carlos Mendoza again lynching Lady Tran. Or not Lady Tran, Lady Chan donating plasma. Salute to Carnales is what he's saying. Who else we got in here? Am I missing anybody? Matador Horse saluted times a billion from my area. John Blaze saluted again. In Your Ass is in here. In Your Ass is in here. Mari Jose, saludos. Salute to Mari Jose times a billion. Salute to Mari Jose times a billion. SSC, Iceman, Gulo again is out there. John Blaze, I don't want to miss anybody. Do we have anybody? Sergeant, bro. Salute Sergeant, bro. Salute to Sergeant. Salute to Sergeant. Well, let's break down some of this. I saw the Lomachenko fight, right? So I'm gonna assess that first, right? And it was a clear bait by Lomachenko to get Devin Haney to take the bait, from my assessment. It was a clear bait. It was a clear bait by Lomachenko to bait Devin Haney into a fight, and it seems like it's working. I had Lomachenko winning 10 rounds. And it could have been worse, but in some spots, he kind of like let it. He kind of let Jermaine Ortiz do the game. Purposely, because he knew Devin Haney was in the building, who's already looking like a fat piece of shit, by the way. Devin Haney's already looking like a fat piece of shit. If you guys can go out there and look, Devin Haney's already looking like a fat piece of shit. All right? But he baited the crowd, he baited the community, he baited everybody. Just from my assessment, Lomachenko is baiting Devin Haney into taking the fight, and he's biting for it. I know a lot of people are saying, oh, Lomachenko, he's going to get beat. Oh, look at the way he looked. No, he baited him. He's baiting him, is my assessment. I said this before, a week before. I said he might end up baiting Devin Haney because he does not want to fight. Devin Haney does not want to fight Lomachenko at all. But he's baiting. Salute to I'm Your Leader. He's baiting him in, guys. He's baiting him in. If you're feeling down on Lomachenko, don't feel down on Lomachenko today. I'm telling you, he's baiting him in. Salute to SSC. He is baiting. Salute to J Money again. Niggler, you're saluted. He's baiting these guys. Lynch Squad is saying Loma went life and death with a bomb. It's bait, Lynch Squad. It's bait to me. I think it is bait. I could be wrong, right? Just from my assessment, I think he's baiting Devin Haney into the fight. He's baiting him into the fight. Niggler Boxing is saying, I agree. He baited him in that the only way. Exactly. He would have never taken a fight. He would have never taken this fight. Usyk baits too. Salute to Exponer. I think he baited him. Now, for everybody, there was a lot of people. Salute to Daima, who said, hey, he thought this was going to happen, right? So he saw some kinks in the armor. He saw some kinks in the armor of Lomachenko. He's been saying this for a while. So salute to Daima. Yes, he did look vulnerable in some spots, but I'm trying to tell everybody it was a bait, in my opinion. It is a bait. John in Your Ass says, nah, I don't think it was. I don't think it was.
I'm trying to tell everybody it was a bait.
Hey, you got it on the back. Vernon, you got it on the back, bro. You got it playing in the back, bro.
That's all right, but I got it right now. I took care of that. Don't even worry. Hey, look here. Why you keep spreading them false rumors, man? You know that young boy ain't scared of that old man. You stupid. Why you keep
What are you talking about? He's scared. Devin Haney would never fight. Devin Haney would never fight. Vernon, Devin Haney would never fight Lomachenko. He will never fight Lomachenko unless he feels he could beat him. And now Lomachenko tricked Devin Haney. Easily. He tricked him.
Okay, now look here. Since there ain't nobody but me and you, so you ain't got to over-talk me and talk stupid. Because I ain't stupid. I want you to understand something. Look,
we got 5 people on here, Vernon. We got 5 people on here.
And we got 150,000 in the chat. And they ain't said nothing. I want you.
What do you mean? They just said you're.
Well, see, look, you don't want to listen to me, dude. I'm just a drunk old black man. I'm trying to school you, young man. Okay? Okay, now we at this again. Look here. This is what's happening. That young boy gonna beat the shit out that old man. But look, Lomachenko was good. I seen this come up. I seen how he was doing. He was making people quit even before they got started. But he can't work with that young dude because that young dude is fast and he's tall and he's heavier. It's gonna be a problem. He ain't gonna get knocked out. He ain't gonna get beat bad. But he ain't gonna win that many rounds like he did with that other guy. And
why does Devin Haney have a suspect chin? Why does Devin Haney have a suspect chin?
I'm gonna answer that. One more question I gotta ask you. Why is you so upset that he beat our brother? Why you upset? I saw Jojo Diaz get thoroughly schooled by William Zepeda on Saturday.
12-0.
That's an opponent of Devin Haney. And Devin Haney went life and death with him.
Why you so glad that Lopez lost? Why you so glad you lost? The Lomachenko. Why the Lomachenko? Why you glad about that? You, a brother.
Me and you talking about Jermaine Ortiz?
Ortiz, why you glad Ortiz lost?
Because I'm rooting for Lomachenko there, that's why.
That's bogus, man.
I'm not racist like you, Vernon, that just roots for, that you're just on some racist shit. I'm not like that.
Look, I ain't no racist shit. That young boy good, okay?
No, he's not good. He got whooped by Lomachenko.
And that's all he lost.
He got whooped like a dog. He got.
Whoa! Last time I checked, Lomachenko got his ass whooped 2 or 3 times already.
I know, but this is new. This is a new time, and you think Devin Haney's gonna beat up on Lomachenko?
Yeah, he old. He old.
No, he's not.
He's 34 years old.
That doesn't matter. How old is Bud Crawford?
He on his way out too. He gone.
All right, so you hate Bud Crawford?
Yeah, because he only fighting one.
Good, I hate him too. Let's kick him in the face. He's no good. I agree with you. But the whole point is, I'm saying Lomachenko's in shape. His footwork was there. Jermaine Ortiz is a young guy, fast guy. He's better. Matter of fact, Jermaine Ortiz is better than Devin Haney. Jermaine Ortiz is better than Devin Haney.
How many fights Lomachenko had this year?
I agree with that. Jermaine Ortiz would beat Devin Haney.
Answer my question. How many fights Lomachenko had this year? I tell you one. Stupid.
Let me tell you something, man. If Devin Haney fights Lomachenko gonna catch a body, man. Facts, bro.
Hey, look here.
He gonna catch a body, man. Lomachenko gonna catch a body. That nigga gonna die, bro. Facts.
Haney want to do the same thing they doing. He want to fight 1 or 2 times a year and retire on his loyals while he's still young yet. That way he'll stand the game long. But I'm gonna tell you, Kid Austin don't play that.
Yeah.
I can respect. I mean, did you just say Devin Haney?
Yeah.
He's gonna play the long game.
He gonna play that game. He gonna play the game. All of them playing. Tank. All of them playing that game. Wait till Shakur and wait till.
But you think Kid Austin is not gonna play this game?
Wait till Shakur, and wait till Kid Austin get up in there.
We'll see, man. I don't know, Vernon.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know if you can convince me, man, about Kid Austin, bro.
Hey, I'm gonna show you. Keep watching this fight.
He's with the right company.
Look, keep watching this fight. You done already started. Keep watching them. Tell me when you gonna see a loss.
He's with the right company anyway.
Yeah, hey, boy, I'm telling you. Look, maybe it ain't. Because Garcia gonna get that. Matter of fact, Kid Austin gonna get that Garcia.
The problem is they already have 2 guys above Kid Austin in regards to just ability. I see William Zepeda better than Kid Austin, and I also see Ryan Garcia better than Kid Austin right now. Now, Kid Austin is too small. He's a kid though.
Look, if you see Ryan Garcia,
he certainly is. He's a Kid Austin.
Anybody else?
Billy the Kid.
Kid Austin, bro, you can't.
Billy the Kid.
You can't see.
He's still Billy the Kid. He's still he's a novice. He's a rookie still.
Wait, Furiosa, I got a question. Do you think Lomachenko baited in Devin Haney?
Right, this is just short and sweet. I think, he might have gone in there to try and cruise and sort of like just get the job done. But it might have been a cruise gone wrong because that fucking Ortiz was awkward like a motherfucker. When you got a guy that's bigger than you, taller than you, longer than you, with fast hands and decent footwork, then that always presents a problem, and it did. Size.
Yeah.
And it took him ages. It was like it ended up being a hard day at the office for Loma, essentially, in my opinion, because Ortiz was a fucking awkward operator.
And another thing,
they might have.
One thing about Ortiz changes his style. He go from left to right all the time like that.
But hold on a minute. The awkwardness, just to finish off, the awkwardness that Ortiz presented to Loma, Haney hasn't got those attributes. Haney hasn't got fast combination hands. He doesn't throw 4 or 5 shots at once, combinations. It's all cagey shit. And he hasn't got his, he does, I would even say footwork, to be honest, of Ortiz. I actually think that Ortiz beats Haney.
Yeah,
me too.
In the real world, hold on a minute. In the real world, hold on a minute. In the real world, with my judges, not because if it's going to go to points.
Look, can I say
he beats Haney. He does.
Yep, he does.
Okay, look, y'all already know this.
But he's not going to get that opportunity.
Hey, look,
and he would get robbed anyway.
The guys like Al Heyman and PBC avoid in Germany.
Yeah, they know.
Those type of fighters, like young guys that can outweigh them.
It definitely told us that. It told us that at the weekend. This Ortiz would be a nightmare for Haney. He would.
Hey, can I say this?
He fucking definitely would. So I'm like, when Loma fights Haney, I have to take those little intricate bits out of it because I know Haney hasn't got those awkwardnesses, so to speak, if that makes any sense.
Straight up and down, no special effects.
Exactly.
Straight up and down. Straight up and down, no special effects.
If you saw Ortiz was very awkward and unpredictable.
Hey, when you get through that knee stick, okay, now look, okay, you're right. Ortiz was unpredictable and different. Because like I said before, Kid also do the same thing.
Oh my God!
See, there you go with that guy.
He's the Black Mirage. He is. He's on the Mirage was on the Benavides. This one's on the Kid Austin.
He called into the BDA show and called Kid Austin a middleweight. He said he thought he was a middleweight. Yeah.
Hey, look. I can care less about what you see and what you know. You don't know nothing. I'm putting you up on game. Fuck all that.
Put you up on game.
For sure. Definitely.
Hey, like I said,
that's always been that's a classic. That's a classic. Classic black saying, isn't it?
That dude out there, that dude out there from Ukraine ain't gonna beat that young boy. Okay, that young
boy has no power, dude.
That young
Where's
boy
the
got
power from the young boy?
That young boy got a belt.
He's a kid, but he ain't got no dynamite.
Did you
Hey,
say
that
he
young
got
boy
no
got a belt. That young boy got
he
belt.
Has he got
That young boy
dynamite?
got belt.
Has your boy got dynamite?
That young boy got belt.
Has
That old
your
man
boy
ain't.
got dynamite?
That old man been in the game for a minute. He ain't got no belt no more.
Can he blow up the quarry?
Man, go. He got a belt.
Is he a diamond?
Right.
Is he a diamond? Is he in the rough?
Like I said,
Has he got dynamite?
I don't even mess with Haney nowhere. I know Haney a bum.
He's got no dynamite. Don't even fucking bother.
Man, if Haney's a bum, then why
enough of them out
don't you say Loma beats him? You know Loma's a better fighter.
Whoa. Loma go.
You know he's a better fighter.
There's enough of them out there. Has he got any fucking dynamite?
Wait, hey, what did Loma say? He's a heavyweight?
Dinamita.
He's a heavyweight? What Loma say? He's scared already. He's a heavyweight?
Actually, he was making fun of him.
No, that wasn't.
He's still raw though, my nigga. Hey, my nigga, he's still raw. He's still raw.
He called him a monkey.
Still gonna whoop his ass.
Nope, you called him.
Yeah,
I heard the
Bill
translation.
Hey, hold on.
I heard the
Bill Haney
translation.
wasn't talking that shit, was he? That nigga was quiet as hell.
Yeah, that's what your mouth say.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, bro. All you do is talk.
Well,
you all talk, boy.
Wait, but look here. I'm gonna tell you something. When they get in the ring, it's another thing. My money be getting on when they go on, and it wins all the time. My money green like yours, boy. And I got more. Yeah, I get it in, friend.
Yeah, because people.
Yeah,
actually
no.
have money
Let me
tell
say something
other
about the
people they
Loma
have more
fight, though.
money. That
Fucking-
makes a lot of sense.
Loma can't give away those early rounds like he do. Like, he starts off real slow, and he's, like, figuring you out. He can't do that against Haney. He's got to start a lot quicker. And fucking... But, like, Jermaine Ortiz was game. Y'all saying he fucking went life and death with a bum. Jermaine Ortiz ain't no bum. He's better than Cambosis, better than anyone fucking Devin Haney's fought.
He gave Loma hell for 8
He
rounds.
couldn't go those 12 rounds.
8 rounds. After
he
8 rounds.
Go the 12 rounds.
After
He
8 rounds, we had it
couldn't go
4
the
all.
12 rounds.
I had it
He
4 all after
couldn't
8
go
rounds.
12 rounds.
What the fuck you talking about?
You heard what I said. Everybody and their mama knew he wasn't going to
Yeah,
make
sorry, I don't speak retard. Say it again.
Everybody and their mama knew they wasn't going to make it 12 rounds. Ortiz wasn't going to make it 12 rounds. Never been there. Now with a guy that been there many times.
No, I predicted Loma to stop him late.
Stupid.
It's like, hello.
Stupid.
This guy was game.
Stupid.
He was game. He ain't got power like that. He's got 13 knockouts. He ain't got power like that, but he was fucking, like I said, he had fast hands and that combination.
He has a good jab, that Ortiz kid. He does.
And he had that TO stance, sort of like keeping sort of back. And he always had this sort of jab, probing his left jab, which is what Tio sort of did.
It kind of looked like the Tio fight early on.
Let me ask
and Loma didn't want to come in because of fucking Ortiz's hand speed.
Well, let me ask
which delivered about 4 to 5 shots.
Right. Hey, okay, look here. Well, can you see Loma fight Kid Austin? How do you think that'll turn out? Because he just like Ortiz. I
thought the niggas in America were from Harvard.
If you ain't from the nigga land, stop talking nigga.
He can say whatever he wants.
The niggas fear Lomachenko.
From the nigga land,
the niggas fear Lomachenko and Usyk. That's facts, bro. They gonna catch a body.
They're scared.
Tyson Fury's king of Wakanda, my nigga.
That's
facts.
The white man. Those white men, you ain't talking Mexicans or Hispanics or nothing. You talking white people. Your heroes are white people.
Lomachenko's a real nigga. That's facts.
Well, he do crazy.
Lomachenko can box better than the black boys. That's facts, bro.
He do crazy.
Yeah, man.
What about the Mexican guys? Is he better than the Mexicans?
Who? Linares?
Lomachenko. Is he better? Is he better than
what Mexican guy in the weight class?
Is he better than what's his name? The one that just beat him up a couple years back. The big guy. What is his name? Just fought good too. What is his name? What is his name?
You talking about Teofimo?
Yeah. Is he better than him?
Teofimo's not Mexican, dumbass.
Hispanic motherfucker.
Yeah, you know the thing about Teofimo, he said he'll knock the fuck out of Kid Austin. It's the truth.
Whoa. I asked you.
Oh, and he would. He'd knock his head clean off his shoulders, nigga.
Keep it real.
Hey, Kid Austin. You niggas are dumb as shit in America, aren't you? Why so shit thick? Why so thick?
I don't even fucking know this dude, but he's like talking over everybody. Like, chill out, nigga. We having a good time. Calm down.
No, nigga. We gonna have some more good times. Y'all
don't you get
You're
out
just mad. Why you mad, bro? Teofimo's not Mexican, bro.
Whoa.
Don't you get out of the backyard?
I'm mad because
go backyard and Foot Locker.
That's like calling fucking Pacquiao Chinese, motherfucker. You stupid.
Foot Locker or what?
I'm mad because the Mexicans sit up there.
That's your favorite trip, isn't it? Foot Locker.
Yeah. You're mad because the Mexicans sold you fake Jordans, bro.
It's zero. You're a fool. Your
favorite trip is fucking Foot Locker, my nigga. That's no problem. That's your accomplishment. Your accomplishment when you got to adulthood was fucking making it to Foot Locker, my nigga.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, I'm
telling the truth.
Bro, he works at Foot Locker, so he gets a discount on the 10% off, my nigga.
Proudest moment.
Like always.
Nothing wrong with that, man.
Getting his first black Air Forces. That's his. That's always their proudest moment.
Hey, like I always say, yo mama.
The high tops.
Hey, that your favorite. That your favorite moment, my nigga. That isn't it. And then when you went to KFC, that was the best proud moment.
With your
went
mama.
from KFC, then you dropped down at fucking, you went Foot Locker, then you went KFC.
I was there
or a
with your
bucket,
mama.
little bitch.
With your mama. Mama. You and your
With
mama. And I paid for your little ass.
Yeah, you motherfucker. You fucking go from fucking Foot Locker straight to fucking KFC, little fucking nigga, for your fucking chicken wings.
With your mama.
And then you go and pick up your mama, don't you? Go and see some grocery stores with my tax money, little bitch.
Bro, the Mexican sold him some bootleg Jordans. That's why
you're
he's
using
fit.
my tax money, little fucker.
Yeah, you boost that money too.
You're using my tax money, are you? You little
Boost that
fucker.
money too, bitch.
You're using my tax money going to Foot Locker with your mama.
Yo, Vernon got on prison. Yo, Vernon got on the prison apparel, bro. Hey, Vernon, you got on the prison apparel.
Yeah,
It's like you just got out, bro.
Who's the person on the camera?
No, that's I'm your leader right there, bro. But I'm talking
right,
about
salute.
I'm talking about Vernon had on the prison apparel, bro. Vernon had on the prison apparel, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
He had some warrants, he stole some food stamps at the fucking...
Yeah. He goes to the grocery store with his mama.
Yeah.
Spend the food stamps and that, but he been to fucking Foot Locker first.
Yeah, your mama.
Yeah. And then you get your treat of the week, you go to KFC, you little bitch.
Yeah, your mama.
Vernon, did you go to your Hebrew Israelite meeting this weekend?
Oh, God.
With your mom.
Yeah?
Yeah.
With my mom?
Yeah.
For real?
Yeah, your mom.
What did you guys learn about?
What did you
How
guys
the white
talk
man's
about?
the devil?
Hey, Chris, do you think the white man's the devil, bro? That's why Lomachenko baits the sucker Devin Haney into a fight,
We got
bro.
3 of them on the panel. I mean,
We're keeping it bossy.
We got
Lomachenko bait. Chris, tell me, what do you think about Lomachenko baiting Devin Haney into a fight? That's my assessment. Salute to Rigo, bro.
Oh, man, that white devil, man, that boy. No.
Is it?
No,
He still beats Haney.
I think, listen, Lomachenko does some shit in the ring that I don't like.
What?
Because, he just lets too many early rounds go, and he doesn't fucking let his hands go enough. But when he does, he's very accurate with his punches. Shut the fuck up, bro, I'm talking. Lomachenko's, real accurate with his hands when he does let him go. But that was the problem in the Teofimo fight, remember? He didn't let his fucking hands go. But, he's gonna fuck Devin Haney up regardless of age, regardless of all that shit. Trust me. Devin Haney, when fucking Lomachenko lands a clean fucking left or a right hook on Devin Haney's chin, Devin Haney's not gonna know what the fuck to do. He's gonna be rushing in like an idiot, trying to clinch. That shit ain't gonna work. That shit ain't gonna work. Because Devin Haney's a fucking bitch. He's just a generic fucking Floyd Mayweather faggot. Like a lot of these niggas, but dude, Devin Haney ain't shit, bro. You beat Cambosis and fucking Jojo Diaz. That's all. That's your whole resume right there. And a shot to pieces Linares.
He got 2 champions.
So this business that you bang on there, Chris, this business of giving rounds away, he's got a track record for that, and that cost him his title essentially. with TO.
Yeah, no, he fucked
that
up,
is a
and like,
problem
the
because-
shoulder injury, but like that's an excuse. But
and the thing
Can't be
is,
doing
against Haney, it's going to play a part more than ever
And now
ever
listen,
in his career. And why is it? Because it's going to go the distance.
yeah,
I don't see either of them knocking each other out. Haney
Yeah,
hasn't
no.
got the power like that, and obviously, I think Haney will, hold himself and
And-
hug himself and sort of basically
And
fuck
listen,
hug him.
I
He's
ain't
gonna
no
fuck him,
Lomachenko
basically.
fanboy. Like the facts is now, what?
To 12 rounds.
Lomachenko-
So it's going to go to the distance. It's going to go the distance. So the problem is, starting early is going to be essential, especially depending on who the promoter wants to win.
Well,
That's the
remember,
key thing in this fight.
Lomachenko
It's going the
ain't gonna-
distance, and the
Now-
promoter will decide who
Lomachenko's
wins
not
it.
gonna start early.
Now
Very
Lomachenko,
important.
he's now
Very
the facts is
important.
I ain't no fanboy. The facts is
Hey,
he's the
my lad.
oldest and the smallest in the
ladies.
division. So he's got to don't do that business of not
The
letting your
fight's
hands
going to
go.
go the fucking distance, okay? It's going to go the distance.
But he's not
We'll be
gonna
stunned
win.
if someone knocked each other out, okay, in this fight. And
Yeah, I want to see Haney try to clinch Lomachenko. What's going to happen? He's going to get
he
fucked
hasn't
up.
He hasn't got the smarts. He hasn't got the smarts like that. The guys that Haney's
take-
for have either sort of been
Hey,
fought-
Furioso, do you think some black boxers lack the IQ, the ability to
Of course they
to
do.
comprehend?
They've got blacks haven't got the IQ upstairs. They haven't even invented a bicycle.
I think
Yeah,
They're
no
fucking,
pun
let alone,
intended.
they good
But
at
it's
getting
monkey see,
running
monkey
and-
do.
running and
They just
getting
look
the
at
post.
Floyd and try to emulate that faggot style, you
They're
know?
good at running down the road and
black
getting the post and
also.
stuff, and even that they don't deliver it,
That's what I
fuckers.
think. I just don't think they got
Thieving little
enough of them to
bastards.
make-
But yeah, upstairs
Yeah, that's
you
what
know,
I think. And some of them are great.
they ain't like that. They've not even invented a bicycle yet.
Hey, hey, look
They're
here.
still working out how to ride the fucker.
Hey,
They're still
you know,
trying to invent the wheel out of mud and shit.
Exactly.
If you understand,
And it's not like I'm lying, is it? The
yeah,
facts
you
are there.
lying. You lying through your teeth. Stupid.
The facts are there.
Yeah,
They ain't doing no engineering, are they?
yeah,
You'd be running to the store, motherfucker.
yeah.
Straight after Foot Lockers.
Nope,
You can't wait to get them on to run to the store.
nope.
After
I don't,
Yeah,
Foot
and like
Lockers.
when a black dude
Little
gets money,
shit.
they buy a white man's car like a BMW or a Mercedes, you know?
Yeah.
Or the Italian fucking Ferrari, you know, fucking
I
these
got
NBA niggas
I got
fucking
a
buying
ride.
Ferraris and Lamborghinis, a white man's car.
Fuck
Well,
it.
what's a
And
black
made-
car?
and made
Fly.
shit.
What
They can-
African country made a fucking a car, a supercar? I want to know.
Yo, mama.
My mama.
There you go.
Don't you talk about my mama, man.
The problem is what they
That's
weren't.
because
The
they
problem
didn't
with
know
they
mama.
asked themselves why were they slaves. Yeah, I'll tell you why you were fucking slaves. You fucking black cunts. It's
Why?
because you weren't clever enough to make a fucking ship, invent a ship to make others a fucking slave for you. You had to be the fucking slave. If you
No,
were clever enough to make the ship, maybe you could have been carrying the slaves, you little
Nope.
bitches.
nope,
But you're too thick, aren't you?
nope.
Because
The
you
white.
blacks are like that, you little
Whoa,
fucking thick cunts. You're
let
good at
me-
running down the
whoa.
line. That's all you're good
Let
at.
me.
And
Whoa.
even then, you drop the ball,
Let me.
little
Whoa,
bitches.
let me tell you why we all got caught up in slavery. You motherfucking hunkies.
Oh, here we go with the history lessons with the fucking Hebrew Israelite nigga, alright?
Well, why?
Jesus fucking Christ.
Why?
You know, it's Halloween. You know, the freaks come out on this day. Here we go. Go ahead.
Y'all stay out all the time. You motherfuckers, Halloween is all day with you motherfuckers. All day and all year with you motherfuckers. It's
Yeah.
all day and all year with you motherfuckers. hey, you motherfuckers out there snatching bags like a motherfucker. We got you snatching no more though.
Loma's
Hey, Vern, I got a question. What if someone shows up to your house dressed as a ghost? Two of them,
Yeah.
and they're holding torches.
Hey,
And they're
gonna
holding
get shot.
torches.
Hey, they gonna get
Yeah.
shot. Hey, they gonna get shot. I got it right to bear arms, motherfucker. This is America.
I'm surprised. I thought you had a felony or some shit. The fuck?
What happened? Like, well, I thought Kid Austin was your boy. You know, just go tell him to go fuck him up real quick, you know?
Nope. I got that thing over there in the corner. It'll do all I needed to do.
Let's
Hey,
see it,
Now I
Vernon.
know where you
Hey,
keep the
let's see it,
strap,
Vernon.
bro.
Hey,
You fucked
Daniel,
up.
Let's see it.
hey, stand your ground. Stand your ground. Stand your
Let's see it,
ground.
Vernon.
let you see it. Well, I let you feel it. Walk up.
Show it.
Pull up.
That's suspect. That's not kind of.
Hey, I let you feel it. Pull up. You
Show
ain't
us
gotta
what
see
you
it,
got.
bro. I
Hey
let
Chris,
you feel
salute
it.
to you for showing your gun right here on live, bro. Salute to Chris for showing his gun. I believe Chris has the gun. Salute to Chris Core. I've seen I Am Your Leader's gun. I've seen Furioso's gun. So salute to them for not lying, bro. You guys are saluted. I've seen your guys' guns, man.
Shoot yourself.
Hey, Dewey, fucking method. Tell your boy fucking Tank to sign the contract. Yeah, fucking gonna get raped. Ryan Garcia's gonna rape that motherfucking little chimp.
Of course, bro.
Baltimore.
Bro,
Easy.
he got fucking pit bull
He's gonna
cruise
fucking
problems. You
rape
don't want
that
no
little
Ryan
chimp
Garcia.
from Baltimore,
He's a pussy
'cause
nigga.
You niggas from fucking Baltimore, you bunch of chimps. Headless chimps, should I add? Headless. And
Oh
definitely
man,
no-
he
and
just said
definitely
like
no
shoot yourself.
nuts.
If I lived in
You ain't
fucking
got no
Baltimore, I
fucking
would
monkey
fucking
nuts,
shoot
that's
myself
for
in a
sure.
heartbeat. Waking up to that chimp fucking fest baboon fucking, I'd
Nah,
shoot
Vernon
myself
got
if I lived
pushed
in
out.
Baltimore.
Vernon got pushed out. We all know where Vernon went.
Well, the guy got pushed out of nothing.
You got pushed out of Richmond. You said you live in Richmond, then you moved.
No,
You got pushed
No,
out
he
of
said he lived in Richmond. Then he
Yeah.
said the time zone he was in was like fucking Texas or Oklahoma somewhere. Like, where you at, nigga?
Whoa.
Then he lies to.
Whoa.
Where you at,
He
nigga?
lies.
You from Tennessee? Where you at, nigga? You with H Money down there in fucking Tennessee?
Hey,
What's
ho,
good with it?
Hey, ho, I can tell you better about me than you can, bitch. You listening? My father came and got us out there in 68 and said, get you little motherfuckers and come on, bitch, and let's go back to Chicago. Back to Chicago. And I said no. I was only 8 years old. I said no. That motherfucker slapped me upside my head and said, motherfucker, get in the car, come on. So we went right back.
Hey, Furioso, we got Method on here, bro, and he's looking
Yeah,
for you.
Method, when you gonna sign the contract? When's your boy gonna fucking sign the contract? You fucking PBC fucking scum ass fucking niggas. When you gonna sign the contract?
Hey, fuck all that,
Boring on
man.
that.
Fuck all that, man.
Pussycatting on it. You
Y'all up
pussycatting.
here talking. Y'all up here talking that cold cash shit.
Yeah.
Y'all talking that cold cash shit up here, huh?
Fucking pussycatting or what?
Yo, the yard guy
Hey,
gets
we trying to find y'all favorite fighters and
When you
beat the
sign
shit out
that
of
shit, you
them.
fucking pussies or what?
Hey, what's going on with Biodome, man? Why you trying to fight now, Rete, man? Y'all come up here talking.
I'm talking the real shit. I'm talking the real shit.
Off your belt ass, motherfucker, little Navarrete, man.
I know you're working. I mean, I don't.
What's
see
wrong with
your
Niggerete,
vouchers.
man? What's wrong?
You're definitely a bunch of fucking footlocker niggas out there, aren't you?
That was so whack. That whack ass joke. Hey,
Yeah,
Paulo,
it's true, though.
he the go up there and start hiding, motherfucker.
It's true.
Don't you got some equipment to wash down? Don't you have a truck to wash down? You fucking yard guy. Yo, you let the boss let you go out in the beat truck?
Hey,
that's special, bro. That's
I
special.
don't think the boss gonna like to talk
He's
like
a
that.
wash,
You
he's a
motherfucker.
wash rack bitch. Hey, he's a wash
Are you a
rack
nurse?
bitch. He sits there
Are
and
you a
washes
nurse?
trucks all day.
Is he a
Wash
nurse?
rack bitch.
Is he a nurse? Hey, rapper, you got a nurse on your panel? That man's a nurse.
At least he
He's a
has a
nurse.
fucking job, you bum ass nigga. Shut the fuck
Nah,
up.
you a nurse.
I don't even know
You
what
a
your
nurse.
job is. You're a yard
Yeah,
guy.
I know. You like
Wash
fiddling with dicks. You a goddamn nurse, you weird motherfucker. You a dick fiddler, you motherfucker.
You outside washing trucks.
Hey, what's going on with your hairline, man? Your shit faded out like a
Drive
motherfucker.
around and do some deliveries.
What's with all the neck moving? What's with all the neck rolling, man? You alright?
Where you going?
Oh, you got a lot of sugar in your tank, boy. You better calm that shit
You're gonna ask the
down.
white boy to come pick you up?
The
You gotta
white
drop
boy,
that
you
truck off.
look like an Arab. You don't look white, you look like an Arab. I can't tell if you're an Arab or you white. You cool there.
Fucking hell.
He is there.
Who's
Getting
talking?
that money.
I'm your leader, aren't
He
he?
want to pass
He was
the
Arab, yeah, he talking all that
Get
dumb
back to
shit.
the
You better sit your ass back and shut the fuck
Get
up.
back to the wash rack.
You better sit your ass back
There's
and
some
shut the
trucks
fuck
that need
up.
to be washed. Yo, you know there's some trucks that need to be washed right now, Method.
Hey, we gonna put your ass in the back of this motherfucker. You about to
Hey,
go
your
down.
boss is gonna get
He
on
out
you for talking.
He out here on the
You
What, in
look
the
like
back
I
of
can
your
be your
Pontiac
boss.
Sunfire,
You
nigga?
look like I can be
You
your
look
boss.
broke as fuck, bro.
You look
Your
like I can be
Pontiac
your boss.
Sunfire?
That's what this is like.
Yeah, what you driving, bro?
I'm driving your mama. I'm grabbing her by her ears and riding that bitch.
You ain't doing shit. What you driving?
I'm driving your mama, boy.
I got his mama. That's mine. That's mine. You ain't got her.
Yeah, that's all you niggas say is yo mama, yo mama. You fucking
a lot of
I
niggas.
got your mama.
Yeah, your mama. I would say your wife, but I can't picture any bitch fucking your dirty ass. You know you don't get no bitches.
He gay. He got a hug.
Where's your bitches at? Where's your bitches at?
Hey, I take all the bitches that you got a crush on. Any bitch that you want, I'm taking them. Any of them.
Where are you gonna take her, to Foot Locker or KFC? Which one?
Hey, who said that? Who said that?
He gonna bring over here. Bring the whole.
You gonna take her on a date to Foot Locker and buy some bootleg doors from a Mexican? Is that what you're gonna do?
Say it with your chest.
Shut the fuck up, you bitch ass nigga.
Yeah,
I'll smack the fuck out of you, you fucking faggot.
You sound like you want to be Italian.
Yeah, you sound like you're a fucking faggot, bro.
Yeah. You sound like you want to be an Italian. You sound like you're trying to get along. It sounds like you got love at the doorstep.
Method, who are you gonna snitch
Yeah,
down?
focus on the road, you fucking retard. Shut the fuck up, bro.
It sounds like you got love at the doorstep.
Who are you gonna play the black card on
It
next?
sounds like adoption was the first resort. It sounds like adoption was the first resort for your dusty ass, nigga.
Little ass hoe.
With your dusty ass, nigga.
Hey, dusty
Yeah,
ass,
man.
nigga.
Yeah, well, all I know, man, if Devin Haney fights Lomachenko, man, Lomachenko gonna catch a body on his record, man. Yeah, that's facts.
This guy at, man.
That's facts, bro.
Hey, method.
Hey,
Method.
why do we have to fire Ryder? Method,
You look like you
why do
cut
we
the
have to
muffler
fire
off.
Ryder?
You the type of
Method,
guy
why
to
do
cut the muffler off.
why do we have to fire Ryder? Why are you guys doing shitty service? I had to fire you guys. What's up with Ryder with shitty ass service? I had to fire
It look
you.
like you ain't, it sound like you ain't never
Y'all
seen
don't
the
fucking
guy
service the
had
trucks. Method, y'all don't service the trucks correctly, bro.
Get a
Why do
job,
I fire y'all?
hoe. Get a real job.
Method. Crawford's gonna
Oh,
go
is that football beating up Canelo?
I failed to
Hey, how y'all feel about that Canelo ass?
bro.
Method. Crawford's gonna go down.
How y'all feel about that Canelo ass?
Legacy.
Hey, but Canelo was Paulo shaved his head bald, the punk bitch.
Hey, man, who you got, Blood Crawford or Crip
gonna go
Spence?
down as a pussy.
I got your mama on speed dial. That's what the fuck I got. Don't worry about my picks, nigga.
I got him too.
On speed dial.
Blood Crawford? You a Crawford nigga?
Of course he is.
Nah, you know, I'm a burrito guy.
Crawford,
I like
he's a
burritos. I like
Baltimore
burritos. A lot of
Titan and
salsa,
Crawford.
but a lot of dick.
Two pussy ass niggas. Sign the fucking contract.
That's a lot of niggas. It sounds like it's a lot of.
Two contracts you don't want to sign, pussy.
A lot of bodies.
You bitches are pussies. That's two contracts you don't want to
Hey,
sign.
if I need
The
a
Ryan one
official stuff
and the
to turn
Spence one.
follow,
Why don't you want to sign the contract?
Hey,
Why are you not signing the
y'all
contract?
call
Sign
me
the
all niggas
Garcia
you want. I'm
one.
ready
Brother,
to
you
keep
just
talking.
Sign the Spence one.
Bro,
Don't be
slow down,
pussies.
man.
Yeah, focus on the road, nigga. You about to crash like Earl Spence, you drunk ass
Pussy ass
nigga.
niggas. Typical
I
pussy
heard
ass
that, bro.
niggas.
It sounds like your favorite
Little
fighter got his
fucking
ass.
He's
brother.
gonna flip the car like Spence.
It sounds like your favorite fighter got his ass with this year.
Hey, you gotta pull over and tie that
You
shit
got
down,
two
or I'm gonna call
contracts to
OSHA on
sign,
your ass,
bitches.
bitch.
Sign them, bitches.
It sounds like your
Ryan
favorite fighter got his
Garcia
ass
and
with this
Spence.
Who's
year.
your favorite
You gotta
fighter?
get
Fucking
those tie
Charlo?
downs, dude. You gotta get those tie downs correct. I heard that shit in the back, bro. You
You
gotta
need
pull
to pay
over.
your phone bill.
You don't gotta
Who's your favorite
secure
fighter?
low.
Wilder?
Go pay your
man.
phone bill. That's the
Spence?
It was still
That's period.
Wilder? Wilder?
It was.
The Alabama Slammer, man. What happened, bro? What happened when the white boy fucking put that nigga's dick in the dirt? I want to know. What happened, boy? What happened? The white boy, he had more game than that nigga, man.
Fury.
He's supposed to be the hardest hitter, nigga. What
You
happened,
gotta come with some. You gotta
Oh,
come with some
man.
better shit
Oh,
than that.
man. Put his dick in the dirt, bro.
Vasquez.
Put his dick in the
Your
dirt,
name
man.
Vasquez.
That's facts, bro.
Your name Vasquez. Your name must be Vasquez.
Yeah, Cain Velasquez, nigga.
Hey, that nigga in jail, ain't he?
Method. Hey, Method, which
Yeah,
rider?
for shooting a punk ass
The
nigga like
rider
you.
I work at. You don't get tired of the mama jokes. You don't get tired of me telling you how your mama like to ride.
Which rider you work at? I want to talk to your boss.
You know I
bro.
got a personal
You talking
saddle
on
for
the
your
phone
mother,
while
right?
driving. That shit ain't cool, bro.
You know I got a personal saddle for your mama, right?
You got an unsecure load.
You know I got a
You're
personal
talking on the
saddle
phone
for your
while
mother,
driving.
right?
You know you're a yard guy. they let you out in the B truck, and they're gonna take that shit away from you.
You know I got a personal sadness to your mother, right?
Back in the
I'm your
racetrack,
leader, loves it.
You know he's driving to the job site with a
So,
bunch of Mexicans
so,
doing
so
landscaping.
how long your mama? How long have you
That's
known that
why
your
he's
mama?
mad at the
How
Mexicans,
long
bro.
have you known that your mama sell pussy?
Why
Have
you
you
wanna
always,
talk
have your
about my
entire
mama,
life?
nigga?
Isn't that how you got your Christmas toys?
Why you want to talk about
Hey,
my
all
mama,
the Christmas
nigga?
gifts came from your mama sucking dick, right? Is that Vasquez? Hey, Vasquez.
Hey, what's up,
Vasquez.
nigga?
Your mama be
What's up,
tricking.
nigga?
Your mama be tricking, huh, Vasquez?
Yeah. She
You selling
she
that
had to
pussy,
buy
huh?
me those counterfeit Jordans and that
Yeah,
KFC,
you
bro.
know, inflation
Gotta put
kicking our ass
KFC.
right
You gotta
now.
put KFC on the table,
Inflation
bro.
kicking our ass right now. Sucking
You
dick
gotta
for
put
$5 don't
KFC
get
on
you
the
nowhere,
table,
you know?
bro. You know.
She can't keep sucking dick for $5 no more, man. Vasquez, she gotta stop that shit.
I know,
Because she
man.
got up her prices.
Those counterfeit Jordans are expensive, man. You know how it is, dog. You know
He
how it
make
is,
them.
dog.
Your
Them
mama make them.
counterfeit Jordans are expensive, dog.
Hey, your mama make them, and I bought for like $3.
Yeah, I bought.
I mean, I asked you to get lazy from. She said Walmart.
No black made them, that's for sure.
I asked your mama why she staying outside of Home Depot.
Yeah, what the fuck, bro?
She
Why
really
you
your
making
daddy.
Pacquiao's people do shit, bro?
She said
Y'all
she
niggas
really
too
your
lazy
daddy.
and don't want to work.
She said she really your dad. I asked your mom. I said, why she outside of Home Depot? Come to find out that's your problem.
How's the bicycle coming along over there in Africa? You guys learning it yet?
You said Africa.
You know, Africa. Because you a African booty scratcher. Yeah.
Hey,
Oh, shit. He going off saying your boy almost done. He running out of jokes.
Yeah.
Hey,
I'm
somebody
running
get
out of
this
jokes.
motherfucker
All you
weird
can say
porn
is yo
tequila.
mama, yo mama.
Somebody
I'm
get
running
that
out of jokes.
motherfucker some weird porn tequila, get his voice
I
some
mean,
wings.
I know I'm dealing with some low IQ retards,
Hey,
but
you can't
all you can say is yo
Niggas'
mama.
favorite toy in Africa was the tire. They never fucking seen one, had they? Especially one out of rubber.
Hey, Paulo, you don't want no smoke, Paulo. I heard that dumb shit talking about
Dude,
IQ,
there's
IQ,
so much
IQ.
rubber there, and you couldn't even invent the
Hey,
tire.
why your favorite fighters getting their ass whipped, man? Where the
Talking
IQ
dumb
at, man?
Who's my
talking
favorite
dumb
fighter?
rock,
We're gonna blame the muscles.
I'm not
We're
talking
gonna
about
blame
dumb
IQ
rock
or we're gonna blame the muscles. These guys
Wait. All right, let's talk boxing, my nigga.
Your favorite fighter ain't shit.
Let's talk
Your
boxing, my
favorite
nigga.
fighter
Who's your
ain't
favorite
shit.
fighter, my
He
nigga?
getting beat to shit.
Hey, nigga.
Hey.
Who's your favorite fighter, my nigga?
Hey, fuck
I
you,
want to
man.
know.
Like, nigga.
Why you ducking, bro? You're ducking like Earl Spence, nigga. You ducking like Earl Spence. Who's your favorite fighter, nigga? Who's your favorite fighter, bro?
Hey, 9 times out of 10
Answer the motherfucking question, nigga, because I know it's Wilder, and he got his dick put in the dirt by a white man. That's why you mad,
9
bro.
times out of 10, you a cross-dresser.
Who you like? You Charlo? Spence? The PBC niggas? Who you like?
Your mama the best boxer. She beatbox.
Yeah,
Your mama
facts.
beatbox. Your
Facts,
mama's
bro.
the best boxer in
Facts,
the world. She beatboxing, boy. She used a lot of
bro.
spit.
Bitch better have my
A
money.
lot of spit, no tea.
Facts, bro.
She's serious.
Yeah. Bitch better have my money.
Look at that Vernon. Look at Mickey.
Yeah.
Oh, Mickey.
Bitch better have my money.
Listen, bro. I ain't got nothing against Vernon. You know, he's from the NWA days. Like,
hey, I'm gonna talk to your mother. We're gonna work on your allowance, all right?
Vernon was a member of NWA.
We're gonna work on that allowance, all right? You know, I thought about adopting you, but it's just something about looking at your dusty ass. Thinking I'm like,
no, I wouldn't want a black father because he's gonna leave me after he go gets a pack of cigarettes and some milk. You know how it is.
Hey, your moms love that shit, Sean. Your moms love that shit.
Yeah. Facts, bro. Yeah.
Method, you got to be more clever than that, man. You just keep on bringing up
his feelings is hurt.
Come
Yo,
on,
Vernon, you need to stop smoking before you're about to have a heart attack. Vernon's about to go to the fucking ER right now, nigga.
Fuck, dude. You gotta watch out for Vernon, bro.
Your boy is breaking right now.
Call 911. Call 911. Vernon's giving out.
Call an ambulance for this nigga, mine.
Call an ambulance to fucking Richmond. Call an ambulance to Richmond. Vernon's about to give out, bro.
Hey, Luke, I'm your daddy.
What?
I'm your daddy. Luke Skywalker, I'm your daddy. Now you get it, huh?
This guy's funny, huh? Is this your brother, Method? Method, is this your uncle, dude? You brought your uncle on here, Method. You brought your deranged uncle on here or some shit.
Hey, Method, is that your dad, Method? Is that your dad?
I'm your daddy, boy.
You brought your dad to the party.
He's too old. That's his grandpa.
That's your fucking camera froze, bro.
Is this you?
Oh, shit, bro.
Did you bring this guy here, Method?
Yeah,
I'm
your
choked off,
daddy.
bro.
Hey, man.
Hey, boy. You little motherfuckers belong to me. Every time y'all come on, I'm gonna get half y'all shit. Matter of fact, you can't come on unless y'all ask me if you come on. Oh.
Hey, man, come on, dog. You can't take all the food stamps, dog. Come on, man.
I'm talking to the other bitch.
You can't take all the food stamps, dog. It's all we got, man.
I'm talking to the other bitch. I ain't talking to you, bitch. I'm talking to mother bitch.
Shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
All right. I got your ass now. I run you home. You hoes don't make $1 around here unless I say so. Oh. Yeah, that's the method.
You a hoe ass nigga, bro. Just like your daddy, Deontay Wilder, man. Thanks. Yeah, right. LDBC, nigga. Yeah, salute. Salute, General. Yeah.
Salute to the Mexicans, salute to the Puerto Ricans, salute to the African Americans, or whatever they want to call themselves now.
He didn't say salute to white people, Chris. What the fuck?
Fuck
yeah. Yeah, you racist nigga.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, like Teofimo.
Fuck
you forgot what race that nigga is? You said he's Mexican, you dumbass motherfucker.
And what about it?
Yeah, well, you're Somalian as far as I'm concerned, nigga.
He beat that Ukrainian. Yeah, forgot about that. Beat him back.
Nah, man.
Yeah, and you was right. He did expose himself when he fought him because he realized he can't go up and wait and fight some people because they too big and too fast.
Well, that was a pretty close fight.
Yeah, it ain't gonna get close.
I had it like 7-5.
Up.
Teofimo.
When the competition
well, that's a close fight, bro. Well, how come the rematch didn't happen then?
Well, when the competition raises itself, it gets rougher and tougher. He know it, and it gets bigger and better.
Yeah, Adrian Broner knows it.
Well,
Kid Austin about to be the next Adrian Broner, bro. Your grandson.
He's only 19 years old. Watch your mouth. Undefeated.
Your mama.
Hey, what?
State champion.
Your mama.
Yo, what's your Chris? What's your assessment? Vaquero Nigarette. What's your assessment of Williams, bro?
Go ahead.
Oh,
and
good.
Also Curioso.
Future champion,
bro. Yeah.
I don't really know.
No, you don't. You don't bet on it?
Shut the fuck up, you faggot ass nigga. Let me finish, bro. Yeah, no. Fucking William Zepeda, he's a future champion. Let's keep it moving.
Yeah.
Keep fucking fighting motherfuckers and taking them out.
Pedophile?
Curioso, Zepeda if you're there, bro.
Who you say, Will Pedophile? Who?
What the fuck are you talking about? Furioso, just go.
You're a pedophile, bro.
Hold on, give us a minute. Give us a minute.
Go ahead.
Look, this is my take. William Zepeda right now is better than Kid Austin, bro. Just gotta keep it real. Motherfucker has too much volume. He's better, way better. He's one of the top 135 pounders. We just gotta see him in the mix, right? Along with Ryan Garcia. Oh, Ryan Garcia's 140. But we gotta see those guys in the mix, bro. We'll say this. Golden Boy got a lot of motherfuckers now, bro. They got a lot of motherfuckers at that weight class.
Hey, for real though, on everything. Y'all know Garcia's a hoe, don't y'all? Y'all agree with that?
Ah, come on. Ryan Garcia KO's Crip Austin in 2 seconds, bro. I'll bet you on everything, Vernon. I'll bet you on everything. If Ryan Garcia fights any of your favorite guys,
if the fight were to happen right now, I got Ryan inside 5 rounds, knocking that nigga out, bro.
Who gonna win with Tank and Garcia?
Garcia easy.
You
knockout. You crazy.
No, that's actually a good. Listen. I'm not fucking biased. I'm neutral with Ryan Garcia. I mean, some guys like him, but I'm neutral with him.
Yeah,
I know he's good. Hold on, bro. I'm not done. I know Ryan Garcia is good, but like if Tank lands that fucking left hand, then it's problems. But that nigga's a midget, bro. How is he gonna deal with a 5'10" Mexican, fucking with the left hook? The only thing Ryan Garcia needs is a jab and a bit of a clinch game like your boy Devin Haney. And then it's fucking smooth sailing from there. But yeah, just don't get caught with something stupid like the fucking... Like, bro, Tank Davis got fucking Pitbull Cruz problems. Ryan Garcia will outbox the fuck out of him. Like, y'all underestimate Ryan Garcia. I mean, I used to hate Ryan, but because like he's a bit of a pretty boy, but I recognize the skill. And he was able to get up from that bad knockdown from Luke Campbell, the left hand from a southpaw, I believe. So, yeah, we keeping it boxing, nigga.
Hey, Vernon, are those Newports? Are those Newports?
That's your mama.
No, is that Newports? Are those Newports?
Yeah, what?
I'm not surprised. Hey, Furioso, go in, bro.
Not surprised, motherfuckers.
Bro. I'm not surprised. But
Yeah,
what's your assessment?
I babble my buddy Walt.
I think Zepeda looked a nightmare for anybody. Okay, any fighter out there, his weight division is a nightmare. Motherfucker looked precise as anything. Precision work to his combinations, especially the left hook to the body around the guard. Motherfucker was really good, and I thought early on he's stopping this dude. I was really confident. I was confident that I was going to get the late stoppage, just how Zepeda sort of started. But the thing is, I have to give credit, and you got to give credit to Jojo. He proved durable. I thought it was going to be another nail in his coffin, but it wasn't. He lasted. And in every round, okay, yeah, he was dominated, but in every round he had a moment. So it wasn't like even late on. Do you get me? But he was just sort of like overpowered by Zepeda, because Zepeda was precise. His activity was up like a motherfucker. He wasn't as loose. I mean, yeah, when Jojo had moments, but that's because Zepeda is a front forward attacking guy. He is going to give you chances.
Yeah, that's the risk you take when you're a front foot bitch. You can walk into some shit.
So all those great things he showed against Jojo, his activity, precision, loads of, did these different fucking punches. He fucking put all the punches out. He used all his toolbox. He really did. That would be a nightmare for Garcia, but I think Garcia's got the equalizer between the two, and also size.
Yeah, like
I think Zepeda's got all that. I still think he hasn't got what sort of Garcia's got, which is the best thing to have. It's called the dynamite. What does dynamite do? Right? What does dynamite do? It's like that one punch sort of like equalizer.
Yeah, but like I think Gonzalo said, like the other week, he was saying like Ryan Garcia needs to develop the right hand more because he's very like left hand dominant.
And what about Zepeda? But he's got a high knockout stoppage record also, though. So I mean, he beats them all.
Oh,
he's a nightmare for Zepeda. He is a nightmare for all of them.
Who did he beat?
Jojo.
Okay.
Jojo was durable, though.
Oh, yeah.
That motherfucker, he was.
I mean, who else?
Fuck, I thought you were talking about something else. But no, Jojo ate some heavy shots. I
was impressed with Zepeda because I watched one of Zepeda's fights. I think it's the one he got knocked down. I watched it on what rep it, and it's like he was loose. He was sort of just didn't look on it. But this fight, he looked on it physically. That's another point, actually. Physically, he looked on it. Even Sergio also mentioned it when we did the live. He was you said you did. You know, you had a good weight cut, etc., etc. All that shit's important, and I think it showed on his activity, everything.
Okay.
So that's what I think. He looked a nightmare for anybody. That's what he looked.
Okay. BFB, look, I want to ask you a question. Just a question I want to ask. Real though.
BFB, good lad. Back foot bitches. Don't be running, bitch. Face it. I'm here. What you got?
Who you talking to? Your girlfriend?
Your mama. But no, are we going to talk about this weekend, Bivol and Ramirez?
Let's break down. Let Furioso keep on breaking down William Zepeda, because he basically, I'll say this guy's a fucking punching machine. And why? You know what?
Yeah, he's fucking now.
I wish black guys fought like that. To be honest, man, then we'd have interesting fights. But these guys, they're on the back foot. They run all the time and shit. It's ridiculous.
This motherfucker comes at you and he's going to put a barrage, like a display, like it's like a 12-punch sort of combo. He's going to work through the whole fucking gadget, and he don't mind taking 1 or 2 licks. But he's going to sort of put it through you. Another good point, sort of we're discussing that when I was doing it live with Sergio, was that this motherfucker will punch through the guard. He'll do anything. He'll punch you on the arms. It's like you put a guard up. It's like, fuck it, I'm breaking the wall. He's got that sort of mentality. None of this la. There's no like having a look. No, it's like, I'm fucking going to break you. And that shit's annoying. It hurts because on your wrists, on everything. He's just fucking, he's dislodging your arms. He's breaking through. He's fucking developing his own gaps with punches. Punching
like
through
Canelo
guards.
with the arm punches, he's weakening the guard. And then over time, he fucking breaks you down.
Loads of dudes are pussies to do that because that takes extra effort, and it can. Well, it can. I don't want to say hurt your knuckles or break your hands.
If you're like naturally heavy-handed, though, it's fucking easy work.
Yeah, because you're punching bone and wrists and shit like that. So, I mean, dudes don't tend to do that.
That's part of the sport.
Zepeda wants to break the wall.
He's fast too, and you got the real big old hands. He be hurting people. He make them quick.
You'd be good with the sledgehammer.
Yeah,
Zepeda.
That's how Kid also got the sledgehammer.
Look at boxer saying Zepeda broke the lightweight record for punches thrown through over 1,500 punches. I saw that the motherfucker keeps on going. It's just volume upon volume. It's fucking ridiculous, bro.
Yeah, he's like, I'll break through, I'll penetrate.
William Zepeda.
He's like fucking. He's motherfucker. He's like that.
Like,
yeah, they're gonna have Kid Austin duck William Zepeda. They're gonna hold Kid Austin back, to be honest, and it's gonna be William Zepeda, and maybe bring Kid Austin in maybe 4 or 5 years from now, bro.
You fucked up. You got life fucked up.
But I think Zepeda will get fucked around, as in
he will.
We'll see if he gets any mandos.
He's too dangerous.
If he gets any mandos, it's a wrap, bro. If he gets any mandatories,
that's another story.
That's another story. They won't execute the mandatory. They'll fucking dodge around it somehow.
Exactly, bro. They'll fuck him around. They'll pay him some sort of like half his mortgage or something.
I got a question for you. Also, I'm your leader. Wait, I got a question for you. Also, I'm your leader. Vaquero, obviously, Vernon's on here. Who's better, bro? William Zepeda or Pitbull Cruz, from what you've seen, bro?
I personally, Zepeda for me.
To choose this, it'd be a matter of preference because they're so different. So it is a matter of preference. It really is, because no one is right. No one would be calling it right, to be honest, because they are different guys. I would say they both got volume. Same power sort of thing, ish. I don't know.
Mean,
it's
Pitbull Cruz is just like, how do you beat that guy? You gotta outbox him. But like, look at his fucking.
I'm going with William for that. Because the thing about Pitbull is he's good. He's exciting and whatever, but he's a bit. Obviously, he's a bit raw. But the thing is, when he's punching in flurries, punching in combinations and shit like that, he's a bit maybe I don't want to say he'll close his eyes, but maybe his head will not be where it should be. He'll be
Like,
looking
yeah,
down.
he's not the
or
most
something.
accurate puncher, but like
Exactly.
once he gets you in the corner, that's problems.
Yeah.
Because like you got
He's
nowhere
got that
to
Sean
go.
Porter sort of thing, head down. Brrr, brrr.
Yeah,
so it's not
yeah,
sort
that's
of
a good
like,
comparison.
Where's Zepeda? He's head up. When he's doing his work, he's looking at everything. He's seeing. So therefore, he's observing. Well, I don't think Pitbull, when he's in the floor, was in it. He's observing much what's coming, what traffic's coming.
He doesn't care. Like Pitbull, he doesn't care what's coming back at him. Because look at his fucking head. His head is like a cinder block. Like you're not knocking this dude out. Like,
he trusts that maybe too much. It's like head down.
How many losses do we have?
But so I'm going for Zepeda because I think he's more accurate. And
how many losses do Pitbull have?
What, one against Tank?
Oh, I thought you
Which
said
wasn't
Zepeda.
really a loss.
What was it?
It was a bit of a robbery. I don't know. It was a fuck. It should have been a draw, to be honest.
Vernon, did you see that fight? Tank Davis, Pitbull Cruz?
No, I didn't see that one. I go back and watch it on YouTube. I go back and watch it.
Watch it.
No,
because
Pitbull Cruz
wins.
pushed fucking Tank Davis to the limit, but Tank got the decision because, Al Heyman PBC, man,
Yeah. But it goes down. This always go down to the points and the punches and stuff like that. It's just like me and you getting around in the ring, and we go.
yeah, Tank on the back foot. That's
Why
for
the
sure.
fuck is you talking when I'm talking, bitch?
So, go on.
Damn, Vernon.
That's what we like.
Jeez.
Go on, Vern. I like that. That's what I
Me
like.
too.
Go ahead.
Go on.
It's like, look, okay, I'm 6'4" and a half. I ain't bragging. I'm 63 years old. Man, you can fight. You might be younger than I am, and you might whoop my ass.
Yeah,
Well, you
but
also
you're not-
6'4", bruh. Well, you also
You're not
6'4".
Well,
Vernon,
I know you're
you're
younger than
6'4",
Luis
bruh.
Ortiz.
Vernon, you're not 6'4" anymore.
Bro,
Hey, you were 6'4"
Vernon
when
is
you
a
were
young
fucking in
man.
your
He's younger
20s.
than Luis Ortiz.
Hey, you shrunk a long time ago, Vernon. You're not 6'4" anymore.
My point is this.
That was when you were in your 20s, mate.
My point is this. Your whole thing is to make the fight go longer. That way my tired old ass will fall out faster than your tired young ass.
Hold on, bro. Let's keep it boxing, all right? Calm
Listen,
down.
nigga, not even your Jordans would save you, dude.
Which,
From the run. You'd
which one?
and I catch your ass. Because I know you'd be running, bitch.
God, it's all right. I love y'all anyway, man. Y'all
Yeah.
I love y'all.
Nah, bro. Salute to Kid Austin.
Kid Austin, he's
I'm gonna
mad,
keep my
this
eye
nigga.
on the kid,
I don't
man.
like Kid Austin, to be honest. He's all right, but he's not. You need to prove
I mean,
himself, bro.
Vernon makes me not
He needs to
like him, but
prove
I'm gonna
himself.
keep my
Has he
eye
got the pop?
on that
Has he got
nigga.
the pop? Has he got the pop?
Why
That's the
you
key question.
Just
Why-
tell him
why-
don't look up to Devin Haney because Devin
Yeah,
Haney's
Has
a
he,
home, man.
got, has he got the pop?
Shut up.
Vernon.
That-
Vernon.
yeah,
Has he got
yeah,
the pop?
Yeah,
Has he got the
do.
power?
Yeah, he do.
You
yeah,
sure?
He got something to make a bitch.
Or is he
get
going to
off.
try and do shoulder roll us all the way?
Listen to me. You asked the question. He got something that'll make a bitch get off him.
Is he knockout power or what?
He got something to make a bitch get off him. And he give it to you. You know the reason why Otaz, listen to me. You know the reason why Otaz lost that fight with Lomachenko? It's because of this. Otaz couldn't go that round all the way through like that with him giving him business like he's supposed to be giving them. Kid Austin will, from beginning to the end. And he young.
He's never gone 12 rounds.
He don't give a fuck.
Neither did
He don't give a fuck.
Let me see
Oh,
Kid Austin.
shit.
Fuck.
Low,
But you just
Oh,
said,
shit.
You just
Y'all,
slided
low, low.
Y'all
Whoa.
slided
Y'all
Ortiz
sorry
for
for
the
y'all.
same thing.
Oh my
Kid
Y'all
Austin.
sorry for y'all self.
He's a 12-round
He don't
fighter.
give-
He's ready.
No, he don't.
He's ready. He's
12
12-round
rounds,
ready.
championship round. 12 rounds, championship round. He never
That's-
went past 6. He didn't have
One thing that I find peculiar, and
What?
it's obvious, is that Usyk and Loma do adopt the same. I mean, they are from the same train of thought, aren't they? Same trainer. the same approach in fight tactic, which is when you start, it's like feel the shit out. Let's have a look, but they concentrate.
Yeah, no, yeah, bro.
Hold on,
bro. Let Furioso finish, and I want to say something.
Yeah, and they concentrate, so it's all feely, this, that, and the other. But they always concentrate on finishing hard. They do. Usyk does it. Usyk does it. All his fights have done. Even at Cruiser, I watched all his Cruiser fights. You know how when he.
You and your girlfriend.
Shut the fuck up, bro.
And
Shut
Loma
the fuck up. I'm not done.
Loma.
Let me fucking say something. Okay.
And Loma
the difference,
does that too.
bro. Hold on, bro. Hold the fuck on. I'll let you go after. Okay.
Hurry up.
So the difference between Lomachenko and Usyk is like Lomachenko, he's just like coming to like the end of his prime right now, and we've seen it. But like Usyk, you know, like the heavier weights, like they're just like how old is Usyk? Like 35? He's just entering his heavyweight prime. He could still like fight strong the way he does now for a few more years. But like with Lomachenko, we're gonna see him fade a little bit more. So I think Usyk is gonna have a better tail end of his career than Lomachenko, if that makes sense.
I mean, do you know what, Chris? Right, Chris Court. There's the YouTube channels out there after this fucking Loma thing. They're like, Loma will be easy for Haney. This and that. Look how he performed against Ortiz.
He was baited in, Lomachenko baited him in, bro. That's what I'm gonna keep on saying.
No, but what do they say? Styles make fights. So when Lomachenko fights Haney, I promise Lomachenko is gonna rock Haney to his fucking boots and make that nigga grab.
That ain't what you said.
But the thing is, Haney hasn't got Ortiz's attributes. He ain't like that.
He's doesn't. Basic. Ortiz will beat up on fucking Haney, bro. Easy.
He ain't got that combinations and speed, agility even.
Is he gonna win every round?
He might knock out Haney, to be honest, because I've seen him take some rights.
He will do because Haney's too basic.
No, listen, like I was trying to say,
he's too basic.
Hold on, bro. Like I was trying to say, like Lomachenko does some shit that I don't like. Like I don't really like that southpaw stance like that.
I got a question though, real quick. Faquero, I got a question for you, bro. Who punches harder, Teofimo in his prime or Devin Haney?
Teofimo's like fucking 24 years in his prime.
Dude, that's the point I'm saying. And Teo couldn't do nothing with Lomachenko. He couldn't knock him out. Teo had to outbox him and point him. So how the fuck is Haney gonna do that without keeping Lomachenko? Lomachenko is just gonna run through him and fucking make him look like a clown, bro.
He hasn't.
Haney hasn't got. Lomachenko, he's hold on, but Lomachenko's a bit tentative in the early rounds. He can't do that against Haney. If I was Lomachenko, I would say, dude, just put him on it like right away. Just like give him no fucking room to breathe and just put it on him. Because you got nothing to lose anyway. Fuck it, just go after the nigga. Who cares if you get tired? Because what's Devin Haney gonna do? He's gonna clinch you. Just fucking, dude, just go in the first 5 rounds. Lomachenko should knock that nigga out if fucking Lomachenko is still the top dog. But I know, like Furioso, like you said, it's going to go to a decision like that. But Lomachenko should get that dude the fuck out of there.
The 6 first rounds are the most important thing.
Like, dude, don't be a back foot bitch. Lomachenko, listen, bro, he can be a back foot bitch at times, but it's all for a reason because he's fucking like, he's reading your movements, and then he's going to come forward with very accurate punches.
I'm quite confident he beats Haney, to be honest, because I just think if you're evaluating these two guys in terms of boxing
based on their last fights, and Lomachenko had 1 year out of the ring.
If you
Kambosos is a fucking journeyman bum who got lucky with Teofimo. Let's keep it real.
Haney and being in a ring like Loma has, he hasn't got the boxing smarts. Loma's got too much ring knowledge, upstairs and downstairs, where to be in the ring, what angles, this, that, and the other, where to put his opponent, at what times in the fight, in the round, should I say, of the round. He's got way too much smarts for Haney.
But at the same time, Lomachenko, he's sort of exiting his prime right now.
Ortiz
Loma still beats that nigga because Devin Haney ain't that good.
Ortiz beats Haney. Ortiz
I agree.
beats
I
Haney.
think Ortiz fucking beats the shit out of Haney. To be honest,
Stick
he'll out
Ortiz
jab
down
him
the
and
local
fucking
gym
outwork
with
him on the
Haney.
inside.
Yeah, and speed, everything.
There's the secret, bro. There's a reason they matched up Lomachenko with Ortiz, bro.
Yeah,
Because they wanted this. They wanted to give Lomachenko a quick test before he goes into Haney, which is less. I just think he's gonna fucking
It
fool
is
Haney.
less because
Less,
you're
bro.
absolutely right. Because Haney has not got the fucking awkwardness, movement, everything. And or if you look at Ortiz's measurements, they are similar to Haney, so they are
That's
prepping
right.
him also.
That's why
physically.
Lomachenko is so great, because he used Ortiz as a tune-up. Now watch,
Exactly.
Ortiz is only
As a doll,
26
as a
years
doll.
old. Ortiz
He
is
did.
going to go on to
He
do
did.
good things. Now he got his name off of Lomachenko. A loss to Lomachenko, which is no fucking shame. But watch, Ortiz is going to do good things in the sport. Watch.
Oh, he's good.
Fucking-
He's good. He's
I like the
better
way
than
he
a lot of
fights.
guys.
I
He's
like
quite
the way
positive.
Ortiz fights.
He was positive. He was very positive against Loma. He took the initiative. I was fucking look in the first.
And like he also knows how to pace himself to where he doesn't gas himself out and fucking like look like an idiot. Like, yeah, the fight wasn't the most entertaining, but like, yeah, no.
Dude,
Like-
first 8 rounds we had it a square. You know, it was 4-all. No messing about. 6 rounds we had it 3-all. But he was winning the first 4 rounds on some 3-1. So Loma pulled in, reined it in at the end. That's what he does, and Usyk does that also.
Yeah, that's
I
the
think-
reason why he doesn't like Lomachenko's not so aggressive in the early rounds, but that's the problem with like
He does
I don't like the way
preserve. He does
Lomachenko does
preserve
that
his
because
tank. He does
he
preserve.
should fucking put it on dudes earlier and he would be a lot more scarier. That's why I think like Lomachenko, he's not as good as like a Pacquiao. He's just not on that level, which not many people are on that level, but
more drill and more drive than that. He could fucking.
I'll say this though, Lomachenko
like
is the best boxer I've seen since Pacquiao retired.
Hey, yo, what's up?
But Loma does twist it. Salute, El Dog. Salute.
Hey,
El Dog.
let me cook on this, bro.
Yeah, break it down.
Yeah, go ahead, El Dog.
That's what Loma
bruh,
winning.
People thought Ortiz was a bum, right? Like they literally thought this guy was a bum before he entered the ring. And okay, I get it, right? You've never heard of the guy, but guess what? We praised Shakur Stevenson because he beat Herring, right? Well, fucking Jermaine Ortiz beat Herring and retired his ass. And
Facts.
let me tell you this about Jermaine Ortiz, bro. This guy's fucking quick, and he's mixed it up with everyone in the amateurs, bro. Teofimo Lopez, Jaron Ennis. Like, we gotta... bro, I'm gonna just say this, right? When I looked at the prospect, I saw he came up in America fighting guys like Lopez, guys like Ennis, whatever. So I know that he at least knows what he's doing, right? I mean, he's got that amateur background. But also, I knew that Loma coming off of a layoff, what's gonna happen if Ortiz just decides to try and blitz him, which is basically what he tried to do, right? He thought, fuck it, let me just attack this guy, fucking balls to the wall from round 1. And you know, it kind of surprised Loma because again, he was inactive, right? He was inactive. But you know, look, I liken this fight to Usyk versus Chisora. Usyk was coming off a layoff when he fought Chisora. Chisora blitzed him. You know, Chisora won some of those early rounds, made it look shaky, but he lost clearly, man. He lost clearly, and I mean, look at where we are today, right?
Right. I agree. And look, hey, another thing too, I agree with you. And another thing I want to add to this too. Ortiz, he's young. He's young yet. He's still in the 20s and 20 years old like that. And he's good too. You understand me? But listen to me. This is the point. And he can go both ways. He can go right and left. You understand me? And he's big at that weight class. And he's strong at that weight class. And he's fast. And like I said before, he's just like my boy, Kid Austin.
I knew it was coming. I knew the Kid Austin shit was coming.
I think there's more of a likelihood.
Stop it, brother. I'm talking to him, not you. It ain't directed to you. I'm talking to this brother. And I said, the reason why I said Kid Austin, because Kid Austin do the same thing Ortez do. But he doing better.
Listen, bro, I don't have no hate towards fucking Kid Austin, but all I gotta say is that it remains to be seen what he's gonna do.
Shout out to Kid Austin, man. That's another guy that would beat Devin Haney's bitch ass, bro. Devin Haney's weak.
Yeah, already heard him. He heard him in sparring. They was
sparring. Oh shit.
Y'all don't know. I'm telling y'all. He heard him already. He already heard him. They was sparring. And right now they got a thing going against each other, but it ain't as quiet as kept. He already talking about it. Go to Kid Austin. Okay?
And let me bring something up, bro. What Kid Austin is a southpaw, right?
He go right and left.
Right, but
he's
doing like Ortez. Ortez do the same thing. The one that just fought, he do the same thing.
Like Hagler.
Yeah. Right.
So what I'm saying is, bro, this guy.
You know another thing Kid Austin do? Listen to it.
I think there's more likelihood.
Please, one more thing. Kid Austin do this too. He do just like Romero. He do that. Come in and go around and come up in you and like that, like Floyd Mayweather do. They do that, coming up and like that. Kid Austin do that too. He do the same thing Ortiz do, and he do the same thing Romero do. Put the moves in. And Kid Austin got hands. Y'all know he got
hands.
That's the thing, though. This is what I'm saying, bro. Like, okay, we saw a rusty version of Loma against a good opponent, right? Jermaine Ortiz,
a young opponent, young,
and hungry, because this guy was being underestimated, bro. People disrespected this motherfucker.
He's good, very fast.
Yeah, we'll see what fucking Ortiz does. Watch. Ortiz will be a champion.
Would give Haney a hell of a fight.
Decent jab also.
Bro, Ortiz is way better than Cambosis. Ortiz is way better than Cambosis, that fucking journeyman Cambosis. Ortiz,
better, bro.
Make the fucking Cambosis and fucking Ortiz fight, or
look, I think with the Loma and Haney fight, there's more likelihood of Loma giving fucking Haney a schooling than the other way around. I really do think so, because I cannot never see Haney giving Loma like say a beat down or a lesson.
Loma just wanted to go 12. Furioso, Lomachenko just wanted to go 12 rounds. He hadn't fought in a while. He just took it the distance.
Getting the engine
I hate
ready.
to say it, motherfuckers I said this a week before the fight. I said he's gonna fucking make it go just to get Haney's in.
That was very much needed for Lomachenko to get those rounds in. That was very much needed, because it's been like a year since the fucking.
That's what I said.
But you guys noticed this, right? Loma wasn't even throwing as many punches as he could have, because I mean it just didn't look like he really wanted to.
He was having to handle. To be honest with you, he was having to handle Ortiz. Ortiz was very sort of.
But Haney's not going to do that, bro.
Of course
Haney
not.
is look. This is what gives Loma problems, right? When you back him up with combinations and quick combinations. Haney's not going to fucking do that. Haney is not going to get on the front foot and start throwing.
Even if they land on the gloves, though, like it looks like to the judges that like he's backing the Lomachenko up.
Ortiz was very confident,
Like the first 3-4 rounds looked similar to the fucking Teofimo fight, and that's kind of the case with Lomachenko at this weight class.
Haney's a pussy. He ain't fucking gonna take the initiative or anything like that. He's gonna keep it safe, and Loma will just.
If Haney tries to take the initiative, he's gonna get chinned.
Yeah, he will.
He's gonna get countered like fucking, because Lomachenko is real accurate with his counters.
He's got too many moves for Haney. He has. It's a different level there. And unless Haney had this particular thing, the only thing that Haney's got going is not even the jab, is maybe this holding business. That's the only thing that sort of. But otherwise, he hasn't
I don't
got
think that
anything,
holding business
any
is going to work on
advantage.
Lomachenko at all.
He has
really.
not got a single advantage on. Maybe
He
you could
cannot
say
hold
the jab.
Lomachenko, bro. He cannot
No,
hold
he can't,
Lomachenko.
he
I
can't.
think
He's already trained out
Lomachenko
of
is
that, bro.
He's
stronger.
straight up and down. Come on, he
Like
is straight up
Lomachenko
and
could
down.
just like fucking like body him. Like when Haney goes in for the grab, and he initiates the grab, like he might push him up against the rope, but then fucking
Haney
Lomachenko
doesn't
will
even
just
know how
like
to
push him
do
off
like
of him
a.
and then fucking continue the onslaught because I don't know.
Haney
I
doesn't even
think
know how
fucking
to do a
Lomachenko
duck
should get him the
and
fuck out of
hook.
there. Like
Haney doesn't
Like
even
watch
know how to do the duck and say and hook.
watch
You know, like
Lomachenko
hook the
catch
shot
him
and
with
hook.
like a
I'm gonna
fucking
break it. I'm
left.
gonna break it down to you guys. I'm gonna break it down to you guys. This reminds me of Tyson Fury, how he had guys tricked, convinced when he fought Otto Wallin that
Yeah.
somehow the motherfucker was gonna end up losing.
Yeah, that's
It's
true.
hilarious
What
to me.
about
He's gonna
what
fucking.
about
That is
Usyk versus Chisora, right? What was
Exactly.
everyone
Skill set's
saying
there.
after that
Good
fight? He's too
comparison.
small for
Yeah,
AJ. He's
yeah,
too
yeah,
old.
yeah.
He's
That's
too weak.
facts.
And then boom, when he gets a big fight, they turn it up. They
Yeah,
cut
that's
him
what
from
rise
the
the
great
to
table.
the
men. Yeah, that's what the great
Hey,
do.
look, I
Facts.
sort of view this
Facts.
as like Canelo versus Triple G won in a certain way. Everyone was saying Canelo's scared of Triple G. He's getting knocked out in the rematch. And then what happened? He came back even fucking stronger. So, I
Tell you what,
mean,
those 12 rounds have taken all the rust off
Yep.
Loma. Trust me, they have. He just now needs to rest
now
and
he's
heal,
going to
and
be
he's
sharp
ready.
as fuck.
He is. He needs the right heel and meal. Definitely needs the right meal and heel, and then it's fucking. He's on it. He should be.
But it was genius though, cause you notice how fast Haney and Devin Haney wanted to get the fight now. All of a sudden, when they just, cause you know what it is, they weren't even watching boxing. You know what they're watching? Social media, and all they follow is fucking Crips. And all the Crips were saying, this is the problem with these guys, right? All the Crips were saying on Twitter and all this, all the channels and all the shit that Haney follows were saying, oh, Lomachenko looks beatable. Oh my God, hey, Devin could beat him right now, right? So they're reading that. They're not even looking at the fight. That's why they're eager to fight. I'm telling you right now, and he's gonna get destroyed.
That's
bro.
another thing is like, do you think fucking Haney is gonna take the bait? Like that's what we were talking about. Is Loma baiting him in because does Devin Haney, does he believe in the bait?
Of course he believes in it. He wants to believe. You always want to
Is he
believe
gonna
more than
come
what
in
it is.
like fucking like nonchalant and think he's just gonna fucking do his like faggot ass fucking grabbing and just beat Lomachenko like that? Like, nah. Like, listen, if Devin Haney wins, he's gonna have to dig deep, and I will actually respect him if he beats fucking Lomachenko legitimately.
Hey, hold on a second,
I just don't
bro.
see it happening.
Let me take this a step further, bro. People are acting like fucking Kambosos wasn't landing on Haney. Kambosos, bro.
Of course, bro.
Like, look. Let me say this. Haney clearly beat Kambosos, right? Clearly beat Kambosos. But there were rounds where Kambosos was landing and even winning those rounds. Now, look, when it comes to Lomachenko, he fought Ortiz off a layoff, bro. A fucking dangerous, hungry young fighter. Bro, did you see Ortiz hand speed? That shit was like I would say it's up there with like the only guy I can say is quicker is Ryan Garcia.
Look,
Yeah,
I
that
never
dude is the real
Achilles.
deal, bro.
I never see Haney winning like blistering rounds. It's all if he wins, it's on some safe shit. It's never like on some
He's never
serious
pushing him
dominance.
back,
Exactly.
beating him up.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Look,
Yo,
he
you
hasn't
know why
seen, he hasn't seen something like Loma. He hasn't.
You know why Haney is
definitely.
calling for that fight? You know why he came in the ring?
He thinks he's old.
He thinks Lomachenko, he thinks this is a blueprint to beat him right here. That's what he thinks. But this ain't no blueprint, bro. Jermaine Ortiz and Loma are two different
He's
fighters.
well good, Jermaine.
The reason why Ortiz, you gotta realize, Ortiz, just like Eldon said, he's a young, hungry guy. A lot of people thought he was gonna get beat, get destroyed. And this is the thing, when he was training with Lomachenko, they brought him into camp to emulate Richard Coleman's style. He stayed in Orthodox for 5 weeks.
Yeah, like
The
you
whole
guys
time-
act like
wait,
they're
hold on,
fucking
hold on,
long
let me
time
say this.
training
Hold on, wait,
partners. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Wait. Let me say this.
Yeah, go ahead.
The whole time, this young kid is studying Lomachenko. This is what people don't realize. He is studying Lomachenko. He's using this opportunity like, yo, I'm going to fight this dude one day, and I'm going to show people like I'm the real deal. And Lomachenko's not playing on mine. Lomachenko is just, this is another sparring partner. This is
I
some
think
guy
that's
who's
why, or like that's why like an inexperienced fighter like Ortiz was able to stay so calm and like not gas out because he knows the Lomachenko style.
That's
and like you could see it.
Look what he did in the first round.
Let me hit.
Hold on. To Jermaine Ortiz.
Wait. L-Dog, wait up. L-Dog, let me hit you with one. Right here, Pounds is saying JoJo's a southpaw, gave Haney problems. Who's better, JoJo or Lomachenko, bro? Cut the crap already, guys. This guy's gonna fucking school fucking Devin Haney easy. I'm just telling you that. He was baiting the motherfucker.
Hey, you guys know why
Bayless is not the referee, then yeah.
Hey, you guys know why Jermaine wasn't nervous? It's because this wasn't round 1. This was round 50 for him, dude. He'd already been rounds with Loma. It was like, okay, I know what this guy does, right? But he's never seen me. Like, dude, when he was emulating Komei, I'm sure he wasn't doing the shoulder roll, throwing all these fast combinations. Nah, he was probably just trying to mix it up like Komei, right?
He was showing off at some points.
When he got in there with Loma, he started switching southpaw, orthodox. He wasn't doing that in camp. He was doing none of that shit.
Nah, and then look, Haney is straightforward. There's no. I always say this about Haney. He's predictable. He's not going to do anything extraordinary. Something. Oh wow, I didn't expect that. He's predictable, and that for Loma is food. Whereas Ortiz was very unpredictable. He was here, he was there, he was 6 punch combinations at blistering speed. I must say he had some very fast hands, and that shit's it's discomforting. Especially if he's big, if something's bigger than you, a big shadow on you. It is. Haney's not like that. He's predictable, Haney. I have to say, that's one thing about Haney. He's predictable. You know what he's going to do.
Yo, Furioso, you're speaking something factual in regards to this. You know how Loma starts slow sometimes, where he just monitors and he kind of stays back in a sense and waits to see what the opponent's doing.
He baits you.
That shit, I'm gonna say that shit. That shit is not gonna fare well for Devin, because Devin's never had someone just straight back up and wait to see what he's gonna do. That's all I gotta say. So it's gonna be funny. I'm gonna be laughing
use the initiative
when when Haney looks confused of someone backfooting him a little bit.
But
I've always wanted to see that.
Here's when people are getting something
then that's gonna be boring as fuck. It's gonna be battle of the backfoot bitches. Like
what 2 fights did Loma start late in? It was the Tio fight and the Ortiz fight. He was coming off a 14-month layoff for the Tio fight, and he was coming off a layoff for Ortiz. When he fought Nakatani and Komei, he didn't start late because he wasn't inactive. So in my opinion, it's up to Loma,
even
right?
The Luke Campbell fight, Lomachenko got pushed back a little bit, and that's when you kind of see him slip a little bit, but like not too much because he still dominated the fuck out of that fight.
He struggles with the range at 35, bro. At 130, 126, Lomachenko, it takes 2 rounds to figure guys out. In this weight class, these guys are bigger, stronger, probably just as fast as him. The feet not better, but it got good feet as well. You know what I'm saying? So it takes him longer to. That's why it took so long for him to figure out Ortiz. It took him 5 rounds, bro. He kept getting pushed back. I'm gonna be honest.
I ain't no Lomachenko fanboy, but like Lomachenko, this is facts. Lomachenko, he's now like the oldest in the division and the smallest. So that just like is a testament to like how great he is, fucking taking out motherfuckers like Jermaine Ortiz. Because watch, Jermaine Ortiz will do good things in the sport.
I don't care what no one say. Loma showed me his greatness because the dude literally was pushing him back the whole time. He figured him out, and he got the job done. He closed the last 4 rounds. He finished the fight.
Dude, when I was watching that fight, we were doing the live of that fight, and I wasn't on like some Loma's like being shit or anything. It's Ortiz was doing well, so you got to give credit sometimes to the opponent. You have to because he was doing something unexpected. We didn't know, we don't know. There's these guys in the shadow that on the sidelines, they don't get those breaks, do they? He was good. He was good.
Let me ask. So where does Jermaine Ortiz go from here? Like from this loss, we like to talk about the winner, but like, what about the loser who also
he keeps trucking, bro? He keeps trucking. There's a lot of guys there. There's a lot of guys at 135 that keep
he
trucking.
Gonna get a lot of. This is gonna be a lot of experience. He getting a lot of experience from this loss, and he could be a future champion,
upset
bro.
Someone.
That dude could be a future champion, bro. Yeah, he's the real deal.
Big. He might even upset like a Haney or a Javante Davis.
They should feed Jermaine to Shakur to bring him into the division. See how he likes that.
I was just gonna say that. What about how would you guys see that fight?
Jermaine.
Nah, ain't no
versus
feeding.
Jermaine
Ain't no
Ortiz?
feeding. Ain't no feed. That dude.
You get my point. Welcome in it. It's the elimination chamber. Salute to Sago for saying that, but it's the elimination chamber. Welcome him in with that to see what happens. See if he's good enough.
And they're both under the same stable top rank, so that's an easy fight to make.
He hasn't got knockout power, has he?
Two young fighters. That's a good fight.
He hasn't knockout power though, Ortiz. He's good, fast combination. He's fast. He's fast.
Furious, I bet that'll be his hardest fight, bro. Just because that dude is young.
Definitely. Oh yeah,
just because the dude is because Shakur has he fought Aaron. That dude is passive. Valdez styles make fights.
The only thing you might find harder in the future is if you get maybe a guy that's his size, this and other. But
that's what I'm saying.
He won't fight anyone that good. No.
Ortiz is big, strong, just as
he
fast.
Was big, wide-shouldered, everything. And big like that, when you throw fast combinations and a lot, that's awkward.
Hey, salute to Earl Stevens. And right here, Joker saying Tip Bradley seems to be studying Lomachenko style, gives us a blueprint to beat Loma. He seems to have tried secretly Coach Dog Bay to beat Navarrete. I mean, he's what he is. Salute to Joker. We got Earl. Earl, do you think Lomachenko baited Devin Haney into this fight by going rounds in a sense? And obviously beat fucking Ortiz was no problem, right? But the guy was Lomachenko was coming off of a long layoff. Do you think he kind of baited Bill and Devin Haney into this fight?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I had him up 8-4, 8 rounds to 4, but I did find it weird that he wasn't trying to use angles on that fool. Like he was just kicking his ass all regular and shit, but didn't attempt to use like his regular Lomachenko
he didn't use
angles.
any of his signature moves, right?
Yeah, like, and it's not like I didn't see the other guy doing something that was like stopping him from doing it.
The dude was turning with him.
No,
bro, the dude got Loma style down packed, bro. He was turning with him, bro.
I never saw that. He was at times, but I'll say this, right? I do think Loma, he fought a bit differently to how he normally fights, and I wonder if that was on purpose.
Yeah, I never saw him attempting to get the angle and the dude turning with him. I saw that during the Tio fight, but I didn't see that in this fight. And I think it could have been some of the rust from going to war, whatever. Because like I said last time, I think I saw Usyk look rusty after the war, and I expected Lomachenko to look a little rusty after the war. But I was just surprised they didn't use the angles. But I mean, he still kicked his ass. He's still a great fighter and shit.
Yeah, he still won.
I mean, what makes him great, dog, is his ability to fucking to punch while his legs are moving.
The straight punches, bro.
Yeah, they're kind of straight. Yeah, the straight punches. But the ability to fucking punch while his feet are moving and his timing, dog. Like that fool, when they expect that fool to be like kicking back, like he hits him like in between little beats, like he's real good timing his punches and shit, and he moves his feet while he's punching, so he catches people off guard all the time, bro. Like he just catches them off guard and shit, and that's how he beat him.
Something you also gotta consider. You also gotta consider that Lomachenko, although he's not really like a power puncher, he can change things with one shot. And in the course of that fight in the latter rounds, even though Ortiz was doing a good job, he swept the last 4 rounds, and there was instances where he hurt Ortiz, and Ortiz was tying up. Yeah. So just imagine if he don't tie up, he possibly gets knocked out, man. Ortiz could have got knocked out, even though Lomachenko didn't perform his greatest.
He was clinching a lot.
Lomachenko in that fight.
Ortiz did a good job of not getting knocked out.
Hey, Gonzalo, how come Lomachenko didn't use his angles on that fight?
Hold on, I need some ruffles.
Because of Ortiz's like awkwardness, and he was erratic. He was erratic with his work. Also,
bro, I'm telling you, bro.
He was switching from righty to lefty. Ortiz was switching from righty to lefty, and he wasn't committing. He was pretty patty.
So in other words, told him to circulate against away and all that shit, to circulate the right way.
And by Ortiz only shoe shining.
What's cracking, homies?
He had the Ortiz. He had the Tio stance also, if you noticed, popping his left jab out.
Salute to official scoreboard boxing science. This says what rep. I just read on Twitter that Loma admitted to someone that he baited Haney in. That's what I've been saying since last week. I've been saying this shit's gonna happen.
Hey,
Boom, it happened,
you guys know Bivol baited Canelo in, right?
Of course
And
he
fucking
did.
Joel
Vergazo.
Diaz.
Break it
Joel
down,
Diaz
Vergazo.
mentioned it on Un Round Mas, bro. Like he literally mentioned it on an interview he had with Morales on the Un Round Mas show, bro. Joel Diaz said it, so I believe it too. And Joel Diaz even he's like, I told Bivol, if you fight like you did on your last fight, Canelo's gonna fuck you up. And then Bivol was pretty much acting like, oh, that was pretty much a bluff, you know. For this one, I'm training my fucking ass off, and look the fucking results.
Yo,
But yeah, there's a possibility that fucking Lomachenko looked like shit on purpose. But let me just tell you this: his fucking torso, his fucking stomach looked fucking soft, as opposed
You're talking about
to his
Loma?
other fights.
Loma's stomach?
Nah, he looked the same.
Yeah.
Man. He looked the same to me.
Yeah, he looked the same.
He just
at
looked rusty as
135.
fuck. He was just
At
rusty.
135, his stomach always kind of softer.
You look old.
That business of his body and being soft, this and that's a bit exaggerated.
He's old.
Yeah, he's not soft in the body, man.
He looked good. He looked good.
He's in great shape, bro. He'll always be in great shape. He just
Because if he was soft, he wouldn't have sustained those punches. Because he did take a few punches of Ortiz. He was taking some 1-2s, you know.
One fight a year.
You're right, Vernon.
He didn't fight once year last year.
Yeah, what's the difference between him and Spence then?
But that's
Spence
not
looking kind of soft in the midsection.
That's the excuse, bro. But that's a plausible excuse. That's why he didn't look.
No,
best
Lomachenko needed those rounds, though. He needed those rounds. Now he's going up against Haney allegedly. Let's see what happens then.
One of
Yeah,
them.
I think it still beat Haney, bro. I think it still beat Haney.
One of them 24 and the other one 34. You do the math, fool.
They gotta fight next, bro.
Age don't matter, bro.
Yeah, that's what your mother said.
Yeah, no, all right. So what fucking Lomachenko lacks in the age or the youth, he makes up with it in fucking skill and experience in championship fights. Didn't fucking
where's
yo,
the money?
everyone's saying Loma.
The money.
Yo,
Show
oh god, yo.
me the money.
Everyone's saying Loma old and shit.
Show
And why the fuck
me
Ortiz
the
didn't
money.
win? Why Ortiz didn't win then? If he's so young, why he win?
Because the judges
Let me that OG.
Nah, get the fuck out of here,
Yeah,
bro.
fuck that. Nah, hell
That
nah.
wasn't
He
a
ain't
fucking.
lose.
So what are you
He
saying?
ain't lose.
What are you saying?
He
Are you
did
saying
not
it's a
lose.
robbery?
What I'm saying is,
Hold on, Vernon. Are you? Hold on, brother. Hold on, brother. Hold on, brother. Are you saying it's a robbery that fucking Lomachenko should have lost?
No, that wasn't no robbery.
As far as what the judge was concerned, the young boy
Nah.
didn't have a chance because it went too late in the fight. So he didn't put
Vernon,
on.
you're just a
He
contrarian.
didn't put on the good enough.
You're
Yo,
just a contrarian,
to prove
Vernon.
that he won those rounds.
So Ortiz won the last 4 rounds?
I think so.
Fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
No, you don't know
You're
nothing.
a liar.
He
You're
didn't
a
even
liar.
watch
He's
the
lying.
fight,
You're a
bro.
liar.
He's
You're a
fucking
liar.
trolling us, bro.
Don't listen.
Hey, Gonzalo. Hey, Gonzalo.
Yeah.
Hey, do you agree? Because I was watching the fight and since he didn't use the angles, what looked good on Loma, I was impressed. Like his ability to punch while his feet are moving and his timing. Like he catches people when they least expect it. Like
that's the thing. I heard you say yesterday. It's true, man. He doesn't. That's why he can knock you out, or he can hurt you because he swings into the punch on the fly, kind of like Usyk. When you're not expecting it, and when you're not expecting it, he'll hit you with something.
Ortiz already knew that the angles that Lomachenko was gonna use because that was his former sparring partner.
Exactly.
So
Right.
it is what it is.
And at 135,
That's why he
you
looks
gotta
so
be a little
good.
more careful.
Does anyone
Yeah,
feel
that's a good
Loma
ass
was
timing, bro.
loading up? Did anyone feel like Loma was loading up a lot? I think he was loading up too much.
when the other dude thought that Lomachenko was gonna rest, he was punching him, bro. And then when Lomachenko when he thought he was gonna punch him, Lomachenko was resting. Like that shit was clean and shit. I like how you use timing in
I
this
thought Loma
fight.
could have got him out of there in the end of the 10th.
Yeah,
round,
I don't know, man. I don't like
At
Loma.
the end of the 10th, he had Ortiz reeling, bro.
Yeah,
I
no,
feel like
I'll
if the
say
guy
that.
stopped, why would you stop?
I don't like the way Lomachenko. I don't like some of the things that he does in the ring. Like Like he just lets too much fucking like time in the rounds like go to his
I
opponent.
agree.
Like he just
in the
fucking
10th round, he hurt him, and then he kind of stopped. And I don't know. He might have did that on purpose, though.
Yeah,
Well,
like he needs the rounds. Like if Loma wanted to, he could be like a fucking Pacquiao and just like try to like get that nigga out of there in fucking 2 seconds. But like he's smarter than that. He's gonna try to like fucking just time you with like perfectly placed shots. But
like
yeah, he's a boxer. He's not much of a fighter, bro. He's more of a boxer. Like
yeah, he's more of a boxer.
Saying this fight,
he don't hit as hard as Pacquiao, but the thing that he does, like he lost the first 3 rounds, but then he came back strong in the 4th, realizing that he was behind. But when they say he's downloading the information, what basically he's trying to do,
it was 3-1. Yeah,
he's trying to like where you're moving in a certain direction, and he can flank you and pop your head in the opposite direction and catch you and punch you when you're not looking and tilt your head fucking around. And where he doesn't hit that hard, but when he catches you and he flips your head in the opposite direction, he can knock you out because you're totally blindsided by the punch. He's trying to position his body like that.
One more thing, like another thing I don't like about Lomachenko's style is that like, I don't know, you can't really change it because that's the way he fights. But like that fucking southpaw stance, it just kind of lines him up for like the heavy hand, like right hand from the orthodox fighter. Like, you know, he has to win the inside foot battle, which is another fucking like a chess match in itself. But like, yeah, like I just don't like that fucking southpaw stance because it opens him up to the right hand, and even if it lands on the gloves, it still like is knocking him back a little bit, like the Teofimo fight, like this fight. I would just like to see him fucking, I don't know, maybe switch it up. Fucking, I don't know if he can though. Like switch it up.
You're asking for too much, bro. You want fucking Lomachenko to fight like Pacquiao. You want Lomachenko to switch stances. All this fucking crazy shit.
I mean, because like, if they say the right hand's the kryptonite for the lefty, the same thing as for the righty. Then the left hand would be the kryptonite for the righty.
That's where like the foot battle. The battle of the front
but he
foot,
changes
like,
it. He's always turning to the left and to the right, so it's like he's gonna, when he wants to get away from that and just like turn and get out of the way of right hand, like just like anybody else, I mean, he's able to do that.
I feel like Loma, he resets too much. He resets a little too much. Like in the fight, he kept resetting and going back and walking so far away from the opponent. What is the point? The opponent, he's already at a disadvantage. He's already little. So why the hell would you do that?
I think that's because part of the reason why is because he's the size advantage. He's got to do it to get in.
Yeah, man, because he already struggles at the weight class, bro. He's struggling to get in the inside. It takes so many rounds for him to get inside, bro. That's the only problem.
I thought he won clearly, bro.
He won, bro. He won. Trust me, bro. I'm a Lomachenko fan, but I'm gonna keep it real, bro. I gotta keep it real. I watch this guy a lot.
Earlier, he's got to take more time when it's 135 to really.
He really does. Yes, he does, bro.
Opponent out.
At 130, 2 rounds, 130. He's figured these guys out. At 135, it's 5 rounds, 4 rounds. That's too long, man.
Yeah, no, so that's been the story. That's been the story with Lomachenko is that he's not as dominant at the 135 as he was in the lower divisions.
But of course, look at his size.
Are we getting to the
he's
point
still
where
outboxing these bigger dudes that are like 5'7" and 5'8" with bigger, longer reaches and stuff.
Hey, but are we getting to? Hey, are we getting to the point where everybody's figuring out his Lomachenko angles and he's gonna have to fight like this?
I'm pretty sure we're getting to that point, bro. We're already.
Lomachenko, he's exiting his prime right now. Like
it's because it's like the younger guys, like the young. It's like the younger guys. Like when you're younger, like for example, the technology of nowadays. When you're grown with the technology and you adapt to it quicker. Like us, the older guys. I don't know about you guys. For me, when I got the technology, it's like, oh, what the fuck is this? I can figure it out. But not like the new kids. When you're in your 20s and you're a boxer now and you've been watching Lomachenko for a few years, they're born with, they're training, they're developing under that whole, I get it, you know, the angles. It's more natural to them.
But that's the thing. I don't believe.
It's second nature to them.
I don't believe in Devin Haney's IQ though, because he couldn't decipher Jojo Diaz, and Jojo Diaz is nowhere in the same level as Lomachenko, bro.
Yeah, even without the angles, I think he still beats him. The way he looked in this fight, I think he still beats him.
Yeah, what rep it? Hey, Ribbit, I don't think Loma's losing to Devin. I'm just pointing out what I've seen in the fight Saturday. That's all it was, man. I still think Loma has a chance. That's the thing. Loma only
Devin
has
Haney mentioned that he expects a better version of
camp.
Lomachenko to show up against him. So Haney's already like thinking that maybe Lomachenko was bluffing.
No, he's just saying that because he doesn't want to look. He doesn't want people when Lomachenko does him dirty to say, "Damn, Jermaine Ortiz probably better than Devin Haney too." He's putting
Devin Haney.
You seen that shit too, though, Rep? You seen that too, or what, Rep? Fucking Haney saying that shit.
I saw that.
I think he saw that because Loma only had 7 weeks for a camp, bro. He didn't have a full camp. That's another reason why he was so rusty.
Jermaine Ortiz is strong. Did you see he got biceps, dude? That dude's fucking strong.
Fast.
I think he's stronger than Haney.
That dude is strong.
He shoved him off. He shoved him off like a motherfucker with shoulder.
Gonzalo, that dude can
He
fight
played
in the
baseball
pocket,
too.
That guy
He beats Haney. Gonzalo, he beats Haney. I'm not even
He
capping.
beat Haney. Me too.
In a fair fight, right? He beats Haney.
Yep.
Ortiz can fight in the pocket, bro. That's why he has so much success.
He bodies up Haney and does
You saw how strict the referee was with the clinching and shit. They gotta get a referee like that versus the Haney fight, bro. I'm done with that clinching shit.
Definitely. But I think if Haney clinch Loma a lot, that's gonna be bad.
On the Richard Torres fight, that referee was good, huh? He started telling that other motherfucker to stop clinching and all that shit.
That referee was terrible. He kept stopping the fight.
Yeah, that referee was garbage, bro.
I thought he was good because he was like he deducted a point for the fucking clinching, bro. On me, that's what I want the ref to start doing.
That's good, but he kept stopping the fight, bro. Even when they wasn't clinching each other, the nigga just coming up, stop the fight, reset. Like, what are you doing, bro? Let them fight. This is a fight game.
I agree with that.
Yeah, let's agree to disagree. I think they need to start enforcing the anti-clinching shit. So that's why I like that shit.
Maybe it's getting to them, bro. Maybe that's why they're being like more strict on that shit. That would be good.
Yeah, he was kind of stopping it a little bit too prematurely, right? Like as soon as they got to it, like, hey.
Yeah, it seems like it seems like they're trying to make a point out of it, like, and now with the clinch count too, with the last fight, the last Devin Haney fight and shit.
I'm glad they did that.
Yeah, actually, take that back. Jermaine Ortiz is strong, but I don't know if he's bigger than Haney because since Haney's barely making the weight, he rehydrates like real big size. He's like a welter.
Ortiz is strong, but the power punching isn't there. He's just not a power puncher.
You know what though? Haney all dehydrated.
Haney,
But you know what? Haney all dehydrated, bro. As soon as he gets struck by Lomachenko, he's gonna get rocked.
Loma had to be wary of Ortiz power.
It's gonna be a tough fight for Devin, bro. Devin has to be ready for those feints and that pressure, bro. He gonna be.
Let me go in though. Hey, did Teofimo have power?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
How did he look versus Lomachenko?
Looked good.
He looked
good.
That was his best performance.
What my point is, does Jermaine Ortiz have as much power as Teofimo?
I don't think so. No,
I don't think so. Not even close. But he has
of course he doesn't. Of course he does. That's the point I'm trying to say. That's the point I'm trying to say. Lomachenko, dude. Lomachenko is gonna school Haney. Haney doesn't even have as much power as Jermaine or even Loma. I mean, as even Teofimo. That's why Loma was taking his time.
Right.
Like you have to have at least a little bit of power.
Exactly.
You have to have a little bit of power, bro.
It's not all about power, though. There's a lot of factors that come into play, like skill and fucking experience, timing on the punches.
Yeah, but we're factoring all that shit in, bro. We are factoring all that shit in, but we're just making the common denominator that fucking Lomachenko can't deal with power punchers, bro.
That's the one thing that's caused Loma fits is power, and that's the one thing Haney doesn't have. So
that's what I'm saying.
I think it's just power at 135, bro, because he's faced power punches and destroyed them. I think it's just the 135.
Yeah, it's the 135 power, exactly.
Yeah, at 130, the fucking Nicholas Walters, he had power, but at 130, we're talking about 135, bro.
Yeah, no, Lomachenko, he outboxes like the boxers, like Rigondeaux and fucking Gary Russell. He outboxes the boxer, but yeah, somebody that can box and has power in his hands, in both hands, in the left and the right, like Teofimo and I don't know about Jermaine Ortiz. Like, he doesn't have that type of power, but you know what I'm saying, right?
No, he doesn't, bro.
Who's my guy at the bottom?
Get
The
up.
one with the M. Nah, look, man, that wasn't my point. I was saying this. Like, I don't think he's scared of power punchers. I just think it's power punchers at 135. That's what I'm saying.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Because, like, you already brought up Nicholas Walters. That was at 126. That dude knocked out Donaire. Loma destroyed his ass, and he was a power puncher. I think it's just the 135 pounders, bro.
Yeah, he's pretty undersized.
He's just
but there's a difference in power between Walters and like a fucking Tofino Lopez, bro. Because Tofino Lopez, he's more of a 140 pounder. If you think about it, he can't even make 135 anymore, bro.
But
it's
Walters
different, bro.
Walters not out Donaire.
That's one of the biggest punches. Yeah, but Donaire is a little guy, bro. This is the thing, bro. Where I'm trying to get you to understand there's weight classes.
When you put on the extra weight,
Donaire and they all fought the same weight class. So what are you talking about?
It's like, for example, check it out. Like Ray Martinez, the Mexican dude that lost to Chocolatito.
What about
he beat Pitbull Cruz in the amateurs. Now, Ray Martinez, when they were both weighing the same back in the days, Ray Martinez hit hard. But now that Pitbull Cruz got bigger, Pitbull Cruz would beat up Martinez. I think he would hit a lot harder.
Gonzalo, that's why
That's
why I have Ryan knocking out Pitbull Cruz. I thought you're the only other dude that I ever heard bring that up. That Ray Martinez beat up on Pitbull.
Let me just say this:
it's
could
crazy,
you guys
bro.
imagine
Gonzalo,
what Tofino Lopez would do to Donaire, bro?
That up, bro. Wait, Gonzalo. No one ever brought that up for you, bro. So this motherfucker knows, bro. Crazy, bro.
Imagine Tofino Lopez versus Nonito Donaire, though. Like, it's not even fair, bro. This is what I mean. Where there's a fucking difference in sizes from 130 to 135, bro.
No, yeah, Teofimo had ridiculous power at 135, bro.
It's like when Castillo fought Corrales the first time. You saw that was a great fight. No, it went down to Castillo got stopped on his feet in the 11th round. But in the rematch, when Castillo was overweight, he didn't make the weight. He stopped Corrales in 4 rounds. So when you add that extra weight, that makes a lot of difference. So where was I going with this shit? Oh yeah. Weight classes matter. Nah, man. Hey, Haney, he's not a power puncher, but dude, the guy, he's big, and what else he got going for him? He's fast, and he's got good feet. He's athletic. It's gonna be difficult for Lomachenko in the beginning because this fool's gonna keep it long, aggressive from the outside, 1s and 2s, and then when Lomachenko tries to move in, this dude's gonna step back and keep recreating separation between him and Lomachenko. Devin Haney will just stepping back, rearranging the feet, not allowing Lomachenko to crowd him, real physical in that regard. But if Lomachenko gets inside, this fool don't know how to box on the inside. He's going to try to tie up. Lomachenko's going to sneak attack his ass, and he could hurt him. Because I don't think he's got that great of a chin.
Devin should have stopped him.
I always said it, man. If Loma and Devin get in there, Devin's gonna win those early rounds, like you said, Gonzalo. I think Loma's gonna struggle getting in the inside, but that second half, when Haney slows down, I don't know, man. I think
Loma starts to pick it up.
That pressure, the inside, nah, man.
The thing is, like, for example, if people thought that Lomachenko lost against Jermaine Ortiz, people's hearts already not in the right place. Yeah, that means he's already going in as an underdog. Because if you thought he lost moving forward, you know that they're gonna give all the benefit of the doubt to Haney.
Oh yeah, for sure. I agree.
That's true.
Yeah. That's true.
Yeah, because I was trying to be unbiased, bro, and I had an 84.
He didn't lose. Loma didn't lose the fight, though. I don't know why people saying that.
Yeah, at least you gotta be honest with that shit, man. Burning the manifest great.
It was a tough ass fight, but he didn't lose.
Loma didn't lose, but he didn't look like the old Loma. At least in my eyes.
If that's the case, what you just said stand true. It only stands true because of the fact that Haney is the champion.
You said because Haney's a champion.
Right.
Well,
so
the commentators love him, bro.
Whoa. So therefore, you got to bring some ass and get some ass. And if you don't bring enough ass, you just go sit up there and just act like you just lasted the whole fight. And you should win because you lasted the whole fight. Then you an asshole and you ain't gonna win.
What do you mean?
That's not what happened to
Because
Loma,
it take
though.
more. It take more. Evidently, because look at the Ortez fight and what's his name, Romero. It took more than just sitting up there lasting the whole fight, and then we gonna rely on who the judge is gonna say won. Evidently, the fans already know who won that fight. It ain't no argument.
Nah.
Ortiz ain't win, man. Ortiz ain't win, man. Trust me.
Timothy Bradley said that Ortiz was up.
I didn't say Ortiz. I didn't say Ortiz won that fight. It was obvious that Romero won that fight. Obvious.
Romero.
What Romero?
Lomero, bro. It's
He
Lomero.
couldn't go to home.
Vasily Romero,
He couldn't go to 12. Everybody knew that he couldn't go 12 rounds with him. Everybody knew that was going to be it.
Of course he couldn't. That's why he looked like that. That's why he got beat those last 4 rounds.
I know.
Yeah, so you making a point. We all know. We all boxing fans, but we all watch this shit, bro.
Haney can go 12.
Yeah, you right.
I don't think he can though. I don't think
Loma can, no shit. He always
And
goes
Loma
12. He
can
never finishes nobody.
And Loma can too. So what's your point, bro?
My point is Haney gonna win on points alone. He don't need the judges. He don't need the judges to decide to fight for him. First of all, he is the champion. Second of all, he ain't gonna let Romero do nothing because he's gonna keep him off with that jab. Just that simple. Y'all
All right,
know
wait
it
till
like
Loma get inside that jab.
He ain't gonna get inside of his brother. You know it. And y'all gonna say, well, he should have won.
Devin already fell into the trap by taking the fight. It's the last fight for him on Top Rank. They're not gonna let Devin leave with the belts, bro. Lomachenko was keeping those belts, bro. All he needs to do is go 12 and he's keeping those belts, bro.
First of all, he didn't take the fight.
You know, sometimes they put it in the contract that if you have the belts, they're not gonna let you go to another promotion. Sometimes that shit's in the contract, and they did that shit to Mickey Garcia.
Because they're gonna have a rematch. They'll have a rematch.
But you can't make that weight class no more, bro.
That goes
Most likely that shit's in the contract, bro. That if Haney has a belt, they're not gonna let him go to another promotion.
I know, but I think
they do that shit.
If he moves. I know, but I think it gets voided if he moves up a weight class, though.
I mean, with Mickey Garcia, that shit didn't void it, bro. That's why they froze his fucking they froze him for like 2 years, bro, and they went to court. And the thing is, Mickey Garcia didn't even have a belt because he was gonna go up in weight, like you said, and fucking Top Rank still made it hard for him to leave, bro. He wasted 2 years having legal disputes with Top Rank. So yeah, sometimes when a fighter has a belt, he has to stay with the fucking promotion, and it's probably like on the fine print or something, but it's in there, bro. Because I just explained a situation where they applied it.
You think Haney was signed with Top Rank again, though? Go back to zone? What do you think?
Well, he's saying he has no choice if he has a belt.
Yeah, sometimes when they have the belt, there's no choice.
I don't think they're that stupid, though. No, I'll say this. Haney and his dad aren't that stupid. They just wanted to sign for the fights and get out of there. I think their problem is accepting this fight with Lomachenko. Dude, they're going to fucking take the belts, bro. Like, Lomachenko is going to take the belts and then leave fucking Haney out of there, bro. And Haney's going to leave without any belts, bro. He's either gonna have to re-sign the Top Rank, and by then his fucking value is gonna be down. Because Haney without the belts isn't worth much of shit, bro. Because his fighting style isn't all that appealing.
He has to stay at Top Rank because all the 140 pounders are there, anyways.
I mean, he's probably gonna. Look at. If he takes an Alvarez Lomachenko, no one's gonna want to sign him, bro. Like, you think people are gonna be like, Eddie Hearn already lost money on Haney?
I'm thinking he's staying with Top Rank, bro.
Selling shit. No, but that's the point. If you're Top Rank, you give Haney an L and you force him to stay on Top Rank because no one's gonna want to sign him anyway. So it bodes well for Lomachenko, bro. But that's on some obviously on some out the box thinking, bro.
Wait, so you don't think? Look, I got a question. So you don't think Devin? You don't think the zone could throw him more money because he came undisputed? They already overpaid his ass the first time.
Nah, I'm saying without the belts.
I don't think the zone will overpay him, bro.
No, listen,
anymore.
If he lose, he was the undisputed champion. That's what I'm saying. think there's no one get more money.
I don't think bro,
Because he
because
was.
it's not the same, bro. It's not the same. It's not he's not an exciting fighter to a lot of people. So it's like, what are you buying at that point? Maybe I don't know. Maybe what are you buying?
Yeah.
What type of crowd
what
music?
he does.
Maybe they do. Maybe they say we're gonna sign you to fight William Zepeda, so you guys can fight it out there, right? That type of shit, right? But other than that, like,
I mean, the zone
now
pretty
you
much
think
let him go, bro.
That's not easy,
Because
though. That's
they
not
weren't
easy
making
work.
any money out of Haney over there in the zone. Eddie Hearn, because he was overpaying Haney.
Man, Zepeda gets Devin Haney hell, man. That's a tough style matchup for him.
Big time.
That's a tough
Too much
Yeah.
activity.
Yeah.
And I
That
think,
dude
and I
throws so
think
many
he punches
punches.
The
really
styles-
well.
Many.
Cepeda has
He's
the
got-
style to beat Haney style, bro, because
He's got a
fucking
so-
pressure
he's-
fighters beat on pure boxers most of the time.
Yeah.
I mean,
And he
there's
has
there's
fast feet
there's
too,
more
to be
to
honest.
it, but yeah.
He's got a lot more shots anyway. He's got more to his arsenal, so to speak. He's got a lot more variations and shit. Haney, like I've always keep saying, that shit's predictable like a motherfucker.
And Camarón
Yeah,
is
it's
big,
only-
bro.
The high IQ
Camarón is
fighters,
big,
they
so
can-
he don't
they
even
can-
have the size advantage, bro.
They
Yeah.
can predict that shit. If you're Loma, you can predict what Haney's gonna do because he's not
The
doing
only-
anything. Hold on a minute. He's not doing anything extraordinary. Do you get me? It's not sort of not. He's not going to be unpredictable. So
He
it's
throws. Yeah.
go on.
He throws ones and twos. He throws ones and
Yeah,
twos. That's
this
the
is
thing.
it.
Because if he don't like to throw combos, because if you sit down on let's say for example a 3-piece, if you sit down on a 3-piece and your feet are glued a little
He
too long
don't know
in
how to
place,
get out. He doesn't.
you don't
know
want
how
to
to
get caught. You don't want to get caught. You don't want to get caught.
We know
Hey,
this.
Gonzalo,
He doesn't
hey,
have the
We
shit to
know
back it
this.
up, bro.
Hey,
We know
Gonzalo,
this.
he
We
don't
got the
throw no more
cameras.
punches. He don't throw
We
no
know
more
that.
punches because he got caught by
Exactly.
Linares.
Yeah, exactly.
He got caught by
I'm-
Linares.
He's scared. He's scared
got
of
beat in
get on
the
the
safety
way
line
out of
versus
the pocket.
Linares.
He
He's
throws.
scared.
Let me just ask you guys this
He throws good
question.
jabs in good right hands.
You guys think fucking Devin Haney's gonna be able to block those fucking 5-punch combos, 4-punch, 6-punch combos from Camarón?
No, because
bro?
they're coming
Fuck
from
no.
all angles. They're coming from all angles.
Yeah, it doesn't matter because and he's still gonna
He'll
throw
try
him
and
too.
pull.
That fool Camarón doesn't care if you're blocking
He'll
anyways.
clinch.
He's just gonna throw him shit.
You'll
That's what I like
clinch.
about him. I was
God
like,
for Camarón.
that dude be blocking. That fool still throws
Yo,
him like
and
in the fuck.
Camarón
Like,
is a southpaw.
Yeah,
And Camarón
and-
southpaw. He will beat the
and-
Yes,
fuck
he's
out
a
of him.
southpaw, bro.
Yeah, and
No.
the fact that if
With
Haney
a strong
can't hurt
ass
him-
fucking jab.
Not only that, he punches through everything.
You know what
He doesn't
Williams
give a
output
fuck.
reminded me of, bro? You know what Williams output? You kind of reminded me of watching Bivol, bro. Just the output, just the way he just keeps on fucking throwing and
Yeah,
throwing
he
and
has
throwing and
got
throwing
that,
like a
yes.
motherfucker, dude.
Punches
Hell
straight.
yeah, right?
Camarón.
Yeah, and you could tell you could tell that he got good oxygen because, for example, look, I'm just gonna mention Canelo in this regard because we know Canelo's great in every category, but he lacks a little oxygen, and he's a white complected dude. When he starts lacking oxygen, he starts looking real red. El Camarón's a white dude too, and he don't look red at all. Means he's got plenty of oxygen coursing through his veins. He's all right. He doesn't look flustered like he's, you know.
Hey, Gonzalo, he's
That's
trying to
just
say he
the-
got
hey,
4
That
hey,
fool
lungs.
lives in high
hey,
elevation, bro.
Hey,
He's trying to say he got 4 lungs.
that ain't no observation. That's stupid.
No, he lives in Mexico City, man. That's higher than Big Bear.
I know that's why he has
It
the
is high
stamina, and he
altitude.
goes over there to the fucking mountains, and he trains over there by Toluca, all the fucking high elevation places, bro. And he has an extra fucking lung in there, bro. So a guy like Haney
That's
is never gonna
important.
fight Camarón,
That's
bro,
important.
because he knows the
No.
styles
It's
don't
like,
match, bro.
It's like soccer
Hey,
teams. They can't handle
they
going
not
to
fight.
Bolivia,
They not gonna be
Bolivia,
fighting.
Peru.
They're
High
not.
altitude places.
They're not
They
going-
can't breathe there.
They're not going to be fighting in the mountains. They're going to be fighting in the city. They're
No,
not
no,
going
but
to
you take your gas tank with you. You get if you're living in the mountains, when you go to the city, it's a lot more easier for you.
Tell that to the Denver Nuggets.
The Denver Nuggets.
Denver Nuggets.
Well, they're not always there all year, bro. They're only there a couple of days out of the year and shit.
Hey,
They're always traveling.
That's my point.
They got a good white boy anyway.
That's
Denver
my
Nuggets.
point.
No, but this dude's always over there, though.
Joker.
Yeah, he lives over there, bro. He lives
Like
like in
an
a ranch or
outsider.
something up in the mountains.
Yeah.
Yeah, but boxing's different, man. You're getting punched. You're getting.
Yeah,
you
I
have
know.
to.
Yeah, I know. You got to hit back.
You got to hit back, and blocking consumes energy too. Moving.
Oh yeah.
Look,
Hey,
the bottom line, the bottom line is that Camarón already broke the record, bro, for more punches fucking thrown in a fucking lightweight fight, and it was around 1,500 something.
And he's gonna be the most avoided fighter. This guy's gonna be swerved like a motherfucker. He ain't gonna get the breaks he should.
How many
Even
wins
Ryan,
he got?
Even Ryan won't fight him. To be
What's
honest,
his what's his record?
He's undefeated. He's like, I don't know, 18, 19. How many fights? Well, he just fought, man. He fought this Saturday. He fought on the zone.
He looked very sharp compared to his previous performances.
What, white dude? He a white dude? Hispanic?
Yeah, he's a white Mexican dude. He beat up Jojo Diaz, the guy that...
Bro. Ain't no such thing as a white Mexican dude.
Oh, he's a white... Well, there's such thing as a light-skinned black dude, isn't there?
Whoa, light-skinned? Niggas around the nigga next door to me is light-skinned.
Yeah, well, this is a light-skinned Mexican dude. He's like fucking white.
Ain't no such thing a light-skinned Mexican dude.
Was he raped by slave owners?
White black dude.
Wait, Vernon, was he raped by slave owners? Is that why he's white?
Wait, are you saying he's European?
No, I'm saying he's fucking Mexican, but he's gay.
No, hey, boy, I'm telling you, half the Mexican race is fucking Mexican. Let you tell it.
No, he's look.
I don't.
Okay, let me explain to you. Let me explain to you. Don't get all fucking like your panties in a bunch and get it all twisted, dude.
Okay. Go ahead. No, they said commercial. Right now, it's the time to okay, now,
Yo, boys coming in.
Now, tell me,
Commando.
Dude, hey man, I just said white and the dude got up in out of shape like I said the devil or something. Get the fuck out of here, man. I just said white and somebody like, hey, what the fuck?
He's particular. These people are particular. So you have to particularize things for it. Because they're a bit...
I'm just saying why, like, you know how you have some black guys that are actually like...
Camarón beats the shit out of Devin Haney, bro.
Hey, what's some lady, what's some white lady go down the street said, some guy, he looking white. He robbed me.
Oh, you took it out of context because Mexicans, we talk different. It's not like...
He looking white. He robbed
I don't get it, man.
He robbed me. He looking white. And then they go down to Mexicans on the side where the Mexicans at, and get all them because they're the ones that look white, huh? Well,
no, you're taking that out of context, dude. You don't comprehend.
No, that's the context, brother.
No, brother. You probably live around a lot of black people and not too many Mexicans. And when I mentioned white like that, you took it as like the whole thing that's going on in the United States.
Would you tell them? Would you describe
fucking weird.
Them? Hey, would you say that to your Mexican brothers that they look white?
Oh.
You took it out of context, dude.
They look
no,
like
not white like
they look like they look like stinking gringos. Yeah.
It's just like if you're dark and I would see a motherfucker that's darker than you, I would say, hey, let's say I'm talking to a black brother and he's lighter skinned than you. I would call him black and I would call you purple. It's not that I'm calling you purple. It's like
heard him say niggas though, Vernon. He calls you motherfuckers niggas.
To differentiate a bit better.
It's differentiate the fucking color.
Hey,
Gonzalo, well, let me ask you a question.
Gonzalo's a white Mexican, bro. Gonzalo's a white Mexican.
That's why I said about particularize.
Yeah, Gonzalo's a white Mexican, bro.
I never heard of him. I never heard of him, bro. Never heard of him. Hey, never heard of a white Mexican.
You have? Look at Canelo, bro.
No, never heard of no white Mexican. No such thing.
Yeah, there's native Mexicans. There's
Look at Canelo,
darker
bro.
Mexicans.
No white
There's
Mexicans.
They come in all colours.
Mexicans are mixed, man. Mexicans are mixed, bro. Mexicans are mixed with Hispanic.
He thinks we mean like white American, but we're just talking about color, bro.
No, we're not talking about that, man. You fucking get here. They get up and out of shade.
Are you mixed?
It does. Hey, what the fuck does it matter anyways? Yes, no, who cares? Who fucking cares?
Everybody's mixed, bro. Everybody's mixed now.
Mixed with what? Mixed with what?
Like this motherfucker, man.
Shit, everybody's mixed with different shit.
Mixed. What do I look like I'm mixed with? What you say I'm mixed with?
Shit, I don't know,
give
bro.
a
You
fuck
look
what
black.
you look like, bro. I don't give a fuck what you look like.
It's just black.
What about mixed with?
You might have like a Chinese ancestor or a Japanese ancestor. So you don't fucking know.
No Chinese ancestor. No Chinese ancestor. No.
I mean, I'm just saying, you never fucking know, bro.
What am I mixed with? What am I mixed with? Tell me.
Vernon's mad for it. But yeah.
What am I mixed with?
Maybe Native American, what?
Look, Gonzalo.
Native American with black. I don't know.
Maybe a South African with a North African or something.
Whoa. Actually, Mexico.
He looks like he's from the Congo.
Mexico is in the United States. So in Texas, you Native American. Let it be told.
Well,
let it be told.
Like,
you Native American.
Big say so. It's more like
we know, bro. I know I'm Native American. I know we have that shit.
I mean, where do the white man? Where did the white man come from?
Gonzalo, I think.
Where did the white man come from?
Check it out. I'm not ashamed to be Mexican. I'm actually proud to be Hispanic. You're taking it the wrong way, but if you want to go down that route, the whites, a lot of them come from Europe. Okay, I get it. But Spain is also in Europe. In Spain, they conquered Mexico. So a lot of the Aztecs, they mixed with the Spaniards. So therefore, it's not only the Spaniards. A lot of people from different parts, like when they came to the United States, they also came to Mexico.
A few Germans, a few Frenchies.
Yeah.
Lebanon, Beirut, straight out of Beirut.
Over there in Sinaloa, there's a lot of Frenchies, bro. That's why there's a lot of
Frenchies.
Okay, so
Irlandeses.
You essay, you nigga, you spit. I mean, you gringo. What is you? What are you?
I don't know.
We're Mexicans, bro. We already told you we're Mexicans, bro.
Serious question. That is the question. What you know?
Like if we're Mexicans, bro. That's what the fuck we are.
Man, y'all fucked up, Bob. Man, y'all fucked up, man. I told y'all who y'all is. Y'all us, man. Y'all just don't want to see it, big. Y'all want to be there. Y'all stupid.
Nah,
man, you fucking like, talking out your ass, bro.
He's got an identity crisis. Mexico is the border of the United States and Mexico. So when you grow up in the border, or like in California, you're so used to being around everybody else that it's like, man, I'm Mexican, but I'm also American. I'm mixed. I don't got like this whole thing of like I have to protect being Mexican like all the fucking time.
Hey, how come they got?
Look, there's Mexicans with dark ass skin, Mexicans with brown skin, Mexicans with white skin, all kinds of skins, bro. So the only thing we're only bringing color in just to differentiate. Like,
exactly.
You get me?
That's why
why are Mexicans all different shades? Why?
Because we're not inbred.
I don't understand.
Because we're
mixed, bro.
Things, at least when we're explaining things here on the YouTube, on these channels, at least we're painting trying to paint a picture so that you can understand what the guy looks like. Because you know that's the thing. A stereotypical Mexican's got that sort of nose and is a dark sort of Azteca looking type. That's how it's perceived in Europe and other places. But they don't not necessarily is the case because Mexicans do come in other shapes and colors.
Like I can't say my skin is dark, bro. I would be lying. Features. My skin is not fucking dark, bro.
Exactly. There might be a ginger one. There might be a ginger one, and if he's a ginger one, I think if you're explaining on the YouTube to someone, I think you should say that and differentiate it because it's a particularity, and you should mention the exactly. Hold on a minute. You should mention the particularity which Gonzalo said. Look, you know, he's Mexican, but he's one of them white dudes, the white ones, for instance, because there is the whiter ones, ginger ones, flat-footed nosed ones, whatever it may be. So I like that to differentiate and explain things.
Well,
because they need to be explained.
Especially if I'm explaining that he doesn't get. Especially if I'm trying to explain that he doesn't get all red and flustered when the oxygen, when he's lacking oxygen. Well, when you're tired, when you're getting tired, you start lacking oxygen. Yeah. It shows. It reflects in your body and the tone of your skin. And he's really, really white, but he doesn't look like that. Like he's getting red, like
just like the marking
like the
in
lactic
your face.
acid is building up in the like the lactic acid is building in the muscles. Nothing. Which means, to Don Chingazos' point, he can throw 1,500 punches, and to me, he looks like he can do it without a problem, and that's crazy.
Hey, Gonzalo,
that's a superpower.
Say he got 4 lungs, bro. His
He
trainer
was
said
some
that.
serious energy. He was. He had a
He
lot
don't
of
get
energy.
tired, man. Cameroon don't get tired, man.
He punches
that's a
through
superpower,
everything.
bro. I hope he knows that shit, you know, and just continues fighting that way and shit.
Hey, that's a
But
Cadillac,
yeah,
right?
the bottom line is it doesn't matter
those are
what
Regal.
color
That's-
your
that's
skin
like
is. If
my
you're
brother-in-law
Mexican,
had a Regal.
you're
Doesn't
Mexican,
matter,
bro, and that's it. You're Mexican, you're Mexican, and that's it.
But do you guys think he's got knockout power, or he's like on some overwhelming sort of?
I think he has knockout
finishing?
power. Fujoso
Yeah.
has knockout power, but
He's
Jojo
definitely got
has a jaw,
overwhelming,
bruh.
right?
Jojo
Yeah.
has a jaw, man. To be honest, he does.
That's what I'm
He
saying. People
does, yeah,
forget it,
yeah.
bro.
He showed
Jojo
that.
never got stopped before, bro. That's
And he
people
didn't want,
forgetting.
and he didn't want to sort of get knocked down. He didn't sort of bend the knee, so to speak, in that aspect.
The thing
He
is,
went-
Jojo hasn't even been
he
knocked
went on
down,
his
bro.
shield. He did.
Exactly.
Yeah, he's he not only does he have a jaw, he's clever, and he keeps his hands high. Like a lot of them great defensive fighters that use the high guard, like Joshua Clottey, Arthur Abraham. He's clever enough to keep his hands up and stay poised to where, like, I'm just gonna keep blocking, and then when I can get a counter, I'll sneak my counter in. So not only does he carry that high guard, he clenches his teeth and he stays tough. He keeps it tight.
The first round, it showed what was to be. I think the round ended, the first round, with Jojo in the corner, sort of like Zepeda on him. So it was, I thought, oh, right, he was just too much. And he pieced him up most of the fight. I did think he'd maybe get the stoppage, but that's why I'm mentioning about the power. But that's another thing. With
but
Garcia,
Jojo
got
had good
more
defense,
power.
though.
Garcia's got more power, but I think Zepeda's got more volume, definitely.
Yeah, I like how he doesn't get discouraged even though they're shelling up. He just throws and shit. He just keeps throwing.
He only knows
Hey,
one way.
Cameron landed 398 punches, bro. I'm looking at the punch stats right now, and he landed 172 to the body.
He's on some make or break, though. He is. He comes at you, and he's not taking no back for his work. Is put forward and positive, and it's make or break, and he's willing to break through you. So it's
that was my
awkward
first
for
time watching him,
anybody.
bro.
It's awkward for anybody.
You said 398, and I think Cambosos, when he fought Haney, he threw for a total of 411 punches. I think he only landed like 171. So he's landing twice as much as those guys are landing, and is throwing over 2 times what those dudes are throwing, and they're in the same division.
That's
Yeah, Cameron threw 1,536 punches, and the record used to be 1,507. So he broke the lightweight record.
The lightweight record, who was that? Zucan versus some other guy, no?
The record used to be Efren Hinojosa's previous record of 1,507.
Yeah.
And now the new record is Zepeda with 1,536 punches thrown.
Hey, what are your thoughts? What are your thoughts, though? What are your thoughts, Earl, about the straight punches that William Zepeda throws, and also the volume, bro? The volume, and also he's light on his feet, bro. Very fast motherfucker, to be honest. He's pretty fast for his size.
Yeah, volume and precise.
Hey, Rip, since you were there in person, how were his punches like? Hearing like the sound they made.
Yeah, he was fucking him up, bro. Everything was breaking in the guard, bro. He wasn't even like he didn't give a fuck about the guard. Every punch, like in the second or third round, I thought he was gonna knock out JoJo, to be honest, bro. He was pushing him back. He was keeping him off balance, dude. It was crazy.
He
has the power,
third
bro.
round, third round was so weird because JoJo just sitting there, just getting hit. And then
You
he
saw
just
that?
goes back to the
Thank you,
ropes.
thank you,
Yeah.
Big Caesar. He was
I'm
on.
like,
I
bro,
thought he was
what
gonna
are you
get
doing,
TKO'd,
JoJo?
bro.
What the fuck?
Dude,
Yeah,
fools
I
in
thought
the
he was
crowd
gonna
were
get
saying it's
stopped.
about to be a TKO right now, bro.
Yeah,
He's fucking
it looked like he
laying
was
him
gonna
up,
get
bro.
stopped. It did look like he was gonna get stopped. I thought he was gonna get stopped, bro. It looked like it.
Yeah, I gotta watch more of him to dissect more because it was my first time watching him. But the thing that just pops out of my head is the volume, bro, and how he just doesn't get discouraged even though these fools are shelling up. Like, yeah, they're straight punches and shit, but I gotta see it more to really, you know, make an opinion on that shit like that. Is that let me ask Gonzalo. I've been wanting to ask him and shit before he gets drunk and shit, bro. Like,
it's 2-3 in the morning.
Hey, now Gonzalo, I was telling Rep last time. I think straight punches are underrated in boxing and shit. Because you know how in boxing when they first teach you the 1-2s, the straights right down the middle and shit. I think that fool Bivol has some clean ass straight punches, bro. And a lot of people don't use those those straight punches that much. And I feel like that's just an underrated fucking tool in boxing right now.
What's the quickest punch? If I draw a line to you and you draw, let's say, I draw a curve to you, like a curving line.
It's a straight line.
You draw a straight line to me, geometrically speaking, yours is gonna get to mine before I get to yours. So when you throw a straight punch and a hook at the same time, the straight punch is gonna generally get there quicker than the hook, even if the hook is shorter.
And it's also a more defensively sound punch, no? Because like when you throw your straights, it's kind of like your shoulders covering your chin. And when you throw a hook or an uppercut, you're leaving your chin exposed on that side. You know what I'm saying? So I always look at it like straight punches.
The karate, them straight punches,
It's crack.
Yeah,
it's crack.
Straight and
Yeah, but the only problem is you
Straight
can't be
and
throwing the
direct.
same punches over and over again, bro, because it gets telegraphed and motherfuckers find a way to catch you.
Hey,
right.
And
let's-
that's like what happened to Leo Santa Cruz, bro, against Tank. He threw the same fucking 1-2, 1-2, 1-2 like 3 times in a row. And fucking Tank figured it out and he knocked his ass out, bro.
Hey, let's be
But
honest.
yeah, I get what you're saying, though. I get
Let's be
exactly
honest,
what you're
guys.
saying, and I agree.
Wait. Salute to Yepezon, the white Mexican. Go on, Yepezon.
What's cracking, Charlie. Hey, that guy earlier was right. There are no white Mexicans. But
I mean, he is white. Yepezon's a white Mexican, bro. Yepezon's a white Mexican, bro.
Fuck that. Fucking damn. Fucking. I don't know. Fucking Haney looks big as fuck versus Lomachenko. I think he might beat him, bro. To tell you the truth.
But the thing is, he manages a good weight cut. He is on a good program though, and he's still young, and that body can fluctuate and go up and down. He's still young,
The shit about it is that Lomachenko has been having problems at 135.
He's on a good program.
Yeah, with
Haney,
guys
and
with
that's
power.
natural. He's
Guys
got
with
it.
power, but Haney ain't got no power. So what's Haney gonna do?
He's gonna hug him and jab him all night.
No, but
Exactly, but he can't
Loma's
hug.
got.
He can't clinch like Ortiz.
Loma's got
I can tell
the
you Ortiz knows
skills
how
to
to
avoid
clinch.
that
Haney
shit,
doesn't know how to clinch
counter
like
that. He
Ortiz.
has got the skills to counter that. Loma has. He knows how to get off that, to not get,
We'll see.
Okay.
That's actually a good fight. That's probably one of the first fights I'm gonna see Haney. I haven't seen Haney since he fought fucking When was the last time I saw Haney fight? I think it was
I'm not gonna lie. I would
think
rather see fucking Camarón beat Haney, bro, instead of Lomachenko. To be real with you, but I know I'm asking for too much.
It's going to be a decision. It's going to be a decision, and I think Loma wins it like 9-3 against Haney.
I think Haney
or
does.
8-4 at most. I really do. But
think Haney does.
The skill set wise, everything. It's just Haney, and he hasn't got that shit, and he hasn't fought. When he's fought someone like with some sort of like maybe say for instance Linares, that fight to me was bought because the conversation they have after the fight in the changing room is like you could tell it was a paid sparring session gone wrong.
That was a close fight actually.
Yeah,
Linares
took the paycheck there because he was going anyway. They'd already been around the block, Linares, a few times.
Yeah, he got knocked out by a couple bumps.
Yeah, blah blah blah. So it was like he took the paycheck and it was like, oh,
Puro Richard Torres, homie.
How's your power? Yeah.
Let me
it's
ask
all right.
again though, hey, Gonzalo. Gonzalo, obviously Furioso again, and obviously Earl Stevens. Salute to Earl, and Yepezon, the white Mexican. Obviously, I am your leader, and Big says, who do you think wins, bro? William Zepeda or Pitbull Cruz, bro?
That's a tough question.
a good.
I think William
That's,
Zepeda can have him at the end of his
I
punches,
already
bro.
said
Easy to
Zepeda.
I think
pick
William,
that.
bro.
It's not easy.
Zepeda
He's a
William.
pressure
I've
fighter
got
too.
William.
Bruh.
I've got William. He's more accurate. He keeps his head up. He looks. He watches. He does. He looks at his work. He knows what he's doing. Pitbull's head down a bit. I trust. William Zepeda's also more accurate with his work, and he's obviously got more volume.
Yeah, if
Powers
Pitbull had
about-
if Pitbull had a jab to
I think
fucking
William.
like change it up, like he's just too predictable with all the hooks, bro. Like if he could switch it up with different like types of punches and shit, then I'll give it a Pitbull. But since he doesn't have like a versatile amount of punches or a good jab and shit to come in, like I'll give it.
He
to
doesn't
Zepeda.
watch what he's doing at all time. Zepeda's like a fucking hawk. When he's punching, when he's executing, he's also looking. He's not just fucking head down, eyes shut, fucking in a like I said, like in a daze.
In my opinion, fucking Zepeda beats him with the jab, bro. He could control the tempo with the jab and then throw
Yeah, he's
in
big
that
and
extra
longer,
fucking
yeah,
body
that's
shot.
another
And I don't see fucking like Pitbull getting inside
Zepeda.
and doing all that good shit. And I could picture Camarón just beating his fucking ass just using the jab if he really wanted to.
He's
But
got
since we
more
know
punches,
Camarón,
more
he'll do
variations.
body shots, he'll do everything. He'll control the tempo with the fucking jab, bro, against Pitbull. Because Pitbull's a little guy, bro. He's like, what, like
And he's
5'4"?
too gung ho.
5'5"?
Yeah, it's too. I mean, the hooks are cool. I like the hooks, but another thing, when it comes to hooks, now that you're facing a taller dude that throws like really like straight punches, 1-2s and 1-2-1s with that momentum on the
Yeah,
1-2-1.
from a distance and with
The
accuracy.
hooks, the thing with the hooks, if you throw a hook with a lot of power, you gotta overcorrect to get your body back on balance. It's like when you're driving a car drunk and you veer to the other side of the lane.
Yeah, but
You have to overcorrect to get back on the fucking lane.
Gonzalo,
Yeah, so you know what I'm saying? If you fall asleep on the wheel and you go past the line, what's your reaction gonna be when you wake up? You're gonna turn the wheel like a really, really sharp turn to the other direction, right? So when you throw a heavy hook one way, to balance your body back, you have to throw another punch with the other hand to get back on center. And when you're throwing a lot of hooks, the guy that's throwing the straight punch is basically threading you like a fucking needle, like without having to overcorrect his body too much. He's keeping the stance. To the question that you asked before.
And he's able to control that distance too, you know.
He's able
Está
to
muy
control his
chiquito
body
el
more.
pitbullcito, bro. That's the thing.
Yeah. You're able to
motherfucker,
control your
the way-
body more when throwing the straight punches. And I'm saying you can do it without telegraphing, but then you're gonna sometimes you do want to throw haymakers, right? Because you want to put everything into it. Not always it's like, oh, I'm not gonna telegraph my shot, I'm gonna throw these nice and tight, fucking crispy ass hooks. Because a lot of times, look, when you try to throw it tight and crispy, look at what Ortiz did against Lomachenko. He didn't really want to throw with a lot of power because he knew if he threw big hooks, he was going to get countered by Lomachenko on the inside. Like little short fucking pity pats. Pa, 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 pa.
At the end of the first round.
No,
at the-
instead of snappy, a snappy shot is long and like a lot of snap in the punch. A little short hook, that's what I mean by like a little snappy shot. A little crisp shot. No.
Turn on the camera and show us. You gotta turn on the camera and show us.
Un ganchito cortito.
A ver, show us. Turn on the camera.
Nah, it's like 2-3 in the morning, dog. We're 4 in the morning.
At the end of the first round, when they had the chat, the
1
trainer
o'clock in the
asked,
afternoon. What you talking about, bro? You're fucking
he asked Zepeda, you know, like, oh,
It's fucking 4 in the here in the Philippines, bro.
What
What you talking
he looks
about?
up to him and he says in
So you're
Spanish,
in the
oh, I
future?
got this. I got this.
They
They looked at each
Tuesday,
other
4 in the
and
morning.
That was...
So Halloween already passed for you guys?
Yeah.
You went
Hey, what
trick-or-treating or what?
Bro, Earl, what'd you think, bro?
No, I was gonna tell you, fucking good looking out on promoting that fool Venado Lopez, dog. I saw that fool for the first time. I saw the fight against Gay Flores. That motherfucker's a beast, dog. That fool's a fool. Doesn't that fool give you like crack baby vibes and shit? That fool's like a weirdo.
You talking about Gabe?
No, Venado, homie. That fool seems like a crack baby, homie. Like he's like a weirdo, but that fool knows how to fight. Yeah, he knows how to fight.
Bro.
Yeah.
Is he gonna beat? He better beat Warrington. He better
Easy, bro.
What?
Be easy, bro.
He
He's gonna
throws,
beat his ass, bro.
I just don't like the fact it's in Leeds. That's the only problem.
Yeah, that fool could fight, bro. That fool, like,
He'll knock him out.
that's what I was telling you. That fool imposes his will on his opponents. Well, at least on that fool Gabe Flores, he imposed his will on him the whole fight, bro. I was like, damn, this motherfucker knows how to fight. Yeah, Bernardo Lopez.
I'm going to put it on. I want to watch against Flores. I have watched. I'm going to check him out again because that's on soon, really.
It's on.
See, that's the opposite of what I was describing when it comes to hook. Bernardo Lopez doesn't bend the elbow. So he's basically throwing a straight punch, but from like from the side, like he's clotheslining your ass. So basically, when he's chasing you down, he's pointing at your chin as you're stepping back, and he's gonna as you're stepping back, he's gonna throw a wide ass fucking hook without even bending the elbow. It's like a fucking clothesline. And what's the advantage of that? It's got less play in the arm. So when he targets it, he's gonna land it. He's basically saying, my arm is straight, and from my shoulder to my fist, as you're going back, I'm gonna throw it, and I'm gonna bend my knees a little bit, and I'm gonna throw it like a fucking helicopter blade from the side. And as you're stepping back, it's gonna disappear from your line of sight. And I already know how much my fucking arm measures from the fist to my shoulder, that when you're stepping back, I'm gonna line you up, and even if you're walking away or running away, he's gonna catch you as he's leaping in. And that's how he gets you.
The thing is Haney known for 4-5 punch combinations?
Yes.
Fast ones.
No. Haney, that's the thing.
Yes
he don't want to.
He's a 1-2 type of guy.
He's a 1-2 because he doesn't want to.
Haney has a lot of power.
And then Gonzalo. Hold on a minute, Gonzalo. And then the Haney. Who's got more speed? Hand speed. Haney or Ortiz? Seriously.
Haney,
yeah.
because he's light fisted. His hands don't weigh that much, so he basically he can throw.
How many does he throw? How many bullets?
Like
he throws 1s and 2s.
No, he throws combinations, like 5, 6 punch combinations.
Haney don't throw combinations.
He's not throwing 4, 5.
Haney has no.
He don't throw fucking Haney.
Jeff is trolling us, bro, with this Haney combination bullshit.
You know why you don't throw combinations?
Yes, he does, bro. He
hasn't got
5, 6 punch combinations. He's fast.
He ain't got 6 at all.
He don't want us. Well, let me explain. He don't want to sit on a 3-piece because he don't want to keep his face.
Haney has 1 punch knockout power, bro. He just hasn't shown it yet because he wants to. He doesn't want to fuck up the fans. He wants to be exciting. He has an exciting style.
The 3-piece fucking Haney has is a 3-piece from fucking Kentucky Fried Chicken, bro.
I'm gonna say this: he got speed and timing. That's what he does have, and that can create problems.
Devastating power.
That can create power.
Speed and timing. That good. I don't think the speed is that fucking blistering.
I think he has good reflexes.
It's not that fast. It's not for Loma. Loma can time that and go under that, the jab, everything. That's going to actually be an attribute for Loma, because Loma's good at creeping under and working your body sort of thing, and he can get out at an angle, backwards or sideways. And Haney won't know that shit. He hasn't had a little dude like move around him in his periphery.
Are y'all going to that Prograis versus Zepeda fight? Is gonna be down here
that's
somewhere.
A good fight. That's a badass fight.
I'm gonna be there, bro. I'm gonna be there.
I'm gonna be there too.
Me too. I'll be there too. We'll jump some motherfuckers there, bro. Salute to Earl.
Hey, if Prograis wins, we're gonna have to rush the ring, bro. We're gonna have to rush
Prograis wins. We're jumping him, bro. We're jumping Prograis, bro. I'm jumping him, bro.
Hey, can I hang out with you guys? But I am gonna be on Team Prograis though.
Don't get jumped, son.
Come on,
bro. Yepes is Haney's favourite fan, on you? Do you like Haney or what?
Yeah, bro, he's fucking excited. He's
it's
excited.
Amazing, it's pay-per-view.
He's a
that
star.
sort of guy you put $5 in the kitty for his next pay-per-view every week.
Every week, bro.
He's worth saving for.
He's the next Mayweather. It's hit and don't get hit.
Fuck, dog.
Fuck that shit. That ain't boxing. That's not how I grew up watching boxing or whatever. Not
it's because you don't understand the sweet science, Furioso. That's what you have to understand.
Fuck that shit.
That's another Zepeda that's pretty good. No, imagine fucking William Zepeda goes up to to lightweight. No, the battle of the Zepedas. No,
Nah, but on some real shit, fucking
Zepeda versus Zepeda.
Oscar was right. He fucking like a year ago, I heard him on an interview. He actually said that William Zepeda was the next big fighter out of his stable, pues.
Well, who's stable?
I agree. The only
Golden
thing,
Boy. He
the
called it
only
like a year ago.
135 pounder that could probably give Camarón Zepeda any trouble is probably Ryan Garcia, but I don't think Ryan Garcia fights at 135 anymore.
He's gone, bro. He's gone from 135, bro.
I think. What happened with Tank and Garcia?
They're fucking cloud chasers, man. All these fools. I don't even think Haney's gonna want to fight Loma. Fucking pinche.
We'll see if that happens.
A cloud chaser too, man.
How about Spence versus Crawford? Is that happening? I've been out of the loop.
Spence
Fuck no, bro. That's just not gonna happen, bro. Spence is fighting Thurman, I believe, on December. That's the last thing I heard. And
I thought there was
Crawford is fighting
November 19th.
He's gonna fight Stanionis. He's gonna fight Stanionis. He's not fighting Thurman.
Yeah, I'm not sure on that one, but Crawford is fighting a Venetian, bro, on November. That's not for sure.
Wasn't Spence and Crawford supposed to be fighting on November 19th or some shit?
I do.
Yeah,
nah, bro, that's fake news.
Yeah, where you been, dog? Even you trolling.
Nah, bro. Nah,
they were cloud chasing, bro. They were trying to get people to talk about Spence and Crawford, and they were fucking coming up with bullshit. That's why you think they brought all that shit up like 2 days before the Canelo pay-per-view, bro, to get some clout, bro. They weren't gonna fight, but they wanted they wanted their names on the headlines, bro. That's all they wanted.
Fuck that fight. I don't want to watch it no more. Fuck that fight. If they don't fight in November, I'm done with that fight.
For sure.
Well, they're not fighting on November, bro. So
for sure, check it out. This is what I think, man. I just thought of this. It's true. Like, it's not happening this year, but it'll happen next year, and it'll probably happen in May, because if Canelo is injured and he's taking the whole year off, that date's gonna be free, and somehow they're gonna put themselves on the Cinco de Mayo weekend for the Mexicans to watch.
Who and who?
The black dudes, fucking Spence and Crawford.
Oh, damn, disrespectful, dog.
That shit.
Mayweather did it for a long time.
But against
the truth,
Latinos,
man, it's the Mexicans that it's the. Well, yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
But it's the Mexicans that buy the pay-per-views.
There is a possibility of it happening still.
Hey, we got a badass fight coming Saturday, bro.
Yeah, that's massive.
We don't need no fucking Spence versus Crawford. We got Zurdo versus fucking Bivol on Saturday, bro.
It's a huge fight,
man.
I mean, it's a huge fight, that is. This guy could all of a sudden turn into the second biggest star in Mexico. Can you imagine?
That's gonna be a badass fight, bro.
Can you imagine if
Zurdo versus Bivol?
Can you imagine?
He's gonna get pissed up, bro.
If he beats Bivol,
Zurdo.
He'll be
on the way in, but he can smother him, bro.
Zurdo
has to smother Bivol, bro, and just attack him to his body and shit.
He ain't gonna smother him though. He gonna move too much.
Yeah, he does move around a bit, but I've got a stoppage for Zurdo, late stoppage. He's going to be the first guy to do it. Yeah, he's going to be the first guy to do it.
You could move all day, bro, but if fucking Zurdo's landing body shots, he's going to slow Bivol down, bro. But that's if Zurdo lands body shots, and I think he can land those fucking body shots, bro. He has the longer reach. He could go for it, and if he finds success with the body shots from early on, he could slow down Bivol and finish him, bro. That's a what if.
Dudes, Canelo's 5'8". Zurdo's nearly 6'2". This guy's big, tall, long, and he can punch. He's got a good jab. He's got a good jab, Zurdo, and he can. That right hand's hard and all.
But if you prior to the Canelo fight, Bivol had already racked up like 9 defense. He's third of all time right now. Like, as far as title defenses at light heavyweight, he was facing tall dudes like forever. Jabransky, what's it? El Pinche Joe Smith Jr.
Yeah, but not 6'2".
Yeah, but those guys don't have the power like Bivol, like Zurdo, or the style.
Maybe Joe Smith Jr. is a little overrated, and Zurdo's probably better than Joe Smith Jr.
Fighter. Joe Smith Jr. is a club fighter.
So Zurdo's next level than Craig Richards and those motherfuckers, bro.
Zurdo's pretty good. The thing too, when you gotta keep it consistent against Bivol, you can't just have like these glimpses of where you strung together a combination and you look like $1 million in spurts. You gotta do it consistently.
Gonzalo, you know boxing, and I know you would train.
Little bit.
You would train your son better than Joe Smith, because Joe Smith's like a clubhouse fighter. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, the thing with the left hand,
it's all right.
El zurdo means a lefty, and the thing with the left hand, if you throw left, that aligns with the right side of your body. If you touch the right side of your body, that's what your liver is. So that's where your liver's at. So if you throw a left hand, that left hand aligns with the liver. But it's his zurdo. That's a good thing that he hits hard with the left hand. But that's his trail hand. It's not like a lead hand, like Ryan Garcia, Julio Cesar Chavez.
Well, yeah, he's left-handed, bro. He's a natural left-handed.
So in other words, me too. So what in my mind,
that's good.
Me explaining this for him to land that left hook to the body, it's the trail hand, so the opponent's gonna see it coming more. Yes, obviously he's left-handed and he get crack harder than right-handers to the body. Usually, generally,
he can do it from a distance because he's big like that.
Yeah, but he's got to turn that hand over, and if Bivol sees that hand turning from afar, from the trail stance, because the left hand sits in the back. If you're in your bladed stance, it's not like a sneak fucking punch like Ryan Garcia, like right hook to the liver. No, this is the left hand to the liver. So when you throw it, he's gonna see it coming more. But if you land it, you're gonna hurt the other guy because that's his power hand. Yeah, it's gonna hurt him.
Bivol likes to fight on the outside, right? You agree with me, Bivol? He likes to fight like on the outside from the distance.
He's in and out. On like the outside and the mid range.
He's picking.
Yeah, and don't you think it's gonna be hard for him to deal with a taller fighter than him and fighting on the outside because he has to come in, go out, go out.
It depends.
And it's a lot of work.
Well, that's what
Zurdo is gonna fight him. If Zurdo wants to work on the inside and make it like a brawl, then
do it in and out, Woodpecker.
Yo, Chris Court.
Yo.
Hey man, I agree with you, man. I'm just saying, I think Zurdo, the only way he's really gonna have success is if he gets Bivol on the ropes, man. I don't see that shit. Bivol don't stay in the ropes. He's too disciplined. He likes to keep the fight in the middle of the ring.
I think Bivol outboxes him. But hold on, I have a question, Furioso. Do you think like Joe Smith, he's not like a top 3 contender, but like he's a top 10 light heavyweight, right?
Yeah, he's good. Yeah, makes up the numbers. Yeah,
because good the way fighter. He knocked out fucking Eliter Alvarez, who was like a top 3, top 5 light heavyweight at the time. He knocked him the fuck out almost the way he knocked Bernard Hopkins out the ring.
He also nearly knocked out fucking Bivol. He hurt Bivol.
And the way Better Biev just fucking dealt with Joe Smith was very impressive. So
yeah, the thing about Joe Smith is he had those accolades, but one thing is for sure, he's going to have him because he's like rough. He comes for you, doesn't he? He's a rough and tough sort of swinging away.
Joe Smith don't even do body shots, bro. Fucking
exactly.
Yeah, no, he's a bit of a headhunter.
Exactly.
Joe Smith.
And he's likely to get a result here or there.
Like that's the fight I would like to see Canelo win. Is Canelo at 175 versus Joe Smith? You know what I mean?
When he fights the elite, he gets picked and poked and stroked and turned around and inside out.
Because he's just like a tough ass dude, like a construction worker. They're
dangerous if you're not on your game on the night. Because
hey, Zurdo used to work construction too, bro, in Mexico.
But is he really that tough? Because I'm not saying that he ain't tough, but Better Biev, he made that dude crumble like in 2 rounds, man. As soon as he touched him.
Yeah, but Better Biev is
no,
beast.
Just the way fucking Joe Smith knocked out Eliter Alvarez. Was made me think he was the goods, but
we said it on what rep.
Yeah, he's fucking hella hard. No, he is tough.
Better be able to punch straight through him because he's a clubhouse fighter. He hooks away, so he's open through the middle.
Yeah, I think Callum Smith would beat him at this point.
That's the thing. He punched through the middle, straight punches.
Did Zurdo Ramirez knock out Sullivan Barrera?
Yes, he did.
Oh, okay. I think he knocked him out and
did 4 rounds. In 4 rounds.
Okay, that was quick. Did Bivol knock out Sullivan Barrera? I think for in 11.
He did.
Like in 11.
Yeah, in the late
and
rounds.
didn't Blasov go life and death? Maxim
Bivol beat a prime
Hold
Sullivan
on.
though. He beat a prime Sullivan.
Didn't Maxim
Zurdo
Blasov
didn't.
go life and death with Joe Smith Jr.? They went life and death, no, and
He
a
went
lot
life
of
and
people
death
thought
with Zurdo.
Blasov won.
Blasov went life and death. with Zurdo.
Blasov, but Zurdo beat him convincingly, no. That's the
And
difference. That's what I'm
another
trying
thing,
to
doesn't
establish.
Zurdo have like twice as many fights as Bivol? Even if they're against bums and whatever, but like, doesn't he have like 43 fights or something? I could be wrong. I don't know.
Well,
But
yeah,
no,
the
you gotta
difference
watch
is
that fight again. Look at Zurdo's face, man.
but
You tell me that was close fight.
Zurdo should be going for 50 now if he can win
yeah,
this
but
fight.
look at how
He's
many
nearly
title
there.
defenses Bivol got now.
40
Bivol got like 9 or 10 title defenses. Number one is Michusevsky with like 25 fucking title defense. Number
Every
two
dog.
is what's that? Bob Foster and Gluslevich, they tied for number 2. And number 3, creeping up on the 2 dudes that are tied for number 2 is Dmitry Bivol. He got a lot of title defenses.
Yeah,
Number 1 is the Mongoose.
Hero.
No, the Mongoose had 9 title defenses, but he reigned for a longer time, for more years. He's actually like number 4 or 5.
Yeah, he
but
reigned for a long time, yeah.
Yeah, that's the difference. But defenses, he had like 9.
What's up, Hero?
Is this the real Shadow Band proclaimed the great rapper alive on the panel, along with Big Seiso, who says he's a great rapper too?
No, Jack Kniper, innit?
Yo, can you hear me, rap?
I hear you loud and clear, bro.
What up, Shadow Band? Bro,
Salute,
bro,
Shadow
I
Band.
said, look, there's a bounty. Salute. Hey, Firo, so listen to me, bro. Look, there's a bounty on my head. I'm wanted dead or alive. If there's something implanted in Joe Biden's head, is he dead or alive? With the political hype. And that's why many get silenced if they don't agree with the deception and lies.
Oh shit, they
And
after you,
famous
bro?
people care when you die. It's
steel horse I
They say
ride.
rest in peace when you're gone. When you're here, they don't let you rest. Our empathetic plans we have archived, yes, but once they pay me in full, it's going public. Then there'll be more proof that everything I'm saying is true. Does it make sense? To be for too long, I stayed patient and cool. Now the revolution will be served, and I'm the one that's making the brew. I don't care if LGBTQ and BLM is invading your school, because homeschooling is something that you're too lazy to do. But everyone is broke with no love and hope, stuck in ropes, paying a debt whenever enough to show. Rapid, look, Avril Lavigne is cold as the blistering snow. Knee knocking is eavesdropping if you listen close. The faculty is being infiltrated with different folks. Walking the thinnest of ropes, a parasitical slithery slope, but we won't mention it though. Sinister flow, they love jacking because I'm Jack Napier, the jack of all trades. Hit the jackpot, stuff my jacket with Jackson Franklin's. Lit as a jack-o'-lantern, but I ain't the stingiest Jack. Skill at 10, the nightmare before Christmas, Halloween is back. Jackass, my jeans are tracked. Basically, if you try to rob me and break me off, this ink will splat. Put on your thinking cap. Look, rep it. They claim that it's just Santeria, but if I mention disingenuous spells, you act naive and say it's not a big deal. But I don't panic, because their hatred's all that's revealed. Envious, but it doesn't change the fact I'll be paid in 100 bills.
Damn. That's some real nigga shit right there.
Damn,
I got
bro.
a picture. I got a picture of Shadow Band where he looks like Salvador Sanchez.
Wait, 150. You respond to that? Would he drop? Would Shadow Bad drop right now, bro?
You said what's that again?
You're gonna respond to that whole line that Shadow Bad drop, bro?
Man, I wasn't even paying attention to that man.
Damn, he made the whole fucking freestyle on here, bro.
Hey,
I mean, that was pretty fucking
that was a
whack.
rap,
I liked it.
Big say so. Hit him with the freestyle, bro. I'm gonna drop a beat right now. Hit him with the freestyle, bro. Because, he came through with a hard one, bro.
Drop a beat.
Off top. Here it goes, bro.
Oh, let me turn this shit off so I can focus. All right, man. Let's get it, man. No, matter of fact, let me play a beat. Matter of fact.
Damn, bro. 150, bro. What the fuck, 150? Let's
Nah,
get him
hold
again,
on.
bro.
Nah, I'm playing the beat. I'm playing the beat. I'm gonna play a beat. Hold on.
150. Get on this one. On the same beat, bro. On this one right here.
Nah, I'm gonna play a beat. Nah, I'm gonna play a beat.
Ah, don't
Alright,
get me
your beats
deactivated,
last
bro. Don't
time.
get.
Nah,
No,
hell
don't
nah,
get
hell
me.
nah. I rapped
Don't
to your
get me
beats last time.
deactivated.
Now I'm rapping
No,
on
but
my
don't
shit.
get.
I rapped to your beats
No,
last
but don't
time.
get me. Don't get me deactivated, bro.
Hell
That's
nah,
all you
cause
gotta
this
get on
dude,
this. On this beat.
this dude came in here acapella and shit, and then you play the beat halfway. So why you gotta
Go
play?
go acapella, acapella, go acapella, go acapella. Wait,
Turn the beat
wait,
off.
I'm gonna play
wait,
my own beat.
wait. Big Say,
Let
so
me
go
play my own beat,
acapella.
bro.
Nah, I can't, bro, because I don't want to get deactivated. But hey,
You're not
go
gonna get
acapella.
deactivated, bro.
Go acapella, then Big Say. So go acapella,
You're
then
not gonna
break it
get
down like that.
deactivated.
Go
You're
in,
not
bro.
gonna get deactivated,
Go in.
bro.
Wait, go in, bro. Go in. Acapella,
You're
bro.
not gonna get deactivated, bro.
Go in, bro. Don't
Let
go
me
in.
play
Go
the
in.
beat, bro.
This
Let me
was
play the beat, bro.
nah. This was unorganized. 150. Just go in. Go in, bro.
None of this was organized. What are you talking about?
That's what I'm saying. It's unorganized. So go in on the acapella and I'll drop a beat midway, just like you said.
You want me to drop a beat midway?
No, I'll drop a beat midway. You going on the acapella. You going on
Exactly.
the
I got my
acapella.
own beats. That's what I'm telling you, Rapper. I got my own beats. You're not gonna get flagged, bro. These are my beats.
All right, then
That's what
go
I
in, bro.
tell you.
Go in. You said it, bro. You said it. Go in.
All right, hold on.
Nah, you lost already, bro.
I lost already?
Go in, bro. Go in. Go in.
Did I really lose?
Go in, bro. Go in.
Did I really lose? Did I really lose? Yeah, my nigga punching shit. Call him Eastside Cruz. Yeah, Shadow Band, you really think you the freestyle king? I got that 30 in my fucking jeans, yeah. I got hella green like a money tree. I swear to God, that these niggas is some fucking wannabes. Yeah, I'm a beast like Marshawn Lynch. Feel like Devin Haney. Pussy niggas love to fucking clinch. I swear to God, you're not with the shit. Hey, if you really a shooter, pull up with your fucking blick. These niggas steady hating. Tell them get off my dick. No cap 150, gonna be hella rich. Yeah, I want $1 million. Matter of fact, I want $1 billion. Nigga, fuck with me. Guarantee we kill him. Shout out to my team, you know we win. Yeah, like Shakur, I gotta keep my distance. Bitch, I'm hot like the fucking kitchen. Hey, Shadow Band, why the fuck you bitch?
Oh shit.
Yes.
Now that's how you drop it.
150 schooled your ass, bro. Come back.
I don't know, bro. That's hard. Let me put it in the chat. In the chat, tell us who got the best of that. Who got the best of that in the chat?
Oh,
You
it's
guys
not
break
over.
it down.
That was just round one.
You guys break it down. Who got the best of that?
I like the little line about Bivol Cruz, man. The little line with Bivol Cruz. That was fire, dog.
And the Haney one.
Those
the Haney in the
fire.
clinch.
Yeah, the Haney in the clinch.
That was only round one. We got to see round two.
I like
no.
how we incorporated.
No, Shadow Pass was good, but when he started talking about the politicians, it made me think of Nancy Pelosi, Paul Pelosi wrestling that hammer in fucking boxer briefs against the other dude that they got caught when they say he broke the window, but then they called, oh, it's my friend, it's my friend.
It's a flick of a coin, but
Nah, yeah, they both went in, bro.
They're good.
Who you got, Earl?
Round
Who
two,
you got?
round two.
I'm staying out of it
go
because
ahead,
I'm a
Shadow.
moderator. But everybody in the chat, you guys tell them who went. A lot of
Go
guys
ahead,
are going
Shadow,
150. Some guys are going 150 out here, bro. A lot of guys are going 150.
I mean, I think fucking the other guy kind of wrote his shit down like he had it prepared. 150 was like off the top. Fucking so yeah.
You
I give
sounded
the
like,
edge to one.
I'm not gonna lie, Shadow Band,
150,
they
10-8.
both sounded. They
10-8.
both were off the top, bro. Like Shadow Band just jumped out of nowhere, bro. This wasn't scripted. The same thing with 150. It's not scripted. They just came out of nowhere with it, bro.
Maybe not. You know, we need to find out round two. Nigga, you know what I mean?
Yeah, we need round two.
I give it a
Best
10.
of three. Best of three.
A fucking 10.
I can't.
Back to schedule programming though, bruh. We got salute to Big Willie, bruh. We got Bivol versus Bivol versus the man Zurdo. I got Zurdo winning, bruh. I think he's just bigger. Probably jab. He'll probably show his jab is better, to be honest. I know that's a fucking unpopular opinion. I think he's gonna win, bro. That's just me. I even just bet like what I got 25 already, 25 on Zurdo. That's not much. I'm gonna put some more on it. Puro, who do you have? And break it down, Puro and Bivol versus Zurdo.
I got Zurdo by late stoppage or split decision. I just think I massively overrated Bivol. Canelo fought like shit, and Canelo still only lost by a round. Like Canelo has to exert an extreme amount of energy by feinting and and he threw a lot of punches. So I don't think that's going to be the case with Zurdo. He's big enough to push Bivol back, and he has a hell of a chin, and he can absorb his punches. So
hey, where'd he go, bro? I thought he won around 2.
I don't know where he went.
I want to keep going. That shit was fun, bro.
Yeah, man. But yeah. So Zurdo doesn't have Canelo's defense, which would kept Canelo in the fight. But yeah, I just think he's gonna wear him down to the body and stop him late.
But what are your reasonings for Canelo not looking so shit versus Bivol, though?
I don't know. To be honest, I guess I have to agree with the consensus. Maybe he's tired.
No, can I say something about
agree.
that?
That Canelo was a Canelo I've never seen before.
Like that.
This is what
right?
Canelo is fighting.
He had the wrong
outside
game
of his
plan,
weight
bro.
class. Hold on, bro. Canelo's fighting outside of his weight class, and then he did it not against Kovalev. He did it against like another fucking dude in his prime. So like, I don't know, but you don't think it's possible that Bivol could outbox fucking Zurdo? Like similar to the way he did Canelo, but against a taller opponent. Like he's gonna have to fight more on the inside and just fucking Zurdo and Canelo is a very different style because Canelo, how tall is Canelo? 5'7", 5'8" on a good day.
5'8". Yeah. Short, man. I've actually stood next to him one time, and he's very.
Oh wow.
Pretty short, man.
Yeah, and now he's fighting a dude that's legit fucking 6'2", 6'3". So it's a very like change of fucking styles. Now Bivol's fighting a legit light heavyweight that's been there for a while. He's been there, got the t-shirt and done that, and now this is the time. This is a great fight. I mean, other than like the winner of this fight gets better Biev, and then fucking like this is a great fight between these two guys.
I think the book is underrating Zurdo, making him up.
Maybe a little bit. I'm underrating Zurdo a little bit because I think like Bivol, the way he beat Canelo was very impressive, but at the same time, that was Canelo fighting out of his weight class, moving up a weight class up. So you got to take that into account and motherfucking shit, man. If Zurdo's able to beat Bivol, then like, what does that say about Canelo? And then on the other hand, if Bivol fucking just like runs through and outboxes Zurdo, then that makes Canelo look better if Bivol wins. You know what I mean?
Canelo has the same issue as Lomachenko at 135. You know what I mean? Canelo's
similar.
You know what my issue is with El Zurdo Ramirez? Okay, yeah, I know he's got a tough ass chin because he just took a hard ass fucking headbutt to the chin. I saw him against that Dominican dude. I forget his name. And he can take a punch, man. And he's got good boxing ability. My thing with Zurdo, he thinks about it a little too much. And in real time, in his mind, he tries to get it perfect too much. That when it's in real time, you know what you're thinking, you're not necessarily doing it when the other guy's moving in real time with you.
Yeah. That's
he
a
tries
great
to
point.
line you up and set you up. Yeah, he's a good boxer. But when you got moving pieces, you and him, they're moving at the same time. Man, when you think it and you throw it, that dude's not gonna be there.
Zurdo's a good boxer, but Bivol, he might be the better boxer, if that makes sense. Like fucking.
Well, he's quicker on the fly. He's a free flowing style.
Yeah, I think Bivol's underrated, bro. I think Bivol's one of the best boxers out there right now, and I think he should be like top 10 pound for pound. I think that's how good Bivol is. I
Yeah,
believe in
but
his
like,
style.
how are you gonna like put two dudes in the same division? Like, it's either Better Biev or Bivol. You can't listen. That's my problem with pound for pound.
I have
don't mean to get
Bivol
offset,
over Better
but you can't put Crawford
Bivol.
and Spence in the same pound for pound. Same thing with Better Biev and Bivol. You know what I mean?
Well,
They're both in the same division, but they both have the argument for pound. So they need to get in the ring and find out who's the best.
Well, that's true. You kind of
Chris
can
Ford,
because they're on a
that's-
collision course. One guy's undefeated. He's got a 100% KO record. That's Better Biev. He looks spectacular, man. How he knocked out fucking Joe Smith Jr. and everybody else. So you kind of can. And then the other guy, he's got 9 or 10 title defenses. That's fucking great in itself.
Yeah,
They're
just
both
Canelo
undefeated.
Alvarez, who
Bivol
is number
hardly
one
loses
pound for
any
pound,
rounds.
so he has to move
Yeah,
up
but-
in the pound for pound scale on some degree. But like, how
Well,
much?
they got to fight. But the thing
Yeah.
about the Eastern Europeans,
That's the beautiful part.
you know,
is they gotta
the
fight.
thing about the
They
Eastern
can find out.
Europeans, they don't get the credit. A lot of times they said that Canelo was gonna run through this dude. And I'm not saying it's not a knock on Canelo, but what I'm basically saying, a lot of people didn't even know what Bivol brought to the table, what kind of fighter he was.
If you look at
It doesn't need to be a knock on Canelo because he's fighting out of his weight class. So either
Well,
way,
that
he
too.
still looks good.
Yeah, but they assumed since Canelo was good, they
Yeah,
was
the
gonna beat
Ring
that guy, but
magazine
they didn't.
and
They didn't really know
BoxRec,
who
they
he
got
was.
Bivol over Better B, bro. The BoxRec and the Rings magazine, they got Bivol as number one.
BoxRec is
Bivol's last
fucking
fight
trash.
wasn't the greatest. Bivol's
But,
last
hey,
fight
Puro.
was against a Russian.
That's
and
because
he
he
did look
Canelo, man. That's why they doing that.
Well, okay, he won. The judges give him 5 rounds against Canelo Alvarez, but prior to that, Bivol hardly had lost any rounds within a 12-round fight. He only would lose like 1 or 2 rounds, and he would win the majority of the rounds. I only gave Canelo 3 rounds, and 2 rounds were close. So the judges gave him 5, but basically the 5 rounds that Canelo got, they were close, and the 7 rounds that Canelo lost, the 7 that Bivol won, in other words, those were clearly Bivol rounds.
And yeah, it's Bivol's activity that like wins him those rounds because like you have to give him the rounds because he was just fucking throwing more punches. And like, yeah, Canelo Canelo, he's not throwing combinations like he was at 160, at 175, obviously. But,
yeah, because he's got to put a stamp on his
Chris.
punch. He's got to load up because he's the smaller dude.
Yeah,
You got to make his punches count to keep the others to
and like
Thomas.
Canelo's not
And on
like fucking
activity
Mike
alone.
Tyson. He's not just gonna come in and like knock these bigger dudes the fuck out. He needs to like outbox them with skill. And I feel like Canelo's last 3-4 opponents were kind of like easy work.
Look,
for him.
let's
So
stop
he
fucking
wasn't-
around,
he
bro.
wasn't
Let's
quite
stop
ready
fucking
for
around.
a Bivol
Let's
type
stop
of
fucking
fight.
around, bro. Canelo
They
had
don't
the
know.
fucking wrong game plan, bro. He was fucking hitting Bivol on the forearms. He was trying to break Bivol fucking arms like he did Colin Smith, and that's stupid.
Oh yeah, that's
because
true.
we're talking
It just-
about a
Canelo can make all
175
type of
pounder, bro.
fucking,
Not only that, but Bivol fucking Canelo went vegan, bro. Not only that, but fucking Canelo was only throwing single punches, bro. He wasn't trying to break down Bivol.
Going vegan.
You get me?
Let me piggyback up. Let me piggyback up Chingazo's point real quick. And to Puro, look, he got 5 rounds, and he wasted half of his punches to the shoulder, where those punches really are not counted. Imagine if he threw those punches to the head, Canelo wins the fucking fight. I'm serious.
Exactly, bro. That's what I'm thinking too.
I think Rep mentioned it shit a while back that I think Canelo expected Bivol to be better, or like to press the action more, you know. And I don't know what point I'm trying to make by saying that, but I just I guess I'm alluding to what Chingazo said. He just came with the wrong game plan, and you know it is what it is.
In my opinion, Canelo was trying to finish Bivol with only 1 punch, bro, and that's a bad way to go at it against Bivol. And fucking Canelo found that out.
That's what happens when you fight
he hasn't
outside of your
finished
weight
any
class.
opponent
Like,
with
you
1
need
punch.
to like wing punches, or like if fucking Canelo just like starts like throwing like all type of shots, then he could get fucking knocked out like with like a small punch. Like who's that black dude from the UK? Kovalev knocked him out with a jab.
Darnell Boone.
I don't think so, bro. I saw Bivol fucking roll with most of fucking Bivol punches, to be real with you. Bivol wasn't really landing clean all that much. He was landing here and there, but not everything, bro.
But like
it's not like if you're trying to say that if Canelo uses volume, he'll get KO by Bivol. But I just don't fucking see it, bro.
Yeah,
maybe you overrate Bivol a little bit.
It's a best styles matchup. Canelo's trying to take these guys out, and then Bivol's trying to win on points. Like you're not gonna take this bigger guy out. Like to beat Bivol, you gotta beat him on points. You know, Canelo's not really trying to win on points.
And I mentioned this true, man. A lot of people don't understand this, but when you punch a bigger guy, sometimes you can't move him. As like opposed to a guy that's your own size. Just think, grab 2 rocks.
That's what I mean when I say fighting outside of your weight class.
Do a little science experiment. Grab 2 rocks, a little one and a bigger one, and throw them against each other. See which rock's gonna come bouncing out. The smaller one, the big one's not gonna move, even if it's bigger by a little. The bigger rock is gonna hold its place, while the other is gonna become like a reject. It's gonna bounce away. When you're trying to punch a bigger, like heavier volume, that got more mass than you, that dude's gonna take your punch and it's not gonna move him as easily. You gotta hit him right on the spot and with all your weight behind him at a certain angle. And Canelo, that's not necessarily the hardest puncher upstairs either, because he is fighting bigger dudes.
He hits
Canelo
hard.
He hits
perfect for 168, but like once he steps up to like 175, because the dudes that are naturally 175, they weigh like over 200 pounds and they're all like 6'1" plus.
Yeah, not only that, they got more leverage on their shots. Those guys, there's a lot. The difference between the shoulder and the elbow, when you throw a hook, man, it's got a lot of leverage, dude.
So like that's like overtime like work for Canelo. He needs to do a lot of thinking. He needs to be like a fucking Lomachenko, doing all sorts of shit, like fucking moving side to side.
Let me add to this.
Like
to you, what you guys are saying. Canelo is only 5'8", bro, and going up to 175. Like I feel like he has a weaker gas tank in that division for putting all that extra weight, bro.
Because
like he doesn't have the big frame.
Yeah, and plus he's gotta throw sledgehammers. He's gotta really like put a stamp on his punch to keep the other dude honest.
Yeah, he needs to like get that respect, whether it's a jab or overhand right or a shot to the body. He needs to throw like hard punches every time he throws.
Every time.
That's why, and he's smart enough not to let himself get gassed out.
Yeah, but not just that. He has to win the rounds. But he has to win rounds as well. If he gets the respect and he's losing rounds and he's not taking them out.
But if the guy at 175, who's a natural 175, he's throwing more punches and he's landing more often, whether it's doing damage or not, because Canelo's tough as fuck. Canelo took Triple G's best shots right on the fucking chin, so he's not going down without a fucking fight, and that's facts. So, like
that's what I'm saying. The difference between Canelo and Lomachenko is Lomachenko is winning by points, bro, and Canelo is trying to take these dudes out. Like he's not really concerned about getting the points on the scorecard and shit. Like that's what he's been doing at 168, and that's what he's been doing at 175.
Yeah, I always said Canelo should just stay at 168 and rank up them title defenses, but
he didn't gas out, so I think it was just a bad game plan. That's why he gassed out. He hasn't been running apparently because of his knee.
But that dude's too big, bro. Even if you have the gas tank, he's never gonna take him out, bro.
Let's dude, like
it's not I mean, he's
fucking
always
like
the smaller guy versus everybody. I mean, Kovalev was a bigger guy. Billy Joe, Caleb.
No, but now it's bigger. It's bigger division. Not just the smaller guy in the division.
It's not shade against Canelo. It's just sometimes you run into a brick wall. Like, what if he fought Beterbiev? Like, that's a fucking brick wall that you're not gonna knock over. Like, I don't care how good you are. Like, you're just not as fucking as big, or like the dude also has boxing skills. So it's like,
but Bivol's better defensively than him. So
no, he's not.
Sometimes you run into a brick wall, is all I'm saying. But it's no fucking shade against Canelo, because he's a great champion in his own division. He's already pound for pound. But at 175, it's like pushing the limit. Like that's like Lomachenko fighting at 140, 147. That's just fucking. That's pushing it, man. Like the dudes are taller, they're bigger, they're heavier. It's a tough one.
Yeah, you have to win a decision against these big dudes.
No, and not only are you facing bigger dudes, you're adding weight to your body, whether it's by for example, he'd been lifting weights. He becomes a little bit more muscle bound. He has to cock back just to fucking swing that arm because he's not that loose and relaxed. His ability to throw straight punches becomes less because his muscles become a little bit more bold. So when you do that, it's like a weightlifter. When you got a lot of muscle, just to throw a punch, you gotta swing back, and that causes your punches to become telegraphed. I know Canelo got a great defense, good boxing ability, so sometimes that's not his problem. But the thing that he got muscle doesn't necessarily help him. So he can't throw combinations like he used to at 154. And let's face it, Puro, nobody's perfect. If Canelo lacks one thing, it's fucking stamina. It's stamina.
Who said he was perfect?
Because you said he didn't gas out. If there's one
seemed like
category
Canelo figured out his stamina issues.
In the only other fight at 175 that we have to base upon, he didn't gas out in that fight against Kovalev.
Not really, but he how can I explain it? It's
that
like that fight was close. The Kovalev,
I think he had more muscle.
No, he was losing against Kovalev.
Yeah, but Kovalev wasn't throwing the same type of volume as Bivol was, and Canelo improved since then.
Well, he doesn't have the speed
the Bivol
to throw the
Canelo
same
fight
volume.
was just a better fight in general, if that makes sense. But yeah.
Hey, public service announcement. Shadowban saying there was a miscommunication. No wonder he sounded. He was only going. In my opinion, Shadowban was probably only going 10%. He's saying there's miscommunication. 150. He wasn't even attacking you. He was just out there dropping some rhymes.
He wasn't even going off the dome, rep. Come on, bro.
Nah, bro. I wasn't attacking him, bro. I was just saying shit, bro. That's all. Dome, bro. I was just.
Well, I'm over here and find out what's have round 2 of the rap battle.
I've heard Shadowban. I think he was only going 10%. That's why I was like,
nah.
Full force is a fucking monster, bro. I'm serious.
Come back.
Hey, don't you guys think that if Zurdo controls the middle of the ring, it's gonna be a hard fight for Bivol and shit?
He's a monster, bro.
I do.
Yeah, if Zurdo has a good base, even though he's taller, but don't let anything don't let anything get through, because make him what do you say? What do they say in boxing? Make him miss and make him pay. Every time he hits you,
Chris,
make him pay.
Chris, let me go in. Shadowban saying, I'm at work, so I only came in to drop some jams. So he wasn't even trying to go. He says, next time we'll go toe to toe. He said he was just playing with you, bro. He says next time he's going to be serious. He says next time we'll go toe to toe.
All right, well, we'll figure it out
Dijo
next
como el
time.
white boy, now I got time. Y no sé qué tanto. You guys seen that? The white boy that's now I got time.
Shadowban saying next time he's gonna come with some heat, bro. What you about
Well,
that?
we'll figure it out next time.
I'll come with some heat
let's
too,
just
man,
keep it
with that.
scante, keep it boxing.
and this is what Zurdo needs to do, man. Honestly speaking, okay, and he kind of it's okay. He hits harder, so he doesn't necessarily have to match Bivol's output. He can throw less and still get the victory because they're gonna count the power punches. When Zurdo lands a head snapping shot, the crowd's gonna roar, and they're gonna assume, rightfully so, that the power puncher landed a harder shot than the guy that's throwing the 2s and the 3s. So even if he might land one to a Bivol's 2s or 3 punches, Zurdo might actually win the rounds. But he's got to really land like substance. He's got to land 2-3 punches within a round that are telling. And
So
if
what
he
do you
does
have,
that, he
Gonzalo?
wins the fucking fight. He
What do you have,
wins the fucking fight.
So let me ask you guys something. Who has the advantage on the inside?
I think Zurdo does.
Zurdo.
And who has the
Zurdo.
advantage on the mid-range outside game?
Zurdo. I got Zurdo, Euro. I think he just
Bivol's an outside poker.
But are his arms too short though? But are his arms too short, bro? Are his arms too short, bro?
Because
But
I
got
see
a
what
question,
Repet is
guys.
saying.
That's what I'm telling you guys. It's gonna be fucking hard for Bivol to go in and out, bro, against Zurdo because Zurdo's big, bro.
That's the thing.
Do you
Look,
guys
Zurdo,
think there's
he's
going to be
gonna
any clinching in this fight?
Well, no clinching, no clinching. No, Zurdo's gonna counter Bivol when Bivol's coming in. He's gonna counter him. Zurdo's gonna counter him when Bivol's coming in. The thing,
If you
the
guys
thing
are
with
saying
that,
Zurdo has the advantage on the inside and the outside, well, fucking Bivol needs to clinch and make something happen like that.
Well,
and
fuck the
fucking throw
clinches. Fuck the
shots.
clinches. What I'm saying. Let me finish this one. Zurdo's gonna
Go
counter Bivol when Bivol's coming in. He's gonna counter him. and he's gonna win. Sometimes he's gonna land some of them exchanges, but can he always counter him when he's coming in? He might catch him a few times, but then as Bivol is jumping in and out, if Zurdo Ramirez starts missing the counters when Bivol is in and out, he might land some. But if he starts missing and this guy's in and out and starts being first while the other guy is second, he's gonna start getting frustrated, and Bivol's gonna start landing more while that guy starts missing more. That can happen.
I think Bivol, if Bivol wins this fight, it's gonna prove and it's gonna show that he's on another level. But then if Zurdo fucking wins in impressive fashion, then that's gonna like bring a new like a top fucking 3 contender.
What is Zurdo gonna counter Bivol with though, Gonzalo?
Basically, Zurdo doesn't want to be chasing this fool, and not necessarily like running around. He doesn't want to like beat him in the game of tag, where he's landing, but then I got a counter, and then I'm missing, and I'm always have to be chasing him as far as catching up.
To hit him harder.
Zurdo doesn't have to be chasing him as far as like catching up with them with the punches, because that dude's quicker. Basically, you got to be the hunter and remain the hunter. Catch him with straight lefts and then line him up and hold your jab as a flagpole. Line him up, and when that dude comes in, catch him with straight lefts on the counter as he's coming in. But you got to line that dude up. And that's what I'm saying. If you land 2-3 of those shots when you line his ass up as Bivol's coming in, that's why you keep your jab hand extended if you're Zurdo. You're taller, like the old school fighters, and you're kind of controlling his head. Or you actually like pointing to it, and when Bivol's coming in, you kind of like keep that glove in his face to like control his body so he can entirely come in. And then when he's coming in and you're kind of holding him up with that jab, you're also lining him up with that hand like a flagpole. And then you have a line. You have that hand that with your left hand you can point to your right hand. You can point to your own glove, and that's where the head of your opponent is at. Basically, you're punching to your glove. In your glove, you're holding it to that dude's head. So that's how you control him, right?
My keys to victory for Zurdo is work the body and like try to outbox and like outwork fucking Bivol. Like hit him to the body hard, but then like come over the top with like a couple jabs. Since you're the taller man, try to fucking like punch over the top. Like fucking a jab, a 1-2, and an overhand right. But like make sure you like hit him to the body. Like let him know that the body punches are still there. But
I wouldn't throw a lot of hooks. I wouldn't throw a lot of hooks.
Another key of victory would be for Zurdo would be like to control the middle of the ring and then catch Bivol when he's coming in, so he could run into like a jab or a straight punch or even a fucking uppercut, bro. Because Zurdo's good at the uppercuts, bro. From close range, he could fucking clip Bivol, bro.
That's what I like about Zurdo.
And what I'm basically saying, what I'm basically saying, you don't want to allow this fool to come all the way in. If you're gonna control the center of the ring and you're gonna keep this dude off, keep that jab hand extended, man. That way, when he tries to come in, he can't really get past the length of your arm as you're sticking your glove out. And if he does, just point to that dude's head with your glove and punch to your own head. Basically, punch into that dude's head. That's because you're slower, dude. That dude's quicker. You got to control him with something. You got to find his head as he's moving, and you got to use your hand as a tracker. He moves there. Oh, okay, let me follow him with my lead hand. And as he's coming to me, I'm holding him off. And I also could drop my hand and fucking counter him, basically masking his eyes. Put your glove in his eyes too, where he ain't fucking seeing. You gotta be smart like that, because Bivol's not gonna throw as many punches as Zurdo's not gonna throw as many punches as Bivol. But the hard punches that Zurdo throws, fucking make them count, and you'll fucking win the fight.
This fight almost reminds me of Pacquiao Margarito, bro. It almost reminds me of that fight.
Hey, Rapid, you should do a poll, bro, like asking the people who wins, Zurdo or Bivol.
We'll get to that.
I don't think it's similar to Pacquiao Margarito, because there's such a huge height difference between that. And these guys, they're similar heights. Obviously, Zurdo is a bit taller, but like they both see eye to eye with each other. Like both dudes can land on each other. So it's about fucking skill with this one.
See with this one, I see like just like Pacquiao was coming in and out with the straight punches. I see Bivol doing the same thing, and how Margarito was hunting down Pacquiao, trying to land on him. I see Zurdo trying to do the same thing, but the only difference is that Pacquiao kept up with the combinations, and Bivol's gonna try to he's not gonna throw as many punches as Pacquiao, of course, But that's the similarities that I see in
All
these
right,
two fights.
so let me ask you guys
Pacquiao was a killer too. He
who
goes
has the
after
better
his
jab,
opponent to
Bivol
knock
or
him out.
Zurdo? Who
Bivol
has the better
doesn't.
jab?
Bivol goes out there to outpoint him.
I say Zurdo's got a good jab too. They're just different jabs. Zurdo's
Different
more
jabs, yeah.
Like Zurdo
You could say Bivol has a better jab, but Zurdo has the strongest
short
jab, bro.
because he has a similar reach to Canelo, 72-inch reach, but he's like 6 foot tall, so it's different. Like he reaches out with that fucking jab, and it seems longer than it is, but that's why Bivol is able to fight on the inside because he has like a shorter reach, not tiny reach.
He steps in harder. He's like playing like fencing with that sword in the Olympics. He's got that lead hand with the fucking stepping in. He's stepping in and touching you, boom, in a straight line. That's why.
If you ain't down for CCG, then you don't know me.
A punch from underneath where you can surprise Bill as he's coming in. Jab, uppercut, jab, left hand, lead uppercut, or jab trail uppercut.
Like the Navarrete, Navarrete uppercut would work against Bivol.
Lead uppercut.
It's possible.
It's because he's tall, dude. He get a lot of more leverage on his uppercuts.
Go in, Coco. Go in,
bro. Salute.
No, go ahead.
Never mind.
I think the Don's cutting in and out, bro. He's coming back in. But yeah, it's the right, bro. The uppercut, bro. Is gonna be key, bro.
Yeah, I think
Zurdo got a pretty good uppercut.
He does, bro.
Anybody got a plug for Scante?
Fuck.
Earl does.
Nah, hell no, dog.
Earl does, bro. With the Earl, bro.
The thing with the hooks, man. Like I was saying, if you throw a hook, you gotta overcorrect yourself a lot to do that. And like somebody was saying, if Bivol throws straight punches, he's gonna get there quicker with the straight punches. So throw straight punches with the guy that throws straight punches.
Because you have the longer reach.
Yeah. I hear you
you know who does?
Zurdo has a longer reach, but Bivol's lighter, no?
From what I hear.
Yeah, Zurdo has 3 inches on Bivol's reach. He has 75-inch reach, and Bivol has 72-inch reach.
But it's not only that because Zurdo's taller.
Going, bro.
Zurdo's
Yeah, he's taller. On the height, he's giving up like 2 inches Bivol, because Zurdo's like 6'2" and Bivol is 6'0" flat.
Yeah,
so yeah,
but
he is giving up more.
That's not like a huge difference. Like both guys can still land on each other.
Yeah, the Don say, hold on, the Don's turn to speak.
Yo. Hey, from what I hear, fucking Don Gonzalo, he wants fucking to go fucking cheat and shit and treat fucking Bivol like fucking like Shakur did to Valdez by putting his arm in front of him and guide him with his hand. So, he's teaching you guys how to cheat, basically, is what Gonzalo is doing.
There's a little bit of a look. You can throw a jab and use it as a benchmark.
You said to keep your fucking your hand right in front of his face and guide him. That's fucking the same shit.
No, not really. I'm not saying hold his fucking head and open your glove as you're doing it. Throw a fucking hard jab, and use that to measure like a fucking ruler, where that dude's like a fucking flagpole. I mean, and when that dude starts coming in, you trace that fucking hand to mirror his fucking head where he's and to what direction he's moving it, just to keep a track of his ass. And that's basically telling your trail hand, punch to my hand, the one that I'm fucking pointing with my jab hand. Basically, you're just using it as a fucking ruler, right?
Okay.
To kind of get control of where that dude's at.
I just don't want you to go on these fucking shows and start teaching these kids how to fucking cheat.
Nah, I'm not saying hold his fucking head. I'm not saying fucking nothing like that.
All right.
And I'm not saying, and you don't always have to stick and keep it out.
Wait, what?
When that dude, when Bivol comes in, invite him in, collapse that hand, but actually you know where his head's at already, because you kind of, with your hand, you're kind of following his head around.
All right, we got it.
El Compa Pounds.
Saludo.
Yeah, man.
So who do you got winning,
You
Gonzalo?
guys been cooking for a minute, huh? Hey, they're fucking shadow banning my Don't rep it, bro, because I didn't even know you guys were on, bro.
Crazy, bro. Salute to the Don, bro. Salute to the Don. I gotta ask you a question since you've been out and about right today, and also your vast knowledge of boxing. I gotta ask you this question: do you think Lomachenko baited Devin Haney into this fight from his performance with Jermaine Ortiz?
Facts.
Mm-hmm.
For sure. It's the whole thing about having the gimpy leg. When the guy looks like he's fucking bait right now. So now they're thinking about jumping on the opportunity. But I also know that when you have these tricksters, they don't want the fight. So they're still talking about how they're willing to drop the belts. So don't think just because they start talking slick that they're gonna actually take on this fucking fight. If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
These guys,
You think Devin Haney's gonna duck that smoke?
It's a charlatan move, yeah. They're fucking charlatans.
So.
Watch him fucking be like, oh, fucking Lomachenko ducked me in the past, so I'm gonna go up and fight Teofimo on one foot, man.
Oh, they're already believing that. People are believing that. I hear that. That's
such
going
fucking
around more.
bullshit. I mean, I don't even need to get into it because I've heard enough of that shit. But
no,
fucking now.
Yeah, and he said it there. He said it in the booth when prior to the fight. He was sitting there with the announcers. And he said, "Yeah, he ducked me. He threw that out there already, just to confuse people, setting the groundwork. So when he ducks, he'll say, "Oh, I was calling him out."
Exactly. It's a
salute the dog. Salute the
It
dog.
was a good strategy, though. It was a good strategy by Lomachenko to go out there and not look as crisp, not look as sharp, not doing his matrix. At the end of the day, when you have an opponent like Devin Haney that is going to use everything towards his advantage, they're already thinking about how to avoid this fucking fight. I'm telling you guys right now. I'm going to repeat it again. Devin Haney does not want the Lomachenko fight now.
Nope. He doesn't.
It's all talk.
Smoke and mirrors.
This shit's not happening in the Don.
He may not want it, but the people are expecting Haney to fight Lomachenko, bro, or else he's gonna lose a lot of fucking market value, bro.
Why did fucking Haney get in the ring and sort of set up the next fight between them?
Exactly, bro. And that's why he's gonna lose market value if you don't fight him.
Dude, if Devin Haney ducks Lomachenko at this point, it's gonna look so fucking pussy on his behalf because they got in the ring, they faced off, they did the little fucking thing.
Devin Haney's already a Hall of Famer. The way that the hammock swingers look at it, he's already the youngest undisputed lightweight champion in the world.
Crazy shit.
Oh, he's the next fucking Floyd.
He came in.
Yeah.
He was so dry. I told you guys that they told him to lose an extra 5 pounds.
Devin Haney's better than Roy Jones, fucking Holyfield, everybody already.
Loma's gonna fucking school him.
Hey, the Don, and that's just scratching the surface, bro. Because fucking Devin Haney's he showed up with the LDBC shirt, talking shit about Lomachenko, telling him that he was never doing military service, bro. And if you're gonna tell a man that's out there in the war that he's not doing military service for his country, if you're gonna be telling him that shit, that's because you want to fight him, bro. How I see it.
You gotta send Lomachenko bro.
And they run. They're a bunch of pussies, bro.
Tell fucking Usyk that to his fucking face.
Yeah. That's why I'm glad Paulie Malignaggi called him out.
That he's not fighting for his country. Say all that shit you were saying. I want you to say that right to fucking Usyk and Lomachenko's fucking face. They'll fucking jump your ass, you fucking bitch.
Yo, headbutt him right in the nose,
At the end of the day, these guys antagonize and they say whatever they want and they get away with it. They could say no white man will beat them. They could say whatever they want. They get the pass, and at the end of the day, they don't fight nobody. You know, that was the easiest undisputed championship bout that I've ever seen. I mean, the fucking Cambosis guy is so much trash that I'm starting to think that he got paid by Bill Haney to throw the fucking fights, because there was no way that was the same fucking guy that fought this other fucking guy, Lopez. It's a different guy. It was just too obvious that the guy didn't want to get in there and fight.
Yo, BD8 saying if Haney avoids Lomachenko, his brain dead. Fans won't admonish him. They'll blame Loma for not fighting him back in 2019.
Oh, they'll twist it. Yeah, they'll twist it like he ducked him first. He deserved to get a duck. They'll see. They'll spin it around, and all of a sudden it'll be Lomachenko who didn't want the fight, and it's all.
They are already saying that, Don. That's already happening.
Oh, okay. Then there you go.
Remember the black guy that came in the other day, and he was like, Haney shouldn't give Lomachenko a title shot because Lomachenko ducked him or some bullshit. But we know the true story. We know Lomachenko didn't duck no Haney.
That doesn't even make fucking sense.
Yeah, he just unified with Lopez, bro, instead of fighting a fucking kid with no fucking belt.
Sense. Like, oh my god. I'm losing the will to live listening to these fucking retards. So I stay away from those fucking channels like that. But
Dom, what's your assessment of William Zepeda's output, which is as previously said here, it was
astonishing.
Crazy.
He broke the record, bro. Zepeda broke the record.
But you know what? He had the perfect opponent to do it with, because Jojo's a busy fighter. Believe it or not, he just doesn't pack a punch, but he's active as well. So it gives you the opportunity to go back and forth with the guy. They didn't have their hands in their pocket. They were actually putting in work, and it was an entertaining fight, to be honest.
Hell yeah, that was the best fight of the night, if you ask me. Way better than the Lomachenko fight, and nothing against Lomachenko, but his fight was more of a technical positioning, clinching type of fight, in my opinion. As opposed to like Camarón versus Jojo, where it was two motherfuckers that want to fight, clashing in, bro.
Yeah, the Lomachenko fight wasn't like the most entertaining fight. It was just interesting to see what the fuck happened there.
I mean, Camarón Zepeda landed 398 punches, bro. What more can I say? And 172 punches to the body, bro. That's fucking crazy, bro. If that's not entertaining, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck it's entertainment for these motherfuckers.
The only thing I was tripping, if you throw, now that you mentioned 1,500 punches, but then, I mean, 300, 400 punches is a lot to land, but now put it into comparison. You throw 1,500, that's also missing a lot, no? Jojo blocked a lot of them. And down the stretch, he wasn't getting tired necessarily, but I mean,
hold on, hey, Gonzalo.
I feel like a lot of those punches went in, bro, but CompuBox just didn't fucking calculate it correctly.
I get flustered. Hold on.
Hey, gents, Zepeda, he punches through everything. He looks at you.
That's the thing, bro.
Hold on a minute. There's a wall there, and he wants to break every single brick.
Right.
Okay, in the wall. That's how he is. So he'll punch the elbow, he'll punch your fucking wrist, he'll punch your fucking everything. And he punches through your guard. And he punches through your guard till he fucking penetrates. And that all counts up. It adds up, yeah.
Yeah, but
maybe I just feel like CompuBox didn't count every fucking punch, bro, that went in. And that's okay, but
that's an
they're not perfect, bro.
But
I mean, Jojo got a good.
Let me just say this. It's a testament. It's a testament to his endurance as well, because we all know when you land a punch, it takes less energy than the one that you miss.
Well, that's true, but he was punching gloves as well. So, I mean, that's credit to Jojo Diaz. He blocked. He did a lot of blocking. But if you throw 1,500 punches and you're catching that fool clean, dude, you're gonna knock that fool out. That's one thing that Camarón maybe needs to improve a little bit. And I know Jojo got a good guard.
Could have been the greatest fighter ever.
I mean, Jojo Diaz got a good guard.
A little bit of pop. If Jojo Diaz just had a little bit of pop, he could be one of the greats.
That's the thing, the old poppity pop. I mean, that's why I was asking this fool earlier on about Kid Austin. Has he got the pop? Because if you ain't got the pop, you've got to be extraordinary.
He never
Simple
said
as
yes.
that.
Or
He
never
never
mind.
said, yeah, he does. He's got power. No, because he's another back foot bitch. I'm sorry.
You've got to be very
Prove us
good
wrong.
in canning. You've got to be good in canning if you got no pop, because you got to wheel and deal.
Like Cameron, he punches hard. You can tell he punches hard.
You got to
What do you
ice
guys
and
see for
dice,
JoJo
don't you?
now? What do you see for JoJo?
The same. He's a Golden Boy. Mark. He's a fighter for Golden Boy.
Pension
that.
money fight.
He represents the brand.
Look at the Don. The Don. I'll
Yeah.
say something. The Don. I'll say something. The Don. Let me go in real quick. Just people in attendance. They hate the motherfucker. They're saying, "Hey, this guy should go retire." This wasn't me, right? But I've just people around that were saying, "This motherfucker, get him out of our face. We're sick of him. He's a fucking piece of shit." That's what they were. Crowd attends. Obviously, people were drinking beers and shit. But they were off. They're like, "Get him the fuck out of here. He wants to retire anyway. Get him the fuck out of that." So it's like, I don't know. The public's already
Yeah,
like.
you were at the fight, weren't you? So you,
No, but
you
that's
heard
the whole
that
point.
shit.
No, wait. That's the whole point. They're sick of them. If, in my opinion, though, they do have a couple guys on Golden Boy that we haven't seen. They might give them. They might give them to those guys. I have a couple of young Mexican dudes still on Golden Boy that we haven't seen yet, bro.
I see
Austin,
the same thing. I see him as a stepping stone. But another thing that I see in JoJo is he does have the dog in him, and he has that warrior heart. Like nobody can take that away from him, bro.
Facts.
Like,
But he's always gonna fall short at the very, very top.
yeah, he's gonna fall short, but at the end of the day, he's gonna test you.
He needs a couple of retirement
he's gonna
fights.
test you. He'll test you a little bit.
Yeah, oh, definitely will.
I got a question to Don. I got a question. Do you think they should drop him to 130 pounds?
No, he can't make that weight anymore.
Okay.
He can't even make 135. Really, he's complaining about that.
There is.
You know what? I was gonna mention. You know, el Camarón Zepeda can crack. El Camarón Zepeda can hold on. El Camarón Zepeda can crack. But instead of throwing 1,500 punches, never mind breaking any records. What if he would have thrown 1,000, but with more pop on him? You think he could have hurt the other guy?
Hey, Gonzalo, and
Adjust.
that's what I was trying to say to you about the question about Zepeda. Has he got pop? And we're saying, he overwhelms fighters.
He has respectable power, but he doesn't have that pop. He doesn't have
exactly.
The pop.
When he stops dudes, it's on some overwhelming stuff.
No, but you can adjust that. You can adjust that instead of saying instead of throwing 1,500, throw 1,000, but with a little bit more oomph and the fucking punch.
But if he doesn't have that
that's
oomph,
the adjustable.
he doesn't have the oomph. You don't think he gives the oomph?
But you know what? Credit to JoJo, he was doing a good job blocking, and he's got a tough chin that dude never been knocked out, like y'all said.
Look, man, the thing about JoJo is his skill is great for 130, and he does have more pop at 130. But the problem is when you get older, that bone density. You might look the same. Your body type doesn't change much, but his bones, you get into the thicker bone, and then once that happens, you gain weight regardless.
The dude never had pop, really, though. He never had pop, not even in the lower divisions. He's just a good boxer.
But he'll
He's a glorified.
He'll do the same thing that Zepeda did to him. He would do the same thing that Zepeda did to him.
JoJo's a brawler. At the end of the day, he's a tenacious brawler.
Yeah, I get that.
That's what he is. He's a tenacious brawler.
Yo, can I change the subject real quick? Fucking Furioso. Did you see the interview with Tyson Fury did with True Gordy, where he cussed him the fuck out?
Yeah, that went a bit fucking normal.
And he called him he's like, I'll never do another interview with you, you fucking cocksucker, you wanker, you fucking prick.
Because Geordie took the approach that he was going to ask the hard question. He asked him, he pressed him about the Chisora fight, why are you fighting Chisora? Why aren't you fighting Joe Joyce or fucking Joshua? A, B, C, and D, all this other shit.
That's a good question, though.
Yeah,
I would ask him the same shit.
Honestly, I watched the whole interview. I sent it to Repit too. Repit watched it.
He answered it. Though.
Gordy fucking didn't do anything disrespectful. I don't know why Fury got mad at him, but it was pretty fucking hilarious.
Because he just gets most of
I mean,
the
he's fucking
violence.
bipolar, bro. So
yeah,
there you
true.
go.
You don't like him.
And that doesn't mean you're not gonna hold him accountable to his bullshit. But yeah, he's bipolar.
You don't like him. You don't like him. So you called him out. I agree
He's
with
like,
it.
yeah, I'll never do another fucking interview with you, you fucking prick, you wanker.
Yeah, he went crazy on him. He did. But the
Like,
thing
at
is,
the
Remember
end
when
there,
he kicked Eli Cook back out?
they were saying, but he called him
That
what
was
he
such
is.
a cheese dick, man.
He is crazy.
But like,
yeah, he butters up his the people he interviews.
He's too much of a cook, bruh.
Yeah.
Like a professional cook, bruh. Like that's what he does for a
Professional
living.
He knows how to say the right things to butter people up.
Like, yeah, I could see like him getting on
Who
my
you on
nerves,
about?
but like, damn, Fury fucking, he called him a cocksucker. He said you're a fucking wanker. Like, damn, that's like fighting words in the UK, right? Like that's fucking, that's beef.
Yeah, but nobody's gonna fight Tyson Fury for if he says that shit, bro.
Well, what happens when Tyson Fury wants to fight
It's
you?
gonna do some.
You know,
It's gonna
that
do
might-
some good. It's gonna do him some good views. It's gonna do some good views.
Yeah.
Because it ended up being an interview that was the shortest one ever and different to all the others. Definitely. It
He's
was,
like, I'll never give you another interview again, you fucking
I got some
tosser.
good clickbait that was.
I mean, yo, Tyson Fury, he's like, you're a bald head, bearded twat. I mean, isn't fucking Tyson Fury the same thing?
Memes. There's some good memes out there, like a couple of Spider-Men sort of staring at each other, going, "Is it me? Is it you?" It's like
Furioso, is that fight getting a lot of attention over there in the UK since the fight is actually happening over there? There's two UK fighters.
very lukewarm. To be honest, it's going to be something that people go to for something to do just before Christmas. Because people just the first 2 weeks of Christmas, people like to do things like go to parties, go out with friends just before the Christmas bar. So it's something to go to.
I mean, one thing about Fury is like that, like was kind of weird. He's like, Joshua, I'll fight you for $500 million, but you have to accept the fight at the end of the week, or otherwise we're not fighting you. Like, that was some hoe shit, to be honest. But fucking, that's still my nigga, Tyson Fury. But
car accidents happened the most in the first 2 weeks of December. There's a lot of parties. There's like work parties, work dues. People drink driving. Crash. There is. First 2 weeks of December. Then obviously in the new year. Anyway, Tyson Fury is the greatest heavyweight of all time. Just put up with it.
So what do you think then, Zurdo? What do you think about Zurdo and Bivol then? Furioso, you going in on with them or what?
Yeah, I'm going for Zurdo knockout, late knockout. Late stoppage, Zurdo. Zurdo's something Bivol hasn't seen before, and I don't know, Bivol might be a bit... I don't look into the Canelo fighters because Canelo's totally different to Zurdo. Totally different. Two different fighting styles, everything.
Yeah, that's not a good reference to use.
So I don't even use it as a reference. It's just, to me, it's like it's whatever. And they're beefing Bivol up on some because he beat Canelo, and that's not because it's different. Zurdo's
that's a guy moving up in weight, and now this is two guys at their fucking weight class fighting each other in their prime.
Zurdo's he's a lot bigger, taller, longer. I'm not saying that Canelo can't beat Zurdo. That's different because it's different styles, blah, blah, blah. But Zurdo's,
well, let's talk about it because fucking... What do you think? Do you think Canelo... Canelo versus Zurdo. I mean, we've talked about it before briefly, but fucking... I think Zurdo wins.
I think I think Canelo can beat Zurdo because Canelo can get inside Zurdo, but I don't think Bivol can. Bivol does his outside shit and come in, out, and he keeps it. He's poking his jab. He's always out. His jab's always extended, isn't it? Circulating. He does a lot of circulating of the ring, poking around.
Yeah, that's where you can't use the fucking like triangle theory. Like this guy beat this guy, so
he won't be
fucking
able
this
to
guy beat this
do
guy.
that.
Like
he won't be able to do that against Zurdo, because against Canelo he could punch down at Canelo and punch over Canelo. Whereas with Zurdo, we won't be able to punch over Zurdo.
Like Canelo is going to be able to hit him to the body.
Zurdo's the bigger guy, bigger shoulders. He'll be punching over Bivol. That's an important thing.
Just check this out, man. Hold on. For me, look, honestly, when it comes to Zurdo Ramirez, right now, depending on how he looks at this fight, I'm gonna rate him after that. I don't say that he's really that good right now. He is good right now. But now, when he faces an elite fighter like Bivol, we're gonna determine how good he really fucking is.
Yeah,
I can't
this
answer
is
that for you right now.
Yeah,
I can't fucking answer that. Oh,
this
you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, Gonzalo.
Like,
you don't know what the fuck you're saying. But honestly, who the fuck does? When it comes to he fought Jesse Hart in a close fight.
But who has Bivol fought as elite? Besides Canelo, who's not really a 175 pounder.
Yurievsky Gonzalez was 40 fucking years old. And
hold on, let me just say this. This is Zurdo's opportunity.
You didn't answer my question, though. Who did Bivol beat that's elite besides Canelo, a 168 pounder?
I just
at 75,
he lost the fucking fight. You know what I mean?
He's got nine title defenses. I would have to go back and look at the names. Elite, well, he's a Barrera, Joe Smith Jr.,
no one, bro.
El pinche, ¿cómo se llama el otro? Let me look it up. Well, he's fought the guys that are there. I mean, who else is there? He didn't fight Kovalev.
He beat Canelo, and Canelo's elite. But I mean, like we said, it is different, bro. Yeah, he's not a 175 pounder.
Let me see, Zurdo.
If Zurdo gets outboxed by Bivol, don't fucking start calling him a Guatemalan. Like, he just lost to the fucking better light heavyweight. Like,
well, I can assure you one thing. I don't see Bivol knocking out Zurdo.
People are getting too high on fucking Zurdo, man, right now. I'm not saying he ain't good.
I know that. I know what you mean.
Hey, but I asked you a good question, though, Gonzalo. It's not a bad question.
Yeah, it's just I'm looking. Okay, he fought Dominic Bosel. He's you talking about Zurdo or you talking about Bivol?
Bivol.
Okay, Bivol. Yeah, I know. Like I said, I know he's got like 9 title or 10 title defenses. So he has 9. Okay, he's tied for he's third place of all time. Third place. That's pretty good. Like I said, Bob Foster, he's tied with some other cat. Gleslevich for number 2. Then you got Michulczewski, who got 24, 25 title defenses. So
I mean, he beat Jean Pascal, right? But Jean Pascal, you think he's elite? Like
Umar, okay, but who? Just because people don't know him, just because he's an American.
At one point, Jean Pascal was elite, but not anymore.
Check it out. Okay, now who aside from Beterbiev and Bivol, who else is elite at 75? And Kovalev. Nobody.
Andre Ward with his fucking low blowing.
No, but active.
Now.
Nobody else. Okay.
Nobody. Nobody.
He beats out.
I agree with you, Gonzalo. That's why I asked
but
to see your take.
I'm mentioning. That's why I'm mentioning Umar Salamov. That dude was tall, but he wasn't elite. And just because we don't know him doesn't mean that they're not elite. But anyways, Bivol beat him. Maybe those guys move on to win fights in the future. Craig Richards is pretty good. The spider, he's pretty good. He's not elite because obviously nobody's going to be elite. Craig Richards ain't elite. They're going to say he's a good fighter. Gilberto Castillo, that was Lenin Castillo. Is that Lenin Castillo? Gilberto Castillo Rivera? No, that's some other guy. I don't know who the fuck that guy is. Joe Smith Jr. Who the fuck is this guy, man? No, that's Dimitri Bivol. Yeah, that was Lenin Castillo. Joe Smith Jr.
Yeah, he beat Castillo.
Jim Pascal, Isaac Chilemba, Sullivan Barrera, Trent Broadhurst, Cedric Agnew, Samuel Clarkson. He hasn't really fought nobody that's elite either, so that's a good point.
The light heavyweight.
That's where I was heading to, some Gonzalo, because I feel like Zurdo and Bivol, they're like on the same boat. In the sense that they need like a big signature win at 175, against an elite fighter, and we're gonna get it on Saturday, bro. Let's see who wins.
Well, Bivol has Bivol is like a step above because he beat Canelo. That's fucking. So
the thing about Bivol, the hardest thing to sort of like cut out on Bivol
So
is his
it's like,
jab.
is Zurdo's fight to win?
That
If you know what I
motherfucker's
mean, like
he's got that fencing jab.
It's Zurdo's time to rise to the occasion. And
if you ask me, if you ask, what's that Jim Pascal gave a harder fight to Bivol than Canelo did, and he's 5'10" and a half for a light heavyweight. So I don't give a lot of credit to Bivol for the Canelo win. In other words, because he is a light heavyweight, and he's a smaller guy. So I'm saying Zurdo's not comparably speaking in regards to like the size. This is a totally like new and different fighter, and that's kind of good for Gilberto Ramirez, because we don't really know what's going to happen when the styles line up. That's a good guy. The Zurdo Ramirez ain't no Canelo, and the skills maybe probably he's not. But in regards to size, Canelo ain't no fucking Zurdo Ramirez, and that's good. I'm talking good about Zurdo Ramirez.
Yeah.
I'm propping him up just because the size that he brings in the fucking chin. That's for certain.
Yeah, there's something that needs to be said for that. Like,
and what Bivol does the most with that fencing jab he has, which he keeps semi out all the time. That's the hardest thing to overcome with Bivol, because he keeps it half out and he's always poking it. He does it in three motions.
Yeah, he likes to fight long, fucking Furioso.
But
long stance.
Yeah, but
that's what I'm saying.
He uses that jab as a fencer, and he keeps you away.
So basically, that's what Zurdo should do. That's what I was trying to explain. He should keep that long stance.
You have to circulate that and hook it.
Like fucking like Teofimo against Lomachenko. Like keep the long stance, fucking snap your jab out there, and work the body as well.
He's
and like
poking with it.
Like keep the threat of the right hand there, but like don't like overcommit to where you're leaving yourself open to the counter, because
you won't be able to do
obviously Bivol is there to counter you.
You won't be able to do that against Gilberto, because Gilberto is longer, taller. You get me? So he can hit him out of range, so to speak. Which with Canelo he couldn't, because Canelo's got shorter arms, shorter guy. So it worked with Canelo, that poking fencing jab.
But like, I don't think fucking Bivol is the type of guy to like be a one-hit wonder like a Kambosos. Like he has one great win and then he's fucking like loses his head. I think Bivol is like very grounded and he's just gonna keep on like trying to get better.
I mean, he has 9 title defenses, bro. So it's very hard to call Bivol a one-hit wonder when he already proved it against Canelo,
but nobody fucking
Smith Jr. and Juan Pascal.
Nobody really knew about Bivol until now. Once he beat Canelo,
I mean, we did. I'm pretty sure you did, right?
Well, yeah, but like now he's more in the headlines, like being talked about because his fight's coming up next weekend. But
that doesn't mean that he used to suck, because people didn't know him, and now that they know him, all of a sudden he's good. No, he was always good.
Yeah, that's like what you were saying, like all the time. You say it all the time, Gonzalo. You like these Eastern Europeans, sometimes they don't get like the credit they deserve, especially at these weight classes, the 175s and all this other shit. So
it's not glamour division. 175 has never been a glamour division, has it? It's the one under the heavyweight.
Well, it's not that really. It's not that really.
It's not personal against the Eastern Europeans, bro. 175 has never been a popular division, bro.
It is personal. It is personal.
It's not glamour. Because the promotion.
Because it's not about the divisions. They did it to Triple G2. They're doing it to Lomachenko
and Kovalev.
But you know that they're paying attention.
Because
it's not that they don't know.
Is in America, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, but it's not that they don't know, because you know how you know that they know, because they're only waiting till they get old. Dude, so obviously they're keeping tabs in their careers. If they didn't know, they would be totally like ignorant. But since they're keeping tabs when that motherfucker's getting old, you know that they know.
I mean, hey, there's a reason like Lomachenko stayed in the amateurs for so long.
Why didn't Andre Ward fight fight Kovalev, for instance, in Ukraine? The fights are in Vegas, for fuck's sake.
Well, that's how Andre Ward's whole career has been, even in the Super 6 against fucking everybody. Vegas or Oakland for Andre Ward.
Vegas,
and that's another thing. Fucking Andre
orders.
Ward. He's like Khabib in the UFC.
Shit.
Like he retired at 32 years old.
You guys need to understand that Andre Ward was never a draw, bro. He never sold shit. He never financially he never did good in boxing, and this is where I'm heading to. Where it's not really personal because like Andre Ward didn't sell for shit, bro. Even when he fought Kovalev,
Andre Ward, I just can't get rid of the fucking guy. Like I have to hear him as a commentary, and his fucking
I'm gonna just tell you guys this: the bottom line. The bottom line is the only reason 168 and 175 are popular right now and are getting a lot of attention is because of Canelo. I gotta be real with you guys.
Yeah, the guy makes the division. It can be like that if they've got the personality and come up weights and whatever. Yeah, it draws attention. Of course it does.
And we also have to have better beef in there.
No one cares about Macabros and all that. No one knew who he was. I mean, till Canelo, obviously. Who was on the Macabro train? Nobody.
Nobody, bro. I only found out who Macabro was because of Canelo, bro.
Who the fuck is that fucking baboon Somalian nigga?
Canelo made him a superstar
I don't even know.
without fighting him. Without fighting him, Canelo made him a superstar.
Macabro. Oh yeah, he was Don King. I think he was Don King. He was Don King now.
Because we have Usyk. Usyk. I'm gonna use an example of Usyk. Usyk is a Eastern European, right? But he fights out a popular division, and that's why he did 100,000 pay-per-view buys with Bellew, and he did more than 1 million with Chisora, and more than 1 million with fucking AJ on 2 fights. So he already sold more than 4 million pay-per-views, bro, in his 4 pay-per-views.
But the interesting, but there's a pattern there. In 3 of those, not maybe 4, it was against English boxers, British boxers, and that always draws. He ain't selling shit against Breeders. He ain't selling shit against Doritos.
Well, they were in pay-per-view, bro, but I agree with you.
Yeah, and I'm just saying, if you're fighting English, British boxer, you're gonna sell. Even I would sell. If I go and fight Chisora, I would sell. You get me? It's like that here. So
it's hard to believe that Usyk and Chisora did more than 1 million pay-per-view buys, bro. But it fucking did, and the numbers are there in public.
I think like the UK, the England, fucking the boxing community over in the UK is healthier than it is in the US because
it's cheaper.
Fucking Chisora does better numbers than fucking Spence.
It's cheaper also. I mean, you guys are paying $80 to watch.
No, well, it's this.
You can
Chris.
Hold on a minute.
Chris, it's what Furioso's saying, but it's also like it's Spence. There's no black community here backing fighting, bro.
Yeah, no,
you're not gonna have nothing like
Dallas.
If you have Mexican Americans, it's different, bro. But what Furioso's saying, of course, Chisora, there's actually a community there that back fighters like that. Over here, there's no community. It's an imaginary community that people are trying to invent of black fighters being supported by black guys. It doesn't happen here, bro.
And the cost.
It's only on YouTube with the LGBT.
I think the cost of the pay-per-view in America is fucking ridiculous.
But like, as we've seen with the Wilder pay-per-view numbers, we know those fucking faggot motherfuckers, they don't buy those fucking pay-per-views.
Let me give you a perfect example. For instance, Fury versus White was £20, $25 pay-per-view. So, and then in America, this month they had Wilder Helenius, which I'm told was $80. Is that correct?
It was $80 or $75, but almost the same shit.
There you go, though. So that's 3 times more. That's ridiculous.
They said fucking. They said Canelo ducked Benavidez and Charlo. Oh my god.
Yeah, those motherfuckers create narrative, bro, out of nowhere. And let me just tell you this: the PBC, they got all these motherfuckers in YouTube paid off, like fight hype in them. So you already know why they don't even have money for Spence versus Crawford, because those motherfuckers already spent the money paying everybody in the media to create fucking narratives.
Yeah, like fucking H Money with his bitch ass.
Yeah, he's a fucking monkey anyway. Just they sold their
H Monkey.
Hey, a muck.
It's Halloween. I'm gonna dress up as a monkey. Call me H Money.
A muck is saying. Notice that. Notice that they never said Notice that they never said Charlo versus Benavidez can beat, or Charlo/Benavidez can beat Bivol, bro. Is what Amok's saying. Charlo Benavidez can beat. Notice they never said Charlo and Benavidez can beat
My
Bivol.
first thoughts is that
Because they
Charlo, Charlo ain't even at 168. Second of all, fuck Benavidez and fuck Mirage. Nigga, Mirage, if you got a problem, come on the fucking panel and talk to me, son. And listen, if fucking Charlo and Benavidez should fucking fight each other. They should fight each other if that's the fucking case to get the crack at Canelo at 168. Other than that, I don't give a fuck, nigga. Fuck those fucking weak ass fucking Charlo Benavidez, them PBC niggas that are fucking scared to fight each other.
PBC is scum on earth.
Yeah, bro. PBC has always been fucking trash to me. Yeah,
PBC scum, absolute scum.
They've always, bro. They've always, since HBO fucking gave up boxing, PBC has always been fucking trash to me.
PBC
like,
backers are scum too.
Like, what the fuck? What, like?
Yo, Joker's saying Caleb Plant is the best black middleweight in boxing today. That's the fucking sort there, bro.
He's good.
He's on a knockout streak.
He's good. He lost to Canelo, but he's good.
He is. He's on a knockout streak.
Caleb Plant is blacker than fucking Wesley Snipes in fucking Blade 2. You know what I mean?
He does look like
he's
a
fucking
white,
black. I don't give a fuck.
He does actually, kind of. Blade. Michael Dolph.
Hey,
he looks like Christmas Lloyd, from Dumb and Dumber, but with the beard.
Yo, what I was gonna say is this. What do you think of Teofimo? I saw Teofimo. I was watching the whole playback of some of the fights, and I saw Teofimo at the over there at that fight. But what do you guys think of him and versus Pedraza? You think it's a knockout? You think it's a knockout waiting to happen? You think he's a resurgent? Obviously at 140, Gonzalo, and
I don't think Pedraza's digressed that much since he's lost to Gervonta Davis. He's put some performances in and that. So I think it's a good measuring, good marker.
Like, do you guys
I don't
think
know, Pedraza could be another Cambosos for Teofimo.
I think they want to knock him out.
Pedraza can turn into another little nightmare for fucking Teofimo.
He can be, but I think they want to knock him out.
Do you think Teofimo is like
definitely
he can't make 135 anymore because his fucking 140 debut he weighed in at like 138. I mean, I think he could still make 135, but in his father in his corner, that's just not a good deal.
He's stocky. No, I don't think he can. He's a stocky dude. And going back to Pedraza got knocked out by Tank because he let his ego get in the way. He was getting touched up by the short dude. I think if Pedraza, Tank wasn't really that known at that time. No. He got a little complex. How can this little short peanut motherfucker be tagging me up? He hits hard, but let me trade with them. Because I don't think he hit that hard, but actually he does. So he got a little too his ego got in the way. Because they didn't really know that much about Tank back in the day. So he decided to think he decided to trade with Tank. Now he ain't doing that shit. And he shouldn't have done that shit then.
Yeah, he boxes better now. You know, he's more calculated and stuff.
Yeah, he was a good boxer then too, but he just underestimated Tank.
Yeah.
So I don't know. He probably gives Cambosos, Teofimo Lopez, he gives him hell. But still, I think Teofimo beats him. He finds a way.
I think a good result for Teo is only the knockout or stoppage. Because if it's like a points win or whatever,
yeah,
Teo is like, yeah, whatever, it's been done before. He needs to sort of stop him, and I think they'll.
I'm counting on Teofimo, bro, to get the KO, bro.
When I say knock him out, I mean patiently, not fucking. Don't.
He's got good legs. In and out.
Yeah, no, I think Teofimo could still be a champion at 140, but just play it safe because don't just fucking oh man, the way he fought in the fucking Cambosos fight was embarrassing. But a focused Teofimo is a dangerous motherfucker at any division, 130. Well, I mean 135, 140. He's at like a focused fucking Teofimo. But like once he starts like fucking letting the fame and the Lomachenko win, like his father really like fucked his head up by like fucking making the Lomachenko win to be something that it wasn't. And he didn't even fucking give him a rematch. So it was like, man, I don't know.
Aside from that, I don't think Teofimo likes to duck fighters. I mean, he ducked what's his name, Lomachenko. But right now, I think he's gonna fight everybody.
Yeah,
I don't think he's a scared fighter.
I think he could still be a champion at this weight class, but he needs to learn how to fight on the inside.
I'm pretty sure he's gonna be champion, bro, at 140, and I expect Tofino to fucking KO Pedraza. Why? Because Pedraza relies on movement, bro. He likes to fucking move around and all this crap. And the thing about Tofino is he has like a power jab, bro. So you already know that.
Yeah. Like the
jab. So you already know that lead hand is gonna be landing, bro. Like because that's the closest hand, like and that's the easiest hand to land as well. The jab.
That's the easiest.
And fucking Pedraza's gonna be moving and trying to do all this shit, and I don't expect that shit to work against Teofino, bro. Not even Lomachenko's movement was able to really work that good on Teofino. But we're talking about Pedraza. Yeah. And I don't think Pedraza really has he does have a good chin, but we've seen him get KO'd by Tank.
Yeah.
And Teofino, in my opinion, punches harder than Tank, bro.
I think he's gonna knock out Pedraza, bro. I think he'll knock out Pedraza, bro.
Me too, bro. That's my prediction. KO.
I think Teofimo gets a bit carried away trying to fight like Roy Jones. When really he should base his style off somebody like a Miguel Cotto, somebody who could fight on the inside and the outside and get on the back foot when they're hurt, like something like Miguel Cotto. So I don't know. That's just how I would want him to fight. But
I've had people tell me, bro. They tell me, oh well, Pedraza did good against Comey and all this shit. Fucking Teofino KO'd Comey, bro. Like he was nothing, bro.
Oh yeah, 2 rounds.
This is where I'm going to, you know.
Yeah.
And Comey, he's not really a real 140 pounder. He's more like a 135 pounder in my eyes. While Teofino, he's only at 140 because he can't do 135 no more, bro. It's impossible for him now.
No, Teofimo's a 140 pounder, legit.
So
Pedraza,
what about
Pedraza he looked like shit against Jose Carlos Ramirez. He's not really a 140 pounder.
What about Teofimo versus Jose Zepeda? Now that's a fucking brawl. Mexican versus fucking that's like East Coast, West Coast.
Cepeda's good, but there's some questions that remain with him as far as I'm concerned. In my mind, he's good, yeah. But look how many knockdowns he traded with Baranchyk. Just because he got the last slap doesn't mean that Baranchyk didn't put him on the canvas either. It was like two drunks fighting in the street, you know. It's like fucking.
It was a saloon fight, like a bar.
It was a saloon fight, yeah. So just because he got the last laugh and got the last knockout, I mean that shows grit. And yeah, he did win. That tells something. But he was still on the canvas.
The way Zepeda gets motherfuckers out of there, like he did against that Puerto Rican dude. I forget his name, Vargas.
Jose Vargas, yeah.
Yeah. The way he got that dude out of there was very impressive. But
word on the street though, on the grapevine is that he's really, really good. And I've seen him fight, but people that know and know him personally, yeah, he's really highly rated. Jose Zepeda.
Fuck yeah.
No, I gotta go back and watch the Ramirez fight because a lot of people thought that he beat Ramirez. It was close.
Yo, Rapid, what do you think about that?
I had Zepeda beating Ramirez, but that's just me. It depends, I guess, how you feel.
Hey, is it on YouTube?
Yeah,
I can't find it.
But
okay.
Gonzalo, the problem with the whole Teofimo versus Chon Zepeda in the first place is that first of all they're gonna make Ramirez versus whoever wins between Chon and Progress. So that's gonna have to wait, in any Teofimo talk's gonna have to wait for that. But I do see. Do you think it's impressive then if he does knock out Pedraza, Gonzalo? Is it impressive if he knocks him the fuck out?
Well, they're gonna say Tank knocked them out about 4 or 5 years ago. So it's kind of impressive, but it's
or does he have to? Does he have to knock him out then? Is what you're trying to say? He has to knock him out.
It's not a step up, but it's like in competition. It's like a lateral move. It's not down or it's not up. It's kind of like
if that's
it's okay
the case,
for 140
then
pounds.
But it depends how the fight goes. But yeah, if that's the case, fucking.
It's okay. It's okay. We expect greater things from Teofimo because Pedraza, he's not a real 140 pounder. And if he knocks them out spectacularly, that's what you expect from a power puncher like Teofimo, to knock out fools and spectacularly. I want to see where his head's at when he gets punched back. That's what I want to see. His boxing ability. I know he got power. I want to see how he fights through adversity, if he's focused, if his dad gives him good instructions. Because look, you can't read fools' fucking minds, but when I saw him in this last card when he was talking about Lomachenko, somebody was interviewing him prior to the fight. In his eyes, you could tell he's thinking about his kid, the one that he had with the girl that he married when he met her in the airplane, and now they're like divorced. The dude's eyes are like always wandering, dude. He looks sad. I mean, hopefully he got his shit together because, yeah, you could tell he really loves his kid. But he's not with the girl no more. So.
What about Jermaine Ortiz versus Teofimo? I mean,
Teofimo, bro, it wouldn't even be close, bro.
Yeah, I got Teofimo knocking him out, bro. But let me go back to just people coming through. I'm gonna ask you guys a question that we've already.
But yeah, right now I think Sean Zepeda would beat Teofimo Lopez, bro. Like right now, because 140 is fucking Sean Zepeda's division right now, bro. He's hungry. He wants to beat everybody's ass. He has power, and I could go on and on, but I'm gonna just stop it right there.
So
go ahead, Taylor.
Let me go in. Chris, let me go in. No, Josh Taylor still has to fight, bro, and I still have him up there as a pound-for-pound fighter. But check this out, Chris. Check this out. We've already went over that right now, but I want to go back into something because there's fools coming through, right? We're just gonna reset this whole shit real quick, right? Did Lomachenko bait Devin Haney into a fight? Did Lomachenko basically bait Devin Haney into a fight by making himself look vulnerable? By making himself look a little bit off kilter, even though to me I had him winning easily 10-2, 10 rounds to 2. But did he bait him into a fight? Is this a technique that fighters use? I think, as previously stated by Don Vergasos, Bivol used it. Did he bait Devin Haney, and did Devin Haney and his dad take the bait, supposedly, or are they even fucking capping? What do you think about that?
I don't think so. I don't think he did. I don't think he baited him in. I think Lomachenko was just rusty. He needed to knock that rust off the boots because he hasn't fought in over a year. But fucking, I mean, Lomachenko used fucking Jermaine Ortiz as a tune-up, which is very impressive because the kid is good. I don't know if he fucking baited Haney in, but it just kind of worked out like that. It looks like it. But
yeah, I don't think it happened like that because he would be playing with fire, man. He already was disappointed when he lost against Teofimo Lopez the first time and was looking for Undisputed. That would have been heartbreaking. And if it would have been a little closer, they would have robbed him, or he would have got a draw, and then it would have gone all the way like it did the first time. He's really about becoming undisputed, so he's not playing with that. No, sir, he's not playing with that. If he fucks around a little bit more too much, he loses, man, and it all goes away.
I'm under the impression that he did. I think Lomachenko did not train properly. I don't think he had the best camp, and I think he did it on purpose, just to bait Devin Haney in, because if fucking Lomachenko was to go in and dominate the shit out of Ortiz and like the old school Lomachenko that we're accustomed to, then Haney's not gonna give him the fight, bro. And I feel like these Eastern Europeans, they like to do tactics like that, and they don't mind playing with fire and all that shit, and they know they're gonna actually win even if it's a close fight, because they have that much control of the fight. So yeah, I'm under the impression that he did bait him in, and all that, and like Usyk was saying, you guys don't know what fucking Lomachenko has seen out there. You guys don't know how it is out there in the Ukraine. But yeah, I think he baited Haney in, and I expect fucking Lomachenko to beat him if they actually fight, because we don't know if they're fighting. We're under the impression that they are because of the post-fight interview, but we'll see. If they fight, I expect a different version of Lomachenko, and I expect Lomachenko to win, and I could be wrong, but that's how I see it.
Yeah, he was always in control in this regard. When he knew after like the first 3 rounds that he was losing, as soon as the bell rung, he jumped out of his stool and he met that dude in the center of the ring and popped him in the face and drove that dude back, Jermaine Ortiz, basically saying, I'm going to win this round. So he's always controlling the narrative of the fight. He was never to a point where in his mind and the corner speaking about it, okay, we're fucking losing, to the point that we're losing control of the fight, that we can't bring it back as far as like the rounds. And in the last 4 rounds, he swept those rounds, so he put those in the bag. He lost the first 3. He won the 4th. He won the 4th, and maybe he won another. I'm talking about Lomachenko won the 4th. He lost the first 3. Ortiz won those, but maybe Jermaine Ortiz won another round in between the 5th to like the 9th. From the 5th to the 8th, he won one more round. But then Lomachenko swept the 9th, 10th, 11th, and 12th. And Lomachenko won the 4th.
Like Scalebender is saying there, he's like, Haney's not going to be that fucking aggressive as Ortiz was, because Ortiz, even though he won the first 3 rounds and then 3-4 rounds, like I had an 8-4 Lomachenko. I would also accept 7-5, but you think fucking Haney's going to be that aggressive? Like, I don't fucking think so. So that's why, like I said way earlier, I think that's why, like, I don't like the way Lomachenko fights in the early rounds. Like, he should step up the pace, like, right as the fucking bell goes, like a fucking angry motherfucking southpaw Pacquiao motherfucker. But, like, we can all hope. But Lomachenko's not going to do that shit. So Lomachenko will probably lose some rounds to Haney. But I just hope he doesn't get fucking robbed in the cards. Not even trying to bring that negativity to the fucking panel. But, like, if fucking Lomachenko, like, gives up the first 4 rounds and wins the rest of the rounds, he still might get robbed by these bitch-ass niggas. But it's fucking... Like, he should just put his foot on the gas from the get-go. Because, like, what's fucking Haney going to do? He's going to clinch him. So what? Then you could take a rest. Get a breather while fucking Haney is trying to hug you. While Haney is trying to cuddle you, get a breather, and then you could, like, try to knock him the fuck out. So,
well, the reason that he's doing that, he's trying to see how you're moving your body. That way he can spin your head in the other direction, Lomachenko. Catch you, because he don't hit that hard, but the way he's catching you when he turns his punches over, if he catches you and flips your head in the opposite direction, when he basically not just cuts the angle, where he's fucking flanking you. Man, I saw some punches that he landed against Ortiz. Although he got short hands, it doesn't really look that spectacular. These little short shots that Lomachenko was landing against Ortiz, the bigger dude, that dude was reeling back.
Oh, yeah.
That dude was reeling back. He was losing his stance.
He wasn't necessarily, like, throwing shots that will, like, drop you and, like, put you on your ass. But, like, he was, like, snapping his head back quite a bit.
Yeah, for a guy that can punch, he can change shit with one punch. A lot of the times, that's crazy. Lomachenko can. You just gotta throw this hook that you don't see it coming.
He's not quite on the fucking level of like a Pacquiao. I know I keep fucking like making the comparison, but it's like that's like my 2 favorite fucking southpaws: Lomachenko, Pacquiao, Calzaghe. Like, I like the way the southpaws fucking like counter punch. But, like, Lomachenko don't be, like, throwing, like, those, like, devastating fucking counters.
Well, it's
especially at this weight class, because he's fighting out of his weight class, too.
It's the opposite. It's the opposite. You see, when Pacquiao's cutting, he's taking the angles, he's jumping in and he's touching down.
Look.
He's hold on. I'm gonna get fucking flustered. When he's touching down, all his body weight, he's driving it forward and he's touching down and he's landing and he's turning. He's turning into the punch. When Lomachenko's turning, he's rotating out and away. He's actually stepping back. He's getting on the back foot. When he's turning, he's stepping away. Pacquiao's power, he's stepping in to the power. That's how he's cutting the angles.
I'll tell you guys something.
He's cutting. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna tell you guys something. I'm sorry, Don Gonzalo, but at the end of the day, if they do get in the ring, Devin Haney's gonna win. He's gonna beat Lomachenko. He's gonna beat him. Lomachenko, just like I believe I'm your leader said, or Don leader said, you know, he wastes too much time. And he's not aggressive enough at the end of the day. You know, Devin Haney will sit back and pot shot him all night if he needs to.
I mean, if Devin Haney legitimately beats Lomachenko, I'll give him all the credit. And, like, I'll stop talking shit, calling Devin Haney a bum. But as far as right now, Devin Haney's a fucking bum.
He's not gonna beat him he's not gonna beat him the way you want him to beat him, because Devin Haney is gonna make it ugly but convincing enough to where the judges give him the fight, and that's the bottom line.
Yeah. Fuck.
That's it. No matter how we draw it up, at the end of the day, you know what Devin Haney's gonna do, and I don't think Lomachenko could do anything about it.
Like like the Jermaine Ortiz, like like honestly, I was watching it, like in the early first 4 rounds. I'm like, dude, like this fucking Jermaine Ortiz, he's fighting similar to Haney, like fucking. He's throwing the jab out there. A little bit different, obviously, but fucking, I mean, if you're a Lomachenko fanboy, I'd be a little bit worried. But yeah, fucking, he's getting older and shit, but he's still good enough. I think Lomachenko is still good enough to beat a fucking Haney. But if I'm wrong, then I'll give fucking Haney the full credit he deserves.
We don't want to go down that route, man. You know why? Because people are gonna say, "Oh, now you're saying fucking Lomachenko's old." Yeah, he is older, but if he gets a good training camp in, he's still young enough, or basically he's still good enough to perform well, still in the prime, the tail end of his prime.
Yeah, I agree with Gonzalo, bro. If Lomachenko has the right mentality and he's like, oh, this is for undisputed, this is my dream, the 4 belts, I need to bring the 4 belts to the Ukraine.
With
he could win, bro.
Even when he dropped fucking Comey, he had that bit of fucking entitlement, and he was telling the corner to stop the fight. It's no, bro, go fucking knock him the fuck out. Go make the referee stop the fight, and then do that shit, those extra tactics, because when he's comfortable, when he's fucking dropping niggas left and right, then he's telling the fucking referee to stop the fight. It's dude, go fucking stop the fight yourself. It's not up to the referee. Go fucking knock that motherfucker down another time, and then the referee will call the fight. It's fuck, man. See, this is what I mean. Lomachenko, he does some shit that I don't like.
Yeah, but he wouldn't do that to Haney, and let me tell you why. Because Haney has the size advantage, bro. How are you gonna feel sorry for him? You get me?
Yeah.
What I'm saying, it's gonna look really bad. It's gonna really look really bad if Lomachenko fans start getting really Debbie Downers about, he's getting old. I don't like what he's doing. That you're gonna give those people the room and the space to criticize you, because we cannot deny that Lomachenko got talent. He's got everything it takes to beat a Devin Haney. So we can't just keep saying that now. Oh, he's getting old, but
no,
because it's gonna look bad for us.
I think honestly, Lomachenko's problem is that he just stayed in the amateurs a few years too long, because he only has fucking less than 20 fights. Even though they're all against champions and all this other shit, he stayed in the amateurs way too fucking long. And like, yeah, he got 2 gold medals out of it, but like fucking amateurs. Like, I don't give a shit about the amateurs, but other people do. But yeah, that's what I think. Go ahead.
Lomachenko will not beat Haney, bro. He's gonna be so mesmerized with him in the ring. He's gonna be like, oh my god, look at the shoulders, look at this guy. Oh, he's gonna bow down. Lomachenko's gonna bow down to Haney. You'll see.
What you think, Furioso, about that, bro?
Am I even in the
Furioso,
show?
you there?
I don't know. I just think I think Haney's predictable. He's predictable.
I can hear you, the Don. We heard you. Salute to the Don.
You're breaking up a little, Don. Like you're far away or something.
The motherfucker Haney's predictable.
Your Wi-Fi's fucking up, the Don. I want to hear what you're saying, but
I heard what he said. Though.
I did too. I heard everything.
Big time.
Go in, Furioso. Go in.
All that shit. That shit that Haney does, Loma's seen that shit. Haney's, like I said, he's predictable. He's not something fucking... He doesn't do anything out of the ordinary. Yeah. So if for Loma, that shit, it's food for Loma. I really do think so. You know what Haney's going to do? He doesn't take chances, so he's safe there also.
I'm telling you, man. If that Lomachenko... The one that came against Ortiz, he don't beat Devin, but I believe it. Loma, if Loma really has a full training camp, and like you were saying earlier, if he's motivated and shit like that, he's gonna beat Devin. It's not gonna be the same Loma you've seen against Ortiz. I can promise you that.
Yeah, he'll be better. He'll make improvements and stuff, especially like based around Haney.
Bro, this dude came back from the war. Timo Leo came back and fought a young, hungry dude like him, bro. That's not an easy fight, bro. It wasn't easy.
You know what? This is what I saw. If Jermaine Ortiz didn't clinch when he was getting tired, he gets knocked out. And that might not really improve with Haney, because Haney might do the same. Haney might also clinch. But that's what I saw against Ortiz.
Fucking like Jermaine Ortiz, he did a real good job of being composed and staying calm under the heat, under the pressure, and like he somehow fucking survived to a decision. I feel like Lomachenko could have even like pressed on the gas even more, but like fucking, but no, like Jermaine or like dude, like you can't take nothing from fucking Jermaine Ortiz. Like now, Jermaine Ortiz, he's made a name for himself, and now he's a top fucking 10. I would say Jermaine Ortiz is a top 10 lightweight now after that performance against Lomachenko.
He's better than Haney. What are you on about?
Yeah. He's better than Kambosos.
Don't cut him short. He's fucking top. He's top. That's
crazy.
I think he beats Kambosos for sure.
Crazy. The reality can be crazy.
But fuck. What was I gonna say? Fucking.
You know what? When the first fight, when Kambosos was talking shit to Teofimo, I actually think that set a fire inside fucking Kambosos. Like instead of like going against you, it went for him. He got hyped up for that fight. He did really well because of that. But he's like a one-hit wonder, man. Kambosos, really.
And also, like Teofimo and his father was like, "We beat Lomachenko. You know, eat your ass already."
That's it. That's what I was going to say.
Knock him out already.
I think the great mystery in boxing is the people that actually think Haney is that good.
He's not, bro.
I mean, it's like, what the fuck? Do you actually
I don't know if you guys remember, but Kambosos' dad, he punched Teofimo's dad in the face, bro. So
yeah, there was a bit of a brawl
factored in
there. Yeah.
Did that really happen, bro? For real?
Yeah, there was it wasn't a fight. It was just a bit of fucking shoving and pushing. It wasn't nothing, but I mean, listen, if you shove me in front of my fucking father, I'm gonna take out the knife, I'm gonna take out the machete, I'm gonna take out the pistol. I mean, it was just some bitch ass like pushing and shoving, like an NBA fight, like a basketball fight, but But like the way these fucking channels like
I
fucking
got Junior
clickbait
Lopez. I got Junior Lopez KOing fucking Cambosos.
Cambosos
bro.
Senior versus T.O.
I'm being
Senior.
serious. Junior Lopez beats fucking Bill Haney's ass too, man. Fuck Bill Haney, to be
He
honest.
does easy time.
I got
Haney's a
Cambosos' dad beating Lopez. Fuck that.
How about Junior Lopez?
Bill Haney's a pussy. Bill Haney's a pussy. Paid everyone to do.
I would fucking dude. I would fucking snatch Bill Haney up by his crusty ass fucking Muslim beard, and I would hold fucking Bill Haney down with one hand by his beard, and I would feed him a fucking uppercut like fucking Canelo with one hand, holding his beard down with the other with that crusty ass nigga, bro. Fuck Bill Haney.
Like Ryu from Street Fighter.
Yeah, I'm holding his fucking beard down with one hand. I'm gonna feed him fucking uppercuts with the other hand. Fuck Bill Haney.
Hey, Dadon.
That's on everything.
Dadon, go in. What are you saying right now? Who you got winning?
Yeah. What? I got Cambosos' dad kicking Lopez's ass for sure. He reminds me of
the only thing that matters.
He's got that. Yeah, he's got that like fisherman kind of like scruffy beard kind of look, and then Lopez seems like just some kind of like loudmouth that hangs out on the corner flipping a quarter and kind of like
outside the 7-Eleven
at a card game or some shit. Yeah, he's out there with 3 cups trying to make you guess where the little ball is and shit. It's a big pot. But yeah, man, I'm telling you guys right now, fucking, there's no way that they're gonna, if they make that fight, there's no way that fucking Haney's gonna lose to fucking Lomachenko, bro. I'm telling you guys.
You're predicting it. You're predicting it, Don. You predict a lot of shit, man. That's hardcore.
Don, you might be right. Unfortunately, I don't want to fucking agree with you, but like, yeah, I mean, Lomachenko was looking hella fucking rusty out there. Like, the way Jermaine Ortiz, like, am I just fucking, correct me if I'm wrong, anybody, but like,
if he's in a tip-top shape of his life, it doesn't matter. He could win the fight. he could win the fight. Still not walking away with a W. He's not gonna get it.
Wait, correct me if I'm wrong, but like, am I just fucking hyping up Jermaine Ortiz?
Wait. The Don said it. He said,
because
if fucking Lomachenko is in his tip-top shape, he's still gonna get his ass whooped. Is what he's saying, bro.
That's fucking bullshit. I mean, I highly disagree with that. But like, am I just fucking hyping up Jermaine Ortiz, or like, will Haney actually beat the shit out of Lomachenko? Because I don't fucking see it, bro.
So far,
I don't see it, dog.
Hey, so far, look. All it takes is Devin Haney to land a couple of jabs around, and they're gonna give him the round. You'll see. And then they're gonna say he kicked his ass. He kicked his ass up and down.
Yeah, well, fucking Devin Haney can win the Black Lives Matter title. I mean, fucking who gives a fuck? But like, who really won the fucking fight?
He's already Hall of Famer. He's already Hall of Famer, and they're gonna give him a new contract for and over at ESPN. He's gonna resign. They're gonna give him a lucrative deal. And then next thing you know, they're gonna move him up. They're gonna move him up to 140 and a nice little easy streak right up there. And they're gonna lay down all the belts for Shakur. You'll see.
Again, the 135 division is the best division in boxing right now. It's fucking stacked. Angel Dos Santos, David Del Rayo Valenzuela.
It's got the biggest
Jermaine Ortiz, Teofimo.
Gonzalez got the biggest fight in boxing, which is Ryan and Tank. That's the biggest fight in boxing, and that's that division.
I think 140 is more stacked right now. 140.
Wait,
no, 135.
126,
wait,
135.
But fucking Ryan Garcia is now 140, like similar to Teofimo.
But I mean,
like,
we got Ryan at 140, Teofimo, Sean Zepeda, Josh Taylor, Regis Prograis, Jose Ramirez.
That's also
we got a bunch of motherfuckers.
Ryan Tank is the biggest fight in boxing.
There's a lot of great fighters in that division.
It's not gonna happen.
Hey, fucking Barbosa.
Ryan versus Tank is not gonna happen.
Of course you got Pinchy.
Hey, I'm with Red, bro. That 126 is stacked. 126 is stacked, bro. That shit's stacked.
Navarrete way.
After Fury and Usyk, the
Hey,
biggest
126 is the Mexican division right now, bro.
That's
We
the
got
one-
all
that's the
Mexican
division.
champions
There's a lot of
except for
fighters there.
one.
There's a lot of fighters.
And that one Josh Warrington, he might lose the title to Bernardo Lopez.
No, he's
and after
gonna
that
lose.
shit
He
happens,
he
it's
is
gonna
gonna
be
lose.
an all Mexican division, dog.
He's gonna get knocked out in the 8th round for sure.
Isn't
Four Mexican
Navarrete
champions in one division.
Hold on, bro. Isn't Navarrete versus Valdez happening soon?
Yeah, 130 though. It's 130.
Yeah, that shit's happening, bro. That shit's happening in February.
Bro,
supposedly.
that's a fucking great fight, bro. I got Navarrete.
I do too, bro. I think Navarrete would be too big, too strong for Oscar Valdez, bro. I see him in person, and he's smaller than you think, guys. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah,
I got
you
Navarrete.
said-
No,
you
I
said
ain't I ain't gonna say some hateful shit, but you get my point. Like, he is smaller.
No,
than
no, it doesn't need to be
Yeah,
hateful shit, but
he's smaller than you think, bro. So I got
like
Navarrete.
Navarrete, yeah, fucking Valdez, he might be smaller than you think, but Navarrete, he might like be taller because like that nigga fucking looks tall as fuck. Like
5'7".
he
Got
yeah,
long ass arms,
5'7"
too.
is tall as fuck for that division.
5'7.5", I think.
Like that's the
thing
same height
about-
as Canelo.
The thing about Valdez, he's always taken a lot of damage. He's always got lumped up. He's a warrior, but that's gonna play into Navarrete's hands. Navarrete's he's longer and he throws punches like, just imagine, his hands are like slinkies. You know slinkies, the little thing that that goes from side to side.
Yeah.
A slinky. Fucking and the further the fight gets along, he starts landing more. He starts dialing it in. So he got them Dulcimars from fucking Street Fighter. He can catch you from afar and fucking start dialing it in. Tagging you. In and out, tagging you, breaking you down.
His hands are like
That's why he puts his hands down sometimes, huh? Like so they don't read him, and he sneaks in that uppercut from far away and shit.
From fucking real far away. Yeah. That's crazy.
The lead left uppercut. He feints
That's
that
not a
shit,
crazy punch to throw, no. 150, a lead uppercut?
The lead left uppercut.
That's the signature Navarrete punch.
That's just fucking weird, bro. But it's effective as fuck, bro. That shit's effective.
He throws feints with that shit. That shit is so weird, bro. But it works
like,
for him.
He's not like a fucking. He's not like a Roy Jones. He's different. He's vaquero. He's a cowboy. He's a country boy. He's a Mexican country boy. He's vaquero, my nigga. Fucking, you know, he rides horses. He rides more horses than fucking Earl Spence. Fuck Earl Spence. Fucking vaquero. Navarrete will whoop your ass in a horse race and in boxing, nigga. You know what I mean? The lead uppercut, he'll fucking uppercut your ass faster than Roy Jones. He's got the fast twitch muscle fibers like fucking Nigarete over here. So what are we talking about? You know?
I want to hear that breakdown from Gonzalo again, because I don't know if it was my connection, but did you say he has hands like Twinkies?
You're gonna make a video now. Like Slinkies,
He has 72-inch reach, dog. 72-inch reach at 126. Fuck.
Yeah,
His hands are like mitts,
he's got like Mr. Gadget arms, no. And like fucking like Dawson for Street Fighter. He's fucking far away. He stretches the hand and he touches you. And as the fight goes along and you're getting tired, he starts getting better. He starts getting more precise. He starts dialing it in.
So
it's kind of like Joe Joyce when the other.
Let me ask. So you think Valdez is gonna show up like he did versus Shakur with his hands all up and just basically have the high guard all night?
No,
he's gonna
I think
fight.
it'll be more of a like a Mexican standoff because I don't know what the fuck happened there with Valdez and Shakur, but in this fight I think Valdez will be more offensive. Yeah, it'll be more of a Mexican standoff with Vaquero. It'll be a gunslingers match. May the best Mexican win. Way.
He's had. I think he cuts real easy. I'm not sure if he got paper skin or not, but he cuts real easy. He's got broken nose. He's got a broken jaw before. They refer to him. I remember a lot of times like a Mexican Arturo Gatti, fucking Valdez, which means he's exciting and he's a fucking warrior. But in reality, if you're facing another dude that's also a warrior and he's taller, longer than you, he's fresher, He's a world champion. He's undefeated. And you're lumping up like you always have. Dude, Navarrete is the one that does that to his opponents. Think about Dogbowl. That's his fucking, that's his, the style of fighting. Break you down until your corner ends up throwing the towel. You quit on your stool. Fucking, he's knocking you out. Or he's beating you to a pulp.
Even though Navarrete is moving up in weight, I still think Navarrete. I think fucking Navarrete would be Shakur at 130. Even if he like moving up in weight, it's
130
just the
is the perfect weight division for Navarrete, bro. He's 5'7", fucking 72-inch reach. What more do you need for 130, bro? He's perfect for that division.
Oh yeah, he's moving up either.
He's not too old. Brother, even in like in later, like in his like when he's like 34, 35, like Lomachenko moving up in like too many fucking weight class he probably shouldn't be in. He could fucking be a 135er because he's big. He's 5'7".
Yeah, that's basically that's what I was trying to say. Navarrete's signature style is fucking break you down, pressure from afar. He's really a pressure fighter. Break you down, but not the pressure style like you would automatically think in your mind, like he's on the inside.
A smart pressure fighter because he's not just an idiot that eats a lot of punches because I've rarely seen Navarrete get clipped with shots.
Yeah, you can also be a pressure fighter. Your mind automatically thinks that you're trading hooks, like when you're going like when you're chest to chest, bumping elbows and what is it, jostling for position, like what hooks, fucking shots to the liver. No, not like that. Navarrete, he's moving in and out, and the long arms are catching you from far away.
He baits you, huh? Navarrete baits people to get KO'd and shit. Hey, Gonzalo, remember, he's fucking durable, bro. Remember fucking Bias? The last fight, Bias was fucking getting Navarrete, bro. He was hitting him with everything, doing everything. Body shots. I was like, yeah, and then he got cracked.
No,
he got hit with the fucking liver shot, bro. You hit him in the liver and fucking Bias folded, bro, and that's it.
That's it, no.
And that was one of his worst performances, bro.
Yeah, Bias is a good boxer, but he doesn't have a lot of power.
Yeah, he doesn't.
He's pretty tough too. He doesn't. He doesn't.
I think Navarrete gonna win the fight, but if the fight's far on the inside, Valdez can have success. Remember, Joel Gonzalez had success against Navarrete. Now, mind you, Navarrete whooped his ass, but Joel Gonzalez had his moments too, man, in the inside, because Navarrete's arms are long and he's gonna take away his length by fighting the inside. So Valdez has a chance, bro.
Well, the thing is, Valdez might win rounds, but what I'm basically trying to say is. That doesn't mean that Navarrete is going to stop punching, and he usually breaks you down. So yeah, he's going to have success, but ultimately he's probably going to stop Valdez because the humiliation.
Navarrete winning. I'm just
I
saying,
agree with that, but like, are we underestimating Valdez? Because remember when he knocked out Miguel Perchelt? Like nobody really seen that knockout coming the way it did.
I did. I called it, man. I picked Valdez. You know why?
Oh, because you did?
Because Burchell
Gonzalo picked Valdez. Yeah, he did. I remember.
Burchell, he cocks back and he pulls the trigger a little too slow. He telegraphs his shots real, like it's clear when he throws a punch. He like
he tells you. I know. I mean, there's no disguise. I know what you mean. That's what I say about Haney. I accuse Haney of that. He doesn't disguise. No, he doesn't. It's not fucking. You know what he's going to do.
He's slow on the trigger, man. He's slow on the trigger. You can tell when he's throwing a punch.
Hey, do you guys think fucking Valdez is gonna be able to take Navarrete's power though? That's the big question I'm asking, bro.
I think even though fucking Navarrete is moving up in weight,
uppercut. That's going to be an uppercut.
No, he takes his power. He takes his power. But what I'm saying is, he's gotten a broken jaw before against Scott Quigg. He's had a busted up nose even against Adam Lopez. And way before that, he's got busted up. He's got many cuts. What I'm saying,
but Navarrete is no fucking Scott Quigg, bro. He's a harder puncher, bro.
No, that's what I'm saying. He gets fucked up.
Salute. Hey, VA, what's your opinion on some of the stuff you're hearing?
I was saying Burchell was shot. He got shot by Nakafino. The next
Yeah, Burchell is shot. He's shot now, yeah. But they talking about when Valdez beat him.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, like, when you watch him fight, you can't take punches anymore. So when Valdez beat him, it's like, how real was that win? You know what I'm saying? It looked good because Burchell was on a hot streak, but looking back, knowing that Burchell can't take punches anymore, how good was that win? If, you know, of course, Shakur is going to beat everybody, so I don't count that against Valdez. But at the same time, he has a lot of clout from that Burchell win, but it's counterfeit to me. So when he fights Navarrete, I see Navarrete.
Shakur
The Nakatila fight was after. The Nakatila fight was after the.
Yeah, that was after.
But that's what I'm saying.
But you can't take credit from some guy because he got knocked after.
What
when
I'm
you
saying
say
is that
his punch resistance, because you said his punch resistance was gone, but you're not saying, you're saying okay because he got knocked out by Nakatila after that his punch resistance was gone before that.
It doesn't.
Maybe he didn't have the punch resistance, but that's what you're going by on. Because he got knocked after doesn't mean that he didn't have it before.
Look,
that don't make no
me, bro.
sense.
A lot
How
of
did
guys,
you know that?
A lot of guys that get knocked out the way Burchell did, the way Valdez knocked him out, a lot of guys don't recover from that. It wasn't just his punch resistance; his legs was gone. He just didn't look right. It wasn't because of Nakatila. That was after, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Like he looks shot warm to me. This
yeah, because Valdez did that to him. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Valdez,
but like, how did Valdez was moving up in weight? I believe like during that fight. So like it was like the smaller guy knocking out the bigger guy, and then ever since then, fucking Burchell ain't been the same.
Yeah,
like it's
because the reality Burchell was overrated, man.
Yeah,
he was
that's
really
true.
overrated.
There's some truth to that for sure, Gonzalo. But fucking
yeah, but he had never been knocked out like that before.
What happened?
I'm just saying what the caller said.
What happened when?
Hey guys, I'm looking at the physical dimensions right now, and Navarrete is 5'7", bro, with 72-inch reach, and fucking Oscar Valdez is 5'5", with 66-inch reach, bro.
That's a massive.
So Valdez is only 5'5". I thought he was taller than that.
Nah, he's little.
He's 5'3".
Yeah.
Wow.
So
he's a little guy.
Valdez is giving away fucking 6 inches when it comes to reach, and he's giving away 2 inches when it comes to height. So fuck, bro.
That's going an uppercut knockout to Navarrete.
I don't see how Valdez wins this one, bro. I don't see it.
Valdez is gonna have to catch him with something magical because,
dude,
I didn't even fucking know Valdez.
I got a question though. I got a question. VA, you rank Shakur as top pound for pound right now, or something like
that? He's top 2, top 3.
Oh my god!
I only look at with Shakur. I only look at Usyk and guys like Usyk, Bivol, Charlo, Spence. That's it.
He's not above. He's not above.
You don't say Canelo.
He's not above Inouye though, is he?
You're
I like Canelo. Yeah, I like Canelo. Canelo's up there. He's up there.
What about Crawford? Crawford Spence?
No, not for me. Because Crawford, like, listen, for me, I like to see fights, right? I don't like to see belts. Like Lomachenko's belts. I want to see the names. So Crawford unified. He became undisputed with Ndongo. That for me, like you got undisputed. That's a milestone. But with Ndongo, that's not real. You know what I'm saying? And then your biggest fight to that point was Gamboa. You get what I'm saying? So this is top ranked bullshit. Like this is the same thing as that bullshit they do with Lomachenko, where they duck Devin Haney. A man over there is hating on Devin Haney.
Lord. Wait,
why
did Lomachenko duck Devin Haney?
Lomachenko didn't duck Devin Haney.
Hold on.
Devin Haney, bro.
Yo, that fight was never mandated. He was never the mandatory, man. That shit's bullshit.
No, let me explain it to you.
That shit's all bullshit.
Wait. Let him talk.
This people don't realize, man. Hold on. Let me say this real quick.
Go ahead,
people don't realize, bro. Devin Haney made his name off of Vasily Lomachenko. That's all I have to say. He literally did. He did.
And Teofimo.
That's facts.
You ready? Are you ready? All right.
Steady.
So WBC was a vacant belt. Devin Haney was in position to fight for the vacant belt with Luke Campbell. Lomachenko was a champion already at another belt. He petitioned to fight Luke Campbell for the WBC. What they did was they took the vacant fight with Luke Campbell from Devin Haney and gave that fight to Lomachenko. And then Lomachenko after that became franchise, and franchise don't have to fight mandatories because after that, Haney became mandatory for that belt. You see what I'm saying? That is
okay, I hear you. Listen, dog. Would you rather? Hold on, let me finish, dog. Let me finish.
They invented the belt for
Would you rather? If you're Lomachenko, you have like 3. If you're Lomachenko, you have 3 of the belts. You just need fucking 1 or 2 more. Okay. Would you rather fight Teofimo for 1 more belt, or fight Devin Haney for nothing? Because at that time, Devin Haney didn't have no belts. Feel me?
So you're missing. I'm gonna answer your question, but before I answer the question, you missed the point. So the point is, the fight between Lomachenko and Teofimo was never supposed to be for undisputed. He was always supposed to fight Devin Haney for that WBC belt. That's the whole point. It's never.
But I disagree. I disagree.
Who the fuck
because
was Haney in 2019, bro?
He was the guy that was supposed to fight for the vacant belt.
Bro,
no, that's bullshit, bro. That's not true.
You're on some bullshit. I'm not even trying to prove you wrong, bro, because I already proved people wrong.
Bill Haney
In this fucking scenario.
Bill Haney.
No, dude. All right. Let's not go down this fucking rabbit hole. We know what the fuck is good. Like, come on.
Let's just say I've gone down this rabbit hole too many fucking times, bro.
Exactly. Bill Haney.
I would rather
no. All I gotta say is, why would you fight Devin Haney for nothing when you could fight Teofimo?
That's some Bill Haney fake ass
anyway,
coming out with. Yeah.
Why would Lomachenko fight Devin Haney for nothing? It would just be another win.
Devin Haney was a nobody.
Why wouldn't he fight Teofimo for undisputed? Because Teofimo had a belt. He just knocked out Comey for the fucking belt. So why wouldn't Teofimo why wouldn't Lomachenko face Teofimo for undisputed? Because that's what the fight was. It was undisputed. I don't know how fucking Devin Haney got the WC. There's a whole bunch of fuckery. You know, you could go to fucking Rapstar's channel or fucking Punk Drunk to go find out about all that. But as far as I'm concerned, the Lomachenko and Teofimo fight, that was for undisputed. That was an undisputed fight. I don't even know how fucking Haney got the belt. That's some fucking bullshit.
It's because Bill Haney petitioned and begged and crawled all the way to Mexico City on his
bullshit.
To the new panelists,
someone else did it for him.
Don't you find it funny? Let's be honest. That Bill Haney, when he starts spreading lies, and then people start chanting the lies that he's spreading, all you guys and all the people that are saying that Lomachenko been ducking Haney, that it's a fucking lie that y'all created, and then now it's really sounding hard, and y'all believing that shit. Don't you think that it's sounding harder now? You're running with that. You're running with that shit. No, my boy.
Bill Haney.
Yeah.
I want to let
you love how that shit sounds, though.
Wait. I want to let you
y'all love how that shit sounds.
This is why I fucking hate.
You guys are high off that shit.
There's too much fuckery.
You guys are getting your fucking rocks off of that.
Too many shady scumbags.
The franchise belt.
And all the rats.
Do you support the franchise belt politics?
Fuck the franchise belt.
Bro,
It was
he got
confusing.
the franchise belt in order to fight Teofimo because Devin Haney had some bullshit WBC belt.
No.
Don't you
If you're a
get it?
WBC championship, if you're a WBC champion,
They
why do you
chose
need
to
the
take
franchise
that belt. Bill Haney,
Why do
if
you
he
need
was
the
smart
franchise
enough,
belt?
he wouldn't have taken the belt, and then they would have
A-
fought Loma. But he
A
took a
32-year
12-day mandatory
Lomachenko fucking
defense.
scared to fight a
That's
green
Bill
Devin
Haney
Haney.
fucked
Come
that
on,
fight
man.
up.
Embarrassing.
No,
That's
we're not
embarrassing.
saying he's scared.
Bill
We're not
Haney.
saying he's
Bill
scared.
Haney.
We're just
Bill
talking
Haney put
politics.
that poison out
We're
there.
talking
Bill
politics.
Haney put that
Not
poison
only
out
that,
there.
but fucking
And
Devin
these
Haney
rats.
injured his shoulder, bro, and he
These
wasn't
rats
even able to
licked
fight
it.
Lomachenko
These
during that time
rats.
period. Motherfuckers don't
Hey,
even
hey,
look at the
Haney got
timeline, bro.
injured. Haney
The
got
Haney fans
injured,
don't even
bro.
fucking give a shit about
Come
him.
on.
They
Everywhere
don't even
I
know
turn
that he
now,
was
everybody
fucking
said
injured,
the
bro.
fucking Lomachenko fucking Haney, man. Everywhere it's because they spread the lie and the lie got
Bill
big.
Haney poison. It's Bill Haney
Truth, baby.
poison, and some rats out
These
there fucking
motherfuckers want to
licked
get
it.
cream pie by fucking Devin Haney, bro.
All right.
That's
Yeah,
their
well,
whole
hey, not cream
fucking
pie.
thing.
And what a lot of these
Poison.
See,
motherfuckers
this
know,
is getting
what a lot of these
gay.
motherfuckers,
I
Jesus
got the
fucking
right
what
Christ!
a
I
lot
thought
of these
this was
guys
a
don't know
boxing
that,
show.
and then a lot of these guys don't know that we've been here the whole fucking time for fucking years. We're boxing nerds, motherfucker. We're boxing
Exactly.
nerds.
We've
We've
seen
been
this
watching
film many
24/7,
times.
not sleeping
Many
at night,
times.
talking boxing on the fucking web.
We've seen this film many
We didn't
times.
just come in here like Bill Haney and Devin Haney. We've been
Yeah,
here.
Bill Haney put this poison out on the YouTube YTBC, and a lot of rats
He
fucking
just popped
licked
up
it.
out of nowhere.
Yeah,
Even the dude
that's it.
Haymonites, you know, Haymonites, he posted that
Don't
timeline,
believe
bro,
the
how
hype.
everything is
Honestly,
bullshit, bro.
Everything was
Honestly,
bullshit
I'm
that
not
they're
trying to
saying.
sound like a tough guy, but I would love nothing more to fucking snatch Bill Haney by his fucking faggot, fucking Muslim fake ass beard that he's got, and
fakest
fucking just
Muslim you'll ever
uppercut
meet.
that nigga like fucking Navarrete. Like, bro, one hand will be holding his fucking beard, and then the other hand
Fakest
will be
Muslim
fucking
ever.
uppercutting that nigga into fucking
But he did
oblivion
some
because
hella
he's such a
promotion.
retard.
He
And
did
he
some
like
incredible
what the fuck?
promotion, though.
Listen,
He's
dog.
done some incredible fucking promotion on that on the YTBC, and
He's a
everybody's out
fucking
there
piece of
believing that
shit
bullshit.
scumbag, and I
We
would
know
love
that's a
nothing
load
more
of
than to
bullshit.
personally
I can't
knock
respect
him
a
the
dude
fuck
that
out,
gets
Bill
his belt
Haney.
in the fucking office. Someone who gets his
Yeah.
belt in an office, you get in the ring, my friend, not in an office.
All the casuals on fucking Facebook and some other like platforms, fucking Instagram, they're all saying that yeah, Lomachenko took Haney. But reach to some other people because us, I think for the most part, we know
what
what's really
happened.
going on.
Yeah,
it ain't that hard.
VA, what's your assessment of some of this that you're hearing in regards? Because I see you have
Well,
Shakur
listen, dog. Hold on, bro. I
let him
don't.
go in, let-
I don't
let him
fucking
go in.
think. I don't think I fucking know everything. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here. I would be like Mirage and just sitting in a fucking corner, think I know everything.
Chris, let VA go in. VA, go in. What's your thoughts on
Go
some of
ahead,
this?
VA. Go ahead, brother.
He's not even there.
He jumped off.
He's
there,
still
but he's
there.
not there.
He's still
He had
there.
an
Go ahead.
agenda. He had an agenda.
He's gone to wipe Haney's nose.
Well, this is the thing, right? Like, I noticed that Shakur and Haney, they have the same. It's like the same, like, it's the same type of like actions. But I think Bill Haney has a whole brainwashing scheme out there that people go harder for Bill Haney, bro.
It's hypnotic. He's and these niggas and the thing is, these niggas are very easily to hypnotize. These things are known because they haven't got many nuts and bolts up there. You know, it's a bit simple.
Bill
so-
Haney is the type of person that needs to
you know,
book
it's
to learn how
facts.
to
It's
use
facts.
people.
They still
Paulo,
have the benefit of the
there's very
bicycle.
much so a lot
They
of fucking
haven't
truth
got
to what
nuts
you
and
just said
bolts up
because
there,
look
so
at
they
Wilder.
believe anything.
Why do
You know
these
what I mean? That
niggas
shit's-
worship Wilder so much?
Because they're very unwired.
Because they don't have a
upstairs.
Holyfield, a Tyson, even a Lennox Lewis to worship, or a Roy Jones.
They're looking
or
for a cult leader.
a Sugar
Ben
Ray
Yahweh.
Robinson. Like what they need to do is get off the fucking
Hey,
Halloween.
but I even just posted it on the Discord that fucking Devin Haney was injured, bro, and he had surgery in
After
2019.
Santiago.
That shit lasted until fucking 2020 August, bro. So when the fuck does the Lomachenko fight fit in, bro? Like, bullshit, bro.
It's gonna be if I know boxing, it's gonna be after March next year. It's gonna be fucking probably summertime.
Yeah,
Probably
and they
summertime.
abuse because they know Lomachenko don't really speak English, so a lot of the shit that Haney's saying that Lomachenko's ain't even paying attention.
That's kind of why I like Lomachenko, because he's got that fucking immigrant mentality.
Yeah,
and fucking Joey Diaz. He Lomachenko. He don't speak English. He don't give a fuck about the American politics. He's just a fucking Russian, Ukrainian fucking warrior.
And think about it. Haney is the undisputed champion right now, right? So why are they fucking crying about shit that happened back in 2019, bro? I don't get it, bro.
I'll say this. No, I know why, bro. I know why.
Haney is from the mean streets of San Francisco, bro. Like, well, what is that to you?
They say he's from Oakland.
The mean streets of fucking San Francisco. You know, what is that to Ukraine, bro? Like,
I'm ready to break that down, though. He's not from fucking no tough part.
No, he said he's from Oakland. He said he's from Oakland, but there's a reason Bill Haney isn't in Oakland anymore. It's because he's a snitch, and he got ran out of fucking Oakland.
Oh shit!
There's a reason why he's not in Oakland. There's a reason he's in Vegas. Okay, there's a reason he was a federal.
A little runaway,
is he? Okay,
he's a snitch.
There's a reason Bill Haney and Devin Haney will never throw a fight at Oracle Arena in Oakland. They will never, because they'll get ran out the fucking building. They're not allowed. He's not allowed.
You heard that, guys. You heard that.
So he's another fucking Andre Ward.
That's why he keeps on bringing it up. He keeps bringing up that he's from Oakland, but you notice that he's never in Oakland. He's never around Oakland. It's because he tries to portray his dad's image. His dad grew up in Oakland and got ran out of Oakland. So they want to act hard, and that's what they do. That's what they do. Simple as that.
He's basically a fraud then. God. He's a wankster.
He's a fraud. Yeah. He's acting like a fraud too.
We got VA on here. VA money.
I am your leader. Is he even popular in Oakland? The Devin Haney motherfucker?
No, Andre Ward was way more popular, and Andre Ward wasn't popular. So
anybody on this panel would beat the fuck out of Bill Haney and his faggot son in a street fight. I know that.
VA money. VA money. Unmute your mic, bro. VA, unmute your mic. I think that's what's hampering you.
Yeah, but Andre Ward at least people knew who he was in Oakland. No one knows who Devin Haney and Bill Haney are. And they just came out with the whole ESPN hour-long episode about being from Oakland.
Oakland, I saw that shit. Crazy, bro.
Get the
propaganda,
fuck out of here,
bro.
dude.
Propaganda,
it's propaganda to get more of these Black Panther type, that come from
What about Sergio? Isn't Sergio from Oakland?
Who's Sergio?
Of course, bro. Of course. Kill or be killed, bro. He's from he's from Oakland, bro. Yeah. The whole point I was gonna go into in regards to this is
we need to help Sergio lynching these niggas in Oakland.
This is a fraud. Basically, look at. Basically, you guys are saying that it's fraudulent. Wait, I got caught up because I was gonna answer this, right? So someone said on here about Devin Haney and why are people why are people going in on him? Right, because he has undisputed bouts or something. I think it was Gonzalo, right? He said, "Well, he has undisputed bouts where people are going in on him because people know he's not the best 135-pound champion. He's not the best."
Who, Devin Haney?
Of course, that's why people are going. They know he has all the bouts, but it's a fucking warped world.
Honestly, it doesn't have much to do with him.
Wait! It's a warped world where a motherfucker has all the bouts. But everybody in their damn mind, exactly. Everybody in their damn mind knows damn well he's not even a best, bro. That's the problem, bro.
We know legitimately.
That's why they attack Lomachenko, because they know Lomachenko's
father.
Thank you. That's I'm leader. Thank you for catching on. That's the thought I was. Thank you, brother. Thank you. That's I'm leader said it straight up. That's what I was talking about.
That's it. They talk shit about Lomachenko because they know Lomachenko is the best.
Exactly.
Yeah, of course. Reverse cycle. Yeah.
I mean,
they wouldn't be insecure. I'm your leader. They wouldn't be insecure, bro. I'm your leader. They wouldn't be insecure. Why mention Lomachenko if you're undisputed? You're just I'm undisputed. Let him mention me, bro. VA money. Answer that, bro.
No, so what you're saying is absolutely true. Lomachenko's been around longer. He's beat more guys at lightweight than matter of fact, no, he hasn't. He's beat more relevant guys at lightweight, I think, than Haney. But that doesn't make him a better lightweight. He might be a better overall fighter as far as his career, the way it's played out. But there's no way at
so
lightweight.
You must rate Kambosos pretty high. Then you must rate Kambosos really high.
No, I mean Kambosos beat Teofimo Lopez. I mean, what are we talking about? Like, did that not happen?
So you say one win. So Kambosos beats one guy, and now he's like the best.
No, Jojo Diaz was there. Jojo Diaz was there.
Won 117, 115 on my card. Who else had Jojo Diaz winning?
Jojo Diaz just got destroyed by Camarón too.
I'm just talking about Jojo versus Haney. I'm talking about Jojo versus Haney. Who had Jojo?
No, listen, this fucking Ortiz kid that just fought Lomachenko, Ortiz would fucking wash the floor with Kambosos.
Yes.
Yeah, Kambosos is a one-hit wonder, bro. Come on, dude.
Yes.
Kambosos stand there with his hands down in punching range, bro. Who do you know? What fighter just stands there with their hands down?
See, there you go. Ortiz beats Kambosos. He beats Haney too. I'll tell you now.
He hasn't done anything different than the other guys. Look.
He came up with Haney.
Lomachenko got beat by Teofimo. Lomachenko got beat by Teofimo. Kambosos beat Teofimo, and Haney now beat Kambosos. So all these fighters have been exchanging that title, like it's like a revolving door, like the 154-pound division.
It's like playing hot potato.
Like hot potato. The only difference is that Haney has fought the guy that he beat 2 times only. Other than that, he hasn't done anything different than all the other guys that have been fighting for the title for the last year.
Like that's
let me just get something in. Let me just get something in real quick. Let me get something in, and I'll shut up on that topic. The bottom line is fucking Haney would get all the credit in the world, and people would be saying he's the best if he had collected every belt one by one, the IBF, WBC. If he had collected all the belts one by one, the same way fucking Canelo did, and the same way Usyk did, he would be getting mad props. But that's not what happened, bro. He only beat Kambosos, and it was just the circumstance, like Furioso says.
Yeah. When's Haney going to get a knockout?
And that doesn't mean that he's not. And that
how is that bullshit, homie? How is that bullshit? Am I lying?
Lomachenko beat $1 million crawler for a belt. $1 million crawler is a fucking bum. That dude, you got a British fighter. You got a British.
Hold on, bro. Let me just say something.
He can tell you that Luke Campbell's a bum. And $1 million crawler is also a bum. Luke Campbell won a medal.
He's a
Luke Campbell won a medal at the Olympics, and he got knocked out by nobody. Listen, I lived in the UK for years. I lost money after that piece of shit. This guy was getting knocked out by nobody. $1 million crawler's a fucking bum.
Ryan's a beast, bro.
Haney couldn't stop Linares. Haney couldn't
VA, VA. I got a question for VA Money. VA Money, is the guy you hate the most in boxing Ryan Garcia?
Sounds like it.
No, fuck that. I got something to say. Listen, nigga. Hold on, brother. Hold on, brother.
Chris, hold on, Chris.
Wait. If the guy you hate most in boxing, VA Money, is it Ryan Garcia? Don't put it, bro. Let it.
Hey, so that wasn't who I was talking about when I said he got.
So
beat
it is. It is.
Who are you talking about?
Jesus Christ! Hurry up.
So the British guy on the panel. Who else did Luke Campbell lose to? Because I don't know the guy's name.
Hey, he's not British. He's African, nigga.
Loma. He got beat to Loma.
No, he got beat by some local British guy.
I'm on about Campbell.
Luke Campbell was getting fucked up by the local British bums that fight the Kiko Martinez's and shit like that. Luke Campbell, he's a glorified gatekeeper who shouldn't even be a gatekeeper.
Ashley Theopain, I think.
That's why he didn't go 12
I forget.
rounds.
What's up?
Yeah, hold on, bro. Can I fucking speak? Listen, Lomachenko did all the fucking work. Lomachenko did 90% of the work, plus Teofimo's fucking 10% of the other belt. But Lomachenko is the one that unified the fucking division. So you could fucking thank the white boy for fucking unifying the division. So as far as I'm concerned, those fucking belts belong to Lomachenko. So
and then
fuck
Haney
what y'all
calls
talking
himself
about.
some fucking champion for beating Kambosos. Get the fuck out.
Yeah, fuck Kambosos, nigga. Anybody fucking in the top 5 will beat Kambosos. Listen, Ortiz will beat Kambosos' ass. Fucking, listen, in a rematch, Teofimo will beat fucking Kambosos' ass. You know, he just got lucky with that one fucking win. It's like a blessing under the Muslim fucking bearded Bill Haney gods, right? That fucking Kambosos won the fight. I mean, I know fucking Teofimo and his father were talking a lot of shit, so it was probably well deserved, that loss. But
it was. Check it out. And nobody's saying that Devin Haney's not good. He's fucking good, but you all want to bestow fucking legendary status on that dude because he beat Kambosos. Come on, man, slow your fucking boat, dude. Slow your roll.
All the crowns. He got all the crowns.
That's why I'm fucking pissed off, Gonzalez, because Lomachenko did all that fucking work collecting them belts. And then Teofimo in the Lomachenko fight. And then they want to say the WBC, all this fucking crazy nonsense that Lomachenko or Teofimo was ducking. It's like, where was the ducking? Where did the ducking take place? I don't understand. This is why, you know, maybe fucking boxing is not for me, but
Happy Meal stamps, because they were collecting Happy Meal stamps at fucking at McDonald's and got emailed about. That's what it was.
The Happy Meal?
Little fucking bitches.
He had he had 2 or 3 pieces of KFC and a belt.
C-class fighter.
Chris, you know what's ironic? What's ironic is Haney fans and you guys are saying the exact same thing. Only they're saying it about Lomachenko. You guys are saying it about Haney.
Well, maybe there's some truth to that, but
Lomachenko's credited and vetted. He's vetted and credited. Haney's on some fucking hip-hop promotion.
How did you see the Ortiz Lomachenko fight? How did you score it, brother?
I had it. I had 8-4. 8-4. No, 7-5. 7-5 to Loma. Sorry.
Well, that's when Lomachenko took over.
Yeah, because
around
I'll tell you
9, 10, 11, and 12.
AOT.
8-4, 7-5. I had an 8-4, but I would also accept like 7-5, like something Gonzalo, like that. Close fight, but Lomachenko clearly won.
Because I see a lot of people that say they're talking all these narratives, the Lomachenko duck or like whatever. They're also very disingenuous when it comes to rating this fight, the performance. Lomachenko, they're saying that fucking Ortiz won, that he got robbed, and that's how you know a lot of people are not. They're disingenuous.
It was a
you gotta call a spade too, man. Not two colors, but a lot of people.
After 8 rounds, I had it 4-all, and in the last round, 4 rounds. Sorry, Loma won it like a 3-1, so that made it 7-5 to Loma. Very easy to score this one. Very easy.
There's no way Ortiz got a draw or won. No way.
No way.
Yeah, no.
It was
Loma clearly outboxed him. Like I said, 8-4, 7-5. I wouldn't complain either way.
But I'm going to ride it 7-5 really in the end. It was tough.
Yeah, that's fine, bro. Like, Ortiz did a really good fucking job. Like, in the early rounds, he clearly like won 3 rounds, and then you could give him like another 2 rounds in the second half of the fight, maybe. Fucking yeah, it's just one of them. But
it's because Ortiz is big and he has good feet. You know what I mean? So how is everybody talking about Loma's going to beat? Is going to beat Devin Haney? Devin Haney has.
Well, listen, bro. Styles make fights, like y'all like to say. Styles make fights. So
he just got to
sign the contract, big boy. Sign the contract.
You know. If you've been watching Haney fight, yeah, he throws good jabs. He throws good right crosses. He throws good 1s and 2s. He doesn't like to really like sit down on 3-punch combinations because he don't want to be there to get countered. He don't want to be there to get it back. But on the inside, Lomachenko, on the inside, Haney lacks boxing skills. He never learned how to fight on the inside. He got a decent uppercut, but he doesn't like really trading. He likes to tie up a lot on the inside.
No power.
And he's a little chinny, in my opinion. He doesn't trust his chin.
Chinny and no power.
This is it. That's too many
chinny and no power.
Minors. Too many minors.
Boxing's only going to save you for so long, bro.
When you drain stuff from your weight, your chin kind of goes. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that could certainly be true. But from what I saw, he's kind of scared. He's got good hand speed. He could probably throw quick punches on the inside. He got a good uppercut, but he rarely likes to exchange. He'll rather tie you up then get his distance again and throw shots from the outside. He doesn't like to fight on the inside. And what I'm saying this to say that when a motherfucker brings it, then he has no choice other than tying up. He's gonna be out of his element. Lomachenko got the shorter arms. He's gonna fucking the T-Rex arms. He's gonna start throwing shots in the inside. And what is Haney gonna do?
Like even if Haney is outboxing Lomachenko with the jab and the Floyd Mayweather right hand, and whatever fucking left hook Haney has. Well, no, hold on. Let me finish, bro. I'm not done. Fucking, like, then what? Like, say Haney lands a good combination. What's he gonna do then? Is he gonna clinch, or is he gonna keep on throwing punches, or what?
He's gonna even be scared. He's gonna be scared that Lomachenko's gonna pivot and change the angle and flank him. And he's not going to see the punch coming.
What's Haney going to do once Lomachenko lands that clean flush, straight left hand down the middle and rocks his ass, or not even rocks him, but snaps his head back, and it's oh shit, fucking. He's gonna. I think Devin Haney's gonna panic a little bit, because he's never seen that caliber of fighter in front of him before, like Lomachenko.
When he snaps his head back, then he flanks him. He changes the angle. He's gonna get disorientated. Then Lomachenko's gonna catch him with the sneak punch. So what I'm saying? What is Haney gonna do? He's probably gonna tie up. He got good legs. He's athletic. Yes, he's got good legs. But when you're mirroring your footwork on the inside, you gotta put together your hands to go along with the good movement. The movement with the legs might benefit him from the outside, to where he's always regaining the distance and keeping the short man on the outside and throwing the ones and the twos. Yeah, it could work for him. Certainly, he could fare well. If he keeps it on the outside, there's going to come a moment when Lomachenko's going to get on the inside. And we don't want to see all that fucking clinching. That's what I'm basically saying. And when you're Lomachenko and you start changing the angles and you start fucking getting disorientated after, like Chris said, you're getting your head popped up and you don't know where that motherfucker's at and he's continuing to punch, we don't want to see him tie up, dude. I'm just saying.
I got a question for VA. I got a question for VA Money. VA Money, why do you rate Shakur so high? I don't rate him high. I think because of weight bullying. I didn't like that he missed weight, and I also think he kind of dug Navarrete. But you go in and tell me why you rate Shakur so high, in your opinion.
All right, so first of all, that weight bully stuff, 100%. I remember when it came in at the times where everybody was using diuretics to make weight and ballooning 20 pounds above the weight they weighed in at. But to be honest with you, if you sign a contract as a man and you say, hey, I'm going to fight you at 135, and we both make the weight at 135, there's no such thing as weight bully. If you don't want to,
he didn't make the weight.
But he didn't make the weight.
He didn't make the
against
weight.
Conceição. Hold on, brother. He didn't make the weight. He was off.
Oh, you're talking about Shakur. We're talking about Shakur.
Yeah.
Okay, he didn't even try to make the weight. That's the worst part, bro. Like, he didn't even fucking try.
Shakur fucking missed weight against the Brazilian Conceição.
To me, it's like drug taking. It's like drug taking. It should be banned. You should not be missing
bullshit,
like that.
bro. If anything, fucking however the fight went, Conceição should be fucking gifted the fucking decision because that nigga missed weight by a lot. It wasn't by like a little bit. Like that nigga missed weight by quite a bit, if I remember correctly.
He weighed in that lightweight. He can fight for
he's a fat ass nigga and he's a fucking weight bully. And if he fucking ever seen Navarrete at 130, I mean 130, not fucking 133.
That's because
if he ever seen Navarrete at 130, Navarrete would knock his block off.
That's because Conceição wasn't earning anything anyway. Conceição wasn't getting much money anyway. So
they paid the fucking Brazilian to just come up and just take the fight against this bitch ass nigga. Fucking from New Jersey.
They shrunk him.
He's fucking gangster. He's from New Jersey. Fuck New Jersey. Yeah. Fuck Shakur. I'm sorry. Fuck Shakur.
By the way, I love Mari Jose. Mari Jose, I love you. But keep on going.
Mari Jose, you ever come to Canada, I'll take you out to dinner someplace nice.
Go ahead,
all right. Go ahead.
I'll say this, bro. VA Money, I think a lot of people, they're not thinking Shakur Stevenson because of the weight bullying, of the missing weight, and also the hype. No time in history has a fighter who doesn't have basically knockout power been overhyped like this. And the boxing ability is he's not all that slick either, to be honest. I saw him taking a lot of punches versus Conceição, and they're telling me he's slick and all this. I think Ryan Garcia knocks him the hell out, and I think he'd have problems with Lomachenko. He'd have problems with a lot of guys. This is my opinion.
All right, can I respond? Yeah. All right, so I actually gamble boxing. I don't say gamble, but I bet boxing. Right. So my latest catch was the Devin Haney Kambosos fight by decision, Shields by decision, and Alicia Baumgartner to be mayor by decision. So I made like $6K off of like 1,500, and I got some online money that I have to get as well. So that, I really look at these fights. Shakur Stevenson. I have a question for you. Since you say you don't rate Shakur Stevenson,
go ahead.
Who at lightweight is supposed? Well, okay, you already answered the question. You said Lomachenko's supposed to be Shakur Stevenson, right?
I got Ryan Garcia knocking him out if that would have happened too, because I just
Ryan Garcia as well.
I got Camarón Zepeda beating the shit out of fucking Shakur Stevenson, bro. How the fuck is Shakur Stevenson gonna avoid 6 fucking 5-punch, 4-punch combinations that Camarón Zepeda throws? And then Camarón Zepeda has all the fucking stamina, bro.
The volumes of power story
135, right?
Yeah, 135.
Yeah, and Camarón Zepeda, it's around the same size as Shakur Stevenson. So he can, the size advantage, he's not gonna have it. So I got Camarón Zepeda beating the shit out of fucking Shakur. And that's the reason why Shakur is never going to fight Camarón Zepeda.
Oh, he'll fight him. Zepeda might not even make it to that level. Like Zepeda has to go through probably Tank Davis. Who else we got? Keyshawn Davis.
Well, Shakur Stevenson is not at that level at 135 yet. He's never even fought at 135. Yeah, so the same applies to him, boy.
When you're a champion, you get to move up and petition for another title.
I mean, like
the thing is, he wasn't champion, bro. He's not a champion. They took away his championship, bro. He was stripped, so he's not champion. He's not going up to 135 as a champion, bro. He's going up to 135 as a person who lost the fucking championship, bro, on the scale.
Shakur gets like the eye test pass, but like he's never fought at 135. But like everyone wants to fucking say he's gonna be the best. Fucking, he's gonna beat Lomachenko. He's gonna fucking beat everybody. Well, let's fucking see it. I listen, bro. I highly doubt. Listen, if you put fucking Jermaine Ortiz in front of fucking Shakur right now, I highly doubt he gets past fucking Ortiz at 135. But hey, fucking, he's Puerto Rican, right? Shakur's Puerto Rican? All right, we're going to see who's more Puerto Rican in this fucking fight against Jermaine Ortiz. Okay?
Shakur's got speed. He's got timing. He's a southpaw. He's got pretty good body shots, left hooks to the liver. But one thing that he is going away when he moves up, that size advantage, the way he's been imposing against other opponents at 130 is kind of going away. Another thing that I didn't like when he fought Conceição, he hit low like a bunch of times. And there's a video out there.
That's another
going
thing.
To the nuts.
He's like a fucking Andre Ward fucking type of bitch.
And another bad thing that he don't like facing punchers. When he fought Nakatila, hey, I don't like how he hit me. Fuck that. He got on his bicycle. He don't like exchanging either. And another thing, he got hand problems. He's damaged goods in regards to his hands. He's got brittle hands. That's why anytime he exchanges with like a guy that can block punches really good or take good shots to the top of the head, he's gonna hurt his hands.
I don't understand
he's gonna give a lean performance. He's gonna give the Tank excuse. Oh well, I fucked up my hand. That's why.
How do you have fucking hand problems when you've never thrown a fucking full punch in your life? Like, come on, bro. Canelo, yeah, maybe he's had a little bit of hand problems, but fucking Canelo actually works the body and he fucking hits the heavy bag. Like, y'all niggas don't do shit. You're fucking shadow boxing out there.
Well, that's why he was going to the nuts against Conceição because he didn't want to clip an elbow. He didn't want to risk hurting his hands.
Let me read a Muck, bro. Muck saying Zepeda dominated Jojo Diaz and Haney had to illegally clinch to beat Diaz. Is this guy serious? He's saying you, VA, if you're serious. VA, break something down in regards to that. What's your assessment of what you're hearing right now,
VA? By the way.
This is styles make fights. I agree with the guy that was saying that Shakur's Like a lot of what he does is going to go away at lightweight because his reach advantage and his height advantage is going to go away as well. I agree with that. Zepeda dominated Jojo Diaz because Zepeda is big and he can punch, and Jojo Diaz is not a guy that gets on his bike very often, so he has to pretty much stand there and withstand a storm from a big ass flesh eating monster like Zepeda. But you're talking about guys like Shakur. Shakur's not going to stand there for Zepeda. You know what I'm saying? This is boxing. Like who has the best feet? Does Zepeda have really good feet that he can track down a mover like Shakur?
He has good feet, bro. He does have good feet, but let me ask you this: how you think Shakur Stevenson is gonna fucking avoid like a 4-punch combo from Zepeda or a 5-punch combo, and he can't even rely on Zepeda getting tired because Zepeda has a badass fucking gas tank, bro. Mad stamina and cardio, bro.
Yo, hold on, rep. I'll be back. Hold on, brother.
Like style wise, everybody knows that the way to beat a pure boxer is a pressure fighter, and that's what Zepeda is, bro. And Shakur Stevenson, he's a pure boxer, bro. So style wise, is Shakur screwed the way I see it, and there's more to it. Like if you look at the size, they're both big, bro.
I bet you money when they make that fight, Zepeda is going to be an underdog. He's going to be like an 8-1, 10-1 underdog. There's not going to be any money.
Yeah, that's because the whole business, the whole enterprise, the whole monopoly is with Shakur. ESPN, fucking Aram, everything. He starts 5 rounds up. You saying I'm lying here? What? Put Kenny Bayless taking that also.
Wait up. Let me go in real quick. Real quick, just VA. Wait.
Zepeda's a southpaw. I just want to say that Zepeda's a southpaw, bro. So
let me ask VA money real quick before Gonzalo goes in real quick on the money. What money? Where are you putting the money on Zurdo versus Bivol?
It's on Bivol by decision. I want Zurdo to win. I like Zurdo, but he doesn't like Bivol has a pedigree, right? So he's exactly where he's just like Devin Haney and those guys. He has a pedigree to him. So he's seen more styles than Zurdo's seen. I trust him more than I trust Zurdo.
Haney has the pedigree.
She's talking about the Zurdo effect. Yeah, I got Bill winning, man. But who knows, man? Zurdo's fucking. I think he hits pretty hard. I think he's better than Joe Smith Jr. Hey, when it comes to Haney, you know the whole
Gonzalo going, bro. Yeah, go on.
Not Haney. I mean, when it comes to Shakur Stevenson, the whole narrative. Remember that Mark Kriegel, he gets hit by 1.5 punches per round, and he's like the best defensive fighter, and he's right on the heels of like what Mayweather used to do, like back in his prime. He's like the second coming, even better as far as not getting hit. That kind of went away with Robson. Robson was catching them. They weren't the cleanest shots. And okay, yeah, I thought Shakur won, but he was losing rounds. He wasn't as dominant as before. It was a 7-5 type of fucking fight. And he was going low a lot. So those advantages, you saw him kind of go away with Robson. Now imagine fighting a full-fledged 35-pounder with the same legs as Robson Conceição.
You can't do that. Robson was he's a pedigree fighter. He's an Olympian. You know what I'm saying? I mean, not I don't think he's
I'll give him that. Good. But he was
Nah, he's a gold medalist. He's a gold medalist, bro. He's a gold medalist.
He's a gold medalist?
He was right. Yeah. He's the only Brazilian gold medalist. He's the only one.
You can't be like, Robson did this, so Zepeda is going to do this. Robson is class.
He's a good fighter, bro.
Robson is a higher class fighter, man. You know what I'm saying?
He'll get ended. He'll get ended. Robson will get stopped. Robson would get stopped by
but I'm not even comparing him to Zepeda. I'm just saying that there was this whole narrative before that Shakur couldn't get touched. Last fight I saw him get touched a lot. So you know that when he starts fighting bigger guys, that's going away.
Gonzalo, he's not all this like fucking slickster, dude. Like Conceição isn't out here captain, fast hands, but he was touching him. He was hitting him all over the place. It's fuck crazy. Like, who has faster hands, Gonzalo? And the feet.
Hey, B-Money, are you aware that Camarón Zepeda is 5'9", bro? Are you aware that Camarón Zepeda is 5'9"? And Conceicão's a fucking midget in comparison.
He's not 5'9" for real.
No, he's 5'9", bro.
He's
5'9", 69-inch reach, bro.
He listed him at 5'9", but if you look at him in the ring, he's not 5'9". The guy who was fighting was they listed him at 5'7". They were the same size. You know what I'm saying? He's not 5'9". He's probably like 5'7", maybe 5'7.5" the most.
No. I got a picture where he's towering over.
He's 5'9", bro.
He's fucking tall, man.
Look it up.
I didn't even think he was that tall, but I saw a picture where he's towering over Jojo Diaz, like real clear. Motherfucker's tall, man. I didn't think he was that tall.
Jojo's like 5'2".
Let me see if I can find that picture. Let me find it.
Jojo's like 5'3", man.
Look, I'll tell you something, bro. Like Shakur Stevenson, I saw the face-off with Valdez. I saw Valdez in person. Valdez is 5'4", bro. So Shakur Stevenson might be around 5'6".
Hey, rep it. You saw him in person, Camarón Zepeda. So
yeah, he's
you think he's 5'9"?
Yeah, he's 5'9". I saw him, bro. I saw Valdez, and the guy was probably about 5'4", 5'5", bro, or some shit like that. Zepeda definitely is probably about 5'8", 5'9", bro. And Shakur might be about 5'7.5" or some shit like that. To be honest, 5'7". 5'7" looked a little bit tall because of standing side by side versus Valdez, bro. But Shakur might get he's gonna get outsized at 135, bro. It might get ugly.
I wish it shows up on the odds, man. Then I'd make a lot of money.
We'll see. I think the odds will. I think a lot of people were pretty shocked by what was happening with Constantine landing. I think him moving up, it's gonna be a problem. I think that's why even the top ranked people were kind of shocked, to be honest. Because think about it, he wasn't weight drained or anything. Constantine was weight drained, so Shakur was at his full capacity beyond what Constantine was at, and he still couldn't really do. Now, if they both came in weight drained, I'd be all right. Yeah, it's great shit. But think about it, Constantine came in weight drained, and Shakur came out in full capacity plus more.
He cheated.
Yeah, exactly. So it's not. He should have dominated. I have a feeling. Look, I have a feeling that the reason they script Furioso, to me, that's what I thought. I thought they scripted it so Shakur would have more of a chance to finish Constantine, to make it look impressive.
Yeah,
because the constant criticism of Shakur is he has no power. So he said, Shakur, just come out, just give the bout. You're gonna go to fucking 135 anyway. Fuck it, go in there, make him weight drain, and you come out and fucking stop him. Stop him and make a fucking statement, and he couldn't do it, bro.
And they did it. No, they shrunk Conceição. They paid a fine to come in much bigger, which they did. He came in looking like a 154 easily, and they still couldn't stop him. Of course, Conceição, if it wasn't for his guile and his ability, that's why he's a gold medalist, then Shakur would have stopped him, but no. Obviously, he's got wits about him because Conceição managed to survive the 12 rounds. But that was a disgrace. What happened there? He should have been banned from boxing, Shakur. But to say this, it sounds like a bit over the top, but it's not. He paid to cheat.
I don't even think it's he though. I don't think it's he. I think Top Rank. I think Top Rank said they do. Just fucking go in.
I say him, it's the business.
Get this Brazilian. Get this Brazilian guy. Fuck him. Fuck it. You're gonna release the belt.
This drain Brazilian that actually made weight.
Yeah, drain his ass and make a statement. Make a statement, Shakur. Go in, fuck the weight. Go and make a statement and finish him off. Especially so we can get some of these guys on board, right? Some of the public. He didn't do it, bro. He didn't make a statement, bro. Like,
him and Haney, that's it. They can't get that knockout. Yeah. They're bigger than their opponents. They're bigger than their opponents.
And there's nothing personal against Shakur because we call Benavidez a weight bully as well, and he's Mexican. When you don't make weight and you get stripped, then that's when you're a weight bully for sure.
Yeah, but Benavidez knocks dudes out, and that he's got, at least
that's the difference.
That's what I'm trying to say. Whereas you've got Shakur and Haney, they're fighting they're much bigger than
smaller guys, bro. Smaller guys.
They're shrinking their opponents, and they still can't get rid of them. That's a huge difference.
Yeah, and if Benavidez didn't make weight, they're not gonna make him fight another guy, like they did with Shakur and shit.
I'm not having any cap here. I'm fucking telling.
Like the commission was aware, bro. The commission was aware that fucking Shakur Stevenson didn't even try to make weight.
And don't be
saying Conceicao made weight. He was drained, bro. That shit's not right, bro.
And to win, you've got to.
It's boxing, I guess.
So you can't knock your opponents out. You're much bigger than them, and to win, you've got to hug the fuck out of them. Fuck them. Come on, fuck that.
Let's just do a little experiment, right? Obviously, we know that it's a different weight, but what would Camarón do to Valdez, bro?
Yeah, it's too much.
He would fucking annihilate him, bro. Like, let's cut the crap, right? So it's like, what would he do to Continental? I think he'd fucking annihilate him. That's the whole thing. Is like
he would kill him, bro.
He would kill him.
Not even
bro.
a fair
like,
fight.
It's just different, dude. The thing is, we'll see if these fights are made, though. That's the problem. We could sit here and talk about all this shit, but if we'll see what they give Shakur, bro. We'll see what they give Shakur. I mean, Shakur, he wants to fight Lomachenko. Who do you think's taller, Lomachenko or Shakur? Who has the fucking reach advantage in that fight? Devin Haney the same way. Exactly. Devin Haney wants to fight Lomachenko. Yeah, because he thinks he has a reach advantage. He thinks he has a size advantage and shit. I don't see him calling out any of these guys with advantages over him, bro. You know what I mean? There's a reason it's at 135 and not 140.
Let's just say nobody's gonna start mentioning Camarón, bro. No other fighter is gonna mention him.
Bro.
Like, I want to beat him. They're gonna ignore the shit out of him, bro. The only people that are talking about him are people like me and you, Rep, and that's pretty much about it. And everybody else on the panel talks about Camarón as well. But besides, like, the hardcore fans, nah, nobody. Everybody's gonna fucking try to belittle Camarón because they don't want Camarón to beat their fighters, bro.
That's the truth, bro. And then it's an indictment, to be honest, a little bit. I said this before the fight happened, though, right? It is an indictment on Devin Haney that he didn't look dominant compared to William Zepeda versus Jojo Diaz, bro. It's a little bit of a marker. I know you're not supposed to do the whole thing, but you can just tell it's just different, dude. Just different type of power and everything else going on there. Gonzalo, what's your assessment of this, bro? About basically the comparisons, as we saw William Zepeda kind of take it to Jojo Diaz, and we didn't see the same with Haney. Haney had a little bit more of issues with Jojo Diaz. Some had it tied, so some had him barely inking out a win versus Jojo Diaz. What's your assessment of that, Gonzalo?
Well, it just tells me that, for one, okay, as far as Haney, he could use speed, he could use timing, he could use the length against Jojo Diaz, but Jojo Diaz, tough chin, good guard. Yeah. Was gonna take everything that Haney was gonna throw and still come back and land a shot of his own. Now, kind of the same thing that Jojo was planning to do against Zepeda. But when Jojo did it against Zepeda, it was like, dude, okay, yeah, he maybe landed a shot here and there, but he didn't do anything. And Zepeda got back to, like, getting on this dude and tagging him up relentlessly. So basically what Zepeda was like, he wasn't really caring. He wasn't respecting Jojo Diaz's power, really, because if he were, he would have kind of slowed it down and been like, okay, let me take a break because I'm going to get tired and Jojo's going to counter me. But he didn't give a fuck. He kept going to town on fucking Jojo Diaz from the first round to the 12th, throwing 1,500 fucking punches. Now, Haney wasn't going to throw more than 405 punches against Jojo. Why? Because he says, okay, I can't punch it hard. And if Jojo takes my punch, Jojo's going to fucking counter me back once again. I'm reiterating what I said in the beginning. He's going to counter me. So Haney had to be more cautious against Jojo. Because even though Jojo can't punch, Haney can't punch either. So basically, you don't want to punch yourself out if you're Haney and Jojo's going to counter your head off. But with Zepeda, he didn't give a fuck. I still threw 1,500 punches. I don't care if you're Jojo and you do throw a counter here and there. Still ain't going to fucking phase me. So what that tells me is that, in other words, Zepeda can take a punch, then he can throw nonstop. And basically anything in between, he's not carrying. So whether he gets tired or not, he's not respecting the type of power that a Jojo or a Tanahara can bring. And those punch similar to how Haney punches. The same type of pop. So if you're going to tell me that Zepeda's going to slow down against Haney when it comes to throwing 1,500 punches, no, he's not going to pump the brakes on his output. He's going to keep throwing and throwing. And yes, Haney's also going to throw with quickness and timing, and he's going to catch Zepeda as well. But that's not going to make fucking Zepeda stop. He's going to keep fucking going. That's what I'm saying.
Especially since Haney doesn't use volume, bro. He's a 1-2 type of fighter. 1-2 hug, 1-2 hug. So he's not gonna be catching Zepeda with much. He's gonna be at most catching Zepeda with a 1-2, and that's it, bro. That's why it's a hard style for fucking for Haney to beat against fucking Camarón, because Camarón is tall. He has volume. He has a good jab, bro. He has good reach. He has stamina, bro. Like fuck. It's not a good fight for Haney, bro.
And check it out, freaking Kambosos was no pressure fighter. I got confused in the rematch. I thought, well, maybe. Well, the first fight too, I was like, man, this dude, he brought it against Teofimo Lopez, but I missed something. He's not really a pressure fighter, and we saw as evidence in the first fight with Haney. He tried to go counter for counter, and basically, when Haney took away what Kambosos was trying to do, basically Kambosos was trying to jump in and throw a right hand, or basically throw a left hook. Fucking as soon as Haney stepped back and took those 2 punches away from Kambosos was out of his element, and he kept trying to do the same thing over and over again. Basically, tit for tat as far as like, I'm gonna jump in and try to catch you, but if I'm not catching you, I'm gonna try to step back and I'm gonna try to make you miss Haney. But Haney wasn't missing; he was catching him more than what Kambosos was catching Haney. So basically, that was the story of the fight. See who can catch who.
Kambosos is a boxer puncher, bro. He's not a pressure fighter.
And he never changed it up. He never surmounted any pressure. And the rematch, even I thought if he plays it dirty, like let's rough and tumble, like Orlando Salido, and just basically just puts his heart on display and just like be ferocious, like his nickname says, he can do better. But he still tried to basically do the same. Aside from the first round, he went back to the same pattern. Punching, and obviously the boxer's he's gonna best you at that. But with Camarón Zepeda, it will be pressure. Now, okay, can you beat the back foot slick American fighter in his own game? Well, if you don't got power and your chin is questionable and you don't like to fight on the inside, yes, you're gonna resort to running away and tying up. But that doesn't mean because this dude runs and he ties up and Camarón's gotta do all the chasing, that all of a sudden fucking Haney's an expert on the fucking back foot.
Haney's not.
He's not an expert on that doesn't make him an expert on the back foot.
No, he's not.
Camarón will never try to box with Shakur or Haney, bro. He would do what he always does: pressure fight, pressure, bro. He's not a boxer like that.
That's why they won't.
He could box because and the thing about Camarón's pressure, bro, is he's always leaning with the jab, bro. Like jab, and once he establishes that shit, that's when he goes for the fucking.
You're not gonna out jab him, bro. That's the problem, bro. Hey, Vergasos, that's the problem. You're not gonna out jab him. And what's Devin Haney's only thing? Jab and move. Jab. He's not gonna out jab the motherfucker, bro.
He's gonna.
I agree. But the thing about Camarón is he's just not gonna throw a jab, bro. He throws the jab and then he goes for the body punch, uppercut, and all that good shit. You get me?
Yeah, he fucking puts it all on. He was good. He was against Jojo. Fair play for Jojo for taking it, but he's been sharpening his tools. That's for sure.
Yeah, and maybe Styles makes fights. Camarón, he will not shine like he did against Jojo and Tanahara. Maybe he'll look a little bit like less different against a power puncher.
And that's
like Rene Alvarado, but the thing about Haney, he's not that. He's exactly like those guys.
Right,
he's not a power puncher.
You just said about.
So
the
what
style.
keeps me from eating your lunch? Right.
You just said about the styles. People think because Ortiz has taken Loma close to a 7-5, they're thinking, oh, Haney should win then. Nah, it don't work out like that because Haney hasn't got anywhere near fucking Ortiz's attributes.
Jermaine Ortiz?
Yeah, he was an awkward customer.
He did good. But now that dude's claiming he beat Lomachenko. He put a statement out there.
In the middle of the fight, he got cocky. He was doing the Ali shuffle and all sorts. He got a little cocky, he did.
Yeah.
Because he had it a draw. Round 6, I had it 3-all. Round 8, I had it 4-all. And then Loma ran away with it. But he did get a bit cocky. which he should have been on. You know, he should have been concentrating, to be honest, not showing off.
No, I get it. The first 8 rounds, man, they were like
four all.
Four. You could say it's 4.
No, it was.
But if you're only running with that and you discount 9, 10, 11, and 12, that's like a quarter of that's a third of the fight.
Yeah,
that's a third. And a lot of people are just sticking to the first 8 rounds. Like the last 4 rounds didn't happen. They forgot about the last 4. And really, you talk about the championship round, all rounds should be scored the same, but people forget about that. They don't count.
The thing is, Ortiz then showed that's where the old saying that the cream rises to the top in the end.
Exactly. That's a good. Yeah.
No, it is, and Loma being a consummate, he's been around the block many times. He knows how to phase that shit. He knows how to phase the fight. And Ortiz showed his experience. He shot his load, so to speak. You know, he was very good at the early, but then he didn't save some cream for the end.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
so to speak,
he had never fought a 12-round fight.
Exactly.
I'll give him that.
That's where the difference was.
That was the first time.
But you gave Loma hell for 8 rounds. Very awkward. He was piecing up Loma with 3 combos.
Yeah,
the issue for the fight.
He's giving him some 1, 2, 3s. A lot of times I saw it 1, 2s, 1, 2, 3s. I'm like, what the fuck?
Ortiz would body Haney.
Yeah, because Loma was trying to come in.
The length, and also that Ortiz can also switch to southpaw. Lomachenko is weak against the southpaw, lengthy southpaw.
I mean, Loma knows how to disguise that. He kept his poker face, but at the end of the day, he was getting some 3 pieces at him.
Shakur is guaranteed to beat Lomachenko.
And I saw a couple of drumsticks. He was eating a couple of drumsticks too. Ortiz was
let's see
very
Shakur
awkward.
move up in weight and fight a welterweight. Loma's a natural 120.
But the size.
Shakur's more tricky.
They started their careers at the same weight. They're both featherweights.
Let's see if Shakur can strive for greatness.
They started at 126 together.
I think you've got to give Loma some credit because unlike Shakur and Haney, Loma's actually fighting bigger dudes. And
Loma's
Canelo,
obviously smaller than
what
Shakur,
you call
so
there are
what
the
you're trying to
definition
say,
of adversity. In terms of size, if it's not for the skill and guile, they should be getting beat on size alone, if you get me. But obviously the skill and the guile gets them through over the line. Mm-hmm. Because Ortiz was fucking double the size of Loma. I would say 40% more mass. 30 maybe then. Big shoulders, long, tall.
When you're young,
natural 126
exactly.
pounder. Yeah, he started.
So you have to rely on agility.
But he's not a natural. Lomachenko's a natural 126 pounder.
Yeah,
so I don't know.
He's ending his career in that weight, and this guy's just beginning his career at that weight. And Loma was never. But anyways, nobody want to hear that.
If Haney and Ortiz were to fight, I would think fucking Haney wins, bro. But like barely on a close fight, bro. That's how I see it. How I see it going. A very competitive fight with Haney fucking
on
getting the decision against
properly.
Ortiz.
Judged properly, yeah.
I got Ortiz.
Because like Ortiz is a boxer, right? He likes to box and all this shit, and you can't really. I see it hard to be Haney when it comes to like boxing and all this bullshit.
His body though and clinching, like better clinching than Haney. Say that much.
Yeah, that's why I think it would be like a close fight with fucking
Ortiz
with Haney getting the decision, with Haney getting the decision
instead of Haney.
And a lot of people saying that Haney robbed Ortiz, something like that.
If Haney fights Ortiz, man, if Ortiz keeps the fight in the pocket, he can win, bro. Because he can fight in the pocket, bro. He can actually fight in the pocket. That's the difference between him and Devin Haney. You got to remember, Devin Haney is not as aggressive as Ortiz. Devin, if he fight Loma, bro, he's gonna be on his back foot, bro, the whole fight, bro.
I think Haney's. I don't rate Haney at all.
Haney's fight safe. He's got no confidence in his arsenal. That will be a detriment at the very top. It's got to be a detriment to him.
I think Ortiz would make Haney look bad. I think Ortiz would make Haney look bad. I give him that much,
I'm
bro.
telling you now.
I think Ortiz is just as big as Haney.
Look, at the end of the day, I would be shocked if Haney schools Haney. But I mean, if Haney schools Loma, but I wouldn't be shocked if Loma does it to Haney, and that's the way it will go. I just can't see Haney hasn't got any. He's basic.
He's
so basic.
Don't be telling me he's fucking Floyd. Come on.
He's got quick counters, the jab and the right cross, and the only thing that he's athletic with the legs. The only thing that might surprise me when it comes to, because we know he's big.
Are you telling me
I might not be giving?
Hey, Gonzalo, you telling me Loma hasn't seen what Haney's got? Come on.
The only thing I'm not sure with Haney, I think he's got a suspect chin, but maybe I'm underrating him in his heart. Maybe he's got a little more heart than I believe.
He ran after Linares punched him, bro. If he had heart, he would have stopped him.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
If he had heart, he would have stopped him.
The only thing is the clinch.
Yeah, he barely survived Linares, bro. Clinching in the 11 and 12 round, bro.
The clinch is the only thing.
Linares literally was like, "Here's your corner."
Yeah, I'm
dude.
with Mad Chad. Mad Chad. Haney would never give Ortiz opportunity. Never. He would never give him opportunity.
Never. Nope. Those are the guys they
no
steer away
chance.
from.
Too dangerous. Fast hands. He's fucking nightmare. He's a
about
nightmare.
the same size as you, just as fast, got good feet, is just like you. Nah, man.
Nightmare.
He's not fighting him. He's not gonna fight him.
And and he's unpredictable also. Fucking hell.
Look at bro. Look at.
Yes, Paulo, and he can switch from southpaw to unorthodox.
Exactly.
Man.
That's what I mean about. That's what I mean about the
unpredictability. Let's go. Let me go.
Didn't he beat him in the amateurs? Didn't drop some?
Jermaine Ortiz isn't even like the fucking second or third best guy at top rank, bro. At 135, bro. You got a Cabron Cabrera, who's a Mexican who fucking fucked up this guy Gabe Flores. That guy will fuck up Devin Haney, and he'll fuck up Jermaine. To be honest, he'll fuck him up.
But Haney's only beat fucking Cambo.
Anyone with that style is gonna fuck up Haney, bro.
He will.
I think Jermaine Ortiz. Jermaine Ortiz beat Shakur in the
I'm just keeping it real. Cabrera will fuck up this guy Jermaine Ortiz and will fuck up Devin Haney, bro. And he's not even held in high standards at top rank right now. They haven't even put him up. He's the guy he's a southpaw who fucking KO'd Gabe Flores.
Yeah, I forgot fucking
there's loads.
I forgot. What about Lindolfo Delgado? What's that, 35 or 40?
He's 140. He'll fuck up a lot of guys too, but I'm just...
Yeah, he's dangerous.
And we're not even talking about Ray Murotaya, who's another 135-pounder who they have right there just hidden. Not giving him any chance. He will fucking knock these guys out. The guy has 100% KO rate.
Murataya?
Yeah, he has 100% KO rate. He beat Ryan.
They're two brothers, right?
He beat Ryan in the amateurs. He beat all these guys in the amateurs. But you know what? Top Rank's not moving him because he's Mexican. That's all I gotta say.
Jesus Christ.
Mexicans get more money. What are you talking about? Mexicans generate more money.
You don't think Top Rank pushing Navarrete though?
No, they're not actually. To be honest,
Bradley hates Navarrete.
But I'm talking about 135. I'm talking about 135.
126.
Ray Murotaya at 135 is not getting pushed. The motherfucker has wins against all the guys we talk about in the amateurs. He beat up on fucking Jermaine. So what the fuck we talking about, right? And we're bringing up Jermaine. Yeah, they did good bringing up Jermaine for fighting this whole spectacular fight and shit. But I'm just telling you, Giovanni Cabrera and Ray Murotaya will fuck up Devin Haney and Jermaine at the same time. I'm just telling you that for real. This is not cap, it's the truth. Go look him up.
Giovanni Cabrera.
Look at Kevin Fuentes. Raymond Murotaya was supposed to actually fight Jermaine Ortiz before the Loma fight happened, bruh.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Kevin, what would have happened? Kevin, what would have happened, dude? Ray literally is fucking 100% KO rate, dude. It's insane.
Giovanni Cabrera. What is it? Is he what type of Mexican is he? Where's he from?
He's on the thumbnail. You just got it on the thumbnail, bro. I'm bringing him up because I've been doing everything.
Put him on there. I want to see what he looks like.
The guy on the left, all the way to the left, right there by Zurdo Ramirez.
Where is he?
Above Ryan Garcia.
I never seen him before. I'm gonna watch him.
That looks like Zurdo above.
I never heard of that.
Looks like a young
Zurdo. Like Zurdo.
He does, doesn't he? Like a young Zurdo. Yeah, he does actually. Teen. Because of the hair and he does do, and the eyes and the nose, he does look like Zurdo. A clean shaven one.
Hey, but Tim Bradley has nothing against Emmanuel Navarrete.
He's actually a boxer, bro. The whole point I'm saying, like, he's actually a boxer and he's undefeated. That's the reason. Well, wait, I'm just gonna say that's the bias in Top Rank, right? So, cause he boxes, cause he's doing all this boxing shit, they're not gonna push him, right? But he knocked out Gabe Flores. But that's the bias as fuck. If he was, I hate to say it, if he was a black guy, they'd be saying he's all slick and shit like this.
Oh, that's the dude that knocked out Flores. That guy.
Yeah, that's that guy.
That's why everybody I seen him fight. Believe in all the stuff that they believe in. You guys believe all that nonsense because you think that black guys are getting respect that they don't earn. But what I'm trying to tell you is that they have to do more to earn that little bit of respect that they do get. Like Shakur Stevenson is an Olympian. He went to 126. He called out Oscar Valdez. He didn't get the Oscar Valdez shot. He got another title. He still called out Oscar Valdez. Oscar Valdez vacated and left and moved up. He moved up with him. Got another title. Called out Oscar Valdez again. It took him 2 years.
What about Navarrete?
To get the Oscar Valdez to
what about Navarrete? Let's choose the easy target. The guy's smaller than you. Yeah.
What happened to the Navarrete fight then?
Nobody was talking about Navarrete. Nobody was. It was Burchell and Oscar Valdez. Navarrete just moved up, didn't he?
Yeah, he moved up. He beat Baez and he moved up.
He just moved up from featherweight. Yeah, so he wasn't around. Navarrete is running from Mark Masayo.
Who, Masayo? No,
Max Valdez is like the best win in the world, bro.
Nah, man, they can't get that belt. Navarrete can't get that belt. You can't blame him for that. That's just with the PBC, bro.
Yeah, like if PBC is gonna fucking let Maxayo fight Navarrete.
Yeah, they're not doing that. That's the only thing about 26. All the belts are split up with all the promotional companies, so I don't even know how they're gonna make those fights, man. You know
if anything, they could make Leo Santa Cruz versus Maxayo, bro. If anything, because they're both PBC.
They made Bernardo Lopez versus Josh Morton.
There's also this problem, right? They have the freak of nature named Ray Vargas, who's already going up to 130 to fuck up O'Shaquie Foster, and that's going to be 3-division champion Ray Vargas, and the motherfucker could fuck around and go to 135 and fuck up a lot of.
Hey, Rip, is that for a bacon belt or something? The Ray Vargas, because I'm not well informed.
O'Shaquie Foster versus Ray Vargas for the vacant at 130 pounds, and the motherfucker's gonna. I'm just gonna tell you, he's gonna fuck up O'Shaquie and then fuck around and go to 135, bro. He's damn near 6 feet tall. Ray Vargas is damn near 6 feet tall.
He's like 5'11", bro.
So y'all got Ray Vargas versus Navarrete.
Ray Vargas is not gonna. He's not gonna stay there, bro. He's gonna jump up to. I'm trying to tell you, bro. He's gonna fucking take that belt. He's gonna be a 3-division champion. Probably be, in my opinion, top 3 in pound for pound boxer right there, because he's taking 3 divisions. Go to 135. Fuck around and fuck someone up there too. To be honest, that's the whole point. Like Ray Vargas, the most underrated fighter out there. To be honest, that's the truth.
He's underrated. He's
underrated, the slick Mexican.
Not lightweight though.
He's a slickster, isn't he?
He's big though. That's the problem. He's 5'11". He's big. Look, he's gonna get that belt, bro. He's favored. Everybody with the brain.
He's a good
everybody
boxer,
with
bro.
the brain is favoring him to beat up on O'Shaquie Foster, and his next move is gonna be going up to 135. You just check it out, and he's slick. So he kills him. He will fuck up Shakur. He will fuck up Devin Haney. He's bigger and slicker than both of them. That's the whole point. There's no way
he does it better than Shakur.
He has good fundamentals, that Ray Vargas guy.
He's just big. He's longer. He's faster. It's going to be a problem for anybody at 135. And it's going to be funny when he goes up and he's a 4 division. And when he's a 4, I'm already racking up the 3rd division for Ray, bro. He's going to fuck up O'Shaquie, bro.
I'm going to put some chin. He doesn't mind taking a punch.
Yeah, Ray Vargas may as well be the slickest Mexican since he's actually from Mexico, and because we got Bam Rodriguez who's slick as fuck, but he's Mexican American, so I guess in that sense, yeah.
Hey, Ray Vargas will not be going to speed at 130, bro.
No, he's not. He's not gonna do the undisputed. He's gonna go up in weight, bro. He's not gonna just stay right there. He's gonna go up to 135, bro. That's what he's gonna do. He's gonna get that belt and just go up, be a 4-division champ, bro. Just watch, bro. Especially if it's Come on, bro. If it's Devin Haney or one of these guys, he outboxes both of them, bro. Yeah, boxes Shakur. He's bigger, longer, faster than both of them.
He is. Yeah,
It's a
this
problem
ain't no
for both of them,
Valdez.
dude. It's
This
a
ain't
problem
no
for both of them.
Valdez. This guy likes to be in the fire, and he can take a shot.
And they can't
And he's
punch.
slick.
They can't punch though, Foodie. Also, that's the problem. Ray's bigger, stronger, faster than them.
Yeah,
and they can't
and
punch.
he's got a great chin.
Remember they were saying Pacquiao was the next Pacquiao, bro? They were fucking hyping him up as to be the next Pacquiao. And look what Ray Vargas did to him. Now nobody's fucking comparing him to Pacquiao, bro.
Guy at 130 and go for 4-division champion. That's why he jumped. He's like, fuck all this 126. I'll go to 130, take that belt. Then I'm gonna jump up to 130. I'm telling you, he's gonna move to 135 and fuck around and get up out there too. Just watch, bro.
I mean, everything you're saying makes sense because I don't expect Ray Vargas to stay at 130 and campaign and defend the belt because he's 5'11", bro. He's gonna have a hard time keep making weight to maintain the belt. So yeah, it actually makes sense that Ray Vargas wins against that guy you're talking about, Foster, at 130, and then he goes up to 135 and puts in work right there. And let's hope he wins a belt in that motherfucker. Let's hope he gets a title shot.
Navarrete taking over 130. Navarrete gonna take over 130, bro.
No, that's the thing. He's not gonna fight Navarrete though. 150. He's not gonna fight. He's gonna move up. He's gonna look to move up.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I said Navarrete gonna take over 130. He's not go. I don't think they're gonna fight. Those two not gonna fight each other. I don't even think they can make a fight. He's on the PBC.
That's the problem. That's why he's
I agree.
Division for
I
division,
agree
bro.
with what he said.
Yeah, like you say, that weight is fucked with a belt. That's the problem with boxing there.
But yeah, we got some good 126 pounders right now, 130 pounders, and some good 135 pounders, bro. And everybody knows 140 stacked. So, I mean, those motherfuckers saying there's no talent or the boxing is dying. I mean, these motherfuckers aren't really paying attention to what the fuck is going on, bro. Because Ray Vargas versus Foster sounds like good fight, and Navarrete versus Valdez at 130, and we got Camarón Zepeda with the fireworks. There's a lot of shit going on, bro.
Well, the problem with Ray, bro, is like I said, he's big, he's fast, and he's gonna actually bully these other guys. In other words, like if he fights a Shakur, how's Shakur gonna stop him? How's Shakur gonna out jab Ray? He can't out jab Ray. The guy's faster than him. He's gonna keep him at reach. And the same thing with Haney. He outsizes Haney. It's a fucking nightmare, dude. It's a maximum nightmare for any of these guys.
He can go up these weights. He's got the frame.
What do y'all think about Mexican fighters ducking black fighters?
Oof.
I've never seen
I don't see anybody do it, but we're forgetting about Venado, bro. Venado Lopez, he's fighting Warrington, bro. That's another fucking good fight that's coming up.
Give us some examples of the ducks.
Black fighters like everybody, even other black fighters.
Give us the examples of the Mexicans.
Black fighters,
Mexican fighters don't block, bro.
Jamal Charlo, Canelo, Demetrius.
Don't even get me started, bro.
I knew you.
More fucking narratives.
That's why I asked.
You want the truth, bro? The truth is, Canelo sent fucking Jamal Charlo a fucking contract in 2019, and he turned it down. You want the truth? Jamal Charlo hasn't even fought in 2022. You want the truth? There's rumors that Jamal Charlo is gonna vacate the fucking belt and that he's not ever fighting again.
Yeah, I didn't let me finish. There's actually, all right. So you ready? Abner Mares, Rigo, Leo Santa Cruz, Rigo, Abner Mares, Gary Russell.
Those are PBC fighters, bro. You already know.
Yeah, why are black fighters ducking white fighters?
Yeah.
We had
Mares is fucking retired pretty much, bro.
Hold on, brother. The only fucking one to step up to the table is Dillian White and Chisora. How come AJ is too pussy? Wilder already got his dick put in the dirt by the real man, Tyson Fury. So what's going on at the heavyweight division, bruh? And second of all, better BF and Bivol and Canelo. You know, 3 white men running the fucking division, and a Mexican and a Russian. So what are we fucking talking about with this fucking with this bullshit, nigga. You know,
hey, tell Tank. Tell
the
Tank
fuck
Davis
out of
to sign the
Let VA going,
contract.
bro. VA, break it down, bro. Let VA going, bro.
I don't get how you could try to make a case for a fighter who hasn't even fought in 2022, bro. And his last fight was Montiel, and he looked like shit, bro.
No, let him go in.
You talking about Rigo?
Yeah.
I'm talking about Charlo.
Years ago. I'm talking about years ago. I'm talking about.
What are you talking about?
I was talking about Rigo 6-7 years ago when all those guys were down there at Bantam. All those guys.
Lomachenko made that nigga say no mas.
Frampton, Scott
no
Quick,
mas.
Yeah,
that was when no Lomachenko fucking made fucking Rigo say fucking no mas in the corner. Like, it wasn't even a fucking TKO. He just said fucking no mas in the corner. Like, this white boy is too much for me. I need to throw in the fucking towel. I'm
talking about bantamweight. I'm talking about Rigo at bantamweight. I'm talking about the long list of guys who didn't want no smoke. The only person that stepped up was
Rigo beat fucking what's his name? The Filipino. He beat fucking
Rigo. Really?
And none of the guys that I named, Leo Santa Cruz,
Rigo beat fucking Nonito Donaire. Honestly, Nonito Donaire was a former shell of himself at that point. It wasn't even like he beat a prime fucking Pacquiao. So calm down, brother. Calm the fuck down with that bullshit. So who the fuck else you got?
I'm talking about Charlo. Charlo. Canelo's scared to fight Charlo. He's ducking him, but then he fights.
He's not scared. He's not scared.
Yeah, exactly.
He's not.
Well, you think Charlo beats him?
I'll never say a fighter scared.
What's your next one then? What's your next white boy?
You're fucking. Hold on, brother.
Hold on a minute.
You're
What's
lucky
the second
Charlo
one?
got past the fucking Argentina nigga.
Let's just not go back to 2014 anymore, bro.
No, you're fucking lucky that Charlo got past the fucking Argentina nigga, and he won the second fight.
Hold on. Let me say this
next, because that nigga fucking Charlo lost to fucking Tony Harrison, so I don't fucking see Charlo as the truth.
Yeah, most fighters aren't scared. I would say that Charlo's probably scared of Triple G's power, but most fighters they're scared to lose because they don't want that to go and they don't want to lose popularity. They want to collect big paydays. But I'm saying, do you think Bivol beats fucking? You think Charlo beats Bivol? No way.
Hell no.
Look,
Charlo and Bivol.
No, and when we talk about styles, Canelo's also a counter puncher, just like Charlo. So if these two dudes are gonna like hold their own in the ring to see who goes first, and basically Canelo got better defense than Charlo.
Right, hold on.
I think hold on, wait. Let me finish.
Are we talking? Wait, Gonzalo, are we talking little Charlo or big Charlo?
Of course, big Charlo.
Why would we even talk little Charlo when little Charlo's at 154? He has nothing to do with fucking Canelo.
Because I think fucking Jermel is better, and big Charlo Jermel is a fucking bomb.
No, but Canelo's at 68, man. He's fucking just 2 divisions in between.
I still think fucking little Charlo would do better.
Yeah, but realistically speaking, realistically speaking, you don't go from 54 to 68 without touching the division and facing like fucking the tune-up and preparing for a fighter in that weight class. So you're not realistically, you're not gonna go from fucking 54 to 68.
And the problem I have with that is that little Charlo
size too, man.
Little Charlo already said he's not fighting Canelo. That Canelo is for his big brother, bro.
He said it. Fucking fantasy fights, man. You don't divisions.
All right,
like
I'll give fucking Charlo whatever fucking Charlo. They're both the fucking same to me, but I'll give Charlo the Castano win. That was a great win, you know. Fucking.
Well, after he lost the first time, he got him on the rematch. But he lost the first.
I'm a little fucking salty about that, but I'll give fucking Charlo that. All right. He beat fucking Castano after he lost the first time. We all know this.
By knockout.
Other than fucking dude on the panel. Who do you think won the first Castano fight, brother?
It was close. It could have went either way. They gave it a draw. I like the draw. You know what I'm saying?
Who won?
The white duck? Who's the other white duck you got?
I thought Castano won that fight. I picked Castano the first time to win the fight.
I mean, the second fight, wow, I was surprised. Fucking, he beat him. I mean, a little salty about that one, but fucking, you know, Charlo did his thing. He fucking won the fight. But like now, what's he been doing? It's been like a fucking year since the dude fought. Now
well, he's gonna fight Tim Tszyu. He's gonna fight Tim
Yeah,
Tszyu
he's
January.
going to fight Team Tszyu
in January.
In January, I believe.
Carlo is gonna win that fight.
I'm not a fan of that fight. Yeah, he's gonna dominate Tim Tszyu, man. That dude has nothing.
Charlo is gonna win that fight. Unfortunately,
Chris, but he was.
He didn't.
He was referring to
the
the
last fight, man.
Medium puncher.
Against Gaucher, bro. He got dropped by Gaucher, bro.
Wait, yeah, he's a medium puncher also.
Yeah, Team Tszyu was mandatory, and that's why it's happening. He's mandatory. But
I believe he mentioned the 60-pounder, and you guys know that guy went away for some reason. Personal problems, like inactive in the ring, not losing fights against Korobov. I guess Korobov got hurt. He had a good performance against Davidchenko after Davidchenko got beat. But if you're talking about fucking fighters picking up scraps like others, saying like when what is it called? Berchel, because he was already chinny. Then you mentioned something. Man, this dude got the scraps of Golovkin. When we're talking about like shot fighters. No, but still, I wouldn't say he was that shot. That was a good win.
Even worse, he got that scraps from Munguia, bro. That wasn't Munguia scraps.
You're right. I actually, fucking, unfortunately, I rank Charlo above like Spence because the Castagno win was like very fucking good to me.
No, but what I want to basically, I mentioned that to basically say this. Let me just finish off.
Yeah, go ahead.
Because do you think Charlo deserves a fucking payday? Because when I mentioned, nobody's scared of nobody. But do you think he deserves a fucking payday? And that's the reason everybody's saying, oh, you're saying that Canelo be ducking Charlo? Do you really think he deserves the fight?
No,
I don't think.
Let me answer. He doesn't deserve it as much as Calvin Smith. He doesn't deserve it as much as Rocky Fielding. He doesn't deserve it as much as Yildirim. He doesn't deserve it as much as, you know what I'm saying, as much as Billy Joe Saunders, whoever only beat Eubanks Jr. That was his biggest win, was Eubanks Jr. back in 2000.
He had a belt, bro.
All those fighters that you mentioned, fighters that you were mentioned, for one, check it out. All those fighters that you mentioned were undefeated.
To you because you only like fighters, bro.
Let me respond. All those fighters that you mentioned were undefeated and had a fucking title, and it was a means to an end for Canelo to become undisputed at 68. I don't know what's wrong with chasing legacy, with doing something that nobody else had done before.
Yeah,
Mexican champion.
That's the problem. People nobody else came undisputed at 168 if it was so fucking easy.
Undisputed, right? but no, if that's the path that's aligned for you, why not take it? But people have a problem with Canelo doing that. Oh, let me stop.
Why didn't fucking Charlo or anybody else
Rocky Fielding was in 2018, bro. Rocky Fielding was in 2018, and that was Canelo's debut at 168, bro. So I mean, I don't get where you're coming from.
Fucking chasing fucking undisputed and getting all titles. Because people here have a problem. He should have fought fucking Charlo. Just because.
Shit. Rocky Fielding was right after fucking Canelo versus Triple G 2, bro. Canelo versus Triple G 2 was a war, bro. Of course he's gonna fight Rocky Fielding. You wanna fucking kill the man, bro. You want Canelo to beat everybody, bro.
Yo,
that's crazy.
For fucking David Benavidez.
Let me make this point real quick, bro. Someone echoing.
That's me.
Fucking. Well, let's hope your opponent can permit it like the others are.
Bro. Oh, Jesus. Come on, fix the echo.
Echo.
There's echo because somebody else.
It's not me.
I don't echo, bro.
What the fuck? Okay, all right.
And let's Canelo, let's stop from Canelo chasing greatness at 75 in hindsight. It looks like a bad move. Just because you wanted him to face Benavidez, who lost the belt that Caleb Plant had.
Yeah, Pesone was you before, bro.
Yo, is it still me?
Controlling, dog.
Yeah, that's you, Yepes.
I got a fucked up echo or what?
Yeah, you got an echo.
Yeah, bro.
Yo, let me make this point, man. This
hey, Yepes, take the pack of gum and the batteries out of your pocket, and maybe it'll work.
Charlo fought Juan Montiel, right? And he had a tough fight with him. and Carlos Adames destroyed that dude and knock him out. Why don't Charlo fight him then?
How about
Why
this?
Charlo don't fight Carlos Adames then?
How about this?
He should, bro.
Why don't he fight him then? That dude destroyed Juan Montiel, and Charlo went life and death with him. Charlo went life and death with Montiel,
Charlo
bro.
beat the hell out of Derevianchenko, and Golovkin almost got stopped by Derevianchenko. How about that?
Not really.
Nah, Golovkin almost got
Watch the
stopped.
fight again.
What? Are you serious?
Watch the fight again.
I watched the fight. He didn't get almost stopped. Are you crazy?
He threw 100 punches around. He didn't miss not one.
Who the fuck was
Triple G won that fight.
What guy in this era will stop Triple G?
What PlayStation
bro?
game were you playing?
Triple G's never been stopped. Never.
Is
been
that on
dropped.
Fight
What
Night
the hell you
Champions or
talking
what? I don't think he comes out in that game, bro.
Yeah, Triple
like
G
a
is a real
motherfucker.
nigga with the hardest chin
How do
I've
I
ever
sound now?
fucking seen.
Oh, you sound perfect, yeah, Piss.
All right, thank you.
No more echo.
Salute, Yepes.
All right, cool.
Hey, didn't
Hold up, hold up,
Lomachenko
hold up.
get knocked down against
Hold
Triple
on,
G?
hold on. I have a confession to make. I went to the Home Depot, and I had the self checkout. I forgot to scan a drill, bro. I need to go back and pay for it. But carry on.
Yeah, me too, bro. Me too. You know, a couple of things, you know, here and there. You know, they slip past the fucking self scanner. You know, it is what it is. Like, fuck it. You know, fuck it.
Honestly, I thought I had scanned it, bro. But when I checked my receipt, I didn't scan it. Like, fuck. Now I need to go back. And pay for it.
You know, like these fucking LDBC niggas, they be like, I got them receipts, bruh. I got them receipts. They're like the government. Like, they're like, oh, I got these fucking receipts. Well, show me, nigga, because I forgot I paid for that.
You know what? I'm not even
niggas out.
tripping on the LDBC anymore. I'm fucking. These are dumbass fans.
I'm joking.
I'm joking. If they like to be fucking hustle, fuck it. It's on them.
Yeah. I mean, hey, Yepes, you got any batteries for me? Because, you know, like, I know, like, I need to fill my Xbox controller because I be playing Red Dead Redemption 2. You know, I need some AA batteries. Can you help a nigga out?
Legendary on there.
I got you, homie. I got you.
Hey, thanks, cabrón. Hermano, way. But hey, anyway, we're keeping it boxing. We're keeping it scante. Anyway. Fucking Paulo.
Hey, I was looking at fucking Richard Torres fool last night. I was looking at that Olympic fight, bro, where he lost. That shit was bullshit, bro. They put him against a pro fighter, bro.
That's the way they score, though, bro. That's the way they score over there, bro.
They put him against a pro fighter, bro, a pro boxer, bro. That was 27.
Bro,
that
I was
motherfucker was 27.
Bro, I was the only guy saying Torres won, bro, before he was pro or anything. And I kept telling people, bro, that Jolov dude was clinching the whole fucking fight, bro. I seen that shit. He was clinching the whole fight, man. I think Torres won that shit. In my opinion, bro.
Yeah, that was bullshit, bro. Just the Olympic is bullshit. And that guy was 27, bro. The Jolov or whatever.
VA, you have Bivol or do you have Zurdo, bro?
Yeah, I got Bivol by decision.
Bivol.
I put some money on it.
Come on, bro. This fool hates all the Mexican fighters.
I'm just gonna the Torres there.
I'm rooting for Zurdo, but I know he's not gonna win. Like I'm rooting for him. I want him to win, but I know he's not gonna win. Zurdo's gonna win. Zurdo's got more technique.
Just fucking around, homie. Nah, yeah, I think Bivol's gonna win too.
Yeah, I mean,
I got
Bivol.
Already know I think Zurdo's gonna win.
I got Bivol.
Nah, I'm not overrating Bivol, man. Zurdo's a tough fight, but I think Bivol gonna win.
Yeah.
I've been saying Bivol beats Zurdo for years, bro. I
Point,
gotta stand on that shit.
That's the thing with Bivol. It's like, to be safe, you say Bivol points, isn't it? That's where it's at with him. That's where it's at with him. With Bivol, you're never really gonna say knockout. No, you're not. It's on some points.
Yeah, but let's not. If fucking Bivol loses, let's not play the game of I fucking told you so.
Yeah,
that Bivol was gonna lose because you don't fucking know.
No, I'll play that game because I'm telling you, bro. I think Zurdo's gonna win, bro.
You got knockout.
Really gonna win, bro.
got
I don't know, man.
How does he win? How does Zurdo win?
You see why I'm even gonna play that game? Because people are laughing at me because I said Zurdo was gonna win. We got
This
Jeppes
is like
laughing
one
and
of them
shit.
fights that's like a legitimate, like fucking 50-50. This is why I like the light heavyweight division and the 175ers.
That's a good fight. It is a good fight.
I mean, the winner of this fight, like, fuck Canelo. I mean, not fuck Canelo.
It's gonna,
like, forget about Canelo. The winner of this fight
Good
gets
looking
to
out,
fight
Sergeant.
fucking better Biev. So, fucking, it is what it is, man.
His previous fight was against a smaller, a shorter dude, like, say, Canelo. Now he's fighting
Bivol's been dominating.
6 foot something. It's going
Bivol's
to be...
pretty much been dominating since Andre Ward retired.
Andre Ward ran away from
Okay, that's another fucking thing I want to talk
I think so
about.
too.
Listen,
I'm pretty sure fucking.
Hold on,
Andre
brother.
Ward saw Bivol, he saw better beef, he saw Boston
Yeah.
coming up, and he's like, I don't want anything to do with this motherfucker. And let me just tell you real quick the reason I think that shit. Like, the proof that I have. The fucking Andre Ward said Canelo will never fight Bivol, he will never fight Better Beef. And the reason Andre Ward said that shit is because he would never fight those motherfuckers.
Dude, we were
That's
there.
why.
We saw it happen. We were there. We saw it happen. He couldn't wait to retire when he saw those
Dude,
dudes around.
Andre Ward is a
We know the
fucking
score.
scumbag
And
piece
said
of
and
shit.
bla-
I
and
like,
blamed it on
dude,
injuries.
like, I just can't get rid of fucking Andre
and blamed
Ward.
it on injuries
Like,
when he
the
saw
dude
fucking
fucking.
GG come.
Hold on, Paulo. Hold on, brother. I'm gonna let you go in a second. But dude, I just can't get rid of fucking Andre Ward. Like, the dude retired at 32 in the most disgraceful fucking way. He fucking kicks fucking Sergey Kovalev in the fucking nuts 28 fucking times, and he's fucking like, bro, I just can't get rid of this fucking guy. Like, and then I have to hear him in my fucking headset when he's calling the fucking fights. He's Andre Ward is the equivalent of like Khabib in the UFC. Like, both dudes retired at fucking 32 years old, and they got the fucking boring cunt fucking style, and they're both little fucking pieces of shit, fucking scumbags. And it's like, bro, I just can't get rid of these fucking guys. I just keep seeing them everywhere I fucking turn in these fucking boxing and these MMA streets.
He dresses
it's like,
smart
what the
and puts
fuck,
some
bro?
glasses on.
Like,
he dresses
dude.
smart, puts some glasses on, looks like a school teacher, and you know what I mean? That shit sells.
And like, one thing I can't stand is these niggas saying fucking Andre Ward would beat fucking Joe Calzaghe. That's just one thing I can't stand for as a fucking Scottishman myself. Bro, listen. Fucking Calzaghe will beat the shit out of fucking Andre Ward with his faggot ass fucking Shakur Stevenson fucking dick sucking ass. Okay? And Timothy Bradley too. Timothy Bradley, you ain't safe, nigga. Fuck your fucking commentary on ESPN, you fucking faggot nigga. All you niggas can get these fucking hands, bro.
They're a little biased, but they're pretty good commentators in my opinion. They're knowledgeable, of course.
They piss me off at times, Gonzalo. They piss me off very much so. Like,
my thing with Andre Ward, he keeps defending the first win against Kovalev when he clearly lost, and that was one of the most egregious losses in
Are you
boxing
scamped
history.
out or what?
But
No, I don't do fucking Scante, fool. I don't do drugs.
Yeah, Scante, that's
I don't
you,
even drink
fool,
that much,
Yepes.
man. Like 1 time a month.
when
I drink one time, and I go on a 3-day bender, and that's it. Get out of my system.
when they see
People be
Gigi
thinking
coming
that
around
I'm
the
fucking
corner,
always drunk. I'm not.
that's you, Yepes.
Whoa,
You be on the Scante stealing fucking batteries.
I'm not back in California, dog. If I were back in Tijuana, I'd be running amok. Yeah, I'd be doing that shit. I'd probably be putting it up on my veins. I don't give a fuck. But not over here, dog.
In a while.
Fucking, dude, I got a children. I got a wife. I got a home. I'm in the Philippines. I don't go nowhere. I'm a foreigner.
These fools don't get it, Gonzalo, that if people like me and you do Scante, bro, it's a wrap, bro.
It's over. It's a wrap, dog.
Why? What would happen?
I would fucking knock every motherfucker I see, bro. I don't know, bro. I don't even want to get into it, but let's just say
How about if
I
you
will
see your
transform,
dad?
bro. I'll transform into fucking
I stay inside
Mr.
for my
Scante warrior,
protection.
bro. I'll fucking go to your house and I'll steal all your fucking copper, bro. That type of shit, bro.
Copper.
What about the yayo? You know, everybody be wilding off the Scante, but what about the yayo?
Is it true that you can't sleep when you're on Scante?
I wouldn't be here right now if I was on Scante. I'll be out there fucking doing some crazy shit.
All right,
bro.
let's not turn this into a fucking.
Is it true you can't
stream.
eat?
It's only fucking 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, or fucking.
Hey, is it true? Hold on, I have a question. Is it true that you can't eat or sleep when you're on Scante? That's what I heard. I don't know.
I don't know. I never done it, bro.
How about you, Gonzalo? Could you answer that?
Of course, you can't eat. You can if you want. You should.
But
you know that. Everybody from California knows that, man. Come on.
Come on.
No eres nuevo, güey. No eres nuevo.
The appetite.
Yepes,
is lost.
Yeah, you're acting like they don't have Scante over there,
The
way.
appetite is lost.
Hey, is it true that when you're on Scante you start fixing your TV even though there's nothing wrong with it?
He sells it. Yepes sells it.
Yeah, that's true. You know, like the picture. You know, you live in a nice ass house, but you fucking like you took a little hit of Scante, and the picture on the wall, even though it's real nice, you start like fixing it like it's sideways, but it really isn't. And then you'll spend like fucking half an hour rearranging your refrigerator.
I was on mushrooms once
Like
for
on
ages.
Looking out the window all the fucking time, thinking there's fucking people right there, and this is just me from seeing my uncle, bro.
Like
not
the
from my
cops are
experience.
coming. The cops are already coming. You're on the Scante. They're already coming. Like you're fucked up on the Scante, and you're just fucking tripping out.
Everyone's
like,
looking
time.
at you. Everyone's after you. Your girl is cheating on you. Is that true? That you start thinking shit like that?
Yeah,
some people be not everybody.
Like yo, I'll start smacking all my hoes like a pimp, and I'll just go, yo, that bitch is cheating on me. Boom, just slap her like southpaw.
I noticed those Scante fools always think that people are plotting against them or planning something when in reality nobody's thinking about them, bro.
All right, I'm just fucking around, but if you want to see a real Scante warrior, it's fucking southpaw, fucking 778 or 773, whatever the fuck his name is. That dude is a real Scante warrior. Like, you know, Rapid, you already gave him a wrench from the channel. Like, where's he at? I want to talk to him. Because fucking southpaw, that dude is a.
Hey, that shit was funny though. He went off on, I don't know if it was barbershops. He fucking said he was gonna fuck up his little girl.
Oh man.
He was gonna slap her. He said some weird shit, man. This motherfucker.
When was this?
Like
just
a month
type
ago,
in
I
fucking
think.
southpaw 773 on YouTube, and you'll find it real quick.
Yeah, Yepes, so you got Zurdo or Bivol, bro?
Honestly, I want Zurdo to win, but if I was to bet, I'll bet on Bivol. I think Bivol is gonna win. Straight
so
up.
How many people on the panel we got beat with going with Bivol?
I got Bivol.
Numero uno, I'm going with Bivol.
I say Zurdo gives him a tough fight, but this is what Zurdo got going for him too. He's the A-side fighter in this fight.
It's Bivol or fucking Zurdo. Fucking Gonzalo just answered.
I think Bivol. I think Bivol.
They can rob Bivol, bro. The people have spoken. Well, rip it.
My prediction is
Bivol, bro. De La Hoya cards, man.
Mine's.
They can rob Bivol, yeah.
I'm serious. They can. They really can, bro.
Actually, it's not a robbery. They're just gonna qualify the power puncher more than the volume puncher, than the guy that puts 2-3 punch combinations together.
I'm not trying to talk shit, but I feel like a lot of Mexicans are fucking mad at Bivol for beating Canelo, so they're just like, fuck it. We're all in on fucking Zurdo. And I understand that, but like logically speaking,
honestly, bro,
I'm
like BDA said earlier, there's Mexicans for Bivol now, bro. Like it's a whole fucking thing, bro. The Mexicans are rooting for Bivol, bro.
Maybe not. I mean, he's a fucking Russian.
What do you mean maybe not? Are you Mexican, or do you even speak Spanish? Are you talking to Mexicans about boxing? Are you in the comment section and all that shit?
I'm mainly on the Spanish platform, dude. I know these fools.
Yeah, I don't think too many Mexicans are rooting for Bivol.
Is there even Mexicans?
I mean, does it matter if I speak Spanish or not, Way?
It matters. Let me tell you why. Because I got the insight of what the fuck the Mexicans are saying. Because I talked to them, bro. I'm Mexican myself, bro.
Calmado,
That's
insider.
why it matters.
Calm down, Coppinger. Calm down, Coppinger.
I'll even fucking fabricate evidence, bro, from the Mexicans that are fucking.
What are you trying to say then?
When it comes to boxing,
hey, bro, listen. I'm friends with Furioso. I'm friends with Well Rep It himself behind the scenes. So, what are you trying to say, bro?
Yeah, what I'm saying.
I'm not Mexican enough for you.
When it comes to when it comes to boxing, the Mexicans, they're not gonna call it for Zurdo if actually they believe truly that he's gonna lose, because then after when he loses, they know they're boxing. They're not gonna be about that. They're gonna tell you the truth. So when he fucking wins, when Bivol wins, they're gonna say, "I fucking told you so." Then they can talk shit on fucking on Zurdo Ramirez. He was a bum all along. We told you he wasn't that good.
Hey, we know the safe
He's
bet
not a
is
bomb.
Bivol.
Like, hey, Gonzalo, I know you're not in Mexico anymore. You're over there in the Philippines, but you know what I'm saying is correct, right? Like,
well, yeah, I'm in the Philippines,
bro.
but
Gonzalo is
I
fucking
don't-
Mexican as fuck, bro. Come on.
Yeah, I'm in the Philippines, but I don't go out. I don't talk to Filipinos. I'm basically on YouTube or on Facebook or sometimes on Instagram following the fucking Mexican platforms.
This is why I love Gonzalo, because Gonzalo
you don't
doesn't
go out,
talk
Gonzalo?
about
Like,
the
what's wrong
fucking.
with
Listen,
going out?
brother.
There's nothing
Gonzalo
out here
doesn't
for me.
talk about the fucking politics. Gonzalo keeps it 100% fucking
How
boxing.
come you don't
That's
hang
why I
out with
fucking love this guy.
Dante Boxing Nation? You should hang out with Dante's Boxing.
I don't know where he's at, man. I'm
Who
just gonna
gives a
kick
fuck
back
anymore?
another year and a half, and I'm going back. But for now, I'm just kicking it inside my pad. My son is here, my wife, whatever. It was the fucking COVID, anyways. If I go out on my pad, I'm gonna get in trouble. I'm gonna get fucked up. I'm gonna do some stupid shit, and I'm okay right here.
Do stupid
Hey,
shit.
but yeah, Chris, let's just say a lot of Mexicans are happy that Canelo got his ass kicked by Bivol, bro. And a lot of Mexicans are rooting for Bivol. And you could even say it's like 50-50, bro. Like, straight
No,
up.
but like, dude, like, bro, you don't understand.
I was happy
like,
Canelo got his ass beat by
like
Bivol.
I'm rooting for Bivol because I'm a Canelo fan. Like, because if Bivol wins, that will make Canelo look better, in my opinion. You know what I mean?
Okay. So Zurdo got a chin.
Canelo lost to Bivol because he was ducking Charlo. That's why. She got a car.
Because like it'll be like this. It'll be like, yo, this guy fucking Bivol, he's just fucking beating everybody. Like, this guy's fucking unstoppable. Canelo went up against this fucking Russian monster. But like it's not like that. It's fucking like the Mexicans are mad. They want fucking Zurdo to like fuck this nigga up, put him in a fucking coma. Like that one fucking dude, forget his name.
No, because Bivol doesn't get a lot of hate because he doesn't deserve it. He doesn't call for it. People don't hate Bivol. Mexicans don't hate Bivol. Even if you beat Canelo, they're not pissed at that fool.
I think
They actually post memes. They actually post memes with fucking Bivol is tagging fucking Canelo when he's punching him.
Hey,
there's bad memes, bro, about Bivol beating Canelo. They're even saying Bivol is Mexican now, bro. Like, I'm not making it. Remember Mexicans for Triple G? Now there's Mexicans for Bivol.
Didn't it say on the fucking on the tail of the tape, because of the Russian Ukraine shit? It said Bivol is from like Indio, California, or some shit.
No, dude, I swear to God, you can go on YouTube on the Mexican platforms. There's no negative comment on Bivol. Nobody disrespects Bivol. No, I never heard any Mexican saying one bad thing about Bivol. I heard Mexicans say about Canelo.
Disrespect Bivol though. Like, there's nothing to disrespect though. Like, why would you?
That's right. That's what it is. I think maybe, yeah. What can you say about the guy?
Yeah, that's what I was saying too, Gonzalo.
All you could like literally, I don't even know too much about the guy. But like, all you could say is that like he's a good boxer, and then
that's the same as English. Nobody disrespects Bivol for no reason. I don't see, maybe because of the Russian war, but that shit ain't his fault. I don't think Mexicans really care about that. And if you really think about it, Ukraine's to blame for a lot of things too. Yeah, a lot of people think that the Ukrainians are saints. I don't follow politics too much.
The Ukrainians
Hey,
are
but
safe.
imagine if they try to put missiles next to your country, like let's say in the United States and Puerto Rico and Cuba.
Let them. Let them.
Yeah, but don't you think that the United States would be mad? That's
No,
why
yeah,
Russia's
no,
mad.
not having it.
Back in the day on Cuba, the Cuban Missile Crisis and all that shit. That's why they had beef with Castro. But yeah, we're getting too much into politics, bro. But you guys go ahead though.
Hey, Yepes, what about the Nancy Pelosi's husband wrestling in fucking boxer briefs with the other dude over with the hammer, like wrestling over a hammer, and then he called the police. Hey, that's my friend. They were on Scante, huh?
They were, them for sure. They were on Scante out for sure.
Yeah, you need to be You need to be on the Scante to do that type of fucking job.
Hey, that dude was hammering Pop Pelosi, no, and it wasn't the first time, no. He's been hammering through a while. They say he got into the back door, no.
Yup.
I heard that bitch is crazy, bro. She was trying to make World War III going over there to Taiwan, bro. Fucking taunting the Chinese, bro. She's fucking crazy. Or was that?
Yeah.
Nah, I think that was Harris, right? Kamala Harris, or I don't know. I confuse all those bitches, bro.
Hey, are y'all fools giving out candy, or you guys are like?
I'm gonna read this. I'm gonna read this from J Money. J Money says when Canelo lost, there wasn't all these conspiracy theories to explain it. He lost. It's what it is. That's it.
Yeah.
Richard Torres looked explosive.
John
He
Smith,
did.
that's not a conspiracy. He was hurt, bro. Like that's the truth. Like he literally was hurt versus.
I think he just had a surgery, no?
What do you mean
Hey,
try capping again? Like,
Did you watch Richard Torres then, or what, Gonzalo?
Richard Torres, I think he's too short for heavyweight.
Do you reckon
But
he
he's
won't do
actually
it,
not. Supposedly he's 6'2". He don't
You
look
think
6. He looks like 5'10".
You think he's not going to do it then? No,
Richard Torres.
he's not that
He's
guy.
muscular, no. He's fucking got power.
He's fucking.
He's like a Rocky Marciano, no. He's pretty good.
I think he's future champion,
He's
bro.
alright.
I think he's future
You think so?
heavyweight champion.
He
Yeah.
was.
I mean,
hell
who
nah,
else is
he's
gonna
sucks,
beat
bro.
him, Gonzalo? Like that's around his age, like because we need to prepare the new generation, bro. And I think he's one of the.
no, if
Jared
anyone
Anderson
is
beats
like
them all.
Rocky Marciano, it's fucking better BF.
One thing that
Like-
was
Big Baby Anderson. He beats
How
them
come fucking no? Fuck Big Baby
Man,
Anderson.
fuck better
He's a
beef. He's
bitch.
like what 36. We're talking Richard Lopez, bro. I mean Richard Torres, bro. Like a real fucking future, bro. Or go ahead, talk about better beef, bro.
Torres
how
is a
come,
third
how come
generation Mexican, I
Canelo didn't
believe.
fight better BF?
Better Beef's going to get beat
Instead
to
of
Anthony
Bivol.
Yarde, innit? Anyway,
What would
my
happen?
My prediction for the 175s is that Zurdo in 2 fights is going to be the king of the 175s, and this is how it's going to happen. Zurdo's going to beat Bivol. Anthony Yarde. Hold on a minute. Anthony Yarde is going to beat Better BF.
Hell no.
Okay, all right
Fuck
then.
outta here.
I'm putting a bet on that anyway because it'll be a good odds.
Furioso
Okay, when it can happen.
I'm
So Yard's
sorry,
going to beat Peter
but,
BF, and then Zurdo beats Yard.
Bro, let's be
Who will
honest.
beat
Nobody's
Yard?
beating Better BF. At least not right now. The
Anthony Yarde is a bum. He got knocked out with a jab by fucking finished Kovalev. So how the
Home
fuck is
time.
he gonna be better BF?
I know,
I
it'd be
think
crazy though.
I would have given Canelo a good chance of beating Peter BF more than Bivol.
Fuck no.
Really?
There's no way nobody beats Better
interesting.
BF. Let's be honest.
It's because
Hell no,
Canelo,
Better BF
he's
is
got
a
tough
fucking
skin. He's
monster,
got
bro.
a good guard, dude.
I wouldn't say better BF is unbeatable. I think
Well,
there's
since
a
you
way
guys are like
Canelo
super
could beat
better
him,
beef
but
fans, are you guys aware he got an injured 3 times, like in the last year and a half?
He's 40.
Nah, I like to fuck around a lot, but real shit, fucking nobody beats Better
He got
BF.
his rib
He's a fucking
broken like
monster.
last year, you know? Better beef
Nah,
got his rib broken last year.
Nah, he doesn't matter, bro. He retired a fucking prime fighter. I never seen that shit in my life.
So
He's a
age
beast,
don't
yeah, he's a
matter.
beast.
He's a fucking
retired that dude,
Superman, and age doesn't affect him. He
got
defies
dropped
fucking
That's what I
physical
said in the
drops.
next couple of years.
He is a
That's what I
mean
said next year.
motherfucker. He's mean as
Next year,
fuck.
bro. Like next year, what this year or next year, whatever. Nobody's beating him. Like the next
Or
couple
you
of
guys question Canelo over everything. Why Canelo didn't do this, and that? Why didn't Better Beef fight Bivol? Why don't those motherfuckers fight for undisputed?
Yeah.
They're fighting
they
next, you know?
should. They should.
Fuck
The
no, they're
winner
not,
of
bro.
I
the
think they
winner
are.
of
Better Beef's fighting
Zurdo.
Anthony Yard next, bro. I'm telling you,
No,
bro.
but
You guys
after,
don't even
but
keep
after.
up with Better Beef.
Fuck Anthony Yard. Who the fuck is Anthony Yard? Listen, Anthony Yard and Joe Smith are on the
Ryan's
same
in the
level.
camp.
I'm sorry, Paulo. Fucking Joe Smith and
it's a
Anthony
joke.
Yard should fight each other. And then fucking the winner of this fight, Zurdo Ramirez and fucking Bivol. You know, Canelo's out of the picture for 175, right?
But one
so
of
the
them
winner
four
of this
guys,
fight this
the
weekend,
fact is,
or this next weekend.
Hold on, hey Chris. The fact is, one of them four fighters will be king of the 175. The four fighters being Beterbiev, Bivol, Zurdo, and Yard, because that's the semi-final essentially happening. Because we know Yard's fighting Beterbiev, and these two are fighting this weekend. So it's once again a semi-final, and then you have a unified champion, unless Canelo comes into the mix, of course.
Exactly, man.
Well,
no,
Canelo's not going to come to the mix yet because I think he's taking some time off. But that's like a four-man tournament over there. But like Beterbiev and Bivol and Zurdo are they're like the number one contenders, and they just need to like fucking fight it out.
Exactly.
And then after fucking Canelo beats fucking Benavidez. Listen, Mirage, you know, I know you're out there listening, jerking off to Benavidez' fucking Instagram, but listen, Mirage, Canelo's gonna knock the fucking shit out of fucking Benavidez and Charlo. Then he's gonna move up and fight the winner of them niggas at 175. So
he's moving up now. That's my prediction. Benavidez ain't sticking around 68 no more. He probably has a hard time making that weight.
Yeah, Canelo at 175 versus Benavidez is a perfect fight. Like, that body's going to be real nice and soft for Canelo to fucking work. Like, Benavidez is going to say no mas inside fucking 6 rounds.
I don't think so.
Yeah. Benavidez is going to say no mas to Canelo.
You know, I actually give Benavidez is a good style matchup for Bivol. I think Benavidez could beat Bivol.
What about Zurdo? Zurdo Benavidez, Mexican on Mexican crime.
Zurdo can do what Benavidez does.
Yeah,
no.
Like all the bullshit aside, I think like Zurdo is what fucking the way Mirage talks about fucking Benavidez is like what I think Zurdo is. Like,
what do you mean?
Like the way fucking Mirage talks about Benavidez, like he could beat this guy and that guy, and he's pound for pound. That's what I think Zurdo could be. Like, Zurdo is actually that good, and like he actually has the ability compared to fucking Benavidez. But
Mirage is a fucking dick face, dude. He's an asshole.
When Benavidez missed weight
he's a fucking
for 168, the WBC, they ranked Benavidez at the 175 division, and then Benavidez petitioned the WBC to go back to the 168 division. So even the WBC wanted
Benavidez didn't want to fight Beterbiev. Like, they put him in the fucking number one contender spot, basically, to fight Beterbiev, but fucking he didn't want to do that. He's like, no, I'll cut weight to 168 again.
I heard the magic word, you motherfucker.
Yeah, I know you're fucking.
Oh, Jesus. All right, here we go.
Now you
fucked up.
Listen,
fucking.
I'm sorry, I fucked up. I summoned Mirage. Jesus,
you're summoning the fucking devil, dude.
Jesus Christ.
Zurdo's better than Benavidez.
Lord.
Have you been taking crack tonight? What are you smoking?
Oh,
God.
Okay.
Here comes the Benavidez lover.
Fucking Zurdo.
Yeah.
All right. Listen. Mirage. On one condition.
Hey, let Mirage go in though. I want to hear what he comes up with
Mirage.
today.
Well, let's just not talk about Benavidez too much. Like, I'll let you go in a little bit, but like, come on. Like, let's talk about other divisions, okay? Okay, go ahead, bro.
Benavidez is fighting bombs. Who cares about Benavidez?
Who was the peanut who was saying Zurdo's better than Benavidez? Who's that? Put your hand up.
Everyone.
I said he's a better boxer than Benavidez. He boxes better.
Are you serious?
I think he would win the fight if they were to fight.
The guy's a caveman.
Yes,
he just
Bivol
comes
is better.
forward, comes forward in the pocket, throwing
Caveman.
punches, throwing hooks.
I think Zurdo would
Don't
win
you
the
think,
fight if they
Mirage, you
were
can't
to
even
fight.
decipher what fucking
He's like a
Zurdo's
B
doing
grade,
in there,
B grade
bro.
Benavidez. He's like-
You forgot about what Zurdo did at 168,
Oh
bro,
my
outboxing everybody.
What did he do? He's slow as fuck, one-dimensional, and that guy, you think that guy's a good boxer?
I think Bivol is very fast. He has good footwork, and he's two-dimensional.
So what's your prediction for the fight, Zurdo Bivol? What's your prediction?
Bivol wins easy.
Okay, well, I actually think that as well. So, I mean,
Well, yeah, no, I agree with that too. I think Bivol outboxes Zurdo.
If he gets
You
out,
want a diploma, Mirage, or what?
A boxing
easily, then he's not very.
I think Mirage has been eating too much tainted candy from Halloween.
Fucking Zurdo.
Hey, Mirage, break down how fucking Benavidez versus Zurdo would look in your eyes, in your mind.
Oh, he just fucking light him up, man. Just much faster. He turned him into a heavy bag.
Oh my god! I'm sorry, guys. It's my fault. I brought this up. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't have to whatever. But we don't have to talk about that. But I'm looking forward to the fight. It'll show like.
Fucking hell.
Like with speed, with the jab, or how? Because you're not really explaining it.
Jab. Just the speed is just too fast, man. Zurdo will just be fucking missing and eating shots.
With punches.
He's got terrible defense. Go watch his last two fights. He's eating hooks for sandwiches, non-stop. And you think, how do you think that's going to go? And that was against like a 40-year-old. Who was that guy's name? Some 40-year-old was lighting him up.
So you think Benavidez has like defense like head and shoulders above Zurdo?
Yeah, much smarter. His defense is underrated. He doesn't just sit in the pocket like constantly. He moves in and out. He's got better footwork, distance control than people think. Zurdo just comes forward. To me, reminds me sort of anyway. The last few fights, sort of like a Margarito style. Not impressive.
Are we rating Benavidez' power? Is it an 8 or is it a 7?
No, it's like a 7.
8. It's 8. You don't stop fucking.
It's an 8, is it? So 7.
90% of the opponents.
Yeah, but you don't also throw. You don't also throw 800 punches for 68 pounder. Loading up on all your shots. You have to take something away from him in order to throw a lot of volume. And that's what he does. Throws a lot of volume.
Mirage, do you think it's similar to like the Charlo and Castano fight, to where like everybody thought Castano is fucking leagues above this guy, but then he wins a fucking second fight, and then it's a different fucking ball game from there. But do you think it's something like that, like the Charlo Castano second fight, not the first one, the second one?
Zurdo Benavidez.
Yeah.
Look. No. I want to say one thing about the power. Yeah, go ahead.
Maybe it's like 7.5, but it's 7.5 with every punch. Like every
That's
punch.
What I was going to mention. Actually, he said something fucking real smart.
Yeah,
he said something real smart because I was going to mention maybe he could punch like an 8.
Smarter than you think, motherfucker.
So
okay, shut the fuck up.
Hold on, I want to know.
You can punch like an 8 or a 9. But
so
that's
who
not
would
going
you
to be
put as a 10?
Power.
What do you range the fucking punching power? Who is like number 10 on the scale?
Dimitri Beterbiev.
Even Beterbiev's not a one punch. He breaks people down as well.
Yeah,
like
okay. Hold on. You don't need to get that deep. You don't need to get that deep. You don't need to get into the whole conversation. Who's number 10 on the on like the punching power scale?
Every punch is sustained. Every time he's touching, he's breaking you up.
I'll say Wilder, Beterbiev.
10 is like knockout, one punch
and
knockout
Haney.
power.
I say Haney. Haney.
Oh my fucking
God! Shut
up.
Power.
I don't know who's a 10. I don't know.
So like I don't know, like as number 10, I would put like fucking like
and all the boxing,
Foreman,
not
Tyson,
fucking
not fucking Wilder.
You know he's number one punch knockout power.
Haney.
I'm telling you, y'all sleeping on Haney. He has power.
Yeah,
Haney
Haney has the power to put me to sleep. To put me to fucking sleep on the fucking
Deontay
pillow.
Wilder's kind of
To where I'm
suspicious,
fucking
bro.
like passed the fuck out, you know, getting ready to go to work the next morning because this nigga's boring as fuck.
In these lower divisions, there is no real 10s, right? I mean,
Hard puncher. You know who he's pretty hard? Carlos Adame. Fucking El Caballo Adame.
Yeah,
Looks pretty good.
like a motherfucker you are.
Lucas Matisse, oh yeah. Fucking devastating puncher. Fucking active fighters right now. I would say Inoue.
Virgil
And who
Ortiz,
else?
homie.
Inoue, what is he?
Virgil Ortiz.
He
Yeah, but
knew
this motherfucker's like this fucking split hairs, dude. He's not a one-knockout fucking puncher.
For me, the two most destructive guys are Inoue and Lara in boxing, in my opinion.
Oh, Lara hit hard too, huh?
Yeah.
What about Tyson Fury?
Wilder, nah.
Yeah, but Virgil has the 100% KO ratio to back it up, bro.
Yeah.
Virgil, yeah, he hits hard.
He ducking boots.
Oh yeah.
Damn.
Oh yeah, that's true. Boots is ducking Virgil. That's true.
Why has Boots only fought once in 2022, bro? If he's a young fighter, he should be fighting 3 times a year, 4 times a year. He only fought once in 2022, bro. Fuck, that's crazy, bro.
Yeah, where's Earl, nigga? Where's Earl Spence, nigga? That junkyard dog, nigga.
Fucking Earl.
If Crawford,
Luis Ortiz is more active than Boots Ennis, bro. Luis Ortiz, is more active than Boots Ennis. That's crazy.
Nothing
I
personal.
have a question.
But check it out. If Crawford
not blood, he's a blood.
At once.
Terrence Crawford is a blood and Earl Spence is a Crip.
No,
it's a
no, no.
blood
Wait,
and
wait,
Crip
hold on,
war,
hold on.
nigga. We need to make the fight happen on some blood and Crip shit,
Crawford
nigga.
hasn't faced Spence. If Crawford hasn't faced Spence, how can anybody have the audacity to say
Hey, hold on.
that fucking how can somebody say that Virgil is fucking Boots?
Yeah,
Hey, do you guys think there's
Crawford hasn't fought Spence.
with Spence?
And they're champions.
Have you guys heard him talk? He sounds kind of off to me. I don't know, like I don't know if it's his accent or something, but he's Errol Spence. I don't know if you guys heard him talk lately. He sounds kind of off, like a little bit.
Yeah, Earl Spence been fucked up. Hold on, brother. One at a time. Hold on, brother. One at a time. Earl Spence been fucked up since that car accident. Yeah, like look at his eye. Like Earl Spence, even before the car accident, he always looked like he was fucking high. Like he'd been smoking the heifer. Like he'd been smoking the weed.
No, but I mean the way he talks.
Yeah, he's fucking fucked
Earl
up.
Spence been like a borderline retard. Like we think he's just drunk.
He's
but
kinda
like,
gay
nah,
too.
bro, that's the car
He
accident.
sounds like Vargas, like Vargas or like Shane Mosley.
He's punch drunk, but he's
Like
he's
Riddick
drunk
Bowe,
from the
dog.
fucking car crash,
He's
bro.
like Riddick Bowe.
Well, who's the other guy?
Nah,
that fucking
it's because
was
he's
the
a pressure
Robert
fighter,
Garcia?
fool. He don't care. He don't care if he gets hit. He wants to walk everybody down, and he's getting tagged. That's sooner or later. You know what the reason for that is? You know why the reason he's like that? Because he's sacrificing. He's having to cut down to make the 140-pound division, and he's fucking 5'10". And when you cut that, when you cut down that much,
I
it's
don't
like
respect
having like
that because that nigga fucking weighs 190 pounds off season. Because that's fucking pussy weight bully shit. Virgil Ortiz, maximum Virgil Ortiz is like 155, 160 pounds, and Earl Spence is over here fucking 190 pounds on some fucking
dangerous.
weight bully shit.
Just imagine cutting down to 47. You're that big. Imagine grabbing an egg and putting it in an empty cup without no water and fucking shake it. See what's gonna happen to that egg. That's basically your brain when you have no fluids surrounding your fucking cranium.
That's the reason
brain
these
gets
dudes
bounced
don't
around
fight like
and-
so often because they're fucking weight bullies, and like that shit needs to stop because.
And you can get away with it when you're young, like Haney. You can blow up.
Hey.
It's like when you go party, you get drunk when you're young. You can recover real
Gonzalo.
quick. But when
yeah,
you're
like
fucking old,
Haney, but like when you're fucking Virgil Ortiz and you're trying to fight the best fucking welterweights,
Hey,
you got
Gonzalo.
these fucking faggots like Earl Spence and fucking
Hold on, Chris.
Crawford There's some fucking weight bully pussy motherfuckers.
That
and you're
weight.
just fucking Virgil Ortiz. You're just fucking young man's in the division trying to fucking make your way up. But you can't do it because these guys are holding up the division. So you might as well just move up.
And Errol Spence talked about he's man down, and the problem when he is fighting in the last quarter of the fight, 9, 10, 11, 12, after he gained all that weight, now that's going against him because he's going 12 rounds most of the time. He ain't knocking fools out. The fights ain't ending up early, and he's catching punches in return because he gets tunnel vision. He wants to beat you up, and the other dude's gonna punch as well. So a lot of times he's a tough dude. Yeah, he can take a shot, but he's hurting his body by cutting down. And in the beginning, no problem, but in the 9, 10, 11 round, dude, that shit starts taking a toll on you now that you're in your early 30s.
Like, I never said Spence wasn't like a tough dude. Like, look at that punch.
But
like,
that's even worse
fucking,
because you're forcing your body. You're forcing your body to stay tough and take up a fucking beating because he's an inside fighter while catching punches in return and soaking up all that punishment when you have nothing protecting your brain. Because by the time the 9, 10, 11, 12 round rolls around, all that weight that you gained is kind of already gone away. You're basically a shell of yourself, like when you first stepped on the scale. It's gonna protect you somewhat during the beginning of the fight, but he's fucking fighting 12 rounds. He ain't knocking nobody out. So how can I say it, man? I'm kind of like fucked up right now.
That Earl Spence just fought, the Cuban.
Dude, I am not connected. It's all this interrupting, man. I fucking get all flustered. I can't put my sentences together, dude. Sometimes
I hear you. I hear you, Gonzalo. The Cuban dude that just fought Earl Spence.
Ugas.
Fuck.
Dude, I wish I could just say something really short and quick, but there's too much interrupting.
Go ahead, say it,
I go on these fucking circles. Like this. When Julio Cesar Chavez fought Meldrick Taylor, Julio Cesar Chavez said he felt close to death because Taylor was throwing 3-1, and Chavez, he was fucking like he was tired, but he fucking like he kept it together. He made it to the final bell. He pulled out that punch where he dropped Meldrick Taylor, and look what happened to Meldrick Taylor too. He became a shell of himself. He was pissing fucking
Gonzalo,
blood.
The people
Those are the
want,
type of fights
want
that
you to
hurt
take
you,
a
and
shot,
that's
bro.
what's happening in the
Take a
Spence.
shot.
Reward.
Take a shot, Gonzalo. The people say
It's
they want
like-
you to take a shot.
It's early in the morning. Maybe I'm gonna go get a beer right now. But that's what happens.
Yeah,
That's what happens.
good. Yeah, no, I've been drinking beer all day. Gonzalo doesn't need to. I'll do it for him.
If I
I'll
drink
drink
beer,
one for
my wife's gonna end up leaving, and she's gonna leave like for 2-3 days at bed, even longer.
Shit.
Hey,
I don't wanna deal
don't
with
worry
that right
about it.
now.
Fucking, just keep it boxing. Keep it scante.
Fuck. It's almost trick or treat time. A couple more minutes.
What, Yepis, you're handing out candies or what?
Yeah, both. Handing out, going out.
Yeah.
I'll do like a couple blocks, then my wife will take over. Fuck it.
Hey, Rapid.
What are you dressed up as?
Oh, wait, are you
Rapid, there's something I wanted to say to you,
That's
by the way.
Go in,
Devin
bro.
Haney, man.
I don't. You know the
So you
Richard
got the
Torres
monkey
fight,
costume on?
Wait,
Ah,
go on,
come on, bro.
Go on, bro.
yeah? Right, the Richard Torres fight. Prior to that, it was Ali Walsh. He had a half an hour documentary build up on his granddad, etc. They showed his granddad shaking, the funeral, blah blah blah. Richard Torres then comes on, right? Has his blistering performance. He comes out like, bull out of a fucking out of the gates.
Yeah.
And then when it comes at the end to the interview time, they don't even interview him. They cut away. The TV cuts away directly, immediately after, straight to Haney. And they were like showing him looking at his phone and whatever. They didn't even interview the silver medalist USA heavyweight prospect.
Crazy.
Honestly, I made a point of that. Me and Sergio and even Don Ramon was doing on the live.
Wait,
I did.
Paulo.
It was a disgrace. I could not. I'm still flabbergasted.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you what. Wait,
Not
Paulo.
interview. You know the standard interview you do at the end. after the fight. You know, what you think? La la la. Nothing. Cut away straight away. Disgrace.
Wait, hold on, brother.
Disgrace, man.
Most importantly,
Just try and think
did you
about
guys
that.
know? Did you guys fucking know Nico Ali Walsh is fucking Muhammad Ali's grandson? Like,
everybody knows.
holy fucking shit! Like, bro, like Nico fucking Ali Walsh. Like, what are we talking about here, bro?
You got half an hour
Next fucking
documentary.
all-time great.
Yo,
I'm sorry.
Well, he got a documentary in there.
Vamo, you saw that, didn't you? Vamo, you saw.
Yes, I saw it, bro.
I made a big
Go
deal
ahead,
about
Rap.
I was disgusted by that bullshit.
Go ahead, Rap.
I made a big deal about this. They were disgracing Richard Torres on ESPN ringside, bro. They put one photo of Richard Torres and they were clowning him, and then the rest of all the ESPN ringside didn't have clowning of anybody else, but they were clowning.
Oh
Richard
yeah,
Torres.
the Napoleon Dynamite, huh? The Uncle Rico from Napoleon Dynamite. I saw it, bro.
Wait, let me go. I put in the comments that shit. Keep the same energy with Wilder and Big Baby Anderson, who came out in fucking criminal.
Exactly. If Baby had won that 3-round stoppage, would they have just fucking blanked him and not even interviewed him and showed Haney? No, they wouldn't. Come on.
ESPN ringside, you're scumbags. You guys are idiots.
It's a disgrace.
I don't know if
They
you're talking
really
about, you know what I'm talking about, but they were
up
trying to
there
clown
big
Richard
time.
Torres on that, bro. And then I'm not surprised what else was saying about the ESPN interview, bro. It's a joke,
That's
bro.
a disgrace. Even
I saw it, Rip. They had that Uncle Rico from Napoleon Dynamite, bro. Like trying to make it sound that Torres was a loser, like the Napoleon Dynamite Uncle.
Vergaso, wait up. Go look at the rest of the post. Wait up, Vergaso. Go look at the rest of the posts on ESPN ringside, and do they have any clown shit about anybody else?
Probably not. I saw that shit on
You won't
Instagram, bro.
find any because I look. You won't find any because I look, bro. That's all I gotta say. And I put in
I'm
the
sure
comments.
I could find something, but yeah,
Terrell
no,
Anderson
you
can come dressed as a pimp nor as a prisoner. No problem. Balling chains.
Exactly. And he
Yeah, I brought it up at Furioso's channel, bro. I brought it up at Furioso's channel that Jared Anderson is coming out as a criminal, bro. Like the kids that are looking at that shit are probably like, oh, it's cool to be a convict. It's cool to go to jail, bro. That shit's not cool, bro. That shit ruins your life, bro. It ruins your record. It fucks you up, bro.
And then at the end of the fight, he gets the big fancy interview. Torres didn't. They cut away straight away. That is very bad. Very bad. Very bad.
Top Rankers run by Jews, though.
I mean, it's a disgrace. No, it's run by niggas now.
Wait, what
we know, bro. We know.
Hold on.
Maybe small hats.
Nah, that's a face. There's niggas now running.
What are you fucking talking about? VA.
Bob Arum's the nigga now?
Yeah. Bob Arum is my
Bob
nigga.
Arum's the face, but he's got blacks running it now.
Bob Arum is my
Bob
nigga.
Arum loves himself. Wait up. Bob Arum loves himself some Muhammad Ali, some Muhammad Ali Jr., some fucking.
Yeah, Nico Ali Walsh.
Crawford
made him a lot of money.
Yeah, so whatever you call it, a black Jew, Muslim.
Crawford didn't make him. Whoa, Crawford didn't make him anything, and he pushed him. Shakur's not making him anything. They literally can't even sell nothing with him, and he's pushing him, giving him.
Yeah,
what,
Bob Arum, didn't he say he could buy a fucking house in Beverly Hills on the money he wasted fucking promoting Terrence Crawford? Who was another fucking black man? You know, nothing.
The reason why he's doing that is because Bob Arum feels bad because
hold on, brother. Is Terrence Crawford black?
Nah, he has to be nice to Terrence Crawford because
is Terrence Crawford black?
Listen, listen, man.
No.
The black fighters usually tend to be the best fighters, so they have to be friendly to the black fighters. But they even have we call them no black fighters, an NBL list. They try to duck black fighters.
That's fucking bullshit that you heard on fucking barbershop conversations panel, nigga. That's bullshit. Yeah. What do you mean the fucking no black fighters list? That's fucking bullshit, man.
Let me go in.
Listen, this is why.
This
is why I don't like fucking black fighters. Is because of fucking niggas like you. But like, dude, I don't need to explain myself. Like, oh, fucking Holyfield and Roy Jones are my fucking favorite fighters, or Sugar Ray Robinson. But like, what do you fucking mean? The no black fighter list. If anything, these fucking faggots like Earl Spence and Crawford are hyped up to
all
be
right,
something that they ain't.
Hold on, Chris.
Okay?
Let me question
It's fucking
this guy.
bullshit.
Hold on. Let me
So
question
I don't
this
need to
guy's
fucking
logic.
explain
Hold on, Chris.
myself
Hold on, Chris.
because
Chill
it's
out, chill
fucking
out.
bullshit.
All right, hold on.
Okay.
So let me question this guy VA. So you said they're ducking black fighters on ESPN, right? So who hasn't Shakur Stevenson fought that he's supposed to fight since everybody's ducking him?
No. So they've been moving.
Nah. Answer. Just answer. You're saying they're
Can't answer
black
the
fighters.
question.
Who
bro.
hasn't
answer this
Shakur
question.
Stevenson fight that he hasn't fought?
I answered this question like 2 hours ago. It took him 2 years, 2 weight divisions.
No, it didn't take him those 2 years. Who hasn't he fought?
It did take him 2 years.
Who hasn't he fought?
He's got to fight Lomachenko. He's got to fight Lomachenko.
At a division, he's not at 130. He's not at 135.
White boy's ducking, man.
Stevenson's not at
You
135.
guys like to drop the N-bomb so much. When was the last
my
top
fucking
black
God.
fighter that Lomachenko fought? When was the last time he fought a top black fighter? When's he gonna fight
Wait,
Keyshawn
but like,
Davis?
hold on, brother. Why does it matter if he's black?
Fight a top black fighter outside of Gary Russell. Yeah.
Okay, Teofimo is black. Do you agree with this?
Black. He's half black.
Teofimo has an Africa tattoo, so he's black, nigga.
No, his mom is black. His mom is black.
Teofimo has an Africa tattoo, so he's fucking black. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck if they're fucking black?
Hold on, Chris.
Or if they're fucking this or that?
Hold on, Chris.
Who gives a fuck? It's about the fucking boxing in the motherfucking ring. That's what we give a fuck about, and that's what the fuck we're talking about. We don't give a fuck about all this fucking white, black, Hispanic, Asian. We're talking about motherfucking boxing in the ring, nigga.
You gotta get into the ring first, though.
In the
How about
ring.
Nicholas? How about Walters?
You guys just spent the hour. You guys just spent the hour endorsing and condoning the franchise belt. So I don't want to hear this shit about.
Who gives a fuck about the belts? Okay,
the franchise belt.
Okay, go ahead. Don't talk about the belts. Just talk about boxing without talking about
Chris,
fucking
hold
all
on,
this
bro.
bullshit.
Hold on. Let me question him. So is Richard Comey? Is he black? Richard Comey?
Yeah.
He looks black to me. I don't. Can you get any blacker than Richard Comey?
That's not possible.
But is he black? Yes or no? Is Richard Comey black?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Is Walters black? Is Walters black?
Yeah, Walter is black. Yes.
Who's more black?
Is Gary Russell black?
Gary Russell is black. Yes.
Okay.
Marriaga's black
do
too.
you just want? So do you just want Lomachenko to fight nothing but black fighters? Or
No,
can
no,
he
no.
fight
I
other?
said
Can he
top-
give other
I said-
races a shot too? I mean, by the way you're sounding, that sounds pretty racist to me. You just wanting the
it's
best
funny
fighter
how
just
when
to get black
Lomachenko
fighters.
loses the fight. Yeah.
Let me respond.
Hold on,
Let me
brother.
respond.
Hold on,
That
brother.
sounds pretty racist to
Hold
me.
on, brother.
Let me
It's
respond.
funny how when Lomachenko loses the fight to a Latino, he's not a Mexican. He's from fucking Honduras. He's from Brooklyn, New York. But it's funny how these fucking niggas like to claim the victory. Like they like to claim the victory over Lomachenko, like they beat him. But it was actually a fucking Latino from Brooklyn, New York, and like. These dudes like to fucking claim a victory over Lomachenko like it was the fucking niggas that beat him, but it wasn't. It's crazy to me. Like,
Facts,
are you
no
fucking
ni-
retarded?
Facts, no niggers beat Loma. Only 2 Hispanics.
Because, yeah, no, I ain't even trying to fucking take it there because I don't even like all this fucking race talk. But okay, you want to take it there? Okay, so who beat Lomachenko? It was a Latino.
This is what I want. Let me clarify myself.
Latinos beat Lomachenko, not blacks.
All right,
I was
let him
talking
clarify
about-
himself.
If anything,
he dug himself
if
in the hole.
anything.
He pretty much you
No, I
made
didn't
yourself
dig
sound
no
like a
hole.
racist, VA.
I know what I'm talking about.
You sound like a racist to me, bro. But go ahead.
Now I'm getting fucking racist. Now you niggas will probably label me as racist, but let's keep it real. Did Gary Russell beat fucking Lomachenko? No mas.
No, he doesn't.
He
No, he
fucking
doesn't.
no mossed him. Did fucking
No, that
Rigondeaux
was
beat
the win. That was the
Lomachenko?
win.
He
That
fucking
was
no
legit.
mossed him. Okay, and now
Hold on, Chris. Let
fucking-
this guy respond because he sounds racist. This guy VA sounds racist. Let him clarify.
Yeah, no,
himself.
I'll slap the fuck out of this fucking faggot nigga, bro.
You
Hey.
couldn't beat me, bro. I beat you.
Hey, listen, I'll beat your ass. I'll knock you fucking bitch ass.
no
the fuck
fighting.
out, bro.
No fighting.
All right, let's talk boxing. Let's talk boxing. All right, so check
Yeah,
it. What I was saying
because you
is,
scared.
I'm I'm talking about top black fighters. So when you say Nicholas Walters, understand that Nicholas Walters made his bones from being a 147-pound fighter who could suck down to 126. He was forced to go to 130 because he couldn't make 126 anymore, and he did nothing else. He drew with Sosa. Sosa got his clout from drawing with Nicholas Waters, who never had any clout other than beating Nonito Donaire two weight classes above his natural weight class. Okay, that's one guy. The next guy was who'd you name? Comey. Comey drew with E Bird, E Bunny. That was his best fight. After that, he never won another big fight. He just drew with Pedraza. He lost to Teo in one round. You know, he got his brains beat loose with Lomachenko. He doesn't have any notable wins. You know what I mean? He could beat the small time guys you never heard of, but he doesn't have any. He can never beat Linares. He can never beat like a guy like Luke Campbell. They're all in the same level. I'm saying top black fighters. Like he stepped up. One of the kings, Teo.
Okay, who is the number one black fighter in that division?
He stepped up one time and lost. Let him fight another top guy. Let him fight Ryan Garcia.
Yeah. Hold on, brother. Who's the number one black fighter in that division?
It would have to be Haney.
Haney and
you said the one.
Okay, yeah, but no, since there's so fucking many, who else?
Oh, Keyshawn Davis, Devin Haney, and Shakur Stevenson. That's the and Tank Davis. Those are the four guys, the four black fighters you can fight. Now he just struggled with Ortiz. Ortiz cannot do any of the things that Shakur Stevenson. Listen, Shakur Stevenson against Lomachenko. I can't wait for that fight. I'm going to bet $10,000 on that fucking fight. I'm going to make some fucking money. The same way I bet $15,000 on Mayweather versus Pacquiao, and I won that shit, didn't I? The same way I just won $6,000 off all these bums online talking about Clarissa Shields and Savannah Marshall's a 50-50 fight.
We're not talking about women's boxing. We don't do that here. We don't talk about women's boxing here. So, fucking Tank Davis. What's so good about Tank Davis? Like,
I'm bad, Rookie. I'm sleepy. I feel sick. Take you to the Rookie. I gotta go brush my teeth.
What happened? What happened, Gonzalo?
No, I'm nothing. I'm falling asleep. I want to bring my son to meet me, but never mind. I thought I was on mute. Go ahead.
No, you good, Gonzalo.
Yeah. Hey, well, look. Whole point is this: you guys rate Keyshawn Davis? Because I don't rate him. I saw early stoppages the other time he fought, man. Something's off about Keyshawn, to be honest.
No, it remains to be seen. Just like everybody else, all these other niggas don't want to fight each other. Okay, since they're fucking so good, why don't Tank Davis and fucking Shakur fight each other right now?
Because
right now.
You know what?
Right now. I don't mean fucking 6 months down the road. I mean right now. Because these niggas are fucking scared to test their fucking zero against anyone else that's not fucking... Because Devin Haney, yeah, he played it smart with his fucking faggot-ass father, right? Like, he played the game smart. He played the boxing game a little bit with all these motherfuckers like Punch Drunk and Rap Star fucking promoting these faggots. But over here, we're keeping it fucking real. All the way real, brother.
Anthony Jones is saying AI, I believe, or what the fuck's he saying? And pound for pound, King says Tank has been ducking Loma for 4 years in 2 divisions.
Yeah, no, Tank Davis will never fight Lomachenko because he's a pussy, because he's scared he'll lose. Now, Lomachenko, see, this is what the fuck is the problem, is that Lomachenko is a real nigga. I don't give a fuck if he's a fucking Ukrainian. Lomachenko is a real nigga. And he's fucking willing to fight for his country. He loves his family. And he's a real nigga. But that's way more than I could say for the rest of these niggas. If fucking Tank Davis country, which is America, if their fucking country went to war, would Tank Davis fucking step in? Fuck no. Tank Davis would be sitting on the sidelines in fucking Baltimore, sipping lean and drinking fucking blunts, whatever the fuck he does, you know. Tank Davis will be fucking smoking blunts and sipping lean on the sidelines with his millions of dollars. But no, this is why fucking Lomachenko is greater than all these niggas, because fucking Lomachenko and Usyk, they're ready to go to war. They got the immigrant mentality. Like, they don't give a fuck about the politics in America or what's fucking politically correct. Like, no, they're not fucking faggots, bruh. They'll knock you the fuck out, and they'll fucking shoot your ass with a fucking AK-47 on some real fucking Somalia, fucking Russian, Ukraine shit. So, you know, all these motherfuckers are playing the pussy game. Like Earl Spence, he's from Texas, right? Earl Spence, he's a tough guy, right? He's from Texas. He's an idiot. He crashed his fucking car like a retard. Yeah, no, Earl Spence would never fucking fight on the front lines like fucking Lomachenko. So listen, bro. This is what you got twisted. Is like you're praising fucking Wilder and you're fucking dissing Lomachenko on the other hand. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? At least have some fucking respect for the man that's willing to put his fucking life on the line for his country. You know, right or wrong, whether you agree with the fucking war or not, but it's fucking bullshit either way. Because the hate Lomachenko gets is not right. Okay? I'm going to tell you that right now, nigga. The hate Lomachenko gets is not right. Because
you know what?
You fucking retards. All right, hold on, brother. You fucking retards saying Lomachenko fucking this and this and this and that. And he's ducking fucking Haney. Listen, bro. Go fucking see Lomachenko on the battlefield. And I promise you he'll blow your fucking head off with an AK-47. You niggas won't even fucking see it coming. And he'll outbox the fuck out of you. You're just mad the white boy has more fucking style than you. And this is why. This is the fucking problem. Like bro, I don't even mean to fucking take it there. But it's like, bro, you guys fucking hate Lomachenko so much. Well, fucking, let's take it to these fucking streets, nigga. Real shit. Let's take the AK-47s. Yeah, Chicago.
No.
Yeah.
So I like Lomachenko, man, and Lomachenko deserves. Also, as a man, Lomachenko is better than 99% of the people.
Yeah, show some fucking respect for Lomachenko before you start talking shit about him, bro.
He's more.
That's all I'm trying to say. I don't give a fuck.
He's more of a man than me. I can admit that. Lomachenko's a solid. As a man, outside of the boxing ring, outside of the boxing,
he's more than solid. He's accomplished.
What I'm saying is the boxing.
No black dudes beat him yet. No black dudes beat him yet. There's two Hispanics who beat him. He finds it easy against black dudes, Loma. That's the thing. That's why black dudes don't like him.
Listen, and now, no, I ain't even gonna take it to there. Like below, if Haney or Shakur, if they beat Lomachenko legitimately,
he finds it easy.
Not on some rigged scorecards, if they beat him legitimately, I will give them the respect they deserve. I ain't no Lomachenko fanboy, but the Lomachenko hate, it pisses me off.
Yeah,
because this man, he's willing to fucking fight for his country, and y'all niggas ain't willing to do the fucking same for your country. So it's like, okay,
for these niggas. He's got too much IQ for these niggas. He lynches them. He's only been beat to two Hispanics, and Honduran and the Mexican.
You guys have Lomachenko dominating Haney?
As of right now, yeah.
Yeah, I do. A 9-3, 10-2, I really do. It even rhymes.
I think Teofimo is way better than fucking Devin Haney as far as fucking punching power and the threat.
You know what he's gonna do. If you're a boxer of any sort of fucking nous, any fucking clues, you know what Haney's gonna do. Don't be telling me he's Mr. fucking Speedy or anything. He ain't that fast. Come on.
Like, bro, I ain't even like the fucking LDBC.
And you know he's not going to commit.
You guys agree? Wait, Chris, you agree that Lomachenko basically baited in Haney with performance versus Jermaine?
No, I think fucking Lomachenko, he was just knocking off the dust off his boots, and that's what it was. Fucking Jermaine Ortiz is a good fucking skilled boxer. Yeah. I mean, but
he found it harder than he thought it was.
You know.
I believe Loma found it harder than he thought it was going to be, or probably knew it was going to be hard, but like he got through it. But,
yo, you hear me?
But he's a fucking good boxer.
No, I don't think fucking Lomachenko like baited in Devin Haney. I mean, maybe it looks like that, but like that's the perfect fucking storm. I hope. Listen, dog.
I think Haney beats him, to be honest.
Hold on, brother. Hold on, brother. I hope fucking Devin Haney thinks that like Lomachenko is like past the hill or something, because bro, as soon as fucking Devin Haney underestimates Lomachenko, he's gonna fucking beat his ass.
Who does the promotion want to win? Who does Bob want to win?
I think they want Loma to win. He's signed.
We got some mixed opinions. So
I think they want Haney to win because he'll be the next superstar.
And
he's not
do you
signed,
think,
bro? He's not signed, bro. If Haney wins, he could leave, bro. He's not.
But then they'll fucking make up a contract where.
So they
No,
want.
they want. So you're saying they want Haney to win, so they have to pay him 10 times more?
Yeah.
So they're gonna sell. So they're gonna sell. They want to sell.
But then he'll be a pay-per-view star, and he'll make the money.
Won't, bro. No, he won't. No, he won't.
I think he will.
They want Loma on Shakur, do they? Loma Shakur in the end. Sell him out there.
Loma, maybe Shakur.
Look at Haney's on it. Haney has one more fight on Top Rank, bro. If stays,
no,
it's a close decision.
bro.
Wait, let me go. Say it's a close decision. Say it's a close decision, right? And they gave it to Haney. Haney can leave. He can leave with all the belts.
Rep it. Can I ask you?
Wait. He could leave with all the belts.
Where is he going though?
Wherever they're offering him, wherever they offer him. So literally, what you're gonna say is, wait. So you're gonna say Bob Arum's gonna say, hey, you leave with all the belts, and then give us a bidding war, so we'll have to pay you 10 times more than you're worth, so you could stay here.
Bob Arum, yeah, pretty much.
No, he's not. He's not gonna do that. Like, he's not gonna let the guy go with.
Bro, like remember.
I said it already. If he fights Lomachenko, if he fights Lomachenko, it's a wrap, dude. Lomachenko's gonna win because Bob Arum's gonna keep the belt. Bob Arum's gonna keep the belts in Top Rank. He's not gonna risk this dude going and signing somewhere else, bro. If Devin Haney wins, that's the thing, though. If Devin Haney wins, he could leave and go wherever he wants with all the belts and create a bidding war for whatever other piece of shit.
But where's he gonna go? Like,
well, that's what I'm saying. He has nowhere to go. He already left the zone. PVC is broke.
Can I ask you all?
He has nowhere to go, bro. He's gonna
stay. He has the belts, bro. What do you think? What do you think? He has the belts. What do you think? You don't think he goes to Golden Boy and says, "Hey, Oscar, I got all the belts. Make Ryan fight. We can make a big money fight with all the belts. Ryan versus Haney."
Totally different weight classes.
But Golden Boy has a.
No, it isn't. He would make Ryan versus Haney for all the belts. Let me go on another thing. Bob Arum will make Lomachenko versus fucking Ryan Garcia for all the belts, bro.
Well, if Ryan can make 135, then
all right. Let me say this. He could go to Golden Boy, but Golden Boy does business with ESPN Bob Arum. So there's a lot of Golden Boy fighters that fight on ESPN.
Haney's a free agent, bro. Haney's a free agent after this fight, bro.
But he has nowhere to go, though. He's gonna stay with Bob Arum.
Haney also has to move up and win.
Yeah, no, Haney's a house nigga.
Because Haney is not signed to Bob Arum. He's signed to that one promoter, Lou DiBella, whatever the hell his name is.
No, but Haney's out of there, bro. That's the point I'm trying to tell you. Literally, if you're Haney, wait, look at this. This is the way it was. If you're Haney and Bob Arum says, "Hey, Haney, get the decision over Loma." Guess where Haney's gonna go? He's going straight to Golden Boy to make a fight with Ryan Garcia for the most damn money.
But they're still gonna. They could still fight on ESPN.
No, they're not gonna fight on ESPN. He has no attachment to them.
It's not that.
Yes, it is. He has Bill Haney. Wait, no. Bill Haney and these guys have no attachment to Bob Arum, bro. After this fight, it's gone. They're gone, bro.
It's not that simple.
Yes, it is, bro. Yes, it is that simple.
I mean, I wish it was, but it's not. Like these fucking niggas be making they're squealing and dealing, They want to get as
Haney
much
is
as
a
they
scumbag.
can.
Bill
and
Haney
then-
is a scumbag, and he's gonna go where the most money's at, and he's not gonna be going fighting an
Yeah,
idiot.
Bill
who's
Haney's a
fucking
piece
top
of
ranked.
shit. Listen, bro, you want me to go in on Bill Haney, bro?
No, I'm just telling you the truth here, bro. Literally, look at
Because
literally,
that dude's a
Lomachenko.
fucking
Look at
scumbag.
the minute. Wait, I'm gonna tell you the
He
minute
sold drugs to the community.
the minute Haney
Yeah,
accepts
Bill
the Lomachenko
Haney's a
fight,
fucking
wait,
detriment to the community of fucking Oakland, or wherever the fuck he's from.
the minute
Sorry.
Haney accepts the Lomachenko fight, he signs over, and it's a wrap, bro. It's a wrap for Haney, bro. It's a wrap, bro.
But he could sign an extension, bro.
Rep,
There's
what's
a lot
the
of shit they
biggest
could do.
business? What's the biggest business, Rep it? Shakur versus Haney or Shakur Loma? What's those more business?
Loma
Probably
versus
Loma.
Shakur, bro. That's the
Right.
point I'm trying to say.
Yeah,
You think they're gonna
that's
give the
what I'm
belt to Haney? Come on, bro. Get
But
out
see,
of here.
it doesn't matter though. Fucking Haney's probably moving up
Lomachenko
after
and
this
Shakur
fight.
has been brewing
So the
for a
belts are gonna
while.
stay
Like we
there.
kind of seen that
yeah,
that
I
fight
think
coming.
they're gonna go like that. They're gonna go that way.
Because the
They're
belts are gonna
gonna
stay
go
there
like that.
regardless. Because
Who the
Haney's
fuck is
moving
Haney?
up.
No, they're not, bro. If Haney gets the decision, he's out of there, dude. He's not gonna go right back to after he took less.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter though what rep because he's gonna move up to 140, so it doesn't matter.
I mean, is he? If he has all the belts, he's gonna go to every promotional, every network and say, hey, "I'm a free agent. I have all the belts. I'm gonna sell you these belts. Give me a fighter. Hey, Ryan, Ryan, you want to fight? Wait, Ryan, you want to fight for these belts? Hey, Ryan, you want to fight for these belts? De La Hoya, pay me. We're gonna make a fucking big pay-per-view fight right here. Ryan versus Devin for all the belts.
Wrap it. Can I just say fucking
Ryan
something
can't even make
about
135 no more.
that?
Ryan's not at
That's the
135.
difference between us and these fucking baboons from Africa or where the fuck they from. So that's the difference. Is like we as far
I say-
like when I say
I
we,
say
I
Haney
mean
fucking makes Bob Arum a lot
Lomachenko
of
and
money.
fucking Jose Zepeda. That's what I mean when I say we. We are willing to fight the best. But these fucking faggot niggas, they're not willing to fight the best. They'll just fucking take the easy lineup.
Hey Chris, are you going to the Zepeda Progress fight?
I'm not going to the fight now.
Oh, okay.
Why? Are you?
Fuck, I
Furiosa,
want to go,
what's your
but none
assessment?
of my
What's your
homies are
assessment
boxing
of it?
fans, so I don't want to be like a
Furiosa.
fucking loser.
Hey, all
Fucking
of us,
at the fight.
on this
What's
channel,
up, man?
all of us niggas should go raise hell at one of these boxing events one day.
Furioso,
Like-
what's your assessment of this? What's your assessment of what I was saying, bro? You think Bob Arum's gonna say, "Hey, Devin, leave with all the belts"? I'm an idiot.
No,
But where's
but
he
the
leaving
thing
to?
is,
He's gonna move up to 140.
He might tie in Haney as in, look, if you get
Yeah.
this fight, but you have to not necessarily stay, but you have to fight, say, Shakur. So
Who's
that's
gonna
why
watch
I'm-
that? Furioso, who's gonna watch Devin Haney versus Shakur?
No,
That's
hold on,
why-
we'll rep it though.
Devin Haney.
There's Eric Morales once said that when he was messing with Bob Arum, there's a contract where if he became a champion, he had the contract automatically extended. I'm not sure if that's how Devin Haney is.
You think Bill Haney, a scumbag who literally got out of the zone, you think he's stupid enough to be signing some contracts out here, dude?
No, but the question I asked you though, Rapid, was just answered everything. What did the best?
Yeah,
Rapid,
you know we ain't
I
fucking
asked you
having
what
that
did the
shit.
best business, and it's Loma Shakur does the best business worldwide.
That's the point. You think fucking Haney
Worldwide,
versus
worldwide.
They got look at that's the
Two
funny thing. I'm
niggas,
just waiting
two
for them to.
ugly
I'm just
niggas
waiting for
ain't
them to
selling
wait.
shit.
I'm just waiting for them to announce Loma Haney, and I'll laugh because I'll say it's a wrap. Haney, you're gone. That's it. They got you, brother.
I don't know. I'm willing to bet a
I
diet
don't believe
Dr.
him.
Pepper
I don't believe
that
Haney's
Haney
gonna
will-
sign that. I don't believe it. I've been saying it. He's not gonna sign that. He
money-
went up there into the middle of the ring, said all this shit. He's not gonna sign it. Bill Haney's not an idiot. He knows that he's on his last thing. He's not gonna sign
The
it.
worldwide
Can't make
fight
the weight.
is Loma Shakur.
You
That's
see,
the
well, you see,
worldwide.
VA's already saying. VA's already saying the excuse. He can't make the weight.
But he can't.
There it is.
Why
Oh
can't
my
he?
fucking god, dude,
Yeah,
dude.
yeah,
He's on
Wait,
steroids.
hold
He's
on,
on
brother.
snack. He's on snack.
Hold on, brother.
Doing snack with
VA.
steroids.
VA, are you fucking serious?
He's on the back
Now
foot.
you're saying he can't make the weight? So
like he was
why
about
didn't
to
you tell
die.
him to move? Hold on, brother. I'm not finished talking. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Why didn't you tell him to move up in weight fucking before? Until now. Now you tell him to move in. Now you tell him to move up in weight.
Yeah,
but now,
call him and tell him.
Since he's about to face the white boy with more fucking rhythm,
let the white
more
boy
fucking
fight
boxing skill,
But
that's when you say, "Oh, it's fucking too
Devin
much
Haney,
weight." He
Devin
needs to
Haney
fucking
did.
move up in weight. Shut
Devin
the
Haney
fuck
didn't
up,
say
nigga.
no
That's
white
some
boy can beat him
soft-ass
though.
fucking bullshit.
Hey, Devin.
No,
but VA,
hold on.
so you're
Yeah,
saying,
Fez.
wait.
Yeah,
Chris,
Fez, rap it. Shut the
wait
fuck up. I want to
let me
hear
go
what
on.
this nigga
VA,
has to say
that's what I'm
about
about to
this.
say. VA,
Very,
VA.
this is very fucking important.
Hold on.
What does this nigga have to say about that, bro?
Hold on, bro. Wait, hold on. So, VA, are you saying this? Is what I've been saying for the longest, by the way, bro. I've been saying that Davin's not
That's
gonna
fucking
fight
bullshit.
Lomachenko at 135. He's gonna say, "Fuck this shit. I'm going to 140 and fuck you and all your belts."
Now it's too much weight.
Bob
Now
Aaron,
it's fucking
is that what you're
this and
saying
this
he's
and
gonna
that.
do? VA,
So,
VA, is that what you're saying he's gonna do?
I watched the interview with Ness and Bill Haney, and Bill Haney said he says that they can take the fight, but he hasn't made his mind up because we have to go through the holidays. We have to go to the holidays, and Devin Haney is going to eat and all that stuff.
yeah, but how, bro? Listen, you're making up all these fucking excuses already. But listen, even if fucking Devin Haney beats Lomachenko, you're gonna be like, "Oh yeah, I told you so." You fucking white boys, you fucking Mexicans, A, B, C, and D. You're gonna come up with all this shit. But like, bro, right now, Devin Haney's looking like a whole fucking pussy out here in these streets. Like
boxing streets.
These boxing
Well,
streets.
guess what?
On God,
YouTube
nigga.
streets.
Guess what? When Devin Haney ducks him and moves up, Shakur Stevenson is going to put a whooping to that ass. So he's
So you're living fucking vicariously through fucking Devin Haney and fucking Shakur. So
And
which one do you like more?
I'm making money off Devin Haney.
Hold on,
And I'm
brother.
making money off Devin
VA, which one do you like more? Do you like Shakur or do you like the Puerto Rican nigga or do you like the normal nigga, Bill Haney or Devin Haney? Same shit.
I think at this point it's Haney because Haney's accomplished more in my opinion.
So you're Team Haney. You don't like the Puerto Ricans.
I like both of them. I'm just saying I like Haney more at this point.
Wait up. He's not. Look at VA is saying what I've been saying. I've been saying Haney's not gonna take this fight, especially since that was all an act, bro. All
I'll
that
be
shit
shocked
that
if
was
Haney takes
happening
the
on
fight.
Saturday. Wait up. All that shit that was happening on Saturday about getting in the ring and all this shit.
Listen,
all this,
bro. If
Well,
fucking,
let me finish. All that shit was an act, bro. He's
Sorry,
not gonna
bro.
take it. It's his last fight, bro. It's his last fight. He's not gonna be, hey, Bob, here, you have me trapped, you take all my belts and fight. I'm gonna fight Lomachenko and take them all, and I'm a dummy out here. No, he's gonna go to 140. Says, fuck you, Bob. Give me somebody at 140. I'm out of here. I'm vacating all these belts. I don't give a shit. I'm always undisputed forever. Fuck you. That's what he's gonna say.
yeah,
bro.
if fucking, hold on. I'm sorry. You got me fired up, Repit. If fucking, what's his name? Haney. So what? Haney don't like the Puerto Ricans now? So what? You don't like Puerto Rican fans? You don't like that Puerto Rican fucking pay-per-view money, nigga? So what? Now you want to start some shit that you don't even fucking know about. Because Shakur is a fucking bitch-ass nigga that just found out 2 weeks ago that he's fucking Puerto Rican. And now he wants to fucking fly the Puerto Rican flag like he just found out fucking 2 weeks ago that he's fucking Puerto Rican from Ancestry.com, nigga. So what are we talking about? If Shakur can say he's Puerto Rican, then me as a white man, yeah, I can say nigga whenever the fuck I want because I'm 1% African. Okay? So since we're all fucking African, we can all say nigga freely. So don't ever fucking come at me sideways because
You're
I say
100%
fucking
cut.
nigga. Okay? Because that's fucking bullshit. First of all, because I ain't no fucking racist. But since we're all fucking Puerto Ricans here, or we're all fucking Africans or whatever the fuck, These niggas want to claim they're Puerto Rican when it benefits them. But when it doesn't benefit them, when the hurricane hits, that's when they don't want to claim it.
Damn
See, this is fucking the problem. So as far as I'm concerned, I'm Puerto Rican too. I'm fucking African. I'm
Have you
just as
watched the
fucking
documentary?
African as all y'all niggas. So if you ever have a problem with me or Furioso or Rep It, it's mostly just me. Because you know I'm fucking white. But if you ever have a problem with me fucking saying nigga, then come see me face to face and I'll show you firsthand what it's like to be inside of a fucking hurricane like a fucking Puerto Rican. Because y'all niggas flying the fucking Puerto Rican flag.
Hey, yo, is that
You don't even know
Charlie
what the fuck it's like.
Is that
Shut
Charlie
the fuck
Z
up,
talking right
nigga. Shut the fuck up, bruh. You don't even know what the fuck it's like, nigga. Where are you from? You from Texas? From Oklahoma? Yeah, you don't even know what it's like to be in the middle of a fucking hurricane, bruh. Shut your bitch ass up.
Have you seen the documentary yet for Bivol and Zurdo on the Zone? It's come out 7 hours ago.
I'm gonna see it.
I'll put it on now. The showdown. The showdown.
Furioso. I like how you just like, hey, you just.
Oh yeah, it's just yeah.
It's just it's showdown. Some other shit real quick.
That was the showdown. It's the showdown. It's called Showdown. It looks good actually.
Yeah. Where's Mirage? Mirage is still in the fucking building. Where's he at?
Zurdo is bigger than him. This is gonna be.
But the point is, who in the chat thinks I'm gonna ask Eric? Who on the chat? Who on the panel thinks that actually Devin Haney versus Lomachenko is gonna happen? I'm gonna say right now, I do not believe it's gonna happen. That's me, number one. Now you go Furioso, and then VA, and then Chris. You go in Furioso.
What's the question again?
Happen?
What's the question?
Is Devin Haney gonna fight Shakur? Or was that all a fucking ploy and bullshit?
I think that's one of the biggest questions in boxing at the minute. Who does Haney and Loma's gonna possibly happen? It's going
Devin
to
Haney
point.
has a fucking. If fucking Devin Haney
It's
has
going
any
to point.
fucking balls,
Who's gonna?
he'll
fucking-
fight Lomachenko.
Who are
Otherwise,
they
he
gonna give
loses
it to?
all fucking credibility.
Who's gonna give it to? And
I'm
I think
sorry.
you answered the question, Rapid. When I said to who does the bigger business, Loma, Shakur, or Haney Shakur, and it's Loma, isn't it? So if it goes to points, I think because it'll go to points, it'll be tight. Ish. So who are they going to favour? You saying? I mean, I think we're saying Loma, is it? And then they're going to call it white privileges. That's the problem.
They don't care. They're saying, Devin, get the fuck out of here. You
They're going to be calling it white privileges.
Yeah, you
this,
fucking want to
that.
say white privilege, nigga.
then-
I'll show
and
you
then-
fucking black privileges. Fucking
then
Deontay
it's gonna be
Wilder,
Shakur.
Earl Spence, and Blood Crawford. See,
And then
y'all
it's gonna
niggas don't
be
want me to
Shakur,
fucking go
Loma.
off.
And then what they're going to do is they might rob Loma there with Shakur. Because I keep going on about this east side of
Well,
America.
if he
They're
wins the
desperate.
fight fucking clean and like clear, I'll give him his fucking credit. But these fucking Blood Crawford and Crip Spence, these niggas fucking ain't shit, bruh. All these bitch ass niggas,
Where's
bruh.
Bob Arum from? Is he a New York Jew?
He's a fucking Jew. Anyway, who gives
Hold
a
on a minute.
fuck?
Hold on a minute.
He's
hold
a
on a
Jew.
minute. Hold on a
Who
minute.
gives
This
a
is
fuck where he's
important.
from? He's
This
a
is
Jew.
important. This is important. So he's an American East Side Jew.
East Coast, yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, isn't he like 100
hold
years
on a
old? So like,
minute.
yeah, he's a Jew. He said the
Like I
word
keep
fucking
saying,
nigger
like
a
I
few
keep
times
saying, where
himself.
does
So-
Shakur come from? Where does Shakur come from?
You're saying that like Jews,
New
Jews
Jersey.
and blacks get along.
East
We don't get
side,
along.
East side. Desperate. We're desperate for
Well,
power.
no, I mean that's just because like I don't know, like I'm
Hey,
from the fucking
desperate.
West, not the West Coast, but I'm from the West. But like, yeah, no,
Hey,
all
he
you
wants to
fucking
make
East
Shakur
Coast
the
fucking
guy.
bitch ass niggas.
Bob Arum, the Jew,
Yeah,
wants to make
yeah,
Shakur the
nah.
guy, not Haney, not Loma. But you'll
Yeah, no,
sell.
Bob Emmer is fucking. I don't know where he's from. He's like
Listen,
New York
listen,
Jew.
if
But
Haney
Shakur,
He wants
if
to
Haney
make Shakur the
vacates, then
guy.
they have to do the whole round robin all over again. All the belts are gonna get scattered, and they have to go pick them
They
up.
don't care though.
And-
They don't care. Shakur, look at Shakur already vacated his belts, and they didn't give a fuck. At 130.
No, but
Yeah,
35
but
is
didn't
bigger
all
business
those bouts go to like top rank fighters or a majority of them?
They're all in
Majority
position,
of
bro. So
it.
you got
It
Loma in
depends.
position. You got Loma in position for those belts too, bro. So it's not. They don't give a shit about the whole undisputed, bro. The
They
top
could get
rank.
a WBA.
At top rank, they don't give a shit. Even Bob Arum says, I don't give a shit about undisputed. He just wants 1 or 2 belts in his. He doesn't give a fuck. So
He just wants
Devin,
belts in his division because you got to remember too. Like a lot of people say, like, oh, you know, they wouldn't rob Haney while they robbed fucking Pacquiao in Australia
Oh, bro,
when he
come on, bro.
when he
These guys
lost
are-
when he supposedly lost their horn. So if they rob Pacquiao,
Yeah,
they'll
they
rob
did.
Haney
They
in a
did
fucking
that.
heartbeat.
He's got. That's the point. No,
And
one's
Haney
being
doesn't
logical
even
about
have
this
any
shit.
fucking viewership. And fucking
I know,
Pacquiao's
bro.
a
Come on, dude.
pay-per-view
They're gonna
fighter.
say, "Hey, Haney, have all the belts versus Lomachenko and leave with them."
Yeah,
Get the fuck
exactly.
out of here, dude. Come
Exactly.
on.
They want Loma. They want Loma Shakur. That's the business end.
Yeah, that's true. Because
It
you
has
could
to
already
be.
kind of see like Haney's continuously going with that narrative that Lomachenko already ducked him, so he could say, "Oh, wow, you ducked me already. You lost the opportunity. You know, I can't make the weight no more. Bye."
Haney doesn't
So
bring
now,
any
wait a
sales.
minute.
He
When
doesn't
when it,
bring
when
any
that
shit.
when you know when we all know that narrative is not true, you know, because
Yeah, let's
Loma
let's
fought
talk about it.
Loma fought
Who
a better
really
fighter in
ducked who?
Teofimo.
How do we know that the
Ano-
narrative's not true?
Another
Haney can't
big
make
thing
it
is
anymore. He can't make it.
maybe
Haney, the fighter, wants to fight the fight. Bill Haney, the father, does not want to see his son looking like a zombie from Walking Dead on the scale anymore. That's the fact. He doesn't want to fight. Haney wants to fight.
Hey, don't
Bill
give me that fucking bullshit,
But I
bro.
think
Bill Haney's a fucking
I
piece
mean,
of shit
if he does
scumbag,
it,
and I'll fucking slap the shit out of him my
if he
fucking
does it in
self, bro.
if he does it in the next 6 months, he could do it. I mean, I guess then the fight just was not meant to be, right? Because the times didn't line up to it. It is what it is. That's what usually happens in boxing.
Yeah.
It
Oh, what?
doesn't-
Oh, real fucking convenient.
But
As
but
soon
then
as the
why?
white
But then
boy-
why? But then
Hold
why
on,
come
brother.
up with the fucking
Hold
lie
on, brother.
that
As
Loma
soon
ducked
as the
him?
fucking white boy Lomachenko fucking wins, then fucking Devin Haney needs to move up in weight because he's fucking draining weight. No. Devin Haney, for your fucking legacy, you need to fight Lomachenko, you faggot ass nigga. If you don't fight Lomachenko, bro, you're seriously fucking like putting your fucking legacy into question with your faggot ass fucking Muslim fucking faggot fucking father. Okay? Because like, you're gonna fucking duck the fight right now? Are you fucking serious?
Here's this severely comparison that you can see like there's something wrong going on here because a lot of haters come, you know, for are like that are Devin Haney fans would say that Canelo's ducking the best fighter at 168, which is Benavidez.
Totally
And
different
Benavidez
fucking
hasn't
weight
done
classes.
Benavidez hasn't really done
have to do
shit.
with this?
Benavidez hasn't really done shit in the division where Loma has done a shitload. So Loma is actually what they think Benavidez is at 168. So if you're ducking, so if you're leaving and not fighting that guy, then that's what you actually think Benavidez is. Because Benavidez hasn't really realistically fought anybody.
The only fucking conclusion that I can come to is that these fucking faggot ass niggas are fucking hating on fucking Lomachenko is because he's fucking white. Because it doesn't make no fucking sense to me. Why can't Lomachenko?
Well, he's fought the higher caliber fighters at 35, so that makes sense.
Who's the higher caliber fighter that he fought?
Prime Linares, Prime Campbell,
No. He didn't fight no Prime Linares. Prime Linares was 2010.
Yeah, he did. So what? Did Haney fight Prime Linares? I don't fucking think so, my guy. Pick a fucking next one.
But I mean, he's cleaned out more of the division. Rather you rate the fighters or not, he's cleaned out more of the division. And he's fought. He's fought more opponents.
If Lomachenko was a fucking black dude from fucking Illinois, Chicago, or some shit, you fucking dudes, just you, whoever the fucking other guy on the panel is, you would be worshiping him. You would be sucking his fucking cock. But the fact that he's not black, he's fucking white, that's the reason why you're tripping and you're saying you're discrediting him for his fucking accomplishments because he's not fucking black. That's the only reason. Hold on, bro. That's the only reason is because he's not fucking black. That's the only reason. Because it doesn't make sense. Because you worship fucking Wilder on one hand and you discredit Lomachenko on the other hand. It doesn't make fucking sense, my
I
guy.
don't worship
You're
man.
fucking tripping out here in these fucking boxing streets, nigga. Okay? And you're fucking retarded. Like, bro, you don't make sense. How does that make sense?
Because
make
Yeah,
that
like
make
there's no
sense
way,
to
there's
me.
no way you could be a super fan of Tank and then hate on Loma because Tank,
All that
you know, and
shit.
Floyd did it. They ducked
Any fucking
Lomachenko years
PBC fighter,
ago.
to be honest.
So it's like, you know, come on now.
He did duck Lomachenko. He did duck Lomachenko. They ducked Lomachenko.
Yeah,
yes.
so it's like, you know, but I know you got to give Loma his props because
just
that's not
fucking
even
keep
his,
it real.
that's not
bruh.
even his natural
Don't be
division,
fucking,
you know.
Listen, bro. I just like, yeah. If you keep it real, I'm cool with you. But you're fucking, you're fucking like calling Lomachenko out like he did something wrong. Like my man's, he did nothing wrong.
He did something wrong. Let me explain it to you like this. You know what legal fiction is? All right, you don't know what legal fiction. An example of legal fiction would be the government taxes oil companies, but they don't actually tax oil companies, right? Because that tax that they would get from oil companies, it just gets put on top of the gas price. So you can't really tax oil companies. It's not a real tax. So Lomachenko as a fighter doesn't really exist. You can't support Lomachenko. What he is he's
What
a
the
top.
fuck are you talking about, bro?
What do you mean?
You just
Well,
said.
what do you mean? Let him explain.
Lomachenko doesn't really exist. What
Let
the
him explain.
fuck
Let him explain
are you
the reason why.
talking about, you motherfucking retard?
Lomachenko is a top-ranked product. In boxing, Lomachenko is not a person. He's a top-ranked product, right? So,
oh my fucking god, this
But
guy
has he
is
not?
giving
Has
me
he
a
not?
fucking
Has he?
headache.
Did
Bro,
he not fight Rigondeaux? Did he not go up
You're a fucking
divisions?
retard. That's why you can't comprehend this shit. You're talking about fucking gas prices and shit that don't even make no fucking sense, nigga. Just
Well,
fucking
he's
deal
making-
with it.
he's
The
making
white
an
boy
analogy.
is better
I mean,
at
whatever.
fucking boxing
This
than you
VA
black
capping like a
niggas. Shut the
motherfucker.
fuck up, you fucking idiot. Like, what are you fucking talking about? What are you fucking talking
telling you
about? You're a
now.
fucking retard. Shut
VA,
up.
you capping like a motherfucker.
Yeah,
Like, shut the fuck up,
I
you
understand.
fucking
I understand
retard,
the
bro.
analogy you're.
What are
I
you
understand the
talking
analogy you're
about?
making, but you have to
Oh my
explain it with
God.
logic. You have to explain it with logic, bro.
This is what
Anyway, carry on anyway.
I swear to God, I would slap the shit out of you.
I'm talking to Rebel.
You're a fucking
I'm talking-
retard, bro. Shut your fucking faggot fucking mouth. You're not even fucking black, bro. You're
Let
like
him explain.
fucking
Let him explain.
Arab or
Let him explain
something.
this. Let him explain his position.
Damn, dog. Me and this guy.
You sound like a
trade
fucking
punches at
Arab, nigga. Shut the fuck up, you fucking faggot. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you. You're not even fucking black, bro. You're a fucking Arab, nigga. Shut the fuck up. You're a fucking retard, bro. You don't even fucking speak English, and you don't even fucking know boxing on top of that. So shut your fucking faggot fucking mouth, bro. You're a fucking cunt, and I swear to God, I fucking slap the shit out of you. Worse than Tyson Fury put fucking Wilder's dick in the dirt, yeah. Because you don't know a goddamn thing about boxing, and I swear to fucking God, I'd
let him
break
explain
a
his
fucking
position.
bottle over your fucking head,
Chris,
bro.
let him go in, bro. Let him go
No,
in.
he doesn't deserve to go in because he's a fucking retard. He doesn't know fucking boxing. Like, anybody else could go in, but this nigga doesn't even know how to go in. Like, this nigga's a fucking retard.
Yeah, I mean, everybody pretty much doesn't disagree. Everybody pretty much disagrees with that point of view. But I mean, you gotta let him explain his position.
VA going, bro.
Yeah, go in, nigga. Yeah, I'm blacker than you, and I'm more fucking Puerto Rican than you. Nigga, you ain't got nothing to say. Shut the
Go ahead,
fuck
VA.
up. Yeah.
Yeah, because he's trying to say that Loma's career is like fabricated,
Yeah,
right?
that's fucking bullshit.
That's the analogy that he's trying to make, but I don't really understand it because that would mean that all his accomplishments going up in weight are all fabricated, but we already know they're not. So
Yeah, so
like,
you're
where's the
discrediting
logic?
fucking
Where's the logic in
Gary
that?
Russell Jr. and fucking Rigondeaux, your favorite fucking LDBC fucking nigga.
Right, it
So,
doesn't really make sense.
who are we fucking discrediting, Lomachenko or these fucking faggot niggas that he already beat? But anyway, yeah, no, I already fucking cooked that nigga off the panel. I mean, bro, I just can't handle this fucking nonsense. Like, in my face. Like, you're gonna fucking put this shit in my fucking face? I have to say something about it.
Hey, well, I like to say that this is like a Hell in the Cell. You know, everything goes. You know, we got diversity up in this panel. You know, so it's pretty cool.
So Chris, what was I gonna say? What annoyed you, bro? I'm kind of like, what happened? What was annoying you about what he was saying, bro?
No, he's just a fucking retard, and he doesn't know shit about boxing. And whenever he opens his stupid fucking bitch ass fucking mouth, it just pisses me off because he just fucking doesn't know shit, and I have to fucking educate him every time he opens his stupid fucking mouth. And that's just it. That's just the point. I mean, nobody here on the panel pisses me off. It's just that one nigga just fucking is retarded.
What I was saying is
that's it.
The point are you mad at the fact that basically the possibility of Haney ducking Lomachenko? That's what pisses you off?
No, I don't even give a fuck about that. I'll make the fight happen. Is what I'm just trying to say. Make the fight happen right now. Not in 3 years from now, right now. Make the fucking fight happen right now.
I think Loma gives Haney a bit of a showdown, a bit of schooling.
I'm sorry, guys. Am I out of line? Am I out of line?
He takes him to nursery.
I mean, fucking hell.
But I think we just gotta let people explain their position. Rather we think that the logic in it is wrong or right. Just let people explain their positions, because that's what actually exposes them a little bit more, right? Because he was holding out opinion that his whole career was a top rank fabrication, when we know that's not true. But you know, when you let people,
there's only so much of that fucking bullshit that I can.
Yeah,
handle.
when you let people that hold wrong positions talk, they end up making themselves look like an ass. So,
well, I feel like I'm a bit of a fucking ass right now, but like there's only so much of that bullshit that I can handle. Like,
yeah, it's true. It's
fucking. I'm sorry. Fucking. Well, let's talk about something else. Different subject.
But it is true. What Rep's general point is, like, he's already been setting up the groundwork to say that, oh, I can't make the weight no more. Laters, and you had your chance to fight me, and you ducked me. He's setting up that narrative already. Haney.
Yeah, he's out of there, bro. And the other thing I don't like is yesterday, on Saturday when I saw in the middle of the ring. He basically said, if you agree to everything I say and all this shit, then we can do
it. We'll see. We'll see in negotiations, instead of just being like, oh, yeah, let's get it on. We'll see in negotiations, like fucking get raped, and it's like, it doesn't really even make sense, because in his undisputed fight, he had less than 1 million viewers for both fights, whereas in Lomachenko's fight, he had 2.9 million viewers with Lopez. Right, with Teofimo. So it's like fucking 3 times the amount of viewership, and motherfuckers gonna come over here and be like, hey, I'm undisputed, take anything, dick in the booty contract. So it's like, it's setting the groundworks. There's no reason why he would be setting all these narratives up to just be like, oh, I'm gonna be fair, let's get the fight on.
Yeah, it made no sense to me, bro, to be honest. That's why I don't think it's gonna happen. Even though, like I said, Lomachenko was baiting him, like, I just don't think it's gonna happen, bro. These guys aren't dumb. These guys weren't born yesterday. That fight's not gonna happen, bro. He's moving to 140, and like what also was saying, obviously, yourself, J Money. There's other options out there, bro. I think they really want, like what you also saying. Bob Burnham doesn't mind seeing a New York or New Jersey type of guy in there, bro.
It is.
But like, who's ducking who then? Because they both got in the ring and faced off with each other. So it's like, at that point, the fight, it kind of needs to happen, or like,
say for instance, like we will know that Haney's ducking Loma, but in the history books and the mainstream narrative, it wouldn't be like that. It would be like the way that Rep said, oh, he became the youngest undisputed, he was undefeated, and now he's moving up the weight class because he can't make the weight anymore, when we know he can, when he's on all these fucking PEDs on snack to fucking lose a shitload of weight and then come in like a balloon, fucking heavy middleweight, you know. So we understand, but the mainstream narrative is the thing that's gonna protect him, you know.
Yeah, that's the whole thing, bro. And at this point, they like I've heard Bob Arum say multiple times, he doesn't care about an undisputed. A one bout does him good. That's why he never tried pushing Better BF to.
Yeah, he doesn't give a shit about Bivol versus Better BF. He's always shitting on Bivol. Every single time the Bivol's name's brought up, he's shitting on his ass. I don't give a shit about undisputed.
And Shakur dropping bouts out of nowhere, bro. Like that tells you everything, bro. You just dropped them without caring.
That's another fucking. Like, that's the problem with boxing is like, all right, I'm not trying to change the subject too much. Like in the UFC, the 170, 185 division is like one of the best divisions. But in boxing, the 175 fucking it's not popping like that, and like it's fucking bullshit. Cause like, I don't know. It's just fucking the 170, the 168, 175 divisions are just not like popping like that in boxing. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, it's always been like welterweight, heavyweight, lightweight. You know. Usually.
Yeah, like the lower, like 140, 147.
Hey, Jay, Marty, what's your thoughts on the Richard Torres shit, though, bro? Because I did see him on Instagram, bro. Like, the ESPN ringside was kind of clowning him and shit on ESPN ringside, bro. And then I looked at the rest. I just looked at the rest of ESPN ringside to see if they were keeping it consistent. Maybe they're on the, maybe they do funny shit there, bro. Literally, I didn't see no funny shit about no other fighter, bro. And I saw countless Deontay Wilder, posts. And I was thinking, well, there could be funny shit on Deontay Wilder, and there was no funny shit. And by the way, think about this: Deontay Wilder is not even part of ESPN, bro. But they had all kinds of he's great, he's a fucking all this type of shit. But with fucking Richard Torres, I literally looked up and down. The only thing they had about Richard Torres was making fun of him like his Uncle Rico or some shit like this, bro.
You already know ESPN, dude. You already know Disney, bro. Like they have trouble, like in American society. It's still passable to make fun of, a Mexican or whatever. But if you talk 1 ounce of shit on a Crip, you're already fucking toasted, right? You're canceled. So I mean, you got to make fun of someone. Who you gonna make fun of? You're gonna make fun of the Crip, or you're gonna make fun of the Mexican? It's always gonna be the Mexican.
I'm not even fucking American, but I'm more fucking patriotic than half these fucking niggas out here in these fucking streets. Nigga, I'm from fucking Canada. I'm from the true north, and I'm more patriotic than half these fucking faggot niggas in these fucking streets. So you should be ashamed of yourself. Have some more goddamn pride in your country, because I'm fucking listen, bro. There's not like many Americans flying the fucking Canadian flag, but I'm over here. I'm fucking like American as fuck, and it's like that because it's fucking, I'm Canadian. I'm from Canada, and I'm more patriotic than half of these fucking faggots out here in these streets. Oh, everybody wants to cry about fucking women's rights and fucking LGBT fucking movements. When I'm fucking a real fucking man, sitting on my fucking 10 toes, it's just fucked up because half of your fucking country, I don't even mean to talk shit, but half of your fucking country is fucking some weirdos, and then the other half comes from Texas. So it's like that. No disrespect to the hermanos from California, the Mexicanos from California, but real niggas come from fucking Texas, and we recognize that shit from Canada. Yeah, bro. I don't even fucking know what I'm talking about. But, dude, there's some weirdo fucking shit going on. Bro, I don't stand for that shit. I'm a fucking true patriot. Yeah. I'm more fucking patriotic than half of these fucking faggots that come from America. Yeah. So hold on, rep it. Go ahead.
Chris, they're asking what are you drinking? They're asking what's your drink of choice right now?
Everything, brother. Everything. I'm drinking everything, brother.
What are you drinking at the moment is what they want to know.
Oh, God. Well, I'm drinking a Corona, and I have a fucking whiskey in my other hand. So I'm
great combination, bro. Great combination.
And I need to go to the fucking liquor store to go buy some more in a minute.
What are you gonna buy? What are you gonna buy, bro, when you're over there?
What do you listen? Put it in the fucking put in a fucking poll in the comments. What should I buy?
Some tequila, bro. Why not?
Tequila way. Let's go.
A couple of fucking White Claws. Why not?
I'm not a white woman.
This guy telling him to buy some Smirnoff, bro.
Yeah, exactly. Smirnoff Ice. Why not? She tastes pretty good, bro, to be honest. There's nothing wrong with Smirnoff Ice.
No, I know my way around these fucking streets with the vodka. Okay.
Yeah.
You know, we don't need no White Claws. We drink it straight from the bottle. A little bit of orange juice, you know.
Some Old English. You guys got old English over there, Chris, or no?
Yeah, but I don't buy that garbage.
I think you're offending Earl. Earl says he loves Old English.
I used to drink that shit when I was like fucking 16, 17 years old, but I don't drink that fucking that Earl Spence fucking English or that what you call it?
Yeah.
Fucking
Earl Stevens knows witchcraft, bro. You're gonna see some shadow people in your dreams tonight, bro. Talking shit.
Yeah, no the fuck I'm not because because I'm a believer, bruh. Yeah, no. You don't want to take it there with me, homeboy. You don't want to take it there with me, homeboy.
Hey, Furioso, what are your thoughts on some of the occurrences in regards to that? Because I know you wanted to go in on you're the one that brought it up, the Richard Torres thing, bro. Furioso, you there? Earl says he's Christian.
The whole Torres thing, I was a bit pissed. I just couldn't believe it, really, because even some people in the comments commented saying, "Oh, it would have been nice to get an interview after he had obviously got a stoppage knockout, a prospect." You know what I mean? Show his personality. Every fight is every opportunity is another opportunity, should I say, that his promotion company gets to say give him the interview, because he's got to sell himself to the public out there, isn't there? But to cut him, not even give him an interview at the end of the fight in the ring, and go straight to Haney, was looking down at his phone anyway. You know, and then the shot off, and then
Haney's a piece of shit. He's looking at fucking Instagram on his fucking phone. He's looking at his fucking Instagram story. Fuck that nigga.
It's kind of contractual, not contractual, but it's sort of like you finish the fight, they do the interview, and
I'm trying to fucking go off.
Ali's grandson,
bro. Haney's a fucking pussy. Listen, Muhammad Ali could never fucking step into Lomachenko or fucking Usyk's fucking shoes, because they actually fucking had the balls to fight for their fucking country.
They had a half-an-hour documentary on Ali, Nico Ali, and they couldn't even interview Torres after the fight.
Nico Ali fucking Walsh. What is his name? His name is fucking Nico Walsh. Fuck the Ali.
They
His name
couldn't
is
wait to
Nico
take
fucking
Torres off the
Walsh.
fucking
Get the
screens.
fuck out of here. He no fucking Ali. Hey, as far as I'm concerned, I'm fucking
And then they
Muhammad
only
Ali's
did
grandson too. Niggas
They
should
only
fucking
did this
respect me
fucking.
because I'm fucking Muhammad Ali's grandson too. So fuck you. Suck my fucking dick. I'm fucking Muhammad Ali's fucking grandson too. Because these niggas want to say, oh, fucking Nico Ali Walsh. Hey, his name is fucking Nico fucking Walsh. That's like a straight up Jew name. I'm sorry. But, Walsh. Nico Ali Walsh. Oh, what the fuck?
I thought that was from the UK.
Fuck no. We don't claim that, nigga. Yeah, we're Josh Taylor, bruh, over here. Josh Taylor and Tyson Fury over here in the UK, nigga. Yeah, and I ain't even fucking born there, but that's where I'm from, nigga. Oh God.
You heard that shit. Hey,
Right for
why
you,
didn't they get
so.
him the interview? Well, they didn't get him the interview because he's not fucking.
Hey, what's going on there then? I mean, was that just a mishap or what? But
No,
I found that because, hold on a minute, after that they did like a little montage, which took obviously maybe a minute or 30 seconds. That's all the interview would have taken. And I'm not asking for a massive interview. It's only like after the fight interview. It's only a quick couple of questions. Nothing, they just cut off. So, I mean, it's just, yeah, they had a montage showing Baby Anderson, Wilder, and someone else.
Crazy, bro.
Definitely Baby Anderson. Yeah, but Baby Anderson. They're showing the heavyweights and they're showing, oh, these are the guys, Baby Anderson, Wilder,
Like, for what reason?
And yet they had their guy there fighting. And, I mean, like I said, they couldn't wait to take him off the screens, essentially. Because the whole fucking card, yeah, Loma fought, but the guy who got the most sort of sale promo was Nico Walsh Ali. I'm not exaggerating in saying that he took up, even though he was only fighting a 6-round fight, he took up at least an hour of the airtime. By that I mean his fight, which was say 20 minutes or 25, half an hour fucking documentary, which I'm not capping. They did show a half an hour documentary where, you know, his dad, this and that, what a hero, and this and that, he changed the world, and he invented the BMW and the Concorde, and, you know, fucking irrigation, you know, everything. He put put laid pipes in Africa to, you know, for water for his
Oh my
niggers in
fucking
Africa.
God. Hold on, Furioso. Did you know fucking he's Muhammad Ali's fucking grandson? Holy shit. Unfucking believable. He's Muhammad Ali's fucking grandson. What do you want me to fucking do about it? You know?
Half an hour documentary they show.
Like,
it's great.
dude.
It's showing his granddad at the funeral. But that put us through all that again. It's like, what the fuck? For fuck's sake. We've seen it all before. Okay, it's for the newbies and that, whatever. But fuck.
I ain't even trying to like clown on the kid too much.
Half an hour documentary.
Holy
you got a
shit.
silver medalist.
Fucking Muhammad Ali's
unbeaten,
fucking
4
grandson.
fights,
Oh my
4
God.
stoppages.
What am I
They didn't
supposed to
even-
do?
They didn't
Should I
even
bend the knee?
interview him.
Paulo, rep it? Should I bend the knee and just be like, oh, Muhammad Ali's grandson, you're so fucking great. I just bend the knee to you, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Muhammad Ali's
They
fucking
didn't even
grandson,
interview Torres.
Nico
Think
Ali
about it.
Walsh,
Just
the
think
fucking
about
half
it.
Jew, half Muslim nigga. That's a white boy. That
Motherfucker
looks
foot
fucking.
on his
He's got
on
some
top right.
Arab tattoos on his fucking chest. What am I supposed to fucking do, dog?
No promo.
Jesus fucking Christ on the cross. What am I supposed to do? You know I'm offending a whole lot of
interview.
people right now, but it's like, bro, fuck Nico Ali Walsh. That nigga ain't shit, and he never ain't gonna be shit. Like, bro, why are we fucking worshiping this faggot? That's what I call him. He's like a Jake Paul faggot. No, matter of fact, I should be a fucking matchmaker. That's a good fight. Jake Paul and fucking Nico Ali Walsh, because they're both a pair of faggots and they both belong in fucking hell together. So, what am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to fucking cry about these faggots? Like, no. Fuck them. But, fucking boxing is soft as fuck these days. And I'm just a fucking man. And, you got these fucking Nico Ali Walshes and these fucking Jake Pauls and all these motherfuckers. So, what am I supposed to do, man? What am I supposed to do? Because I fucking find it pretty fucking ridiculous.
Side. Just pass the Dutchie on the left-hand side. That's what you're getting. Yeah, they couldn't give him 1 fucking minute's interview after his fight. No promo, nothing. It was an embarrassment.
Yeah, play some fucking Bob Marley for this nigga because he's a real nigga.
It's like nothing. They couldn't. It's like, what the fuck? He's your silver medalist from America. Silver medalist. I don't care if he's small, he's this, or whatever people say, but at the end of the day, until he's been beat, which he hasn't been, he's still on the come up, we don't know, okay? Yeah, we can say he's small, blah, blah, blah. But to not even give him that sort of promotion, that shine, nah. The top rank is on some dodgy stuff there. Nico Walsh took up nearly an hour, over an hour. Torres had a 3-round blowout, and it's not like he was taking up any time. And yeah, they hardly showed anything on him. Nothing before, and at the end, no interview. Crazy. If Torres, as far as I'm concerned, if he was black, basically, if Torres was black, silver medalist. The way he fights, also, by the way, comes out fucking on some crazy shit. Fucking hell, they wouldn't shut up about him. He would be getting an hour and a half. They would be talking about him like Mike Tyson in the 80s. I'm not even exaggerating. If Torres was black, they would have given him an hour and a half promotion this weekend.
Why is the UK cucking so much like that, bruh?
Why is America cooking so much with fucking on some nigga shit?
It's just a fucking cuck central, and I'm just
What the fuck's going on,
bro? I don't fucking know.
Anderson? Why is Baby Anderson getting all the shine and not Torres? I
don't
want those
know,
questions.
bro. These fucking
Why is Wilder
baboons
getting the shine and not Ruiz?
These fucking baboons are getting too much fucking.
Is it racist to ask those questions?
Who gives a fuck?
Is it?
Who gives a fuck if it's
because me on the outside.
Man, who gives a fuck if it's racist or not? Because listen, let me tell you why. Because who gives a fuck if it's racist? Because nobody fucking cares if you're fucking Asian and somebody calls you a chink, or if you're Spanish, somebody calls you a spick, or a fucking or whatever. But it's only when you're a nigga and somebody calls you a nigga. That's when it's a fucking problem. But like nobody gives a fuck otherwise. Like you could fucking you could be like Filipino. People will like mistake you for being Chinese, and they'll just be like, "Oh, you fucking chink."
Another
just
important
like
thing
look
they
down
did.
upon you.
Another
Just like
dodgy
look
thing
down
they did
upon you like
yesterday.
that. But like no, it's fucking.
Chris.
It's at this point in time right now, it's if you're fucking white. And
mad thing they did
it's just fucking sad because I don't even give a shit. I don't even like to talk about this shit. But it's like it needs to be talked about because these motherfuckers in these streets are getting real fucking racist upon me. And I didn't even fucking do nothing to nobody. But it's like if you really want to fucking handle this shit, then we could get gangster with this shit, brother.
They showed
get
Torres,
gangster with this
but
shit.
over Torres, and during Torres's fight, they showed Baby Anderson montages as if to say, "Yeah, here's the Richard Torres, but look, don't forget that, Baby, this is the actual guy. It's Baby Anderson, because like I keep saying, why are they putting fucking Baby Anderson at montages and video, this, that, and the other?
Crazy, bro.
When it's Torres's time, and the fact they didn't even give him the interview shine after a knockout performance, a stoppage. To me, it's
They didn't
very,
even
very
give him a
telling.
fucking
It's very
interview?
telling. No, it's very telling. You just don't cut him off and go to something else to show Haney looking at his phone.
he
Exactly.
didn't
Yeah,
even deserve
that's
a
it.
fucking post-fight interview.
He was denied his
after a
post-fight
knockout.
interview.
Come on.
Yes, they went straight to Haney looking at his phone, and then they did a Wilder and Baby Anderson sort of like, well, there's these guys on the scene, blah blah blah, or whatever. I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, Torres basically got sold down the market, to be honest. That's the way I look at it. I'm not exaggerating. It's a fact. People commented on our live. We were doing the live for it.
Wild, man.
People were saying, look, it would be nice to get an interview. Just, after
Yeah,
nothing,
no.
they cut him off.
I
Embarrassing.
was watching live, but I was at work.
Yeah, people
Because I
commented
actually
on the
work,
live.
not like
and
these
we
fucking
mentioned
lazy ass niggas that don't work. Because, you niggas be collecting fucking government checks. I actually fucking have a job. I actually work, nigga. So, there's that. And fucking... But no, you're right, Furioso. Fucking... What the fuck is going on with all this nigga hype? Because...
Incredible.
Listen, in the UK, Joshua fucking lost twice. But he still has the fucking Beats by Dre. How come Usyk doesn't have the Beats by Dre contract, huh? He should. He should do. Because he beat the fuck out of that faggot Joshua. I don't give a fuck if it comes in fucking Ukrainian through the headphones in the Beats by Dre. I don't give a fuck if it's Ukrainian, because fucking Usyk beat the fuck out of Joshua, so he should have the fucking Beats by Dre contract, nigga. You know what I mean? And it could go on for days, But, I ain't even fucking complaining that much. It's just these niggas fucking... And, they're complaining? Bro, hold on, brother. It's like these niggas are fucking complaining that, they're oppressed. If anything...
Yeah, that's a good point.
If anything, these niggas are fucking worshipped like these fucking NBA players that don't do shit, but fucking lay up a basketball. Nigga, I could do that shit too. So what? You could fucking dunk. You could dunk a basketball. Oh, congratulations. So you deserve millions of dollars for that? No, nigga. I actually fucking get it. Like they told you in Bronx Tale. Who's the tough guy? The working man is the tough guy. He gets up every day and he fucking does his job like a fucking man is supposed to. But no. Now, today, it's all fucking backwards. It's some weirdo shit. Why does Joshua get the fucking Beats by Dre contract when Usyk, the white man, fucking beat his ass fucking twice? And then, I mean, it might sound like I'm fucking racist, but I'm really not. But no, it's also against the Mexicans too. You guys gotta fucking wake up. Fucking Navarrete ain't getting paid shit. But these faggots, Tank Davis, fighting the same level of competition that fucking Navarrete is. And bro, Navarrete would fucking knock all these niggas out, but it is what it is. It's fucking bullshit. I don't even have the words to fucking explain this shit, because it's such fucking bullshit that it is what it is. We know what it is, but it needs to be called out. And if I have to be the motherfucker to do it, then I'll do it.
Sounds like justice, bro, to be honest.
Yeah, because we mentioned how they will complain that they're oppressed when they're actually getting privileged. which is kind of
there's
like
no
a
such thing as white privilege. If anything, there's black privilege, like Shakur, like Haney, like
How does it
Tank.
feel, Chris? Chris, I'm gonna ask you a question, serious question, bro. How does it feel when you're out there, you know, doing your thing, and then they start trying to tell you something just because you look a certain way, bro? You know what I mean? You're just right there shopping and shit. And
Well, like me myself, like
Chris,
I'm a
you
fucking G.
Yeah,
I'm a
because some
fucking G. So it doesn't phase me in any type of way, but it's fucked up. It is. It's fucked up. It's not right. Like what's going on with this fucking Black Lives Matter and all this fucking faggot shit. Listen, bro. The Mexicans, you guys like you have your say in boxing, but like the white boys, Lomachenko gets hated on so. Dude, I don't even fucking like Lomachenko that much, but the hate he gets is just fucking ridiculous, and it's not right. Like, how do you praise Wilder in one breath and then hate on fucking Lomachenko in another? It doesn't make fucking sense to me in my fucking brain. Like, I'm losing fucking brain cells, like, listening to these fucking niggas on these YouTube streets talking about this shit. And, like, I sound like a fucking asshole. Like, I'll get fucking cussed out on any other fucking panel I go to other than this one. And it's just fucking bullshit. Because it doesn't make fucking sense to me. Because I'm just fucking talking boxing. But, like, listen, the reason these niggas don't like fucking Lomachenko is because he's white. Okay? And Usyk.
You think it's because
and Fury too. The reason they don't like Fury, Usyk, Lomachenko is because the white man is dominating the fucking sport of boxing in that specific division. Because I don't even say like, oh, all white people are fucking dominant on some fucking like racist shit. Like, nah. It's just fucking, it is what it is. Fucking Charlo beat Castano. He's the fucking best at the weight class. Fucking whatever. Like, I don't even give a shit. But like the hate Lomachenko gets, I've never seen anything like it in my fucking life. Because like the callers that call into BDA and to all these fucking boxing channels, they just hate Lomachenko because he's white and he's better at boxing than the rest of these fucking niggas at the weight class. It's fucking, so what? He lost to fucking Salido, which was bullshit anyway, and fucking Teofimo. So what? They're just fucking mad for some fucking reason. You know, I don't know exactly why, but I'm not fucking Ukrainian, but dude, I can see the fucking hatred. I have fucking eyes and they work. I can see the hatred when it's there because these fucking niggas hate Lomachenko for no good specific reason, and it's like that. I don't even understand like why.
You think Lomachenko understands what's going on in the world, or you think he just
no, bro? He's just a fucking
fight Haney and it's all great and shit like this.
No, he's just a fucking man that's there to do his fucking job and then get the fuck out of there. He don't give a fuck about all that shit like we talk about. You know? I don't think Lomachenko bro, he barely speaks English. I don't think he gives a fuck about that. That's why I like him. He got that like immigrant mentality. He's just like, hey brother, I'm from Ukraine, so I do my job, brother. Yes, I box very well. This and that, like, you know, like that. Like, it's just fucking, I don't know. But like, dude, like, I don't even know if you guys seen this shit, like, but like the hate I've seen Lomachenko get is like, it's unfucking believable.
Chris, break this shit down about like the hate going on. That's why you feel angry, bro, because you saw that whole thing about that white dude getting his head chopped off on the bus, bro.
I'm not even fucking angry, bro. Hold on.
Well, break down that white dude just let himself get his head chopped off on the bus, bro.
That's a different that's a different story for a different
white, bro.
channel.
He got his head chopped off, bro. So what he was talking about? Because he's white, they just chopped his head off.
Oh my god. So what? We're talking about snuff films now?
No, that's the guy you said. You said they chopped his head off because he's white, bro. What are we talking about?
That's not why he got his fucking.
I mean, he's a white guy and a fucking Chinese dude just chopped his fucking head off. Like, what else did he do it for? Because he's fucking. Why? Why do you go?
Well, no. Anybody can look it up. There's a story in Canada. It was like 10 years ago, 12 years ago. A dude got his head chopped off. Like he was sleeping on a Greyhound bus, and some crazy fuck just started stabbing him.
See, that's what happens when it's a white guy, though, right? When it's a white guy, it's just some crazy fuck. You know, it's not racist. It's just some crazy fuck.
But that is pretty fucking crazy.
No, so it's just there was no racism. Then fuck it. Then what do we talk about it? Then they just chopped the white guy's head off for no damn reason.
You started talking about it.
No, what I'm saying is it's not racist. So what's the whole point, right? So he just chopped his head off for no fucking reason. He just chopped his head off and whatever, dude.
Well, Jesus fucking Christ. Well, that's like
come on.
fucking.
Come on, Chris. Like, come on, bro. He literally chopped his head off because he's a white dude, bro. But in any case, let's go into Bivol versus Zurdo, bro. Do you feel some type of way? Is Bivol a white guy or is he Chinese, bro?
He's a Russian. Like Bivol is Russian. No.
What do you think?
I've heard people say like Bivol is not Russian because he looks fucking Asian or something, but like, come on, he's fucking Russian.
So what is he? White Russian or what type of Russian is he?
He's like Triple G, but like he's from the country of Russia, but like he's like fucking. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck he is.
In the chat, guys, is Triple G Chinese or what is he, guys? Is he white? Is he Chinese? Someone tell me. I'm not a fucking rice expert out here, bro. Is he a white guy, bro? That's the whole thing I want to know.
Yeah. I would say yeah. Bivol.
Hey, Doberman 1 is saying he's a Mongolian, bro. He's half Russian, half Triple G is a Mongolian. Oscar is saying happy Halloween, perro. Salute to Oscar, bro.
Yeah, it's fucking Halloween over here. Western Europeans don't associate them. Eastern.
So basically, we're talking about Triple G as being, he's basically, what are we going to call him? A Russian versus Zurdo, a Mexican?
Well, the fight's happening in the Middle East, so we'll see who gets the decision. You know, we're getting
Furioso, is Bivol, is he a white guy or what? Furioso?
No.
There it is. He's not a white guy, bro. We also said it. You know, he's not a white guy, bro.
He's half fucking Korean. That race is very different to white.
Yeah.
So he's not full white for a start. He's half Moldovan and I don't think he's even the blonde type of Moldovan. I think he's like a Jewish sort of Moldovan or a Gypsy Moldovan with a Korean. So to me, he's not white. White is Andrei Savchenko, Loma, Rebrov, people like that, or
how about Better Be
Fury,
yeah. Not
how about Better Be
Yeah, that's a weird one. That he kind of is, yeah. but they're weird. That race. It's on some.
Beterbiev is Chechnyan.
Yeah,
So
but his skin's white.
he's like a Muslim Russian, but yeah, no, he's white. He is white, but he's fucking. Beterbiev is like a Chechnyan Canadian Russian. So I don't know what the fuck you call him.
He's white. His skin is white.
As far as I'm concerned, Beterbiev is my nigga.
Oh, he's a gangster. He's good.
He's a gangster, but you got him losing to Yarda. What else?
Yeah, that's just like a troll. That's a big troll I've always had. Lines in the camp.
When it really happens, though, are you betting on him? Are you betting on that?
I'll bet, because I've always trolled that for a long time.
Yeah.
That's also true. Just to keep because Beterbiev and Bivol had a lot of people on that gravy train, so it's just to keep them on their toes. It's a troll. I've always the yard lines in the camp. It's
The lions in the camp.
Exactly. Empty the tank, his trainer said to him against Kovalev.
Scale Bender's only 8/10 white, so just for you guys' information.
Dude, like, I don't even give a fuck, like, about, like, white this, fucking white that, fucking Beterbiev is fucking Chechnyan. If I like your fucking style, then as far as I'm concerned...
Chris, you just said white people were oppressed. We're kind of getting attacked, bro.
Well, I'm not a fucking bitch ass nigga. I'm not gonna pull the BLM flag and be like, oh, I'm fucking oppressed. Oh, feel sorry for me. Fucking pull the BLM flag. Like, no, I'm a man.
That's why I don't care when Lomachenko.
At the end of the day,
they rob him.
At the end of the day, I'm a fucking man. I'm a white man, and I'm other shit too. But you don't see me fucking crying the bullshit, because I'm not a fucking bitch ass nigga, right? I don't give a fuck, bro. Like, I really don't give a fuck. Listen, I've heard fucking people say that Usyk is not white. Well, what the fuck is he? Because his fucking skin tone looks pretty goddamn white to me.
He's a Chinaman, bro. Some say he's a Chinaman, bro.
Well, so be it. So Australians are fucking Asians then? Because
Chinaman,
so what?
Bro.
Yeah, no. So us Mexicans and North Americans were all the same. Like, everyone can just fucking claim Mexican, right? Like,
saying that's
no, we're all the fucking same, right? So I don't give a
the
shit.
Chinese are trying to claim Usyk, bro. The Asians are trying to claim Usyk, bro.
No, they're not.
Yeah, they are. I'm being serious.
Chinese don't give a fuck about boxing.
The Asians are claiming Usyk, bro. Same as Triple G is Don Popeye saying, bro. So it's what it is. That's why I'm only asking. I don't know, bro.
I don't know either, man.
To me, Lomachenko looks white to me, so do these guys. But you know what it is, man. They're saying that Usyk is a Chinaman or some shit like this.
Yeah, Usyk is like Pacquiao. He's fucking Asian as fuck. Well, he's a southpaw. You know, they're both southpaws. They're if you're a southpaw, you're Asian. That's what it is.
Probably. Hey, Furioso, what do you think about Ryan Garcia and Tank if it's not made, man? What does that really do to Tank Davis specifically? Because Ryan, we can't say he does anything to Ryan. Ryan just moves on. He's still a young guy, bro. But what does that do to Tank Davis? What is that fight not being made do to Tank Davis? Because that's the thing. That's the thing, right? People go on about Ryan and all this shit. Like, dude, this ain't gonna affect Ryan. If this Tank Davis versus Ryan fight doesn't happen, it's not affecting Ryan. He's still young. He could fight a lot of other guys, right?
Yeah,
like,
it's a Tank.
But what does it do to Tank Davis, bro? What does it do to Tank Davis?
Tank's the one that needs really a Ryan Garcia. I mean, it's not like Ryan Garcia. I wouldn't say from a belt point of view, Ryan's not really a champion yet or anything as such.
Yeah.
But it would give him a lot of big points. It's a big fight because Ryan, everyone wants to see him sort of knocked out, don't they? They don't like him.
Of course.
So, I mean, anything else for
Yeah.
Tank?
I'm kind of neutral when it comes to Ryan Garcia. I know he's a good fighter, but I wouldn't say I'm a Ryan Garcia fan, but I know he's a good fighter. Like, I know Ryan Garcia is a good fighter and shit, but you guys go a little bit over the top with the Ryan Garcia shit. But I know, like, listen, Ryan Garcia is a lot tougher than he looks. So looks can be deceiving, because Ryan Garcia would fuck a lot of these motherfuckers up. But he needs to develop a jab, and he needs to develop a fucking some type of inside game, because all he like Gonzalo said a long time ago, Ryan Garcia needs to develop a right hand, because he's very left hand dominant, and since he's orthodox, fucking like he should be like throwing the fucking right hand and like the straight right and the over the top with the right hand too, but he doesn't really do that, because like he kind of relies on the left hook, and like, yeah, it's very fast, like the left fucking hook.
He used the right hand a lot more in the last fight against Fortuna, and the jab. Those things.
My question was, bro. Look at Ryan Garcia's a beast. He's knocking out every guy. Forget all this shit. I'm talking about Tank Davis. What's his problem? There's no problem with Ryan. Ryan literally doesn't have to fight. No, but dude, he's 23 years old. Like, what's gonna happen? I'm not buying all this crip narrative shit where it's like, oh, here's Ryan. No, Ryan's 23 years old. Tank Davis is 8 years old.
Yeah,
Tank Davis is 20. If this fight isn't made, it's Tank Davis is going to hell, not Ryan Garcia. That's the only point I'm making.
You'll have a trilogy with Pitbull. Tank will.
Yeah, like fucking, he's got Pitbull cruise problems.
Yeah,
like, forget about Ryan Garcia.
Pitbull again. They'll build Pitbull up maybe for another fight. He'll fight Pitbull again and tell you that Pitbull's really improved, which he has. He'll fight Pitbull again, and then.
But dude, like, don't put too much fucking stock in Tank Davis, like, because Tank Davis is a fucking Floyd Mayweather fucking sideshow. Like, as far as I'm concerned, he's a fucking clown. He's a sideshow. As far as real fucking boxing goes, fucking Tank Davis is a sideshow clown. I don't give a fuck if that offends niggas. He's a fucking sideshow clown to real fucking boxing. But yeah, no.
It's
anyway.
Floyd's little monkey pet. Floyd's little monkey pet.
Yeah, he's a sideshow fucking lapdog. He's a little fucking kitten in the mix of fucking lions.
What does it do to his career? He'll end up. He's nearly 29 already. He'll be 31, and then that's it. He's already.
Oh, he's comfortable just fighting fucking bums for the rest of his fucking career.
When you get to your 30s with his height, you'll be struggling with weight. Look at Adrian Broner. As soon as he hit the 30s.
Oh, dude, he'll be like, who's that fucking Arab nigga?
Because there's no more.
He'll be like, oh shit, I forget his fucking name.
He's a fat anyway. When he's out of town.
Who's that? Jesus. Who's that fucking the dude that Barrera beat the shit out of? Prince Nassim. Tank Davis will be like a new Prince Nassim. He'll blow up like 2,000 fucking pounds, and he'll just be a fat fuck. That's a useless piece of shit. A big fucking dosser.
Especially when you've been doing a lot of cut weighting, losing up. Putting on, taking off, putting on, taking off.
But like the thing is, Tank Davis never even took a loss like that. He's just a fucking fat piece of shit as it is. So, oh my god.
Tank Davis, so far, he's got fuck all career. He's not Hall of Famer, in my opinion.
Fuck no.
Fucking overrated. He's a little Little baby regular, isn't he? Baby regular.
Yeah, they call Tank Davis like he's like a 3-weight world champion. Like, how? How, brother? I don't understand this. How is Tank Davis a 3-weight world champion? Because he won a couple of fucking trinket fucking championships. When fucking
the nursery belt, nursery.
Isn't Josh Taylor undisputed? When Tank Davis won his fucking third white world title, I don't know. It's fucking retarded as far as I'm concerned. But yeah, Jesus, man.
All I'm saying is this, bro. Look, all I hear is the constant thing all over the place about Ryan Garcia. All these guys crying like babies. A lot of cucks, to be honest, too. Crying like babies about Ryan Garcia not making this fight, not making that. Look at the prime example of this. If you guys are saying Ryan Garcia's not making this fight, dude, he's only 23 years old. Here's another thing. I heard the same shit with Jaime Munguia. He's not making this fight. He's not making Charlo or other shit. Dude, Jaime is a young motherfucker, 24 years and a world champion, bro. So let's cut the crap about this guy's not making these fights, bro, and blame it on the real guy, Jamal Charlo. Jamal Charlo, a ducker, a piece of shit, a scoundrel, and Tank Davis, a piece of shit and scoundrel, the same way. It's not about Ryan and it's not about these other guys. It's about them and the PBC ducking. I like. It's funny how they flip it all of a sudden to Ryan Garcia and to fucking Jaime Munguia. It's not even their fault.
Yeah, no. Remember when the PBC tried to work with Top Rank with the Tyson Fury fight? They lost the fucking WBC heavyweight fucking title. So they don't want to do that again. They don't want to lose their fucking title again. You know?
Listen, whatever is in store with any of these guys that I just mentioned, we'll say Ryan Garcia or whatever, right? The fight with Tank Davis isn't made. Is going to be better than anything Tank Davis did at this age, and it's going to be better than anything Jamal Charlo did at these young ages, where literally they're not fighting anybody. They're still 30.
No, honestly, if the fucking Tank and Ryan fight doesn't happen within fucking 5 or 6 months, forget about him. Forget about him.
Yeah, it's a wrap.
Move
bro.
on.
It's a wrap, bro. If it doesn't happen, it's
it already is, because that fucking faggot. Listen, what did Ryan Garcia say in that tweet? He fucked up a little bit. He's like, my mental health and A, B, C, and D, all this other shit. Like, don't fucking expose your hand like that. If we're playing chess or fucking or blackjack or whatever, don't expose your hand like that. Like, you know what I mean, Rapid? Like,
yeah.
Don't let these niggas know what the fuck you're thinking, because they'll take advantage of that.
Yeah, but it's like a monkey saying Durante didn't fight Russell Jr., Farmer, Loma, and now Ryan Tank is a common denominator. That's exactly what I'm saying. I'm up, bro. Like, let's cut the crap. I know Ryan's gonna get all, from what I'm seeing, I've already saw it. I saw it all over the place, to be honest. People were like, oh, Ryan. Dude, he's a young fighter, bro. Like, what do you want him to do? You know what I mean? You can't force him to somehow make a guy sign with a pen and pencil or whatever the fuck Tank's signing with at this point. You can't expect them to make him to sign, bro. And vice versa. Lomachenko couldn't make Tank sign. None of these guys could have made Tank Davis sign, bro. The same thing with Hyman, bro. You know what I mean? It's like, guys are ridiculous out here talking all this shit, dude. Like, come on, man. You don't think Hyman's ready for a damn Jamal Charlo? Of course he's ready for his ass. He's ready for anybody at those weight classes, bro. But come on, bro. Business is business. Those hoes, bro.
That whole division is kind of dry. Like, who's Triple G? All right, Triple G is done.
Triple G, Murata, Johnny Beck, Adames. There's guys there.
Yeah, it's time to move on from that shit and move on to fucking bigger, better things. Like, come on. Fucking, we're gonna sit here talk about fucking Charlo and fucking Triple G. Like, come on. Let's move on to bigger, better things like fucking. But these niggas don't want to make the fucking fight happen. Is my problem. Is like, bro, I don't even like Ryan Garcia that much. Like, I'm at this point, since fucking you guys are my friends, I'm pretty much neutral with Ryan Garcia. But I can see that these niggas don't want to fucking make the fight happen. It's unfucking believable. I've never seen anything like this in my fucking life, because it's like such fucking pussy shit. It's some Floyd shit. They don't want to lose their fucking O. But it's like, bro, like, come on. Like, test yourself. Make something happen. Like, fucking, it's boring at this point. Like, I'm more fucking passionate about this fucking sport, and I'm not even fucking fighting. It's not even my fucking fighter fighting. I'm more fucking passionate about the fucking sport. I'm more fucking patriotic about this fucking sport than half of these fucking niggas. And it's just fucking ridiculous. Because, like, rep, how am I supposed to get behind anybody, whether it's Ryan or fucking Tank or anybody, when nobody wants to fucking fight each other? It's just a whole fucking... It's just like a fucking hit and miss, like a game of tag. Like when you were a kid, like a game of fucking tag. Like, bro, I don't give a fuck. I want to know who the best is. You feel me?
That's the problem, bro. You're never gonna know who the best is in this current climate, bro.
Yeah.
Look at, bro. You're never. The thing is this, bro. As long as you got various factions, especially people who don't force their fighters to fight anybody, bro. Fan bases that don't force their fighters or fan to fight anybody, bro. You're always gonna have these guys who can duck, bro. That's just the bottom line, bro. At least Floyd Jr. somewhat tested himself to an extent when he was Pretty Boy Floyd. I mean, they forced him. He was trying to make some money, bro, but realistically...
Yeah, no, that's another thing. People try to talk about fucking Pretty Boy Floyd and Floyd Mayweather like they're a different person. It's the same fucking guy. Remember he retired? Floyd Mayweather retired so he didn't have to fight Cotto, Margarito, and Pacquiao in their prime. He fought them after. And he didn't even fight fucking Margarito. So, I don't even mean to, like, come off as a fucking bitch. Or like a moody motherfucker. But it's like, bro, Floyd fucking retired so he didn't have to fight Margarito or Pacquiao or fucking Cotto in 09, 010. Or not. But yeah, fucking... So he didn't have to fight those dudes in their prime. If that makes fucking sense. But yeah, bro. I've been ranting for a while. I'm kind of sick of my own voice. I'm about to fucking get off this call. But yeah. Anyway.
Munguia is fighting lower tier. They need to step up their level. Of course they do, Pounds, but who are they going to step him up with, bro? Who are they going to step him up with literally at 160 when he's already cleared everybody? There's only a few guys left that you could step him up with, bro. You can't just force a step up. You can't just say, hey, fight him. You know, the step ups are only the guys that we know, bro. Like a Triple G, maybe a Murata, obviously, what you say, but a step up. But I don't know. I don't even know if that's a step up, to be honest. I think Hyman will fucking clean him out. Basically, a step up is anybody with a belt, right? We'll see if they do the Janibek one, right? Because supposedly the fight with for the WBO will be after this Argentinian fool, Janibek versus Munguia. And by the way, a lot of fools are high on Janibek. I'm high on Munguia. I think Munguia stops Janibek, bro. I'm not even playing. Just my opinion. So that's for the WBO, bro. Which hopefully gets that, bro. Well, we'll see if he really wants to fight him, Sean Anthony. Salute to Sean Anthony for saying that. We'll see. We'll see. I would not. That fight to me might be a fucking knockout for Munguia. Might be easier than people think, to be honest. Might be easier than people think, bro. That's all I gotta say. I mean, I'll bet anything on Munguia beating the shit out of Janibek, bro. I don't see Janibek, especially if you want to go chin for chin with Munguia.
He said Munguia going out sad. Why? Why? How is he going out sad?
I mean, he's not going outside, bro. He's already a champion, bro.
Munguia's fighting.
I got Munguia easily beating Janibek, bro. I'm just gonna keep it real. I got Munguia easily beating Janibek, bro. I'm not even playing about that. I got Munguia easily beating Janibek, bro. Especially if he's gonna try doing a chin for chin, bro. Come on, bro. Let's cut the crap, guys. This chin for chin shit is not gonna work with Munguia, bro. Janibek is. I hate to break it to you, Janibek is nowhere near Triple G, guys. So when people say Janibek Triple G, slap yourselves. Janibek is nowhere damn near Triple G. Nowhere damn near Triple G in his prime. Nowhere damn near Triple G when he was 18 years old. Nowhere near Triple G currently. An old Triple G will probably beat up on Janibek. I'll say that right now. There it is, exponer people are out here on some Janibek is Triple G. He's not that guy, bro. From what I've seen, he's not that guy.
So,
who has Janibek? Someone tell me who Janibek has beat, bro. That's all I gotta ask for. Who has Janibek beat?
well, it seems like it's a 50-50 fight. Some people think Janibek's gonna win, and other people think fucking Munguia is gonna win. So,
I mean, it's not that way,
that doesn't
bro.
mean shit, though.
I'm just waiting. Someone tell me who Janibek beat up on, bro. That's all I want to know. I mean, he's a champion, bro. Has Janibek even beat up a fucking Montiel? Someone tell me, has Janibek beat up a Montiel? I'm just being serious. Has Janibek beat up a Montiel? I don't even know if he's beat up a Montiel, bro. Ron Brandt has seen no one crazy. Exactly, like, come on, bro. Montiel, put Montiel in there. He might mess around and knock out Janibek. Yeah, I'm being that serious, bro. Like, I haven't seen Janibek. I saw Janibek beat up some guy named Gam. Dang Gam. Like, I was waiting to see something. He beat up some guy named Gam. And then when he beat up Gam, you know what he did? He said, I don't want to fight Triple G because he's my father. So when a fighter goes, I don't want to fight that guy because he's my father, I disrespect him right off the back, bro. Literally, I was waiting right there. I was looking at fucking, Janibek, and he said, I don't want to fight Triple G. He's my father. Translation, he's my father. I instantly said, I disrespect you today, bro. Exponer saying, has seen what's watched already.
Yeah, I kind of agree with you, Rep. If you're gonna be talking shit about, I don't see how one could talk a lot of shit on Munguia and then pump up Janibek. They both haven't really fought top echelon opponents, but Munguia's resume is a little better. It's better.
It's a little better. It's a little better, bro. And let's keep it real. Janibek, he's kind of his defense isn't all there, to be honest. He doesn't throw body shots particularly well. Like, he's not a complete fighter from what I've seen. I'd be all up on the Johnny Beck thing, but he's not Triple G, guys. You guys are not bringing. He's just because he's Chinese and shit. He's not Triple G, homie. That's all I gotta say, bro. Seriously, bro. Seriously.
Yeah, it's like, you know, just because you're from a certain area doesn't mean that you're the next whatever. You know, it's like how many fucking Messis have there been already? It's like 80 billion. It's just not the case.
That's what I'm saying, Timothy. Literally, I was waiting. I was waiting to see. All right, Johnny Beck's the killer, or whatever. Right there. This is what I thought. All right, this is what I'm thinking right here. This is what I'm thinking. Look at. I saw the hype with Johnny Beck. I said, all right. I'll look over some of this other shit. If he just has some killer ass shit, maybe like on some killer mentality, right? Literally, after he knocked out Digman, a guy I don't even know, a guy who fucking Munguia would knock out in a half a round. He goes and they ask him. He says, "I don't want to fight Triple G. He's my father." I'm like, dude, what kind of world am I living in here, dude? What is this? I never heard Munguia say he doesn't want. I never heard Munguia say he doesn't want to fight Canelo.
Every Mexican wants to fight Canelo.
That's what I'm saying. I literally heard Jan Beck say, "I don't want to fight Triple G. He's my father," or some shit like this. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, I mean that's the way of life, you know. You gotta take on the scalp to become the king.
Exactly. You
It's
gotta just say,
weird.
yeah. Let me take everything you live for, dude. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? It's like-
have it on some Kazakhstan style, right? Super fight.
Yeah, you see, that's where I'm judging. I'm not judging like we can all judge resumes on shit. I just judged him when he said that. I was like, dude, get off my list. I'm out of here, dude. This dude literally don't want to fight no Triple G, dude. Get him out of my face, bro. It's kind of like when I ask Shadowban. I said, "Hey, Shadowban, who's the best rapper?" He says, "I'm the best rapper." All right, there it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta have some type of confidence, even if you're not that. Just say whatever, you know. If you're saying that shit, well, damn. If you're saying it there, at least you believe it. Shit. You know what I mean, what the hell?
Yeah, but these are all fantasy fights that are very difficult to make, you know.
No, but the Johnny Beck fight's possible. It's very probable, bro. Because he's gonna he's Mando. He's gonna be Munguia's gonna be Mando for the WBO, bro. After he fights this Argentinian fool. So there it is, bro.
Yeah, but then like, I mean, obviously Munguia is the A side. So then Top Rank did send Top Rank did send Ramirez to fight Hooker on DAZN. So maybe it might be the same type of thing.
Well, it's gonna be mandatory. That's the whole thing. It's gonna be a mandatory. So even if Top Rank doesn't want no part of it, go to first bid or whatever, right? But there it is. We'll see what happens. All this shit will be just whatever talk, bro. But I just like, dude, if that fight does happen, Munguia easy, bro. It's not even gonna be. Like, dude, it's gonna be easier than people think, to be honest.
Yeah, DAZN definitely will pay for it.
On one hand, we got Munguia, who comes out of a country where there's countless fighters, and he's the fucking dominant guy at that fight. So literally, he had to clear a fucking myriad of Mexicans. Like, literally, to be the top guy, he had to clear a myriad of Mexicans. He's the top prospect, number one prospect from there. Versus Johnny Beck, who comes from a fucking smaller country and shit, maybe less population group. And by the way, he's not even angry. He's not even a lion, dude. Who am I gonna go with, bro? Just the numbers tell me that it's easier to go with Munguia and to say he's better, bro. Simple as that.
Nigga. Yo, nigga. Hold on, wrap it. You're gonna be live for a little bit.
Go in, bro. What do you got to say, Chris? Break it down, bro.
No, fucking, I have to go fucking outside for a bit. No, you're going to be live for like an hour and a half. I'll be right back.
Jump on, bro. Hey, and
yeah,
fucking top rank will make the fight.
Take care, brother.
They wouldn't.
No, fucking, Munguia. You're talking about Munguia? I think Munguia will be like the next, if anything, anybody at the weight class, Munguia will be like the next top dog. So you got to go through him to get to fucking Triple G, and Triple G is done at this point. So it is what it is. So I don't know if you agree with that or not, but that's what I fucking feel. So
Hey,
But yeah,
Chitlin, Chitlin. You might not be wrong about that. Chitlin. But guess what? That's no big thing, bro. That's no big thing, right? Because obviously we already saw Adames get knocked the fuck out by some no-name guy at 154, bro. So let's cut the crap, you know what I mean? So we know Adames.
just because he beat up on Montiel, that fucking Mugia already beat, doesn't make this Adames guy some type of star.
Exactly, bro. It's just like
If anything, this just fucking exposes Charlo, you know. But we already know the truth about Charlo. I mean, he's fucking 31 already.
Which
crap.
Charlo?
Hey, wait!
Jamal.
I'm just gonna say something, J Money. There's never gonna be another Triple G, bro. So for everybody trying to fucking pray their way into another Triple G, there's never gonna be another Triple G, and Johnny Beck is not Triple G, dude.
Nah, I mean, I don't see the power like that.
I don't see none of the
That's
shit.
fucking
like,
insane, bro.
That's what I'm seeing, bro. That's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing a lot of guys trying to talk up Johnny Beck like a Triple G, bro. He's not Triple G, homie. You know what I mean? He's not Triple G, bro. If he was Triple G, you would be able to see it. And by the way, you'd be able to see it in his personality, and you'd be able to see it in the way he punches and all this type of shit, right? But he's not Triple G, bro. His personality is that of a fucking submissive, what do you call it? A geisha. Johnny Beck geisha, bro. Johnny Beck's a geisha. He's about to serve some tea and get knocked out, dude. That's what Johnny Beck's personality is, bro.
What the fuck? What's a geisha? What's a geisha?
It's a Japanese submissive word, bro. So that's the point I'm trying to say.
Well,
that's the personality you have, bro.
If I'm eating like fat bitches' asses, like she has nice titties, nice ass, then
the one that serves you tea and bows down, bro. That's the whole point I'm trying to say. That's his personality, bro.
if she has nice titties and nice ass, then I'm okay with the geisha. But yeah, no, fuck that. Oh fuck, I don't know. I'm just fucking joking, but no.
Good jokes.
Yanabek would stop Armadas within 3. Chislin Disturber, I maybe not 3, but maybe within 7. Yeah, I agree with that. Like within 7, not 3, but within 7. As far as like the boxing, like what these niggas go today, like, no, like 6 or 7. You feel me? So, anyway.
Look, I'm going hard on Jan Beck because I saw him just submit, bro. Like, that's the reason I'm saying this, bro. Like, trust me, I was like, oh, Johnny Beck, I was like on the thing, bro. It's the same way with you know, when I don't see something like when the Usyk versus look at the Usyk versus AJ made me think Fury's gonna beat Usyk, bro. Because once I didn't see him knock him out, I was like, dude, what are we talking about out here, bro? You know what I mean?
No,
like I'm right here ready to proclaim Usyk the greatest on earth, dude. I was waiting, and then I see him just like go 12 rounds with fucking AJ in the lab. I was like, dude, where's the knot? I was like, this is ridiculous.
So what? Do you think AJ is just a fucking punk piece of shit? Fucking
scumbag? He is. I saw Andy annihilate him.
I'm not finished.
I saw Andy annihilate him. That's the standard I want to see. Annihilation, bro.
AJ is just a punk, maricon, piece of shit, pinche, maricon, motherfucker. Wait, that's what I think too. I mean, you're not lying. You're not lying in these streets. AJ is a punk ass, pinche, maricon, pendejo, fucking puto, fucking faggot, motherfucker. What else can I say? Fuck AJ. Because that fucking dude is 6'6", fucking 6'6", fucking tall, and he let a little man 6'2" fucking bully him all around the fucking ring. That's why I think Fury would beat the shit out of that nigga. And fucking and some shit on top of that. I don't really want to get into.
So you got Fury beating up. You got Fury beating up on Usyk, is what you're saying?
Yeah, but I like Usyk as well. But Fury would fucking destroy Usyk. I mean, is Furioso here? I mean, I think he would agree with me. I think fucking Fury. Like, how's he gonna deal with the jab and the inside fightiness? Yeah. Of fucking Tyson Fury. But like, yeah, no. He could like bully the shit out of that British fucking faggot fucking Joshua. But against a real nigga, Tyson Fury, how the fuck is he gonna do that?
Jamal's saying, why is Fury fighting a bum in Chisora?
Well, why is everybody fighting fucking bums, man? I don't fucking know. Everybody's fighting fucking bums at this point in fucking boxing.
I think
Hold on. Joker's saying, have to give credit to Johnny Beck after Jamal Charlo and Andretti dug every significant challenge while holding the belts. I mean, what are we gonna give credit to Johnny Beck, Joker? For Digman? I'm pretty sure if they would have offered Hyman a fucking a fight with Digman, he would have taken Digman too, like nothing.
Yeah, with Charlo, those fights are just very difficult to make. Yeah, I didn't see anything about Yanni Beck fighting Charlo, but I do know about Andrade. And Andrade, I mean, that motherfucker always talks about not being able to get fights, but he pretty much didn't want to fight Lara, didn't want to fight Yanni Beck, so it's like back of the line. But that's because that nigga is coming to the end of his career and he just is looking to secure paychecks, and Yanni Beck doesn't offer no paychecks, you know?
Yeah, I mean, look it, bro. Like I said, I was on the Jan Beck train or whatever, you know, all that shit, bro. But once I saw him just say some passive bullshit, like, I'm on, dude, this dude ain't about it, dude. You know, he could have called out his own countrymen and all this other shit. He's like, nah, dude. They literally asked him, bro. They literally went straight to him and asked him about Triple G and say he's like my father. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Like my father. You
well,
know,
I guess, you know, because they don't have a huge boxing fighters or a long history, maybe that's like considered like Triple G's like a god.
Yeah.
But you know, for the beginning, Munguia and Oscar have always talked about a super fight with Canelo, you know? It's like something that's on the minds of all Mexicans that are around those weight classes.
Everybody wants to take his throat, bro.
Yeah, rather it be Benavidez, rather it be Zurdo, rather it be Munguia. Pretty sure even the young guy, Pacheco, all of them have talked about fighting Canelo, you know, because they all want the throne, you know?
Yeah, of course. I don't think one would deny that fight, to be honest. If they offered him Canelo, obviously the payday's there too, but they wouldn't be like, oh, please. And that's the whole point. The payday would be there too with Johnny Beck. So what were we talking about, right?
Right, yeah.
Getting a payday with Triple G, bro. So it's like, who's out here trying to turn down money, dude? Like, the fuck?
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
Yeah. I mean, that's the whole point I'm saying, though, J Money. Like, literally, there's nothing wrong with what we do, right? We put pressure on these guys like a Munguia or Ryan and all this shit, but let's cut the crap. People are acting like it's the end of the world, bro. Like, all right, he's not fighting them, dude. It's not like he's 29. It's not like he's 30. It's not like he's 31, 32. Or like, oh, shit, you've been doing this forever. No, dude. You know,
yeah, they're in different timetables. That's why it's like, just because fucking Tank Davis is small in stature, or whatever doesn't mean that he's young. Motherfucker's almost 30.
Exactly, bro.
You know, just because he's, you know, for whatever reason, Crips, bro, they'll be like 37 or 20, and they'll be like, this young man, you know, he could have gotten his life straight, but instead the streets took him. It's like, motherfucker, that fool's already almost 30. They'll be making excuses for his drunk driving or his fucking outburst of anger. I mean, there's no excuses for that shit. He's a grown man.
Hey, do you know Munguia's age? Like his official age is 24 or 23.
I believe it's 24. I'll look it up.
All right. So look at the dude's. We'll say he's 24, right? He's 24 years old. So how the fuck is he a bum, dude? When we saw Canelo fight, I think it was 23 years old when he fought Mayweather, that was constantly improving. So how is Munguia a bum, bro? That's all I gotta know. That's all I gotta ask.
Yeah, and then when Canelo was at that age, boxing was significantly different because there were still HBO, fights were easier to make, you know? If Canelo was brought up in Golden Boy in this era, it'll be really difficult to secure a lot of those fights that he fought.
Yep, he wouldn't be able to mix it up much, to be honest.
Yeah, everything happened when that Crip robbed, you know, Oscar of his fighters.
Yep.
It's consequences of letting Crips in, you know? They rob your shit.
I mean, who has a better career? Who has a better career so far, Munguia or Benavidez?
I mean, Benavidez is a two-time champion. I mean, could Doral possibly be a decent name? I don't know. I mean, Munguia has went up in weight classes. That's always the thing that I look at when evaluating fighters a lot. Who has gone up in weight? But I mean, they're both young still. I'll say that in my opinion, Benavidez is going to have a better career. But I consider Benavidez to be like, I think in a couple years, he'll be able to really. I think he'll beat Canelo in my opinion. So if I'm going with that, I got to consider him a top fighter. But that's just an opinion. That's just an opinion based on the future. But obviously it's not factual.
Yeah, you're not wrong with the possibilities, right? But the reason I'm bringing this up is because look at dude, Munguia already won a championship, bro, and has already moved up in weight. I haven't seen Benavidez win a championship and then move up in weight, like you said, right?
Yeah, he's won the championship at 68 twice, but he hasn't moved up in weight, not even one weight class. And then Munguia just might go to 68, you know? So, because obviously, like, if you're around Canelo's weight classes, you're gonna want to go to his weight class because that's where fucking all the money's at. All you need to do is fight Canelo one time, and that's the equivalent of fighting fucking a shitload of fights. I remember that they said that the Plant's highest purse when it wasn't Canelo was like 770,000, something like that, and with Canelo was 8 million. So it's essentially fighting like how many times is that? Fucking like 12 times of paychecks in one fight. You don't think the other boxers see that shit? Of course they do,
bro.
So you know that's what. It goes to another point that you're saying, like, how the fuck? Why would Yanni Beck say that if Yanni Beck, you know, pretty much doesn't get any money?
Yeah.
What?
Well, I'm just bringing out logic and I'm just saying something in a basically what we call like fucking mathematical form, bro. Like literally, Jaime Munguia comes out of a fucking nation of fucking boxers, of a lot of champions, and he's the top guy at that weight division from that country. And we're talking about from both countries, from the United States of America, of Mexican Americans and Mexicans. He's the top motherfucker. That's millions and millions of human beings, bro.
Right.
Someone's gonna tell me that Janny Beck, who comes out of a smaller country with less fucking competition, is more likely to succeed than Munguia? Cut the crap, guys. Cut the fucking crap.
And that's just analytics, bro. Right there. Just a little fucking thing on analytics, bro.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. If you were to pick prospects, you would obviously pick a prospect from over here more than likely. They have a tougher road to the top in terms of the talent pool.
Bro, that's like saying the top Brazilian forward versus a fucking guy from Uruguay, bro. Yeah,
right.
Yeah, that Uruguay the guy might be a forward. Yeah, he might be doing something, but dude, the Brazilian dude, fucking 9 times out of 10 is gonna be there. Is gonna be that guy, right? If he fucking made it out of Brazil, dude. Like that's the whole point I'm trying to say. Like it just analytically, it doesn't make any sense for anybody to put their fucking whole fucking put 10 G's on fucking Janibek being the top at 160, bro. It's just for me, bro. Just for me. Salute to Larry Liston.
Yeah, there's still a lot of things to be determined, So, but if you're just gonna fucking put all your eggs in the basket right now, why would you do it? For that, you mentioned it. Doesn't really make sense.
Hey, how old is Janibek, by the way?
Maybe someone in the chat could find out.
Yeah, does anybody know how old Janibek is? Just off the top of the mind, bro. No looking
off top of the dome. He's 25.
Yeah, I think Munguia is 25 as well. I think.
So we got Janibek. He's 29, bro. Janibek is 29 years old, guys. And what do you guys?
He's 29. Are you serious?
Yeah, he's 29, bro.
You're lying.
No, I'm not lying.
You're
That's
lying.
what I said, 29. That's what I said, 29. You hear
What
me?
the fuck? God damn, he's old.
That's what I'm saying. And you don't want to fight Triple G, guys. Cut the crap already, guys.
Yeah, that's fucking retarded, bro. I mean, you're already fucking. I mean, 3 years and you're already out, bro. Like that's the end of your fucking prime at 34, 35. Oh god damn. Ah shit, I thought he was younger than that, dude. What the fuck? Oh fuck, dude. I thought he was way younger than that. It's a mind fuck right there.
Yeah, guys, and he's right here ducking Triple G, bro. So at 29, damn near 30, he's saying fucking Triple G's my father, guys. What do you think about that one?
Yeah, it's weird. That's definitely suspect now. You've never gotten money in your whole entire career. The only thing is that you would say is like, oh, Triple G is going to beat him. So that's the reason why he wouldn't want to fight him,
I mean, that's why I don't have that's like, dude, it's insane, bro. Like, at what point do you wait a minute, grow some balls, bro. Say you want to knock the motherfucker out. Like, dude, it's just like, I've never heard no Mexican fighter, whatever they ask him, bro, say they don't want to fight Canelo, bro.
Yeah,
I think they're lying or some shit like this, right?
And Mexican fighters know that if they beat Canelo, they'll get a bigger fan base. So it's like the perfect opponent to fight. In this case, for Janibek, it would be the perfect opponent to fight as well because he'll be able to get some of the same fan base, the biggest payday of his career, plus admiration from the boxing world. So it's like it's the perfect fight. It's the fight that boxers dream to fight for. It's why they lace it up, and for him to say that's kind of like
no, but that
makes no sense.
The point I'm trying to say, bro. Salute to J Money for breaking it down. But the point I'm gonna make this point to fuck dude, shit froze on me. Someone said 29 is not old, right? But the point is it's not that. I think salute to Kevin, bro. It's not that 29 is old now. 29 is too old for Janibek to be saying he doesn't want to fight Triple G. That's what I'm saying. That's old.
Yeah, because that mindset kind of seems like, oh, wow, I have fights down the road, motherfucker. Like that time is now.
Exactly, bro.
There's no future. Like we mentioned for Ryan. Ryan's fucking like 23.
If he
There it
doesn't
is,
get
bro.
tanked,
Oh,
if he
why
doesn't
the
get
double
tanked fight,
standard? J Money, why the double standard, bro? You notice that? Like I was saying, oh, for fucking Ryan, it's the end of the world. For Janny Beck, no, there's tomorrow and all this other shit. But for Mike, oh, Jaime Munguia, do it now. Watch your dying and shit. But for Janny Beck, nah, he's fucking great and all this shit and it's all this other shit.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know.
It's weird. No, I'm just breaking it down. It's weird, huh? Isn't it weird? Oh, Ryan, you need to do this. Jaime, you need to fight all these guys by fucking, all this type of shit. Johnny Beck, no, he's fucking great. And wow, all this shit. And the motherfucker's 29 and ducking fucking Triple G, dude. The fuck? Same thing with Charlo, bro. No one was forcing him to do shit. And oh no, out here, no, it's just fucking Jaime. It's just Ryan. It's just all the Mexican and Mexican American motherfuckers. Got to do all this other shit. Crazy shit, bro.
Yeah, well, with Ryan, it's like they were mentioning that he was scared of Fortuna. I'm like, God damn, please. And then when he fucking decapitated him, then somehow Fortuna was a nobody, So it's like you gotta be consistent with the narratives. If Fortuna was a nobody back then why were you pumping him up and saying Ryan was scared of him? It's like, come on.
Exactly, bro.
You gotta stay consistent. Once you said an opinion, keep the opinion.
If we're consistent, bro, Ryan doesn't have to fight no one until he's 29, near this Jaime. If people want to play that game. Seriously, dude. It's like these guys can fight nobodies, bro. They might as well, bro. The only guys, the one guy I will say that needs to be pushed faster, out of all of them, to be honest, is Virgil, bro. Virgil's the one that needs that push because right now it's time, bro. Time for him because all those top guys are there for the taking.
Yeah, I mean, Spence has been going to his fights. He's from Texas. Spence is from Texas. I think that's the logical fight, and I do think Virgil's going to take that fight against Spence. Spence likes staying in the pocket, and that's in Virgil's wheelhouse.
Hey, Rigo saying Jaime's still fighting bums. He's a fraud. And then not going people thought JoJo would beat Ryan. Look what Cameron did. I mean,
in my opinion, Ryan beats both of them.
I know, bro.
JoJo's not surviving getting punched by Ryan 400 times. Not even 400 times, dude. He would get fucking killed. Like, he was standing in front of Cameron, and if Ryan was the one that was punching him, he's dying. He's dying, like literally in the ring.
Bro. He's too small, bro.
Yeah. That's why, it's like you gotta see the power, if against other opponents, you gotta understand that Ryan fucking KO'd Luke Campbell with one punch. One.
Exactly.
Who the fuck has been doing that?
Nobody.
Tank supposedly is all this power. Nearly goes 12 with Gamboa that tore his ACL in the second round, and even he didn't KO Gamboa with one punch. Ryan KO'd fucking Campbell with one punch, dude. One. That's it. It wasn't a barrage of punches. It wasn't anything. It was just one fucking punch, dude. That's where you're talking about the difference in power right here. So don't give me no shit about JoJo. Look out of here.
Let me ask you something. Yeah, it was a fake knockout, Larry. So salute, bro. It was a fake that Jake Paul was fake as fuck, bro. Right? But let me ask you something, bro. Who has shown this type of power, bro? Just in recent boxing history, bro. Who has shown this type of power? And think about it long and hard. Who has shown this type of power, bro?
Well, definitely no one in the lightweight division.
Nope.
No one.
Nobody.
Because
not like this.
Yeah, Tommy Hearns probably hit harder.
I don't think he did, to be honest. This motherfucking Ryan, he's hitting with one punch and the motherfucker's going down. Tommy Hearns was throwing fucking multiple combinations.
I know, but all he did was one.
Hey, Coco the Bulldog saying Floyd came out to retirement because someone swindled him for over 20 million. Damn, there it is. So to Coco the Bulldog for bringing that out, bro. But I can't think of somebody recent who has had Ryan's power like that with one punch like that. That just doesn't happen.
Yeah, it's very telling, you know. Like, fucking Gamboa is not going to see the 12th round versus Ryan. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Have you ever seen anybody with a mixture of hand speed and power like this?
It's very rare. You know, maybe Pacquiao.
Did he have that one? Did he have that one punch power though? That one punch, like no, he had that one like Russian combination, right, where he rushes in with the 1-2.
Right.
It's
Yeah,
like,
but Ryan's left hand is just dangerous. It's dynamite. And it's basically always there too, because if you walk, he has it extended. So you know, you talk about guys with reach. Since he has his left hand already by your face, it's like the longest. It's the biggest reach advantage in all of, you know, basically bigger than a jab, because the left hand is already on your face. It's longer than the right hand of a jab, right? So it's like. It's a super weapon, basically. And now that he can mix it up and throw it down or throw it up, it's like very scary for the opposing fighter.
the only problem is J Money is of the weight class, right? Like, obviously he can't make 135, so there's that, right? So the 140, we'll see how it runs with that. But if he somehow was able to make 135, it would probably be unfair, bro, to be honest. These guys are too small for him, bro.
Yeah, even other boxers. I've heard interviews with other boxers. They say like, "Oh, Ryan's bigger." They always mention his size. I mean, how could you not, right? He's like a top. Like at some points they mention that he's 5'11". At some points they mention that he's 5'10". So he's at least a tall 5'10", you know, because obviously just being 5'10", you know, there's still a size difference between a tall 5'10" and a small 5'10", you know? You get me?
Yeah.
So.
Yo, Larry, the thing is this, we already know that's basically a fake fight, bro. Like Anderson Silva, before the fight, actually let it slip. He said it's basically staged, bro. So it's like, dude, everybody knew that, bro. It doesn't bode well for Jake Paul anyway, bro. Like, at this point, he's not selling any fights, bro. So it's like, it's whatever.
What was the pay-per-views? They said it was down?
I mean, dude, the previous ones were not even. They didn't want to release them, but they were under 100,000, bro.
What the fuck? Yeah.
Why would I be lying, dude? The one he did with and the one he did with this other fool. What's his name? The last one he did?
Woodley.
Woodley? Way under, bro.
Yeah,
they
I
were
heard
so embarrassed.
The second one was terrible. Yeah.
They didn't even want to release the numbers. It was so embarrassing, bro. But it was under 100 for sure, bro. Under 100,000, bro.
Whoa, that's insane.
Yeah, the whole scheme they're trying to pull, like, dude, that's why they weren't mentioning nothing, bro. They weren't mentioning. You don't think Jake Paul would have loved to release numbers if they were anything near fucking a high number? He would have loved.
Yeah, well, they go place the whole entire like YouTuber shit is based on clout. So if there was something positive to state, he would have stated it.
He would, but he would have said it in his last fight, right? He never said it in any post or anything, bro.
Yeah, he needs, like, it's because the thing about Jake Paul that annoys me is that he wants respect, but you're not attempting to do it in the same way that other fighters gain respect. And then two, people say like, oh wow, you know, he's basically like in his training phase, right? A lot of guys don't fight top echelon opponents in their training years or whatever. And I was like, right, those guys don't get respect either. So don't come here talking about respect when those guys that are fighting amateur boxers or in their young careers that are fighting not as great opponents, those guys don't get respect either. No one gets respect until you fight top fighters or until you're a name, you know. So it's like, but that's his own insecurity talking when he's talking about that, because he knows that, you know, these guys are not great.
I'll tell you what the worst part of it to me is not even about boxing, bro. It's about the narrative that's already out, and a lot of suckers are out here saying it, that Jake Paul sells. He doesn't sell anything, bro. Like that's a lie already now, bro. It's been a lie, bro, since the last fight. I've been saying it's like, dude, he's not selling anything. What are you talking about? He doesn't sell anything, dude. So you guys are just fucking lying, and it's mostly PBC shills, like fucking, I don't want to name channels, but those guys are all like, oh, fucking Jake Paul's dude, he's not a star, dude. Like, he doesn't sell anything. I think right
yeah,
here,
you already seen Don Rafael on his nuts.
Yeah, they're fucking lying, and you know what? You know why they're lying? Because they rather have Jake Paul over Canelo, bro. That's what the real thing is, bro. They rather have a guy like Jake Paul be named a star. I've seen them do articles where they say, "Oh, Jake Paul is Jake." I was like, dude, there's no fundamentals backing that. Jake Paul literally can't even fucking sell over 100,000 anymore, bro. Like, what are you talking about? Like, dude, he's like a mediocre. It's like Deontay Wilder, maybe at best, bro.
Yeah,
so he's not even a gimmick. In other words, like, dude, let's not even talk about boxing. Like, he's not even a fucking gimmick. He's not even a fucking circus act, bro. At this point, that's the whole point. Like,
yeah, we know the reason. We know the reason why he's fighting black guys. You know, he's kind of trying to create like, you know, like, oh, here's your white Anglo versus a black dude. You know, come support me. I mean, it's pretty obvious at this point, right? But so that goes to show, like, if it was like a white fighter or if it was another Anglo, that means shit would really not sell. Because he's trying to get that market, you know? There's a shitload. Go ahead.
Yeah, the point being, bro, he's not selling anything. The point is that what I'm trying to get at is this, bro. I don't know if you're catching the rift here, bro. They're so angry that Canelo, white cucks, that Canelo's number one face to face, that they'll literally tell you a lie and tell you Jake Paul's the face of boxing.
Yeah, I've heard that a lot already on.
You see what I'm saying? It's like they say, and know that, but they write it, and they say, what can we do to fix? And listen, I'm gonna put in a narrative. They put it right. Let me put it exactly how they do it, right? They say, what can we do to fix boxing? Jake Paul's the face of boxing, and then they'll go on to say that Canelo. They go on to say that we need to get black guys in there. You get my point? That's the point I'm saying. They go on to say, this is what they say. What can we do to fucking save boxing? Like a fucking Dan Redfield and all these guys say, because Jake Paul's the face of boxing. And then in the article they say, well, we need to have Earl Spence versus Crawford. And I'm thinking, dude, you're fucking lying. The face of boxing is Canelo. He sells the most pay-per-views. What you need to do is actually have more Mexican and Mexican Americans to have more boxing. And there's no problem with boxing. You're such a fucking cuck, and you hate Mexicans so much that to you rather have Jake Paul there, number one, and have number two, Earl Spence and Crawford. You fucking cucks. And by the way, Jake Paul's not even fucking selling over 100. That's the point. That's what I'm trying to get at here, bro. It's crazy shit.
Yeah.
You go look, and all of these guys who are talking about Jake Paul, bro, they're fucking lovers of Earl Spence and Crawford, bro.
Yeah, PBC guys. I mean, because he's connected. He's affiliated with Showtime. You know, so. They're on the payroll. They're on the payroll. They're on the payroll.
So when they constantly write these articles about how to fix boxing, that's a fucking false herd in the first place. How to fix boxing is for you to get the fuck out of boxing and let boxing run in its own. Let the fucking Mexican American and Mexican dominance happen, motherfucker. How about that? That's how to fix it, bitch. Seriously, you think I want to see fucking Earl Spence and all this shit? No one wants to see this shit no more, dude.
Yeah.
Proven by the fact that no one wants to buy that shit, dude. That's the whole thing. Is like, dude, at a certain point, the market is telling you, but you guys aren't listening, and you motherfuckers are not listening so much that you even tried propping up Jake Paul on people, and look what happened there. Like, dude, get the fuck out of here with all your shit, dude.
Yeah, that's we've mentioned that before. So like, it's like, you know, how come you can't pump up Top Rank? You know, how come you haven't tried to create like or pump up or put a lot of investment into a young Mexican fighter when we already know that they're the ones that bring in the money? So. Can't even give Torres an interview.
There it is, bro. So what's
no fucking sense, right?
There it is, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, dude, literally, look at. We could name the biggest star. Think about this. Ryan Garcia hasn't even had a big fight, bro, and he's already the biggest star in boxing, bro. Let's keep that 100. He's already second to Canelo, the biggest fucking star in boxing. I'll say that right now, bro. And he hasn't even had a fight, bro. Now, imagine if they were giving him fights. Like, let's cut the crap already, bro.
Yeah, he definitely has an elite potential. I mean, where do you see boxers getting commercials with Gatorade, Hummers? You know, all these different.
They don't care though, bro. They don't care. They don't care though, bro. This is the whole thing that they're not like. They just don't give a. And the problem is the apparatus that's involved here, bro. Especially the mainstream, bro. The mainstream guys, the ones that are still getting paid by the corporations, they're still in their little world of fucking Tommy Hearns. What's this guy? Tommy Hearns, Hagler, fucking ridiculous shit, dude. Like
Sugar Ray Robinson, all this shit, right?
Sugar Ray Robinson, all this shit that I don't give a fuck about. I don't give a fuck about no Sugar Ray Robinson. I don't give a fuck about Tommy Hearns, to be honest, dude. I just look at Tommy Hearns as a fucking steroid weight bully. Fucking Muhammad Ali was a piece of shit who didn't go to Vietnam. Like, what the fuck are we talking about, dude? Like, get these guys out of my face already. I'm over it. Let's go to real shit. That's why on my shit I have De La Hoya, the greatest of all time. And go fuck yourselves. Because they can't. They really can't. They can't tell me it's not the truth, bro. Because they're telling me Muhammad Ali, a fucking scoundrel who never fought nobody, almost lost to Chuck Wepner, is the fucking greatest. Like, fuck out of here, dude.
Hey, that guy, bro, it's crazy. When you actually go back and you watch Muhammad Ali, you realize that, okay, he was a great fighter, right? Like, he won important fights, but in terms of today's guys, bruh, an Usyk or a Fury would fuck him up.
Of course, bro. Pretty damn simple, to be honest. Probably school. I mean, dude, it'd be a schooling. But the point is, though,
and when it comes to Marvin Hagler, I don't put him on the same level as Canelo or Triple G. Look, I think in terms of middleweight greatness, yeah, you could say, because he had a lot of accomplishments, but
he didn't go up way though. Yeah.
In terms of how good he was as a fighter, assessing his technical ability and that stuff, dude, look, he might have more accomplishments at middleweight, don't get me wrong, but in terms of who would have won a fantasy fight between Hagler, Canelo, Triple G, I think Canelo and Triple G both beat him, man.
He stayed in the division his whole career too, so.
Is this J Money?
Yes, correct.
Oh, what's good?
What's good?
Let me ask you something about this whole, like, to me this is fucking weird, L-Dog. Like, literally, Jake Paul's last fight wasn't really doing much of shit, right? But now you're gonna get hype of this fake knockout shit, right? When really he's not selling anything. Jake Paul's not selling anything at this point. I'm just keeping it real, bro. Like, I wouldn't mind him selling anything, to be honest, but he's not doing it. But to me, I've seen this whole new thing where Dan Rayfield and all these other guys are purposely going like, oh, fucking Jake Paul's the fucking face of boxing, and then they go. So it's a double.
We know what that is, bro.
I know, but it's a chess move.
Let me explain what it is. Let me explain what it is. A chess move. It's white cuckery at its finest, okay? And I'm saying it's like I'm saying this, bro. It's like some, you know, the term like three-dimensional chess. It's like some three-dimensional chess white cuckery. They're trying to put the face of black boxing, which is Jake Paul, because let's be honest, he's the only one keeping Showtime and those motherfuckers alive right now. So
right.
Jake Paul is the face of black boxing. They're trying to put him up over Canelo, over Fury, over Usyk.
Exactly.
Bro, he's not a real fucking boxer. He's not a real fucking boxer, so that should disqualify him.
Well, fuck off. Hey, but L-Dog, the problem is this, bro. I wouldn't even care if they were saying this if he was like, all right, bro. If he's selling, I'd be like, all right, what the fuck? But literally, the numbers are stating he's not selling shit anymore, bro. Like, he's not fucking at 66K, bro, with Woodley with his last fight, bro. That's shit, dude.
I mean, here's the thing. Like, I don't even care about that dude's fights, to be honest. I was watching Lomachenko, and, you know, I still got to catch up on Zepeda versus Jojo, I mean, I knew Zepeda was gonna win. I'm high on Zepeda. I think that guy would beat the fuck out of Haney. He'd beat the fuck out of Shakur. I think Haney would be a bloodbath, bro. He'd fucking destroy that guy.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, but I think like in terms of like stating the high pay-per-views or stating that he sells, that's the point that they're saying he's the face of boxing because he's selling, right? But it's not true, right?
It's not even fucking close at this point, bro. It's the whole point, bro. Like, dude, it's like, dude, even the low level, what we call like a low tier, like even a Tank Davis is out. It's sad, bro. It's like probably outselling fucking Jake Paul at this point, bro. It's fucking crazy, right? So it's like, people aren't fooled, bro. Like the thing is it's like in anything, yeah, you might get tricked once, but you want the best, bro. Like it's like people aren't stupid. They know damn well that when they're paying to see Jake Paul, it's not the best. Look at the problem with Jake Paul is this. So we might have gotten people involved in the first place in the boxing, but once they saw that and they said, "Oh, this is boxing." They went and said, "Well, let me find what the best boxing is," and that's when they move on, bro. Because no one wants to see the fucking second tier or anything. It's like when you get into a hobby and shit. Yeah, you fucking buy the cheapest thing at the start and you're like, oh, this is cool. Then you're like, man, what the fuck is the best thing? And then you start looking into it, bro.
Yeah, the problem with Jake is that he thinks that his star potential was gonna be enough for him to fight like UFC dudes, right? Or like no name boxer dudes, but it's not. So it's like it's kind of gonna fuck him over. And the other thing is, like I mentioned, that he can't be trying to say, "Oh, give me respect. I'm like, a young boxer going up," when we don't give respect to those young boxers either. Who the fuck's talking about a boxer right now that's 6-0 with not a great resume? Nobody's talking about those dudes. You get recognition in boxing when you become like a contender, more or less, right? Somewhere around that level, that's when you start to get recognition. But he wants recognition for fucking beating up UFC fighters. Like, you're not gonna get it that way, dude. So if he actually just wants to sell pay-per-views, I would do what he was doing before, like call out NBA players, because NBA players sort of have notoriety and could sell more, like a Nate Robinson. And since they're like street fighters, maybe he will knock out a lot of those guys, and then could build something on that. You're like, here, I'm gonna knock out your favorite NBA player, and that's gonna be my career. That's gonna be my career, and then I'll have more respect for that because you're actually telling me what you're doing. But in this case, you're fucking fighting UFC fighters that are fucking almost 50 years old, and you're telling me, give me respect. No, I'm not gonna give you respect. I'm not.
I'm not either, bro. And the thing is, like, look at, bro, if we want to make like fucking joke, like what we call like entertaining shit, bro, like I would say like Jake Paul knockouts Sylvester Stallone, Jake Paul knockouts some weird motherfucker.
Jake Paul versus LeBron. I want to see that shit.
Some shit like
knock
that.
out LeBron.
Some shit like that.
Yeah, make it a circus, right? Make it a circus.
Like, bro, like, dude, but once you start going to third tier like circus acts, bro, like I hate to say it, Anderson Silva, bro, we all know he's like he's over the hill times a billion. Like, dude, no one's gonna want to see that. Doc, come on, bro.
Yeah, that's like that thing that's like you're trying to fucking create like a fake narrative that, oh, I'm fighting fucking champions when they're all fucking past their prime fucking UFC fighters. Get out of here.
Exactly, bro. Exactly. And it's not even past your prime. It's well past your prime, and it's a joke, bro.
Wow, fucking 50 years old. God damn, if you're in the street and you're 25 years old and you hit a 50-year-old, that's like you get no respect, dude. Like that's hideous. Like you're some type of evil person for doing that shit. I don't give a fuck if that 50-year-old cussed you out. I mean, you're hitting a 50-year-old. That's like some evil shit, dude.
Of course, bro.
That's what Anderson Silva is. He's a fucking senior citizen, bro.
I'm not gonna lie, kind of lost respect for Anderson Silva too now, bro. Like that fool just took the knee, bro. Like get out of my face, bro. Like if anybody had any respect for Anderson Silva, bro.
Well, you know how it is. People take the knees for the dollars. Yeah. You got strippers bending over right now as we speak for the dollar.
Hey, hold on. I gotta call something out, bro. We got some black trickery in the comments. Trying to bait people into believing certain things and whatnot. So keep your eyes open, man.
Go ahead.
Bro, Loma won, bro. But like I
That's
was
the
saying,
thing. Like I just gave the 8 rounds that Loma clearly won in my eyes. 2, 3, 5, 6, 9, 10, 11, and 12. I mean, 2 and 3 were beyond any doubt for sure. But I mean, I don't know how Exponent. I don't know how people could give round 2 to Ortiz, bro. I mean, people gotta watch that, right? I mean, if you look at the fight, right, I understand that a lot of people, they have a brain that can't really process what they're seeing in real time. So I would advise to slow the film down to see what's really landing. I mean, I did this in a number of clips, right? And you can hear the commentary. I mean, what Timothy Bradley was saying, look, Ortiz is lighting Loma up, and then you
was that?
And then I slowed the
Wait. He's
hold
saying
on, bro.
that? Wait, L-Dog. I didn't see. Look at this is what I hate to say it, bro. I don't even watch the commentary anymore. But was he saying that Ortiz was lighting him up, bro?
Yeah, he said that, right? But I can post the clip in the Discord, bro, because there's not a single punch that lands clean on the face. They're all on the gloves.
Yeah.
Ah, what the fuck? Why isn't it letting me upload this? That's weird.
Yeah.
It won't let me upload it on your server, but it will let me upload it on the other one. You're on the SOG server, right?
Why is it not letting you upload on the server, bro?
It says it's too big, but it lets me upload on someone boosted SOG server.
Yo, nigga, what's up?
Wait up, Chris, wait up. L-Dog, so it's not letting you upload, bro?
It is on another server. I think you're on it
On
though. So
SOGs? On SOGs it is? On SOGs? What the fuck, bro?
It's cause someone boosted the server. But they're Timothy Bradley saying you gotta light Loma up with combinations just like that, and it's like,
Oh
dude,
yeah, that's a fucking another thing I wanted to touch on.
Hey, by the way,
man.
salute to SOG. Salute to SOG. Where's SOG been, bro? I haven't seen him in the.
Brother, listen.
But go on, bro.
That's another thing I wanted to touch on is the commentary. I don't know if that's what you were talking about, old dog, but because I just got here. Is the commentary from fucking Timothy Bradley and fucking Andre Ward.
That's the thing, right? It influences people because this is the thing, right? People see.
Yo, niggas is making fucking background noise.
I'll be back on in a minute, Rep. I'm gonna go take my daughter to my sister's real quick.
Like this happens in a lot of fights, bro. It actually happened in the Canelo versus Bivol fight. Bivol would be throwing punches at Canelo, and the commentary would be going, "Oh, look at this combination from Bivol." You slow it down and you don't listen to the commentary, and you see it's like it's hitting on the gloves, bro. It's like nothing was landing on him. It's the same with Loma. I mean, these dudes have what you call a high guard defense.
Yeah. I mean,
But,
I was about to
it's-
call out some motherfuckers like Timothy Bradley and Andre Ward. Like, dude, Andre Ward is just that fucking cunt you just fucking can't get rid of. Like, bro, man's fucking retired when he was like 32. He's just like fucking Habib. Like, I just can't get rid of this fucking guy. He was a cunt when he was fucking in boxing. And I didn't mind him when he first started out as a commentary. But it's like, bro, this fucking guy is so biased. And Timothy Bradley, too. It's like, fucking hell. I can't deal with this fucking nonsense commentary while I'm watching fucking boxing. Because it's so laughable. Like, it needs to be talked about. Somebody's got to do it.
You want me to point something else out? You notice these guys, they are supporting Ortiz, but they won't support a Zepeda or a Canelo. I wonder why.
We know why, bro. Hey,
we
but
know why. We're not fucking blind to this bullshit, right?
Eldar, I got a question, bro. Like, what do you think about what I was saying earlier, bro? I'm just thinking about it, like, just thinking about more and more, bro. Through the day, just obviously talking about this shit a lot. I don't think Devin Haney's gonna fight Lomachenko, bro. I think he's gonna duck it, bro. And then just running through what I heard him say post fight. You know, you heard it. Obviously, Haney was saying some like weird shit, like he better do everything I say and shit like this. I'm like, dude, that's weird. I don't see him fighting Lomachenko, bro. And I see Lomachenko if he does fight him. If Lomachenko does get that fight, to me it's a wrap, bro. Lomachenko's gonna win that fight, bro. So I don't see them.
I
don't
think
see them letting him out, bro.
too. I think so too. Lomachenko would win that fight, but like, dude, if Devin Haney ducks the fight at this point, that is like the biggest pussiest fucking move I've ever fucking seen, because they both.
There's no repercussions.
Did I cut out? Oh no.
No, that was Chris. I think cut out, bro. But there's no repercussions, bro. I think he just moves out, bro. To be honest, I think he just moves out of that division.
Hey, but Ripid, do you agree with me that Jake Paul is the face of black boxing?
No, dude. Did you hear me? When you said it, I said, yeah, dude. That's 100%. That's the truth, bro. That's their savior, bro. That's the. You know who they wanted to be that face, though? You know who they wanted to be that face?
They wanted like a fucking Tyrone Woodley to knock out.
Nah,
Jake
bro.
Paul.
No. You know who they wanted to be that face? They wanted Caleb Plant to be the face, bro. Remember, they were basically
Caleb Plant is a proud black man, as far as I'm concerned. You know, he fucks a black bitch, you know. So Caleb Plant is a black man at the end of the day,
but you get
bruh.
my point, though, right, L Dog? They were like very like onto that, like, yo, yeah, let's fucking like one of those, like they were gonna take him on as like the greatest people.
This is like three-dimensional cuckery, right? It's like, we don't want that dirty Mexican to win. We gotta support, but we don't want to support that evil racist Kovalev or someone like that. We'll support Caleb Plant. Like, that's what their thinking is like, bro.
Look at Lomachenko was all good until threats entered the division, bro. Like, I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. Like,
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, like he was all cool, it was all good with Lomachenko and shit until you had Shakur and Haney gonna creep in there, bro.
Dude, I don't know why fucking dudes just can't deal with Lomachenko being good. I mean, it's because he's a white dude. That's why. It's not like he's rocking fucking swastikas. He's not wearing fucking swastikas as tattoos. Like, fucking relax. He's fucking Lomachenko.
Is, but wait,
good
Chris,
guy.
Chris,
leave him alone.
Bro, let me go. Chris, let me get into that, bro. Like, literally, that's not happening in America, bro. Like, I'm just keeping it real, bro. Like, that's not happening anywhere, bro. Maybe like a small, somewhere like in, I don't know, maybe in a fucking Russia somewhere. I don't know, dude. It's not like, dude, that shit's done with, bro. Like, there's literally none of this shit. Like,
yeah. So what explains the hate for Lomachenko? Because, like, as far as I'm concerned, he's just like a good fucking boxer.
We know what it is, man. They're intimidated by a white dude, basically.
Because listen, Lomachenko
I'll break it down.
He can dance better than the black.
I'll break it down.
boys.
No, I'll break it down, Chris. I'll break it down. I'll really break it down to what it was, right? Because before the era before, right? People were like, "Wow, look at Mayweather, dude. He's doing all this. He's fucking slick. He's inside, outside, all this shit, right?" When Lomachenko came in, bro, they started praising him like that, but times 10. They even called him the Matrix, bro, because of the lateral movement and shit like that, right? So that once he said that became a super threat, right? Because it's telling you that there's something that they say that was never seen before, right? And that doesn't sit well with anybody who was a Mayweather or anything before that, right? Especially when you talk about being fast. Like, you can't take that market of being fast and slick. You know what I mean? Or else that takes everything, right? Like, literally, if Lomachenko was punching hard and doing some Mexican shit, no, they wouldn't mind, right? Because it's just taking, I guess they would say, taking the Mexican fucking niche or whatever, right? But literally, Lomachenko come and took the athletic, what they say, like the athletic niche, and also like doing shit on some ninja shit. So that's what's really triggering him, bro. I'm being serious. That's for sure. And then what triggered him more is when he did that to Gary Russell, bro. Because Gary Russell was the epitome of slickness at that point. And he did it to Rigo.
And yeah, no,
there it is, bro. There it is. That's the real issue. That's the real issue.
After the Rigo fight is when it like really got serious. but I don't know.
But that's what I'm trying to. That's the issue, bro. Because it's a dude doing some ninja shit. You know what I mean? That's what it is. Like some real. Like,
he made a fucking Cuban boxer say fucking no mas. It's because the white boy has fucking better dancing skills than like half of these niggas.
You know who else has better footwork than Devin? Jermaine Ortiz.
Facts. I mean, what? Jermaine Ortiz would fucking beat the shit out of Cambosis. I know that.
Fucking easily, dude. That wouldn't even be close.
Because, like, dude, like, Jermaine Ortiz, everybody's, like, saying, oh, he's a fucking bum. Lomachenko's sparring partner. Well, listen, bro. I would rather be fucking Lomachenko's sparring partner than fucking bum-ass losing twice in your home country. Fucking, oh, my God. Fucking, Cambosis. Losing twice in your home country. Fucking Cambosis. I would rather be Lomachenko's fucking sparring partner, bro. Like, you already fucking embarrassed fucking Greece or wherever the fuck you're from, nigga. You feel me? Because this fucking...
Dude, I don't have no problem. I have no problem with saying Lomachenko is doing some crazy shit, dude. That's the whole thing. That's what people don't realize. Like, dude, you got to give credit where credit's due, bro. But motherfuckers get offended about this guy doing that, this guy doing that. Nah, dude. Look at if he wasn't doing crazy shit, I'd tell you he's not doing crazy shit, right? Or the same thing, right?
So rep it. Are you? I mean, are you gonna get fucking butthurt if Lomachenko beats a Mexican, like, and just schools him? Because like these fucking black dudes, like they hold a grudge like they're female.
Wait. This is what I'm trying to tell you. Look at how can you get butthurt when someone gets beat? Realistically.
I mean, dude, it's just
the
fucking.
Thing I don't like, the thing I don't like is this: when someone gets beat on some fucking very weird shit, on some like, hey, I'm gonna hit you one time and run and shit. I guess, like, dude, like, this is some shit that's not really like a beating, dude. Like, this is the whole thing. This is the whole sickening thing about what, like
that's what outboxing is. Like what Lomachenko does. That's what like outboxing somebody is.
I'll say something else too. Lomachenko is actually doing some crazy shit in regards to his size, bro. Because if you look at him, he was smaller than Jermaine, to be honest, bro, and he beat him. He's smaller than a lot of these guys, bro. So it's not like he's
at this point, Lomachenko, he's the oldest dude in the division at like 35, 36, and he's the smallest. And
that's
he's
what I'm
still
trying to
fucking
say.
beating these young guys.
Dude, that's the one thing I will say about Lomachenko, right? I even said about Canelo, bro. I've said about Canelo a lot of times, bro. I said, look at Canelo is great and all this shit, bro. Dude, the minute he loses a bit of reflexes, it's a wrap, bro. Because he's fighting guys that are taller than him.
And bro. They're challenging themselves. And hey, I want to add to this real quick.
They don't wait, Aldo, let me finish though. They don't have that same what's the word called? That same rope as other guys, you know, like a I will say like a Tyson Fury, bro. Because Tyson Fury is always gonna have that arm reach and height, bro. So he can probably go till he's late. Actually, the freak is actually Pacquiao if you think about it, because he was still doing things for being undersized. But it's hard to be undersized and to still be like competing at the highest level, and especially if you're not at a low weight, bro. If you're fighting above your weight, bro, it's gonna be hard for you to be like at the highest level till older age. That's just my opinion. But going on, dog.
So this is a narrative, a black narrative that I keep hearing, right? They keep saying, oh, but Floyd went up 5 divisions. It was fighting guys bigger than him. It's like, hold on a second. Yeah, Floyd went up 5 divisions, right? Because he was fucking draining himself to get down all the way to super feather. But who did he really fight that was bigger than him? Like, actually bigger than him in terms of weight, dimensions, height?
Floyd never really fought anyone taller than him except for Winky Wright.
He didn't fight Winky Wright, did he?
Fight Winky Wright, bro.
No, fucking, who was it? Oh, no, not Winky Wright. Diego Corrales.
But here's the thing, right? In terms of weight, him and Corrales were the same. Like, they were the same in weight, right?
Yeah, no. Floyd never
they both
really fought somebody like with the height advantage or the reach advantage.
And the reach advantage, right? That's the thing. So, Floyd, bro, look at the guys he was fighting, right?
Sorry, I didn't mean to say fucking Winky, right? I meant to say Diego
Let's take a look. I mean, what is Floyd's signature win? I mean, it's probably Pacquiao, right? Well, guess what? Pacquiao had a reach disadvantage, a height disadvantage.
Oh, well, I would say it's the same as like Cotto's signature wins, like a Zab Judah or Shane Mosley, shit like that.
Smaller guys, or the same size, right? But
I think Miguel Cotto is one of Floyd's best wins. But nobody really talks about that.
Miguel Cotto wasn't fucking taller than Floyd. He didn't weigh more than Floyd.
No, they're about the same.
Nah, Cotto's shorter, bro. Cotto is shorter than Mayweather, bro.
Yeah.
I'm being serious.
He has a
shorter
shorter
and he might
reach.
and he might have shorter reach too, bro. Like
Way
dude,
shorter
and
reach. Cotto
Bro,
only has like 67
I
inch
gotta
reach.
ask a general question
Floyd,
as well, fellas.
72.
Like, I hate to cut you off, but I gotta interject. Why do
Go
black
ahead.
dudes always type in capital letters?
Because they're bitch ass niggas and they don't have the balls to come on the fucking panel. That's why.
You talking about Wario Next? Wario Next says
Nah,
stop
I'm
it.
just saying, like, whenever one of them jumps on the stream, they're always typing in caps, dude. Like,
What are they
I mean,
saying?
Let me
Are they
read. Let me
saying,
read.
oh
Wario
man,
Next,
Earl
bro.
Spence is that nigga, man. Yeah, Earl Spence, Blood Crawford.
Wario Next is
Fuck outta
saying
here.
stop it. Loma is the Larry Bird of boxing. If Loma was black, he would be a below average athlete. White people not used to having super
Loma
athletic.
is black. Loma
So
is
when-
black. What are you
wait, wait,
talking
so,
about?
So when they get a decent athlete, they're wild.
Yeah,
I mean, what do you think
Lomachenko
about
is
that,
black. What
Eldar?
are you talking about?
Eldar, what do you think about what that said, bro?
I mean, look at the best athletes of the recent times, right? Cristiano Ronaldo, Lionel Messi. I mean, you know, isn't the current MVP of the NBA a white dude?
Luca, nigga.
So
I mean, what are we
they always say like athleticism. I mean, bruh, is Cristiano Ronaldo, Lionel Messi, Nikola Jokic, are these guys not athletic?
Yeah, no, you need some skill behind that athleticism, man. Otherwise, you're just a fucking another bum with some power. You need some skill behind that athleticism. You know, these fucking. I don't even know who's talking shit. Let him have it. So I'm ready to throw these hands, bro.
Yo, J Money, you there, bro?
Yeah, I'm not sure that point about athleticism is valid because it's about a sport. So it's not like you're fucking like, hey, 40-yard dash type shit.
Like, yeah,
You know,
boxing is different because it's more about
boxing.
conserving your energy.
Even all sports, soccer,
12
rather it be
rounds.
football. I mean,
I'll
maybe
put
football
it
is the
this
closest
way,
to like
guys. They
athleticism.
fucking these guys praised Deontay Wilder and Adrian Broner. Imagine the fucking praise that Loma would get if he was black.
Yeah, that's the
Not
that's
even
the thing
fucking
that's
black.
The thing
He
that's
just
him
needs
too,
to
because
be a fucking like a Caleb Plant. Fucking, I don't even know. Fucking
name the equivalent of Tank Davis for any other race. Like Japanese people are pumping up Inoue because that motherfucker is knocking out championship quality fighters. You know,
Wait.
Triple G was fighting top level fighters. If you want to talk about Europeans or fucking Josh Taylor or fucking Mexicans with Canelo. So it's like find Tank Davis and other boxing communities. You don't. A dude that's going up and waiting and fighting for Reggie bouts. Find him.
Tank Davis
they're
is a fucking
amazed that
scumbag,
Tank
fucking
Davis beat
faggot,
Rolly
bro.
Romero, for fuck's sakes.
Yeah, and Tank Davis is like fucking some type of star to them. So it's like, come on now. Don't talk to us about if Loma was black, you guys would be fucking going crazy, not going crazy over him or something like that. Get out of here.
But
Bruh,
like, no, like the thing is,
Hold on.
I don't know.
They go crazy over Haney beating fucking Cambosis.
Right.
I mean,
I don't
if
know
white
about
athletes
you
are
guys,
so
but like
good, why
with
do
me,
black
I don't really
athletes
give a
get
fuck
beating?
about all that. It's just like fucking if somebody's a fucking bum or a fucking faggot ass nigga like a Tank Davis or a Wilder, I'm gonna call you. You're a dude. You're a fucking faggot, fucking manipulator. Your fanboys are fucking gay. I'm sorry to the LDBC community, but it's fucking true. Like, you guys are fucking embarrassing, and you're embarrassing the sport of fucking boxing.
Yeah, I agree.
This
I agree.
fight-
But it's just like call a spade, right? Don't fucking like go against your talking points and whatever narrative you're trying to put on Lomachenko or another fighter that you dislike while pumping up Tank Davis or something like that. That's just fucking.
How does that
retarded.
even make sense? If you're
Or
downplaying
Wilder.
Lomachenko's
Or Wilder, right.
achievements, how can you like? If you're downplaying Lomachenko's achievements, how can you say Wilder or Tank or any of these motherfuckers, even a Crawford or a Spence, that so-called fucking top fucking 3 pound for pound? How? It doesn't make fucking sense in a logical world. Even though fucking Lomachenko lost to Salido, oh fucking big deal, or he lost to Teofimo, well big fucking deal. Because if
like you got a lot of guys saying like, oh, fucking Haney now because Lomachenko lost. Well, that's because Lomachenko has been fighting higher quality opponents. You fucking idiot. If fucking Haney was fighting higher level opponents too, he'll have outs on his record. That's the sign of fighting quality fighters.
Yeah, that's part of the sport. Like you're gonna take losses. Like not everybody's gonna be a pretty boy Floyd, fucking undefeated ass nigga. Like,
so that's like to
career.
them, like if Haney fucking loses, then now Kid Austin's the star because he has no losses. Like you guys,
it moves from like look, once Wilder loses, they're gonna disown Wilder, like we've seen. Then they're gonna move on to Haney. Once Haney loses, they're gonna move on to someone else and someone else and someone else. It's just a never-ending cycle with these fucking faggot ass niggas. Like they're always sucking off somebody's fucking dick.
Now you see why they don't want to fight each other, right? Because they're fucking seeing that their community's fucking retarded, and they're like, "But motherfucker, they'll throw me away if I got one loss."
And like, dude, I ain't even trying to like talk about it, but like Crawford and Spence, like they think they're such big stars, like they're Floyd and Pacquiao. But like, dude, like nobody even fucking knows you guys. Ryan Garcia has more fucking followers and fucking pay-per-view buyers than both of you dudes combined. So you guys should have had a fucking trilogy fight by now. It's fucking embarrassing. And you got these fucking YouTube channels. I mean, should I name them? I mean, you guys already know.
Let me go in, bro. Let me go in. This is the whole.
You
thing.
guys already know who the fuck they are. It's fucking embarrassing.
Let me go in.
Go ahead, rep it.
Let me go in, bro. So this is the whole thing that I'm noticing about this whole like fiasco, bro. Like a Lomachenko, bro, he has to fight like all the styles. Canelo had to fight all the styles, but these motherfuckers don't fight all the styles, bro. That's another thing I don't like, bro. Like when is Devin Haney gonna have to fight? When is he gonna have to prove he can fight a back foot motherfucker?
And no, I mean I don't mean to be.
Wait, let me finish.
Hold on.
When is Earl Spence gonna have to prove he could fight a back foot motherfucker? Like Lomachenko had to fight a back foot, 2 or 3 of them already, and prove that he could fight a back foot. But these guys don't have to fight different styles, so how do I know they're the best? I only saw Mayweather fight one back foot guy one time, and then after that he fucking disappeared. He didn't want to fight that guy, and that guy was Zab Judah, who gave him a lot of problems. Then I saw the same thing happen with obviously a certain style, which is obviously a Jose Luis Castillo. Then all of a sudden, fucking Floyd abandoned fucking fighting that style at Margarito, right? So that's the whole point. Like, dude, these guys will not have to fight. No, but Canelo fights slick style forever. Fight fucking 10 slick motherfuckers. Keep on fighting them and all this shit.
Mm-hmm.
It makes no sense to me, bro. Like, I'm still waiting for Charlo to fight a slick guy. I haven't seen any Charlo fight a slick guy, to be honest, or legit slick motherfucker. I haven't seen it. Pacquiao had to fight some slick guys. So it's never even, bro. So I can't tell you how good these guys are because they're not fighting all the styles. Like Earl Spence, I said it. He hasn't fought one slick guy in his life, bro.
Yo, bro, can I say something? Fucking, like, even like the fucking the white boy mafia in these YouTube boxing streets, like they hate fucking Canelo, but they praise Lomachenko. Like, I don't understand that. It's fucking because both guys are doing great things in their respective fucking divisions. But like, if you say you fucking like both of them, then you're considered a fucking retard or you don't know shit about boxing. But it's like,
I
hey,
think
man.
it's because they had a lot invested in Triple G. To be honest with you, like,
yeah.
If you look at where the whole Canelo and Triple G came like around, it was around the Trump kind of election, right? 2016. That was when the big talk of Canelo vs Triple G started to happen, 2016, and around that time, Trump was promoting a lot of anti kind of Mexican rhetoric. So a lot of these guys who were white and identified with Trump, they kind of saw it, Canelo versus Triple G is like white versus Mexican. That's my opinion on it anyway.
No, there's definitely probably some truth to that, bro. But here at the CCD, nigga, we're anti-racist. We're fucking everything over here.
Hey,
Except
let me break
the
that
only
down
thing
a
we're
little.
not is we're not baboons. You know,
break
we're
that down.
civilized folk. We're civilized folk over here at the CCD. You know, like, you know, fuck. But no, L-Dog, there is some truth to that, but it's like fucking, I don't know, man.
That's just
Fucking-
my theory. Like,
No, you're right. You're
Let me
right
break it
about
down.
that.
Let me break it down then, Chris. Let me break it down, bro. So I think there's a lot of little things that go into this, right? Like obviously, look at Canelo. Look, first of all, when you're Canelo, bro, and then you're an A side, you're gonna get hate regardless, bro. So it's not gonna matter. It's not gonna matter like, oh shit, it's like this, right? So you're gonna get hate, bro, because you're the guy getting a lot of money and that shit. So you're gonna get hate from all sides. It doesn't matter where it at, bro. Even the Mexican, some guys in the Mexican community hate Canelo, right? So there's that, right? The Triple G thing is another thing, right? Because the Triple G had a lot of fans from every ethnic group, but mostly from whites and Mexicans, right? So that's another one, right? So then that's created another wedge. So all that combined, that's what created the beef. And then obviously you got the internet community. They see the wedge and they start going on some Triple G shit. They root for the guy. Like, well, we'll say this is kind of similar to the Teofimo versus Lomachenko, right? They liked Teofimo when he beat Lomachenko, but once Teofimo,
Good comparison, yeah.
Once he did that, he was out of there, right? They said, "Fuck you, Teofimo." See, Teofimo was under
tactics, bro. They want to
exactly. But the thing is, the Teofimo thing is funny in a sense too, right? Because not funny for Teofimo, but just exposing things, right? Where they were like on some Teofimo shit, but once he beat Lomachenko and killed the monster, they said, "Now it's time to slay Teofimo. Fuck him and die, bitch." See what I'm
That's
saying?
the same
So
thing
like,
that will happen to Benavidez if he beats Canelo, dude.
of course, bro. We know this. We know this, bro.
Oh yeah, they were happy to see the fucking white boy lose, but then they're gonna praise Teofimo, and then they're gonna fucking shit on him when he loses his
guys
next
are so
fucking fight.
predictable, bro. It's fucking funny, man. They're so predictable. Like, you know, you could. I wouldn't even say I can see 2 steps ahead of them. I can see right through them.
I'm gonna hit you with another one, bro. This is what I saw a little bit. You guys can tell me I'm lying or whatever, bro. Like, I don't care either way, right? What happens, like, it's a W anyway. But there's this shit happening with Usyk and Fury, bro. I seen a lot of guys going for Fury, bro, for Usyk, bro. You'd be surprised who's going for Usyk, bro. I don't know if you noticed that, L-Dog. There's a certain faction that loves themselves some Usyk now, bro.
A lot of people are pissed off with Fury right now for the move he's
Of course,
making.
bro. The Deontay Wilder shit, bro. Wait. Let me ask you something, bro. So if you're a Deontay Wilder fan, you saw what happened to fucking Deontay Wilder. Who you going for, bro? When it goes to Usyk and Fury, bro.
Yeah, you're gonna go for the guy Usyk because you have a chance, supposedly, right? You land that power push that they're going.
If you're a real fucking fan of Wilder, you're gonna root for the guy that beat him. So therefore, it'll make him look better.
You're not. You're gonna go for the guy that should think that maybe he has a chance to beat.
Look at. You're going. This is what I'm gonna tell you. You're gonna go for Usyk because then you think Wilder has a chance to go against Usyk, bro. That's why they're calling out.
Because I heard him saying, Usyk's not keeping his word. He said that he was gonna fight Wilder.
Bro.
Yeah, so they're already setting up the next fight.
But like, if it was me, if Wilder was my guy, and like Wilder got his dick put in the dirt like that by somebody else, I would want the fucking Tyson Fury. I would want him to win every fucking fight from now on to make my fucking favorite fighter, which is not the case. Or just let that be clear. I would want fucking Wilder to win every fucking fight. And just be like, oh, this fucking guy, you know, it's just that one guy, Tyson Fury. Otherwise, he's the second best fucking. Even Tyson Fury says this shit. He's like,
but they don't want that. Of course, that's the point. That's the point.
He's the
That's the
fucking
point.
second best heavyweight in the world. Yeah.
Wait. That's the point. Wait. That's the point, though, Chris. That's the point. So you want them? You want a black guy to tell? Do you want a black guy to be told by a white guy that he's second best?
Well, since you
that's what they're being. That's what they're being told right now by Fury. That's what they're being told right now by Fury, dude.
Since you put it like that,
you're always second best to me, a white man, bro.
Yes,
know what I'm saying?
No, not a fat man beat you. A white man beat you.
No, but you just said that if you're fucking a Fury fan, Chris, that you would say like, oh fuck, I want. If you're a Wilder fan, that you want fucking Tyson Fury to win forever because it makes you second best, bro. Black fools don't think that way. Black fools say I'm superior to you, dude.
Well, these niggas are fucking delusional because a fat white man beat you, just like Andy Ruiz beat Joshua. So I guess fucking fat, white, and Mexicans just beat up on these niggas,
but
these tall ass
Chris,
niggas. I mean, it is what it is.
My point being is this. I'll tell you what they're thinking, because I've seen some of these guys say this shit, right? They're thinking this. Hopefully Usyk beats up on fucking Fury, then Usyk.
Dude,
no, this is what I'm gonna try. Wait. Then Usyk fights Wilder, and Wilder and Tail knocks out Usyk and is the champion in all forever now.
Oh, Deontay Wilder! All praise be to the one and only Deontay Wilder, man.
Exactly, they're saying Deontay. This is what they're saying. Usyk
Deontay Wilder, man.
This is what they're saying. Usyk, wait up, let me finish. They're saying Usyk go in, beat Fury, and then Wilder will go fight your guy Usyk, knock him out, and then we're the king again. See you later, suckers. That's what they're saying.
Right.
So they're not in it for the long game. They're just pussy ass niggas that just want to win.
That is the long game. That is the long game.
The long game isn't fucking. The long game isn't being second place to fucking Fury, dude. That's the point I'm saying.
Okay, so if somehow Usyk beats Fury, which I don't think he will, it's possible. Anything can happen.
But that's what they're rooting for.
But then, okay, let's just say, fucking Usyk just falls down for Wilder. Then they're gonna be like, "Oh, Wilder's number one, man. He was always number one, dog. Yeah, man."
Of course.
Right. But like, you can't erase those losses to Fury. Like,
but he would be undisputed champ at that point, though. So it's like
exactly.
Fury wouldn't be undisputed. So at least in their mind, that would be like one leg up, and then you'd never even know. Wilder might not even give Fury a chance.
And all they'll say is he improved. He's not going to give
Tyson Fury cheated, dog. He put brass knuckles in his gloves.
It'll just say he's improved. They'll just say he's improved.
The American government could come out with some shit that Fury's been on drugs the whole entire time.
I know, bro.
Like they could come out with something quick, bro.
The cocaine, fucking,
they'll come out with
Tyson
something.
Fury like sniffs his glove, like he'd be like fucking, like he resets and he sniffs his glove. He got a little cocaine on the inside of the glove, bro.
The best case scenario, bro, is the fight happens and whoever wins retires and becomes champion forever. That's the best case scenario, to be honest, bro. Because other than that, dude, like Fury, obviously, if he wins, that's gonna be another story, right? But
that's
the best case scenario.
I'll always
bro.
be a fan of Tyson Fury's because he put an end to that fucking piece of shit fucking Deontay Wilder. I don't even give a fuck if Fury loses his next fucking 10 fights. I'll always be a Fury fan just because he put that nigga's fucking dick in the dirt twice and fucking all these fucking excuses, bro. It's just fucking music to my ears, I mean. And these bitch ass niggas know what's up. They know the white boy fucking has their number. Yeah,
I would say for a guy that's been pretty much battered in 2 fights against Fury, that's a pretty good play, right? For them, Rep. It's a pretty good play.
That's the point I'm saying, bro. I saw this during the what do you call it?
I probably come across as like so fucking racist, but dude, I'm not. You niggas made me this way. You made me fucking, like, I wasn't even a Fury fan before the Wilder fights, but like you made me a fucking fan of Fury because I'm just so fucking glad he was the one to fuck Wilder up. Because dude, I told you from the beginning, I wasn't really on the YTBC streets back then, But like, dude, I told you, dude, Wilder's not gonna retire undefeated. He's a fucking bum. He's a Bambi leg fucking back foot bitch. So, dude, every time I see Wilder fight, I'm like, bro, like this guy's just fucking like ready to be knocked out. Like, look at his fucking legs, man. Like, anybody
Chris,
with
they
any
don't care.
fucking,
Chris, they don't care about that, bro. That's the
anybody with
Yeah, the
any
thing
fucking balls.
that they're going
Joe
with is
Joyce,
that pretty much
even
Wilder
Joshua,
has connected
fucking,
against everybody, bro. So
oh
they're
fuck,
thinking like
oh
he has
Wilder
a
got the
prayer chance.
equalizer, man, yeah. But
Bro,
Yeah, but
it's
they're
like
they're just
fucking,
going with the
bro.
Hail Mary. I mean, it's a pretty good play if I might say myself.
Exactly, bro. Look at the whole point. The whole point being is I
He's
saw
a
them.
one
They
trick
like
pony, but it is a good fucking one trick.
it
I
doesn't make
mean,
any sense to me, bro, because I think Wilder's gonna get outed anyway, bro. So it's like their whole hope of like somehow fighting Usyk or some
like
shit like this.
I
But I'm
like I
just trying to
said
tell
this
you what they're
before
thinking,
as
bro.
well. I think Ruiz, like a motivated Ruiz, that's what it would take to like really fucking like. Listen, it took Fury 3 fights to fucking do in Wilder. I think like a motivated Ruiz, it would take one fucking fight, and like Ruiz would be the one to like really fucking do in Wilder and just fuck him up. Like
Yeah,
in the first Joshua
yeah,
fight,
but like the WBC had already made Wilder the #1 contender, though. So
Look at this, like that. I don't know. That's just like a testament of how like weak the heavyweight division is right now, or it's just like
that's a testament to the
Why
corruption.
is it weak though? Why is it weak
It's a
though,
testament
Chris?
to the
Why
corruption.
is it weak? Chris,
well,
why is
okay,
it weak?
okay. Who is Chisora still in the? Is Chisora, Dillian White, Joseph Parker? Are they still in the top 10 of the heavyweight division?
I don't know, bro. But let me ask you something. Why is it only weak when white heavyweights are dominating, bro? Why is it 168? Why is it weak when it's only
Oh
fucking
no,
Canelo
I would
and white
say
dudes?
it was weak in any fucking. If this was the case, fucking any fucking. Listen, take anyone from the past.
This is the strongest,
Holyfield,
dude. This is the strongest
Tommy
heavyweight
Morrison,
division
the
of all
white,
time, bro.
the white fucking dude, Tommy Morrison. He would fuck up fucking Joshua and fucking Wilder.
I don't know if he would, but I think this is the strongest heavyweight division of all time, to be honest, bro.
No,
there's never
come
been a
on.
super heavy, bro. There's never been a super heavyweight like Tyson Fury. There's never been a guy who can move like Usyk. There's never been a guy like Andy with fast hands. Like, dude, this is the strongest
That's
heavyweight
not
division
true.
of all time. Yes, it is true, bro. Like Mike Tyson
Okay,
would not survive in this era, bro. Mike Tyson would get KO'd by all these guys, bro.
I don't know about that, but
Mike Tyson's a midget.
Hold on, brother.
The thing you gotta,
Hold on, brother.
like
I
it's
think
like
Usyk
go ahead.
and Usyk and Holyfield are like neck and neck. They're like 50-50.
No, dude, Usyk was,
might be a
dude,
little bit
Usyk
more
towers over
advanced.
Holyfield, Chris.
Wait,
Usyk
no,
is
they're
bigger
the
than
same fucking
Holyfield.
height. They're the
No,
same
they're not,
height.
bro.
How?
Usyk's 6'3", bro. Holyfield might not even be a legit 6'2", bro, to be honest.
They're about the same fucking heights.
How was Mike Tyson biting his ear? Was he jumping up?
Well,
Mike Tyson is 5'9". Was he jumping up to bite his ear or something?
Well, I don't know about these.
Yeah, he could be a
fucking-
smaller 6'2", and then the other Usyk could be a taller 6'3". So
that's the
about
point I'm
2
saying. Like,
inches right
dude,
there.
Holyfield
About
is not
2
no
inches.
6'3", bro. Like, if he was 6'3", basically Mike Tyson would never have been able to bite his ear, bro.
Yeah, I see. Holyfield's 6'1.5" or 6'1 and 1/4.
No,
There it is,
think,
bro.
I think Holyfield is like a legit 6'2".
Yeah, but you understand that 6'2" and 6'3", there's a difference in that height, right?
But isn't Andrew Ruiz 6'2", right?
Yeah, but you could be like a small 6'2", or you could be like a barely 6'2", or you could be like a fucking tall 6'2", almost 6'3".
But Chris,
So it
but
could be
Chris,
like
but
2
Chris,
inches
come
in
on,
between
bro.
that.
Chris,
Say
how
6'2"
is
and
Mike
6'3".
Tyson? How is Mike Tyson biting a fucking 6'3", a guy who's 6'3", his ears, bro?
Well, it's not fucking like MMA where you need to keep your distance because a nigga could fucking head kick you. Like they're in the clinch. Like there was a lot of headbutts and clinches in that fight. Like it was a dirty ass fucking, like there was elbows and headbutts thrown. Like, dude, if you really want to fucking get at somebody and bite their fucking ear, I don't give a fuck if you're 5'3" against a 6'7". If you want to fucking bite a nigga's ear, you can fucking do it.
I mean, is he on his tippy toes biting his ear? Is he jumping for his ear? Or how is this happening? That's all I'm asking for, bro.
I mean, Tyson is no, Tyson like in the old, like in the 80s, Tyson was listed as 5'11". Tyson was listed at 5'11". Bro, Tyson is like the same height as fucking Terrence Crawford. He's just a thick ass motherfucking nigga.
That's what I'm saying. He's short, bro. He's short.
Yeah,
He's
that guy doesn't. That guy's not even a heavyweight in this era.
Well, I don't know, because like Tyson would listen. What would happen if fucking Tyson fought Deontay Wilder? With like Tyson's aggressive ass forward fucking fighting, because like if Tyson Fury is like able to like catch you with uppercuts and like drop you like silly like that, what would fucking Mike Tyson do to that nigga? He'd kill him. Like what? Like okay, that's another reason why this heavyweight division is so weak, because you guys are fucking talking shit about Mike Tyson, but what the fuck would Mike Tyson do to Wilder?
I mean, I saw Lennox. Chris, I saw Lennox Lewis destroy Mike Tyson, bro.
Mike Tyson was like fucking 20 years out of his prime, because Mike Tyson's prime, yeah, like it was good, like the 3 years that it was, but it was a very short time. 3 years where like Mike Tyson looked like unbeatable, like in the 80s, like 88 to like. When did that nigga 86 to like 89? When did
Hefe John is asking you, what's Tyson's best win, Chris?
Shit. There's a lot of fucking.
Let's go.
No, Mike Tyson.
Oh,
Mike Tyson.
Not
Sorry,
Fury.
I mixed up.
Mike Tyson. What is Mike Tyson's best win? That's a good question.
You think that's Tyson? You think that Tyson's Fury best win?
No,
Money?
fucking Wilder 2.
I agree with you, bro.
The second Wilder fight is Tyson Fury's best performance.
Nah, I think
Mike
Klitschko,
Tyson,
bro, because he beat him. I think Klitschko
Burbick.
was his best one, bro. Yeah,
Trevor
I think
Burbick is Mike Tyson's best fucking performance. Like
No,
he
I'm
had
with-
him like
I'm with,
fucking all over the place.
No, I'm with J Money though. The best win for like Tyson Fury was that Klitschko win, bro. Because he beat him like when he wasn't washed yet, bro. He beat him up, bro.
Well, that was a boring ass fight, and Joshua did it in more impressive fashion, like a year or two after. So, no, the best Tyson Fury is the second Deontay Wilder fight, like where he had his weight and his style like perfectly fucking planned out. Fuck that nigga up.
I think you're saying like where you saw that he was the best at, right? That's his peak.
Yeah, but what's his best win? Yeah, Klitschko, because Klitschko is like a legendary champion, even though nobody gives a fuck about Klitschko. But yeah.
You think his peak was in the second Wilder fight, or the best that you saw him at the second Wilder fight, but his best win is Klitschko.
Yeah, no, that's true. Like what are we gonna say? Oh, fucking Chisora, Dillian White is his best win. Like, no, it's fucking it's Klitschko. It's Tyson Fury's best win, but I think dude in the comments is talking about fucking
Tyson.
Yeah, Mike Tyson best win.
Nah, come on. Fury's best win is Wilder. That's without a doubt. That's his best win.
But like
No way.
we
No way.
regard like Wilder as a fucking bum. If you're a true like boxing fucking fan, Wilder's kind of a fucking bum. Like, yeah,
Well, it doesn't matter. It
doesn't
matter
sound
if you're
nice.
It doesn't matter if you're a true fan or a fake fan or a lower fan. What matters is what most people think, and most people think that will be Tyson Fury's best win, whether you like it or not. Wilder will be his best win.
Yeah, did you guys see that interview Tyson
But didn't Klitschko have more bouts?
It doesn't matter. That was an older Klitschko.
But like, no, like the thing is though, it's like these dudes, not you guys, but like they give all these props to AJ for knocking out fucking Klitschko with the uppercut. But like, didn't Tyson Fury outbox him cleanly 2 years before that?
Yeah, we already mentioned that. Like a Mexican boxer can't box
you know, or else he has to knock out opponents. That's the only time he's gonna get respect. So they would have given Tyson Fury a shitload of respect if he was black, because they said like, oh, he boxed him, give him respect. But then they don't want to give Tyson respect for that, right? So it's kind of you see the double standard.
Yeah, I mean, me too. At the same time, like that was a boring ass fucking fight. Like nobody's like gonna remember the fight itself. It's just gonna see like the win on the win column on his record. So yeah, that's his best win. But like, fucking the Ruiz Joshua first fight, that's more memorable than fucking anything for me. Like,
hey, what do you think of
awesome.
Exponer? What do you think of Exponer saying that basically Klitschko was on 11-year win streak?
Who gives a fuck? He's a boring cunt.
It doesn't matter. I mean, 11 years, that just means that he was bound to come to an end. You can't keep doing that shit forever. And just that 11 years say something. That means if he would have caught him at the second, third, fourth year, that would have mattered more. But just
are you talking about narrative or an actual boxing fan opinion? Because narrative, I kind of agree. You know, because they'll be able to set the narrative.
I don't know what that means, but I'm just saying, like 11 years, that means you were fucking boxing for. I'm talking about logical and using my brain and not fucking going what other people say. I'm just saying.
So then Klitschko
bro,
loses.
Hold on, homie. Am I finished talking, bro? You
go ahead.
Now we're gonna fucking sound like a bunch of fucking monkeys talking over each other.
Go ahead.
So 11 years, that means you've been boxing for a long ass time. That means that you're bound to get stopped. That means that you're already been in the game. 11 years, you're pretty much a veteran already. It doesn't, that's not a good win. That doesn't say much. Yeah, it's impressive for him, for Klitschko, but it's not impressive for the guy that beat him. If you would have beat him, like I said, in the 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th year, then yeah, you beat a prime fighter. But 11 years, that just tells me that you're not a prime fighter anymore. That just means that you're pretty much over the hill already. Yeah, go ahead.
Well then, do you think that Klitschko loses against Wilder? That Klitschko?
That 11-year Klitschko, probably. Probably, most likely, he does.
No, I think fucking Klitschko actually hits harder than Wilder, like, because Wilder just has the right hand. He doesn't have a fucking jab like Klitschko does. Like,
I mean, that's all up to opinion at that point, right?
Klitschko is just like all around like a better boxer than fucking Wilder. But I mean, I don't like Vlad, but I like Vitaly more.
Yeah, while Wilder couldn't handle Fury's clinch, so I don't know how he's gonna handle Klitschko's clinch. So,
yeah.
I mean, a young Klitschko, yeah, more than likely he beats Wilder, but an old Klitschko, and
but even that one that Joshua fights.
No, but that's what I'm saying though. An old Klitschko, he loses to a lot of people, not just Wilder, not just Fury, not just Joshua. Like, there's a lot of.
Because I think that Joshua that fought Klitschko would fucking decapitate fucking Wilder. That's my opinion.
Maybe not, but who knows? I mean, it didn't happen, so it doesn't matter. But I'm just saying, just in general, older fighters will usually get fucked up by younger fighters. Doesn't matter who you are.
Yeah,
like that's just what it is. And in any sport, not just boxing. In any sport, it's a young man's game. It doesn't matter who you are. Once you get a certain age, you're gonna get fucked up by the younger guy. That's just what it is.
It's a cycle, right? Circle of life.
Yeah, and then everything comes to an end. You can't be fucking great forever in anything, just in general. But especially in sports, everything comes to an end.
Yeah, I could understand that because Wilder was in his prime, you know. Had just come off beating Luis Ortiz twice.
Hey, Julio's saying Klitschko destroys Wilder, bro.
Well, it depends what time, what type of Klitschko.
The 11th year, when he was on an 11th year run, bro, he says he decapitates him.
Yeah, we'll never know. he could say whatever he wants, but we'll never know. There's a reason why.
Hey, who do you
Klitschko
think?
lost
Hey,
to
Yepes,
AJ
who wins?
and Fury.
Yepes, who wins? Wilder or Tyson? Mike Tyson.
Fuck. I mean, Mike Tyson was a killer, you know. So I mean, Mike Tyson fucks up a lot of people, so it's kind of hard to go against Mike Tyson. He's considered one of the greats, and Wilder's not. I mean, Tyson Fury. I mean, Mike Tyson will always be considered one of the greatest heavyweights. So it's hard to fucking compare him against anyone. And say what people say, Wilder will not be considered one of the greatest heavyweights. So
It's kind of hard to go generations like that because the sizes of the fighters are significantly different.
Yeah. I never got that shit either. Like, well, who wins, this guy versus that guy?
It's a different era. It's like it's hard. It's hard to put it together because, like we mentioned, like even in other divisions, the fighters are so much bigger.
Or in other sports, like in soccer, they say, "Oh, who was better, fucking Messi or Maradona?" Who the fuck knows? Fucking different players, different times, different. Everything's different.
I mean, Maradona's better, bro. I mean, that's easier. That's easier to do. That's easier to do because it's the same format, the same things. But like in this era, like it's like fucking different sides of the fighters. Yeah, that's true too. Right now, they're faster.
And teammates, it's also a team sport, so it's just different.
Yeah, it's definitely true. Like soccer is definitely like a more athletic sport now than it was in the past.
In the past years, right? Yeah, so like in any sport, basketball, baseball. I don't follow much basketball, so I wouldn't know. But in baseball, some shit. Like who's a better hitter, fucking Babe Ruth or fucking Austin Trout? Like fuck, who knows?
Right.
Barry Bonds with his steroid ass or fucking Aaron Judge. He's just different.
Yeah, and all the boxers are on juice right now too. Are on the best stuff on the planet, and you gotta think that beyond the last 30 years, they've come up with better things, right? Better gear.
Yeah, but I mean, fuck. As far as star power, I was surprised that motherfucker did only 77,000. Which I'm happy too, cause fuck pay-per-view. I'm fucking tired of that shit. Paying fucking $100 for a fucking fight.
Yeah, well now you know why they were trying to protect his O at all costs, right? Because he lost that O, and he pretty much got
you
discarded.
guys notice how there wasn't a lot of fucking videos about that? About Wilder only fucking doing 77,000. There was only a couple of channels who did that shit.
There was a shitload of videos of that fake number that Dan Rafael put out.
Canelo,
Motherfucker put out that fake fucking narrative and shit. There was a billion fucking videos.
What was the Canelo Triple G3? What were those papers? Roughly, what were those?
It was in the US. It was 780.
It was over a million worldwide, bro.
Yeah, but in the US it was 780.
So who else is gonna do those type of numbers? Even though
nobody
it's a bit fucking dude, nobody's gonna fucking top that. So I mean, like, dude, Wilder has all these fucking like weirdo fucking, I don't know what they are, homosexual fucking fanboys, the LGBT community fucking rooting for him or whatever. Like, they're not buying his pay-per-views though. Like the bliggity black community, they're not buying his fucking pay-per-views.
Nah,
they're fucking not streaming that shit, bro.
And the reason,
just like I did.
You know the reason why they're not buying the pay-per-views? Because these fools are so fucking stupid. They're fucking super chatting those channels every fucking day, $5-10. So at the end of the week, they have no more money to fucking go out. They have no more money to spend on fucking.
Nah, they have money. They have money, bro. The dude lost. He lost, bro. He lost that O. They put so much shit on that O, so you lost it. You're discarded now, bro.
No, I'm being serious.
They lost
like
faith on them.
These fools spend their fucking little money they have or big money or whatever on fucking super chatting these channels every day. Like, let's be real. We all have a fucking budget, right? Let's say we all have like every week, right? Like me, you, everyone. We all have, let's say, $100, $200 to spend on bullshit, right? Like on fucking food, on drinks, or whatever. Every week, that's our fucking number, right? It could be more for some of us. It could be less for whatever. I'm just putting out a number. Let's say $100. So every week, at the end of the week, we all fucking do our thing, right? We go to eat, we buy drinks, whatever. People that smoke, whatever, they spend it on whatever. But these fools are so fucking stupid. They're spending their fucking entertainment money on fucking super chats. And it's always the same fucking people super chatting every fucking day at every fucking show. These fools have shows from fucking in the morning all the way to the fucking afternoon. And
Wow. Well, let's look. There's about 44. There's about 44 million Crips, which is basically the size of Ukraine. So if they could have just got like fucking 500K, that would have been a respectable number. So yeah. I'm not buying that, bro. They discarded his ass, bro. They discarded Wilder's ass.
I wish niggas would fucking drop the kid a super chat on what Rapid's channel because this motherfucking
Rapid doesn't want to turn on super chats. He would be the most super chatted. I'll super chat the shit out of him.
Let me read this though. Javis is saying monkeys don't even tip out in restaurants. They're not paying $80 for a fight.
That's ruthless, bro. But it's facts though.
I mean, that's 50%. You have to tip 15% when you go to a restaurant.
Yeah, bro, but there's 44 million. There's like over 40 million Crips, bro. It's like the size of Ukraine, bro. You're telling me that he couldn't get like five? He couldn't get 500. Huh?
Are you talking about here in the United States or what?
Correct. Yeah, here in the United States.
That's a lot. I didn't know there was that many, bro. What the?
Yeah, bro. There's a lot of Crips, bro. They brought a shitload, and they keep on bringing them from.
Wait, how many?
Over 40 million.
Dude, that's more than the population of fucking Canada.
Yeah, bro.
That's like double the population of fucking Canada.
Bro, the U.S. is like 360 million. It's a fucking big-ass country.
Canada is like 35, 40 million.
Yeah. But they're actually losing. They're actually losing numbers by every year, though. They're going down in numbers, actually.
Yeah, that's because they fucking have all those abortion clinics in their fucking towns. That's the shit that Kanye West was talking about.
Someone said that Hispanics are going to take over the whites and the Africanos like in 2050 or some shit like that.
Maybe in the Southwest.
Not in this country. Gonna go. Everywhere. I wish there was more Mexicans in Canada, where I'm from, because there's a lot of fucking chinks, and like there's quite a few niggas.
I mean, right here in LA, they're down to only fucking 8%. They're only 8%
come on,
of
Mexicans, come up north to Canada. Like we'll take you with open arms, my brothers.
Hey, since you know all the numbers, how many are there in California in total, bro? Do you know that or not?
I don't know about California.
I do know that California is majority Hispanic.
Cause right here in LA, they're down to 8% of the population, and fucking the whites are down to like 20% or some shit like that.
Hey, they all moved to Vegas. All those blacks probably went to Vegas from there.
Maybe, yeah, a lot of them did go to Vegas, but San Bernardino.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of blacks in Inland Empire.
They went out there, but in LA they're getting
Yeah, what about Richmond? Like fucking Vernon, they're in Richmond.
That motherfucker lied. Caught his ass.
But see, the crazy shit that right here in LA, they're only 8% of the population, right? But the fucking the representation, and the help they get, I believe it's like 15 or 16%. So they actually have double the people in Congress or in the seats of power that are helping them out. It's double than their actual population. Which is shit, which is
LA's are cucks, so it makes sense.
They got a president in, bro. So how the fuck did that happen?
Sure.
Yeah. Yup. And the whites is even worse because the whites are like 15%, but they have like a fucking 40% representation in power.
Yeah, but LA is are you talking? LA covers like LA County, which is larger than LA. Yeah, so that makes more sense.
No, but I'm saying though, like if your people is mostly Mexicans, you should have more Mexicans in power to fucking represent you, right? But it's not like that. Like you should have more Hispanic people in power, more resources to help you, the Hispanic or the Mexican community. But it's not. Like I said, fucking the Africanos are 8% of the population, but in power, they have over 15% of the seats.
Now, why is that though? I'm asking you, Yep, since you're breaking it down. Why is that?
Fuck, bro, it beats me, bro.
Well, it has to go with the people who's voting. You have to the reason why people start listening to you is because you have a voice, and when it comes down to who wins in the voting. So there has to be more people that are talking about candidates or things, and then people gotta vote for them, right?
Yeah,
So,
and like I said,
I mean, because obviously,
it's even worse with the whites because they have like 25% of the population, but in power, they have like fucking 40% of the fucking seats. So 40 plus 15, 20, that's 60. So that
what are you talking about right there? Are you talking about Los Angeles?
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be LA without Mexicans?
As far as like all the resources, how they help out the people, like the fucking, like the city council and shit like that, like programs, like they're catered to the whites and the blacks.
I think that shit.
Most of the resources.
I mean, they're all catered to blacks, bro. Well, Yepis is breaking it down, bro, because you know damn well whites in power aren't gonna give it to whites, so they give it to blacks, bro. So you're saying that all Yepis, how many of these guys? So you're saying cuck whites are giving everything to blacks? So that's how much percent are you saying, bro? So you got
so 40 plus 15, so that's like almost 55%. Let's say 55 between 50 and 60%. Yeah, like between 50 and 60%.
Yo, 55% is going to blacks. From what you're saying.
And that's pretty much what that lady that got in trouble was saying, but people it went over their heads because she pretty much said that the white guy that was in power, she pretty much was saying, well, it's the same as what's it called, giving it to a black, because the whites are gonna do what the Africano people want them to do. So you know,
there's too many motherfuckers bending the knee to the fucking Black Lives Matter movement. They need like a real nigga like me or Paulo.
I'm not even saying. I'm not even saying that.
African nigga
I'm not saying. Hold on. Like I don't want to make it seem like
he doesn't go that way.
Like it's a bad thing, but I'm just saying like you should cater according to your population. Like if it was a majority, like if LA was majority Africanos, then I would agree. Yes, let the Africanos have the services because they're the majority of the people. But it's not. Let's say somewhere like in another state, like maybe Georgia or in the South somewhere, then yeah, that's cool. You could have black people in power because that's where they're represented. So I don't have a problem with that. Wherever, I'm just wherever. Like,
yeah, that
I
makes
don't have
sense.
a problem with that. But like if your people are mostly Mexicans and Hispanic, if that's the population, then it makes sense to have resources to help them.
What do you guys think about like Texas? Like you guys like Texas or what?
I wouldn't.
Texas has more. What state has more blacks though? Yepes, Texas or
Alabama? Oh, Texas definitely. Texas because a lot of Negroes a lot of blacks they moved out of like the South, like New Orleans and shit when Katrina happened, and they relocated to Texas. Like California doesn't really have a lot of Crips, bro. It has almost nothing. If you go to San Diego, you don't fucking see any Crips.
Send the monkeys back to Africa and let everybody else.
I'm not sure if Chitlin, you know, I believe Chitlin is saying there's 16 million Mexicans, 14 million whites, and 6 million Asians, and the rest is 2 million blacks, is what he's saying.
Oh yeah, I read that Hispanics are over 50%, and then you have to also count in probably like the undocumented. I don't know what percentage you would give that, bro.
It's a shitload.
So it's definitely
not as much as before, but it's still a lot.
No, I know, but it's definitely a Hispanic dominated.
Yeah,
definitely.
And here's another thing: like a lot of the immigrants that are coming over now. They're not Mexicans anymore. For some reason, Mexicans stopped coming over. I don't know why.
Yeah. It's because a lot of Mexicans are already sending money to Mexico.
Yeah, so could be that, or Or you know what? Honestly, like me, a person going to Mexico here and there, the government has gotten much better in Mexico.
I think
There
it's
are more.
PTSD.
yeah,
I
that's
think
what I
it's
was gonna
PTSD,
say.
bro. I think it's PTSD. Yep, it's PTSD, bro.
No, that's what I was gonna
They
say.
gave
Yep,
him.
is like
Wait on.
maybe fucking life is
They
better
gave
in
them
Mexico
PTSD. No, they
than it is
gave
fucking
those
over
fools.
here.
Nah, they already gave those fools PTSD from crossing, bro. All the propaganda about getting beat up by the border patrol, about dying in the fucking desert, all this fucking propaganda getting fed all over the place right there by the border, bro. They gave some of these fools, these Mexican fools, PTSD from attempting to cross, bro.
Yeah, these
so?
people that are from Central America, they're in more dire constraints, so they'll risk it. But like the Mexican dudes, they're comfortable, so they're like,
Like,
all right, I don't want to
it's
fuck it up.
kind of weird how like
And you know what made me think that too? Because they interview a bunch of Haitians, right?
Yeah.
That they didn't let them cross over, and they're like, all right, you have two options. You guys could either go back to Haiti or whatever African country they're from, or you could stay right here in Mexico. And then they're like, fuck that, we'd rather stay in Mexico than go back to Africa.
Wow,
That's
of course.
what made me, that's what made me think. I was like, fuck, so I guess Mexico is not that bad compared to these other
Yeah, I have a
third world
couple
countries.
cousins. I have a couple cousins that are U.S. citizens, and they fucking in Mexico, bro. It's like, and a lot. The number one country for Americans to retire is Mexico. So
I mean, Mexico still has problems. I wouldn't call it a first world country, but it has gotten better. Like me going to Mexico every now and then.
There's just areas. Let's like in every country, like in areas like I wouldn't call Baltimore a first world city. Like Baltimore, I believe like the solving crime of murder in Baltimore is less than like 50%. So you could legit murder someone over there, and you'll never get caught. Or like St. Louis,
bro.
yeah, Chicago. So that it's like a lot of different areas, but definitely, it's a little extreme going on to like maybe in the bad areas of Mexico, but just like that, there's good areas of Mexico too.
Like Puerto Ricans, like they just get like a free pass because they're Americans like as well. Like they could just like come in and out, like they're not fucking. But like yeah, if you're Puerto Rican, you have a pass. Like to like into America, like but like if you're like from Dominican Republic or fucking wherever the fuck else, Guatemalan, it's not like that. Like you need to go through this whole fucking process. But like if you're Puerto Rican because it's American island, then
fucking Travis Bickle is hating because I'm more Mexicano than him. Fuck you, homie. I'm more Mexicano than you. If me and you go to Mexico, you'll fucking get kicked out. So
hey, can I come to Mexico?
Hell yeah, homie, come over.
No, I'm not Mexican,
I'm not Mexican either. I'm like Canelo. I'm just a white dude with a ginger beard. I'm fucking,
So you recommend fools going over there? Yep, this is what you're saying.
Where?
He's probably trying to trick us to like walk into a fucking cartel trap and just like get our head cut off.
I would live in Mexico than all these other third world countries for sure. Like I would live in Mexico before
over
like
Haiti,
Central,
right?
For sure over fucking any African or country, Central American country.
I think we all would.
Most of southern America.
Like Mexico is better than like Brazil or Peru or Argentina, shit like that.
Yeah, Argentinians. A lot of Argentinians go to Mexico, dude. A lot of Argentinians go to Mexico.
And you see this with the sports. Like a lot of them fools, they say they'd rather fucking stay in Mexico. They either rather go to Europe or Mexico. Of course.
Yeah, it's because there's a lot of money. There's a lot of money in the Mexican league. That's why.
No, but not just the money, like their like quality of life and shit. Like we look at Mexico, like fuck that, like it's fucking dangerous, whatever. But it might be, but compared to these other countries, it puts it in perspective. Maybe Mexico is not as bad as these other fucking countries that are out there, like
I mean, Mexico
for sure, a lot of
beautiful to me. I mean, good weather, fucking beautiful bitches. Communities. I mean, sounds pretty fucking good. I mean. As long as you don't cross fucking the cartel, I mean, just be careful. But like, fuck, I would love to.
Like these fucking
as long as it's not like what like like TJ, like Tijuana, anywhere else other than like Tijuana or Mexico City. I would love to fucking live in Mexico. Shit.
Hey, bro, see, there's the thing. There's fucking spots in Tijuana that are fucking actually pretty nice. Like if you go east of the fucking of the casino they got out there, they have nice ass neighborhoods in Tijuana. I've been there. Their fucking roads are nice. Everything's nice. Fucking like
Like I don't know, bro. Like from where I'm from,
Ensenada,
fucking Mexico has good tequila. It has good fucking beer.
They have a lot of fucking good places, good roads. I don't know if you ever took a trip down to fucking Ensenada. The road is fucking badass. No fucking potholes.
Hey, Yepes, you sound like a timeshare fucking salesman, bro.
Oh, bro, that's funny.
Oh, fuck that timeshare, bro. That shit's a scam, homie. Fuck, they almost got me one time.
Bro, you don't want to rent my condo, bro, for a week?
Shoot it, homie.
Airbnb.
Yeah, you got fools wanting to jump the border the other way, bro. You got them hyped up, bro. You got them hyped up.
Hey, I'm telling you, and y'all fools haven't even been to fucking Guadalajara. That shit looks like fucking Beverly Hills. Fucking the spot I went to last year, that shit was fucking nice. Motherfuckers were out there fucking walking their dogs. I'm like, where the fuck am I? This shit looks like fucking Beverly Hills out here.
I haven't been to Guadalajara in a long time.
Bro, they're fucking fools were out there walking their dogs, fucking exercising, running the streets. I was like, what type of shit is this? Fucking, I'm eating coffee,
nice.
smoking a cigarette, reading the newspaper. I'm like, shit, this is a whole nother fucking side of Mexico I've never been to. It was by
like people like go to like those resorts in Mexico where it's like real beautiful.
It was called Zapopan.
Cancun.
It was called Zapopan, Guadalajara. That shit was fucking nice right there.
Well, it's just like anything, you know. Like there's rich areas, poor areas. That's how it goes.
Like yeah, even in the Cancun, I'm sure if you're looking for trouble, I'm sure you could find it. You're really looking for it, but like I don't know, bro. Mexicans are like one of like the coolest fucking people like ever. Like I don't even know. I've never been to Mexico, but like Mexicans just seem like cool as fuck to me. I mean, obviously there's some fucked up shit that happens in that country, but like,
hey Chris, all that cartel shit is fake news, bro. That's not even happening.
I mean,
I don't know about that. Come on, we'll rip it. That shit.
Nah, like you can't just fucking like be an ignorant cunt and just like ignore all that shit. But like, I don't know, bro. Mexicans are kind of like Arabs. Don't take that the wrong way, but like they're kind of like we getting Arab money, and they're just like fucking. They're doing their own thing, man.
You just got to understand the areas, right? So like if you're fucking coming to the US and you're be like, hey bro, go to Baltimore, go to Chicago, go to St. Louis. Would you tell someone that? No. So it's like the same shit. You got to understand the areas and you got to understand, you know, shit like that. So it goes both. That's the way it goes. Like if you got a homie coming to LA, you're gonna send him to South Central and you're gonna tell him, hey bro, you're gonna get your rental, your BMW, go to South Central, go to a strip club over there. I mean, you're saying
oh, that shit turned into a piece of shit town, bro.
Yeah, you're gonna set him up. Yeah, you're gonna set him up for danger. You tell him to go to Long Beach. You're gonna set him up for danger. So it's like the same shit.
Long Beach is cool though. Long Beach has cool spots.
Yeah, sir.
Even Compton,
Long Beach is huge. So I'm obviously talking about the bad areas of Long Beach.
Yeah, hey, where do we send the gangbang, bro? Where do we send the gangbang at?
Fresno.
Fresno, that's another fucked up city. Fuck Fresno.
Yep.
That's one of
Fresno's
the worst
like a crazy gangbanging city, bro.
Fresno and Stockton, I would never fucking.
Stockton. There you go. That's where the Diaz brothers are from. Why they act like fucking gangsters.
I would never stop there, not even to fucking pump gas. Everyone has
I've never
fucking
even passed through there.
Everyone has fucking face tattoos, a fucking dog, a stolen bike, and some fucking a stereo fucking to sale right there. Fuck, stop.
Hey, is everybody named Spider?
No. when you go to the 7-Eleven to get a fucking Sprite or get a fucking energy drink, you need to have a 9 on you. Like you need to have like a fucking revolver in your boot and a 45
It's not even
in your waist.
it's not even about that. It's just like the whole fucking looks of it.
It's
Like
the
just
vibe,
the
right?
fucking,
Yeah.
the vibe. Like you
Nah,
go there, like, fuck, all these
the
tweakers.
most important thing that you got to do when you're around gangbangers is not be a gangbanger. Like don't try to intimidate them.
Don't try to fit in with the fucking gang.
Don't dress like a gangbanger. Don't fucking try to be. It's like if you're like a fucking Crip, right? If you're a Crip, if you want to portray yourself as a Crip, don't be surprised when a blood shoots you. You know, so don't fucking dress like a Crip. Don't fucking maneuver like a Crip, and you won't be associated as a Crip. You'll just be another individual on the street. You know.
Hey, Yepes, what happens when someone says, "Where you from?" and you say, "I don't gangbang, fool"?
Yeah, see, that's like the thing.
Don't say fool because they'll be like, "Oh, you fucking." No, don't even try to like come across as hard in any type of way, or they'll like take it the wrong fucking way, and they'll like try to fucking do some shit.
What if you go like this, Yepes? What if you go like this? I don't gangbang, fool, but I'm from Florence.
What type of shit is that? To tell you the truth, some of these fools are so stupid. They'll probably be like, "Oh, okay."
Yo, bro, yeah, they'll consider that as a fucking
Yeah,
be like, what set you claim, bro? What set you claim on some hard shit?
I mean, I don't know. Fuck. You know who bangs though? Like, fuck.
Yeah,
I'll never
you already know.
Like if you're out here, it's weird, right? Like you pretty much know who bangs. It's just like the whole fucking your whole energy, your
by their vibe,
doggy,
yeah,
like,
by their look.
Yeah, and most gangbangers have that shit out there. You don't even have to ask them. Like that's just fake news because most like real gangbangers.
You don't even ask them, Yepes. You just have the radar, bro.
No, well, I mean they're tatted up, bro. They have,
you got the lokes, bro. You got the lokes. Wait, you got the lokes on it goes.
No, but the shit is like out here, everybody has placazos, homie. So you got your placazo out there. So like, why even ask? Wait, homie, you can't read or what? It's fucking all over my face. It's fucking big placazo.
It's
That says fucking 1-8. Like, nah, homie, that's my fucking birthday. Like, you know what I mean?
Like, obviously, like we're not gonna be best friends. Like, I'm not gonna like take you to dinner, but like, all right, I'll leave you alone. I'll leave you alone. Like, you leave me alone. Like, we good. Like, it's just like
that's usually how it goes.
Like that big ass tat on back of your fucking in your neck or on back of your head. Like that pretty much gives it up. You know what I mean? So there is no really asking fools. Like everybody already knows because everyone has a placazo. At least the homies that
and
have
then they
been
fucking
around.
have the apparel too. Like a fucking white tee, a big white tee, muscle shirt. Some fucking khakis or some shit like that. I mean, that's already a universal sign. So that's why I'm saying, like, a lot of if you want to get associated like that and you want dudes to come and picking up at you, then dress like that. You fucking idiot. Like, you got some people wondering, hey, why the fuck I got put up, or why did I get called out?
Wait.
They're dressing
so
that way.
Yepes is saying, Yepes is telling us that the gang members are stupid and that they split the placazo and they're just not going to show you. They're going to say, I'm from here. Like, they're just right there walking around with the placazo.
It was a joke, homie, but yeah, everyone, like, come on, because you have the placazo right there. All gangbangers have placazos.
I think what he was trying to say was that that's a definite sign. Like, if you see that, that's already a definite sign. Because not all of them have the placazo, but definitely if you see a placazo, definitely if you see a placazo, that's already 100%. It's like no mystery.
Earl says you lying, bro. Earl sends Yepes' line says you'll be surprised nowadays some wear skinny jeans and look like Edgar.
Nah.
I mean, you could wear skinny jeans, but that you can't hide that tattoo though.
You heard what Yepes says. You could wear skinny jeans and be a gangbanger.
Nah, I've never seen that in my life, dude. That's a fucking lie.
No, but I'm just saying, like, that doesn't. It has nothing to do with it. Like, you can't fucking hide your tats.
You would see more gangbangers with less tattoos than gangbangers with skinny jeans and fucking like a punk rock look. That's a fucking lie. I've seen a lot of gangbangers not have a shitload of tattoos, but still have that the persona, the look, right?
Yo,
I mean, you don't have to have a
shirt?
shitload, but
What does the homie wearing a Metallica shirt mean, bro?
That he's a fucking punk rocker. Like
he's a Mara
no,
Mara Salvatrucha. Those fools like wearing
bro.
that shit.
There it is, bro. Yep, is breaking it down. That's Amara, bro. Salute. Same.
All right, well that's not Chicano culture though.
Yo, what if you have the Cain Velasquez brown pride tattoo on your chest?
Probably northerner.
No, it's just the way it is. It's just the way you're born that way, bro.
Nah, that's not
It's
that's
the
not
birthmark,
gang
bro.
affiliated.
They give you that when you're 5 years old, bro. Who doesn't have one of those, bro? Yepes has about 5 of those, huh? Yepes, those brown pride tattoos.
Yup. Aztec pride, homie.
If you don't have the calendar, you're not Mexican, bro. If you don't have the calendar tattoo somewhere, bro.
Yepes has the Aztec calendar on his tramp stamp, right? You got that on your back?
Nah, but on some real shit, you don't want to fucking have those type of tattoos unless you're somebody. Those tattoos are no fucking. You can't really have them.
You heard what he's saying. He's threatening you, motherfucker. He said if you have it, Yep is gonna go in for the kill on you.
Nah, not me. I'm just saying you run into a certain type of people. You don't really want to have those.
Yeah, definitely. I wouldn't be like these stupid ass rappers that are getting all these tattoos for fucking Instagram, and then they actually go up against the thug, then they fucking like start to squeal and shit, asking for forgiveness.
Yeah. Nah, I mean, there's people that take that shit serious, you know. So.
Hey, what if you see some fool from What if you see some fool supposedly from 18th Street and he has a Laker tattoo, bro?
Laker.
I'm being serious. What if he has a Lakers tattoo, bro?
Oh, yeah,
what do we say about that?
He likes the Lakers,
we ban him or what? We ban him or what? We get rid of him.
He was fucking he was
He
crying.
has the whole. He has the Kobe Bryant a Kobe Bryant mural on his back, bro. The whole fucking Kobe Bryant dunking on his back, bro.
I think one of them has.
Hey, well, rep it, be real. Did you cry when Kobe Bryant passed away?
Keeping it real. I was like, damn, bro, how the fuck you die in a helicopter, bro? What the fuck? That was a conspiracy, bro. I wasn't crying, but I'm just saying that was weird shit. That was weird shit, bro. That was weird shit. That was a weird death, bro.
It's an accident.
Who's a multi-millionaire dies in a helicopter like that on the side of a mountain, bro? That's crazy shit, bro. That's something.
That was if you remember that day. It was a foggy day, dude. It was an extremely foggy day. I remember.
That's still crazy, bro. How would they send you like that, bro? Dude, I don't know if you're rich, bro. Stay away from helicopters and stay away from fucking small planes, bro. Those shits are dead.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Oh,
dude,
yeah,
I remember
those small planes are fucking scary, bro.
I'm always fucking
I did
scared
that
of
shit
them.
one time. Never again. Fuck small planes, bro. They fucking.
And also going up high buildings, dude. I fucking don't fuck with that, dude. Like I've gone up like over here in West LA. I was invited by a friend to go to Santa Monica, the pier, and he had a condo on the fucking 8th floor, the 5th floor, and I was fucking terrified. I was like, dude, all you gotta do is just fucking make one misstep and you're off. Like, fuck that. I'm keeping my feet on the fucking ground, bro.
Nah, but those small planes, fuck them. Those motherfuckers get tossed up in the fucking with the wind, bro.
Yeah, because there could be like some turbulence. Yeah.
Dude, I remember my grandma called me and she told me Kobe Bryant died that day. And I was like kind of fucking tripped out. I was like, what the fuck? Seriously? Because I used to be like heavily into basketball. Like fucking I used to play 2K and shit back a couple years ago. And I was like, what the fuck? Kobe Bryant died? Like, oh shit. But like, yeah, no. Fucking crazy.
What was worse, Chris, when Kobe Bryant died for you or when they said the Queen of England died, bro?
Neither.
Hey, that's a good point, bro. That's a good point that you're trying to make. they made the love of the crypt mean more meaningful, right?
yeah, bro. It's crazy, huh? Oh man.
Yeah.
I mean, but like, what the fuck?
Am I echoing? Am I echoing?
Nah, bro.
Somebody is.
I don't know if it's me.
But like, what the fuck has the queen ever done for me? Like,
I don't know,
personally.
but it's fucking part of your culture.
Yeah, she seemed like a nice old lady, to be honest, bro. Like, I
Yeah,
was
it's fucking part of your. It's part of your culture.
Not really.
What you mean?
Didn't you say you were from England?
Yeah,
Your
she's
ancestry?
like grandma, bro.
Yeah, my mom is from England, but like I was born in Canada.
So you need to bow down to the queen. That's the
Yeah,
queen's
but isn't
land
that
in
part of your
Canada.
ancestry then?
I mean, I guess so. I mean, fucking.
This motherfucker's like, fuck the queen, give me Kobe back.
I actually said queen the band, bro, but we'll go with the queen, bro.
And then plus the queen married her cousin, so like
I mean, that bitch is kind of a fucking satanic fucking whore.
Is she,
Fucking-
Chris? Is she, bro?
Yeah, I mean, everybody is.
Come on, Chris.
That's propaganda, bro. I think the queen was innocent, to be honest.
She helped a lot of people.
You just fucking like white bitches, yeah. Rep it, even if they're fucking, even if they're fucking old as dirt. You just like white
From
bitches.
what I read,
bro.
from what I made my investigations, bro, the queen she wasn't that bad. Now that I look at it, trust me, I investigate, bro. She wasn't like she wasn't all like crazy and shit, bro. She was pretty sane in a sense.
Yeah, well, with her fucking billions of dollars, why didn't she send me a fucking check? You know?
She's the
Fuck,
queen,
nigga.
bro. That's what queens do. They just take all your money and say "fuck you," bro.
Well, yeah, exactly. So
No,
fuck
no
her.
money for the peasants, bro. Come on now.
Exactly, bro.
She was royal blood, bro. You need to bow down when you see her.
Exactly.
So bow down when she comes to your town.
The one thing about her is that she didn't accept the fucking. She won my what is this shit called? Adulation when she didn't accept that fucking black or quarter black daughter-in-law. So she's like
Meghan Markle.
Yeah, she's like, get the fuck out of here. That shit. I was like, oh damn. Real, bro. She's real. She's real.
Get this monkey out of the fucking castle.
Yeah, she's like, what are we doing here? What are we doing here, bro?
That's some Furioso shit. No,
Captain
fucking.
Royal, bro. Captain Royal, bro. She was
You
on
guys-
some Wakanda shit.
You guys have to bow down to the queen, bro. Just bow down to her.
I mean, but no, it's crazy. Like the queen fucking, like she's on our dollar bill, like on the $20 bill. The queen's face is on the fucking thing, and in the Australia, in England, and New Zealand, couple other places, she's fucking all over the place. I mean, like I
She's
guess we
badass,
bow
bro.
down. I guess we bow down to the fucking queen. I mean, fucking hell. But
Yeah,
like,
the queen.
not me, nigga. I don't give a shit. Like, fuck that bitch. Like, where's my fucking check? Like, send me a check. Send me a fucking check because the queen died. Because
You're a
you
traitor,
know,
homie. You're a traitor, homie.
I'm not. She's a traitor because, you know, she should send a fucking check to her fucking white people. You know. Like what? Didn't you guys
she
have
helped out
fucking
a lot of
Spanish?
African
Well, like
people.
what? You Mexicans have had so many fucking revolutions. Like fucking, you guys overthrown the fucking Spanish kings and queens and whatever the fuck.
Yepes.
So-
Who was your last king, bro? Who was your last king that you remember?
Deontay Wilder. I'm just kidding.
What do you mean, like the last king?
Yeah, you said you're from the Aztecs, so who's your last king, bro?
Montezuma.
Oh, Montezuma.
Is that your king or was he a traitor?
He was kind of a traitor, but
Exactly.
Vladimir Putin is the last king, but
No, you know who the last king really was, bro?
well, there wasn't a king, bro. There were emperors. It was called.
No, there was
Cuauhtemoc.
there was one last king. There was one king, bro.
It was
You know his
Cuauhtemoc,
name?
no? Cuauhtemoc.
No, his name was Hernan Cortés, bro. Because it's
Ah,
like,
fuck that fool.
no, it's the truth. It's like the truth. Because in Aztec prophecy, it said that a motherfucker's gonna come on the ocean and he's gonna rule the kingdom, and he's gonna be a white motherfucker with a beard. So theoretically, he was the prophecy fulfilled, and he was the last emperor of fucking Mexico, bro.
well, I think I fit that description because I'm a white motherfucker with a beard. So, you know,
That's why Moctezuma let him in, bro. He said, "This is the god. This is the king that said he was gonna come from the ocean."
They betrayed him. They fucking did him dirty.
Quetzalcoatl.
Yup. So this is it. This is the guy, bro.
They did him dirty. If Cuauhtemoc was alive, that shit wouldn't have happened. But fuck it.
Why? If they weren't fucking savages to their neighbors, maybe they would have all teamed up. But they didn't, right?
They weren't. They were just
Is the
warrior, bro.
Aztec
The what's it called? What is that word called? Like the actual shit that happened right there was that all the fucking surrounding tribes or all the surrounding empires just went against the Aztecs, bro. So they fucking gangbanged the Aztecs.
Well, it's because these Mexicans are known for gangbanging, bro. So it's the same thing, bro. Gangbanging. You know what I mean? Like that's what the gangbanging culture is existing forever,
So
bro.
maybe if the Aztecs weren't too savages, bro, they would have survived. The ones that took them down were basically the Clash Collins.
Yeah.
Those motherfuckers took down the Aztecs.
Well, there was a lot of infighting. That was true.
There was a lot of gangbanging going on, bro, and it still exists today, bro. It's the shit happens. That's why motherfuckers can't stop gangbanging. It's in the blood, bro.
It's like Isaac Cruz and Ryan Garcia. I mean, it's just fucking sworn enemies. It's just fucking, what are you gonna do?
That's the truth, bro. You're right. It's like Ryan Garcia is the half son of Cortez, bro, and fucking Pitbull.
Ryan Garcia is like the prince, and like fucking Pitbull Cruz is like one of the niggas trying to like fight against the fucking.
He's gonna get his feet burned. And shit.
He's like the rebellion. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just talking shit. But like, dude, there's like been like a lot of like Mexican revolutions. Like, you guys fucking kicked the Spanish ass. And you fucking did a whole bunch of shit.
Javis is saying our people never sacrifice no one. That's Spanish fake propaganda. He's saying
there you go.
Sacrifices, bro.
Well, there
and
was.
Then, Pink Panther says human sacrifices brought them down, bro. But go break it down, Yepes, since you know, bro.
Well, the thing about it was actually warfare. It was one-on-one battle. And the guy that would lose would get sacrificed. That's pretty much what
that would tie down to like the Aztec religion of like going on to the afterlife and shit. But furthermore, that was the Aztecs were only one empire. They don't represent Mexico because Mexico didn't exist. There was a whole bunch of empires around the areas of present day Mexico.
It was called Mexica. It was called Mexica.
The Aztec Empire was only in fucking like Mexico City, dude. You know how fucking small that is compared to the entire landmass of Mexico.
If you guys are trying to like call I'm not talking about you guys specifically, but like Mexicans be like, oh yeah, I'm a fucking Aztecs. Well, that means you don't have running water, you don't have fucking nothing. You're just fucking living off the fucking ground.
They did have running water.
Modern civilization. And the thing about it though, that the Aztecas, all those tribes were ruled under them. So they were called something else. But
only the surrounding areas, not fucking like northern Mexico or something.
Well, not northern Mexico, because in northern Mexico you have the Comanches, whatever the fuck, the Yaquis, and everything else. But everything
that's the point.
From Guadalajara, I'll say from Guadalajara to Guanajuato.
Nah, what the fuck? No way. The Aztecs weren't all the way in Guadalajara, dude. That's ridiculous.
Let me tell you guys something.
That's fucking long ass distance, dude.
No, it's not. It's only like a fucking 8-hour trip.
On a fucking car?
Hey.
Fuck it.
Dude, the Aztecs were in San Francisco, bro.
Like, no, that's what I was gonna say. Like, I mean, like, Mexico, like they own California and like Texas and a lot of those like southern states. Like
but that was after.
Because a lot of the city names like San Francisco, that's like a Spanish name, and fucking a lot of cities in Texas, like El Paso. That's
the thing with that was just it was just Mexico territories. Mexico didn't really establish in these northern states like California, Texas. They were pretty much so what they did back then, the Mexican government would give anybody fucking land just to establish there and fight off the Indians, the Native Americans. So that's why
the Mexican government was like
it wasn't an established an established region. They just had little
my thing, it's gonna be quick, bro. It's gonna be real quick. First of all, I went to Home Depot. and I went and I purchased everything. I checked the receipt before I left, so everything was fine. When they checked my receipt at the door, they were like, "Thank you, come again." I said, "You're very welcome." Then I went outside, some workers, and they were like, "Hey, te puedo llevar con algo?" And I was like, "No, homie, here's a dub. Go buy yourself some lunch." And I was like, and I kept it moving because I'm a good guy like that. And then when it comes to these,
I'm gonna start doing that from now on.
Well, you don't have to be a baller like me and get 20s, but you can start little with a couple bucks for lunch or whatnot.
I was thinking about checking the receipt,
but
not giving out money.
No, I thought you wanted to be a good guy. And let me tell you something about these sacrifices. These sacrifices never happened. It was all propaganda to make the Aztec look bad because they were flying around in their fucking pyramids.
It was surgery, bro.
They were like, "Fuck that shit. Talk shit about these motherfuckers. They're out of here, bro. Look at them." It's all jealousy. It comes down to jealousy, bro.
I don't know, bro. Like, I don't know. I might be like fucking like talking bullshit, but like, bro, listen. There's a reason why like every fucking Mexican fighter is tough as fucking nails. Like, you guys fucking been through some shit, obviously. So like every fucking Mexican fighter has a good chin, and they're like fucking tough as fuck. And I'm not even like, that's not even like you might like think I'm like talking shit, but like you guys can like take a fucking punch.
You're talking a lot of shit, man.
No.
I don't like all
It's
this talk like this.
Like Mexicans are tough. Like when I think of like
Yeah, they're
like
really good at
toughness
getting
in
beat up.
boxing, I think about like Mexican fucking like that grit, that like warrior, not fucking
Chris,
Aztec
Chris,
or all this other shit. Like
Chris, let me ask a question. So you don't think of us as rocket scientists, as mathematicians and shit like that?
What the fuck?
I mean, you could be.
No.
You could be if you wanted to, but like when as far as fucking boxing, hold on, brother. As far as fucking boxing goes, when I think of toughness, I think of like a Mexican, just a fucking savage, like fucking Chavez or fucking like Barrera Morales, just like somebody with grit and like that.
Bro, homie calling me a savage,
spirit.
bro.
Like, I don't know, like you got that like that Native American fucking like Spanish fucking spirit about you guys. Like you guys are cool as fuck.
Good at getting hit.
Not gonna lie, I'm not even like kissing your ass, but like no, Mexicans are fucking like some cool ass fucking like tough motherfucking warrior niggas, bro. Like,
do you know where a lot of fruits came from? Like corn, tomatoes, a lot of that shit came from. Chocolate.
Africa.
Nah, it came from Mexico. It came from the Aztecs.
The agave, the tequila.
Nah, like the corn, like a lot of vegetables, a lot of agricultural, how to fucking farm shit, fucking chocolate.
Aguacate. Hey,
a bunch of shit came from Mexico.
Hey, salute to Julio. He's on here, bro.
The number 0 came from Mexico. The number 0 came from Mexico.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's when we figured out the 0. We had the calendar, and then we bounced, bro. We had the pyramid rocket ships.
Space travel.
What fucking pyramids?
Math came from Mexico.
Facts, bro. Julio, salute, bro. Hey, what are your thoughts on some of the boxing topics we've had so far? The Julio, you probably been hearing through the day and shit.
I didn't hear all of them. I was coming on and off.
Yeah, the Lomachenko, the Lomachenko shit and all that type of stuff. Lomachenko.
What were you saying about Loma?
I said
Lomachenko's he's not Mexican enough, bro.
No, I said he baited. He's baiting Devin Haney into the fight.
Did you see the interview he did with him when he walked in the ring?
Yeah.
He was like, "This is lightweight." He was like a middleweight.
This is propaganda, bro. You guys are feeding into it, bro. Man, I'm telling you guys, this fight is not gonna happen. Devin Haney's, it's all bullshit, and he doesn't want to fight Loma. I'm telling you guys.
I mean, he stepped in the ring, at least. So they might do it.
Hey, remember when Devin Haney was talking to like Teofimo Lopez outside of the events and all everywhere. Like, it never
Ryan,
happened.
I think he'll do the
like
fight because I think he's
when Teofimo Senior and Bill Haney were like going at it.
I think he knows
Like-
he's not going to be able to make this weight for too much longer, so he's going to have to make this fight because this is a big money fight.
Issue.
I think the fight will happen because,
he's
dude,
been
if
making
Haney doesn't
135,
if Haney ducks the fucking fight with Lomachenko, he's gonna look like the biggest fucking pussy in all of boxing.
Yeah, I think
already
Loma's
the-
probably
he's
going to end up
already
knocking
the
him out if they
He's
do
already
fight.
a Hall of Famer. How the hell are you gonna? How the hell are you gonna talk shit about the youngest lightweight undisputed champion of the world? You can't do it. He's already the fucking GOAT, Hall of Famer. He's already a legend. There's no way you can't take this guy down from his pedestal. It's impossible. It's impossible. All he needs to do is just pretend he wants to fight, and then he's gonna say, "Hey, I'm not fighting Lomachenko. I'm too fat. I gotta move up." And then he's gonna move up, and then he's gonna say, "Hey, I need to fight somebody like, right in between the good and the bad." And since he's not gonna be a champion anymore, he can pick somebody up from the 152nd rank. It doesn't matter, because as long as you don't have a belt, you don't have to fight a top 10.
Yeah, but I think
And
he's
it's
trying to
gonna
make
be
some
a-
money here.
Haney's got the Black
He's
Lives
already-
Matter pass to like do whatever the fuck he wants. He can
He's
move
already
up.
he's already
he
he's
can move
already
down.
rich, bro.
But why would he put
He's already
himself in the
rich.
ring if he wasn't ready to do the fight?
That's the genius
I don't
of
see
it.
why he would do that.
Why did he look extra skinny for this last fucking fight? Why did he lose that extra 5 to 10 pounds to make himself like a real Ethiopian? Why did he do that? Strategy. These guys are smart. It's all strategic.
I think he's gonna fight him, and he's probably gonna have all kinds of stuff in the contract. But I think he'll fight
So
him.
6 months ago, Devin Haney was saying that he can make the weight comfortably, that he has no problem making 135, and this was before the Cambosis fights. He does the Cambosis fights, bitches and complains that he has to go to Australia. He does it. He wins. He comes back, and then
Well, you
all
saw
of
he
a
said
sudden-
that in the interview in the
dude,
ring.
that's another
He said the
fucking
same thing in
thing.
the ring because
He
he's
said,
trying to.
yeah.
Then he goes.
Haney was like bragging, like, "Oh, I went to Australia twice, nigga. Shut the fuck up." Lomachenko has been on the road his whole career. How many
What he's-
times
what
has
he's trying to
Lomachenko?
do-
Wait,
well, he's trying to-
how
he's
many,
trying to say
hold
he
on,
has
brother. How many times has Lomachenko fought in his home country of fucking Ukraine? 0, nigga. He's Lomachenko and Usyk. They've always been on the road, so it's like you're bragging about going to fucking Australia, where they were sucking your fucking dick and giving you every fucking opportunity that was
Well, here's
there.
the thing.
Yeah.
When they go to Australia and they went with the pretenses that they were gonna get robbed, the people over there in Australia bent the knee and made sure that he won the fight because they were scared of being labeled as a racist country in the world. They were like, "Oh, the
Yeah.
eyes are on us."
Yeah,
And
but it's okay for
and so they're
fucking
like-
Pacquiao to get robbed by fucking Jeff Horn, but not fucking the bitch ass nigga Devin Haney.
Good point.
Right? It's okay for fucking Pacquiao to get robbed, but not fucking bitch ass fucking Devin Haney.
Well, that just shows you that Bob Arum has some pull over there in Australia. That it was both in the same area, Manny and Camboso.
Because
but what I'm saying, what I was
because
going to say is, that looks like the fight's going to happen. He just wants the upper hand in the negotiations. That's why he says this whole thing about, oh well, I had to go and do this. He's the champion now, so I guess you would say maybe he should be able to get the fight in America. And I think
Yeah,
that's what
like-
he's edging towards.
Devin Haney, like he says, like, "Oh, I'm undisputed," but like, who, like I said earlier, like way earlier, I'm like, bro, Lomachenko did like fucking 85% of the work to like get those undisputed titles or unified titles. I mean, and then the Teofimo fight, he lost
That's
that.
fine.
and then-
But let Don
that's a-
give up his Zurdo.
Look, bro, that's at this point of the game, that's all irrelevant now. Talk is all irrelevant. What you guys gotta understand is that he is the undisputed champ. He is a Hall of Famer, and he's the youngest lightweight undisputed champion of the world. And he doesn't have to do shit from here on out. It's already sealed, signed, and delivered.
Oh my god!
Did he mention that he's having difficulties making the weight recently?
Yes, of course.
He
They were
did?
saying it. Look, I'm telling you, right before the second match with the second fight with Cambosis, they instead of just going their normal routine, they actually got even skinnier to make it look like an extra underfed Ethiopian. They were like, "Fuck it, we gotta instead of drop it to 135, let's drop it all the way to 130."
See.
So they dropped it. So then they had the evidence, like, look how skinny he is. You know, they were like, Devin looks skinny, so we could try to get out of this fight. Because at the end of the day, they were like, either we stay at 135, if we look comfortable at 135, then we have nowhere to escape. So if we look extra skinny, we still have the option of saying, hey, we'll move up.
Yeah, but did he mention a comment? Did he mention a comment? Did he mention a comment that he's finding it difficult?
Yes,
Did he state that?
Themselves, they can't make the weight. Yeah, they were like, we're
Devin,
making
the Ethiopian Haney.
All right. Well, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense, Julio, because he's also continuing to play the card that Lomachenko ducked him when Lomachenko was actually fighting Teofimo, and then the other time that he was injured. So why would he continue why would he continue to set that false narrative?
And look, and
I mean, he didn't want to fight him. Maybe he thinks he's at the age now that like he can now fight him. He thinks Loma's like at the end of his rope.
No, but why would he have been mentioning that Loma's been ducking him and that we'll see in negotiations?
Yeah, he's trying to save face.
I'm having trouble making the weight. You don't see how all of those tie together to him saying, "All right, I'm gonna go to 140."
Yeah, but I mean, I think he didn't have to step in the ring to duck the fight.
But that's the thing. This is what I want to explain to you. Stepping in the ring doesn't mean shit to Devin Haney. It's all just part of a show. Look, when Ryan Garcia was fighting, he's there. He is attention-seeking whore. He needs to be there. He wants to be there, but he does. That doesn't mean that he wants to walk the walk.
But usually when a fighter steps in the ring, the promoter has it set up.
Wait. When he fought under the zone, every time he would fight, he would mention before it was Lopez, he would say, "I want you, Ryan Garcia. I want you, Ryan Garcia." That was inside the ring right after a fight, and never developed. Then
but when you see two fighters that are supposed to fight step in the same ring, 99% of the time they end up fighting each other.
But
that's usually set up by the promoter.
But it doesn't matter to him though. He's not. Look, at the end of the day, he's his own boss. He is his own promoter.
I think Bob manages him, right?
No, Bob is.
He doesn't. He doesn't have an exclusive contract that ties him down for years, bro.
They're partners, and Devin, at the end of the day, he could say, "Hey, I don't want to fight him," and that's it. And he's just he's doing all the steps. Everything is so strategic, so it looks like at the end of the day, it's gonna look like, oh, Loma didn't want to fight me. They're doing it again. Watch.
Well, I mean, Loma said in the ring that he wants to fight him. He said he made a joke. He's like, this guy's a lightweight, because I mean, he looked like a middleweight. He was huge.
That's the thing.
And then he says, I'll still fight him. I'll fight him next.
But it's Devin. It's Devin's side. You're gonna see it's Devin's side. He doesn't want to fight Lomachenko, bro. He doesn't want to.
Well, I don't think he wants to fight Loma either, but I think he kind of has to fight him, or he's gonna look stupid.
That's the thing.
I don't think so, because he could just say that he can't make the weight comfortable anymore, and
I know he can make all the lies in the world, but any boxing fan can see right through that.
But no, if he doesn't fight
any boxing
Lomachenko,
fan, right? But that's why you have these idiots running around spreading lies. And other people believe in them and go.
Bro, boxing fans have Spence in his top 3 pound for pound, dude. They think that Crawford's a generational talent with no notable win in his whole entire damn resume, bro. So boxing fans, they're controlled by the narrative. They're controlled by the narrative of ESPN, bro. So ESPN has the power to set whatever narrative they want. So if they'll put it down boxing fans' throat that Haney just can't make the weight no more. They'll come up with anything. Send Bob Bradley out to have a whole entire conversation about weight and all that type of shit.
Ma'am.
But like, dude, if Devin Haney doesn't fight Lomachenko, he's gonna look like the biggest fucking pussy ever.
I'm just trying to be the new Floyd. I don't want you guys to come around and get all fucking worked up about a fight that's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Haney might retire like fucking Floyd did when Cotto was in his prime, when Pacquiao was in his prime, and Margarito was in their prime. Like he might pull a Floyd and just fucking retire and then come back.
Yeah, that one shocked
3 months later.
While we mentioned
he gets like anal warts and he has to go retire for like 2 years.
ESPN has the power to make all boxing fans, regardless of language, regardless of creed, regardless of religion, anything, regardless of location, that Crawford is a generational talent. That motherfucker is a top 2 pound for pound, no matter what.
Yeah.
And that motherfucker has no name, no notable name on his resume, bro.
Yeah, it's all garbage.
Yeah, so we can see how much influence that a media
And
empire
he's undefeated,
like ESPN
right?
actually has.
He's supposedly undefeated, and look what it's done for him.
Look,
it's done
I'm gonna
nothing.
tell you
He's
guys-
he's
I'm
undefeated.
gonna
He
give
got
you
it.
guys my- I'm gonna give you guys my top
Crawford and
4
Spence.
pound.
Got a pay-per-view draw.
Look, my top
Crawford
4
and
pound for
Spence,
pound.
they're good fighters, but like they're not pound for pound fucking talents. Like
Yeah,
we've
they're
never
making
seen
them
before.
seem like fucking
Like,
all-time
listen,
greats.
bro,
God damn.
I just want to say this. Listen, what the fuck do you think Tito Trinidad would have done to fucking Spence or Crawford? Fucking
Those won't have been fights. Those are mismatches.
Tito Trinidad would fucking knock both of them niggas out with fucking one left hook. Fucking night over, no mas. See you later. That nigga fucking Crawford is sleeping with one fucking left hook.
Hey, Dominic.
Like,
Oh yeah, if that dude, what's his name, Spence punched him in the balls, he'd fucking murder that guy.
Yeah.
Like, he didn't play
Like,
around. Like, they're not gonna let
all
this guy
of
just punch
fucking
him in the
Puerto
dick.
Rico would murder that guy.
His dad
Like,
would
the
tell him, "You
whole
better
fucking
punch-"
crowd would
Well, his
fucking
dad
jump
probably
on
would've
that
said, "You
nigga if
better
he fucking punch him in the dick.
Shakur is Puerto Rican.
Yeah,
Hey, Dominic, you there?
Shakur is fucking the most Puerto Rican fucking talent I've ever fucking seen. He's more Puerto Rican than fucking Hector Lavoe.
I didn't know he was Puerto Rican.
Tito
Like, when I
Trinidad.
first saw him, I was like, he's Puerto Rican?
Fucking Miguel Cotto, fucking Shakur. He's more Puerto Rican than fucking Miguel Cotto, Tito Trinidad, Hector Lavoe, fucking who's that nigga?
His mom's a
Hector
crip.
Lavoe was a salsa. He was a great singer and he died of AIDS.
No
Wait, did he
homo.
die AIDS?
Hector Lavoe.
Yeah.
The
I
other
know who
one-
that is.
the other one is
Everybody-
Hector Lavoe.
Everybody listens to him. Everybody when I was growing up would listen to him.
Frankie Ruiz. He died of liver failure because he was an alcoholic.
Damn.
Me too.
You're an alcoholic
Julio.
too?
Julio. We mentioned it before. Don't you think that Haney has seen what Top Rank did to Pacquiao when he was about to have only one fight left, right? One fight left with Top Rank, just how Haney's in the same position right now. And what did Top Rank do to Pacquiao against Horn? They robbed his ass. Don't you think that he sees that?
I don't know. I don't know who's. I mean, what's his management or?
They screwed him.
I don't know. I don't know if he sees that.
Oh shit!
I don't know if he sees that, but
I mean, if we see it, I'm pretty sure he sees it.
I think, but that adds more to them maybe having an actual Loma fight, and that it'll be a fair fight. Like,
Nah,
Bob won't
why?
protect
Yeah,
him.
it would be a fair fight, but Bob is not about to let him go with all the bouts. So another fucking promoter.
Well, Bob,
It's
well, the
not
thing
gonna
with Bob is that Bob is going to protect his investment, right? So if Haney wants to leave, then that means it's more likely that he's not going to rob Loma in order to protect Haney, unless Haney signs another contract and says, "Oh, I'll stay with you for another 4 years." Then Loma better knock him the fuck out, because if he doesn't, he's losing.
Yeah, he's losing.
Because
right. But
Haney's young. He's a young guy. He's got a lot more money to make. So
But
Loma's what, 35, 34?
Haney has no allegiance to Top Rank. He'll go to the highest bidder.
None
And
of
you
them
don't
do.
think you don't
Really.
think you don't think that Haney would go with all the bouts to the next promoter?
Yeah, I agree with what you're saying. I agree. I think Bob would do anything to just keep those titles. He wouldn't let him run away like that. He wants to keep one of his guys.
Yeah, so Haney sees that and he's like, "Oh, motherfucker!
He knows.
What if they put in a ref? Like, I don't know if you watched the Richard Torres fight. Did you watch that fight?
Richard Torres versus who? Haney?
It was the heavyweight bout. It was an undercard.
Oh no, sorry. No, I don't think I saw
Yeah.
it.
Okay. Well, anyways, in that Richard Torres fight, the referee, that other dude was like grabbing Richard Torres, right? And he was clinching him, and that referee was having no shit about it, bro. He was like, on the second clinch, he was like, I'm gonna fucking take a point from you, and he actually did take a point from him for clinching. That's fucking insane.
Or the
And it
same
was
thing
quick.
might happen to Haney.
And it was quick. While Bob Arum could easily put a ref like that, bro, on that fight.
Exactly.
So
He could do
Haney
that.
Haney
That's
knows.
great.
Haney knows. He knows all that shit. So he's like, motherfucker, why would I risk?
But he still owes
Why
him
would
one
I
more
risk?
fight, doesn't he? He still
Yeah,
owes
he
him
just
like
has one more fight with top rank.
So he can drown him out. He could say, "Well, you better fight Loma because if you don't, you're not going to get out of this contract. You're going to have to give me that last fight, and that's going to be Loma."
As long as the referee,
why did you have to do that though? Why did you have to do that?
As long as their
Why does
fucking
he have to
ref
do that?
is
'Cause
not
that's
Kenny
his-
Bayless, then I'm cool with whatever the fuck happens.
I
Like,
think he's going to end up
as far as
fighting
that.
Loma. That's why they made them meet in the ring.
No, but all those things that we're mentioning are things that would make him not want to fight Loma.
But the thing is that he's going to have to pick between either taking this fight or not having any fights at all. He's just going to have to
He
sit on
could
his
just
ass.
go to another promotion and be labeled
But he
as
can't. He still owes
the
him another fight,
undisputed
doesn't he?
as the undisputed lightweight.
But didn't he make a contract where he has to give him a certain number of fights?
He only has one more fight on his contract.
Yeah, but he has to fulfill his contract. He has one more fight.
But but there's no fucking agreement that it needs to be Loma.
The thing is that it's his promoter. He's made the contract with Top Rank. So Top Rank says you fight Loma or you fight no one. That means Haney will have to sit on his ass and make no money. They're just if they want, they could just be stubborn and say you either Loma or nobody. And you're never gonna not, you're just gonna have to sit in your ass for the next 4 years and have
He could
no
just
fight.
fucking leave the contract.
But he
He
can't.
could just say, "Oh, I'm going to 140. They didn't want to give me a fucking fight, so I left." On some abuse
Well,
shit.
it's not that simple, but, like, what he could
on
do-
some Crawford, they're fucking racist type shit.
He might be able to
what
do
he
that.
could do is just retire.
He
and
could
just
do
like
that.
say, "Oh, I'm retired," but that's bullshit. Everyone knows.
But he
it's
still owes
bullshit.
him another fight. He still made a contract.
Yeah,
But he could say,
I
"All right,
think
I'm,
the fucking,
I'm gonna fight at 140. You give me a fight
I
at
think the
140,
Lomachenko
or
fight
that's
will
it."
happen.
I don't know,
with
man.
Haney.
I don't know.
I think it
I don't-
will happen.
I think he could get in some big trouble with these guys if he fucks around like that. If they want him to fight Loma, he has to fight Loma. It's like Manny and Floyd. Floyd didn't want to fight Manny. He was forced to fight Manny by Showtime. And then they fucked Manny over because Showtime had one more fight with Floyd.
Right.
So they
I
all
just-
the commentary was towards Floyd and all that.
I don't know. I think that Haney could easily just move on with his career and say, I'm the undisputed lightweight. Give me whatever money you can. Golden Boy. Go back to Matchroom. Go even to fucking PBC.
I think they're gonna strong arm him into this Loma fight, unless he makes some kind of another contract agreement with Top Rank, and then maybe they'll let him bypass it.
So you're on that puro conspiracy that they're gonna tell him, if you don't fucking fight Loma, we're gonna expose you that you're taking PEDs, because we already know he's taking PEDs.
Maybe
we already know.
they might. I don't
We
know.
already know.
I
I
think
mean,
it's
there's
just a
no
really
way
big
that a
fight.
fight. There's no way that you're cutting that weight.
He's taking some
it is
shit
what it
to
is.
cut that weight for sure.
Everybody's
I mean,
taking
he's
shit.
huge.
I mean, he's a snack fighter.
Yeah, he's taking something to get down
He's
that
taking something.
small. I mean, he looks as big as Earl Spence.
Definitely.
Like
I
a
mean,
big
that's
Earl
the way
Spence
that that's the way that all these guys are fucking cutting, so they could fucking just explode and be monsters at the fight on the fight night, right?
But he's not a monster. That's the thing. He cuts down to this low weight, and he looks like shit. He's got this giant head and this little body, and all he does is tap and wrestle you.
Yeah, but on the fight night, he's fucking big. Like that's like we mentioned. Like
He is
just
big, but he's not as big.
he doesn't punch hard, but he is physically strong. That's a thing that people confuse. Like
He
you could
won't be
actually
strong in Loma, that's for sure.
you could actually punch hard and not be physically strong.
Yeah,
You know,
but he
like
doesn't punch hard.
like a Sergio Martinez type
I
thing,
think
you know?
he'd actually be better going up to 140. We might actually see what he's made of. I think at this lower weight, yeah, he's a bully, but he's really not strong. He's got this big bobblehead and this little tiny jangly stick body.
What are your opinions?
that
then? What
fucking
are
head is a big target.
what are the
That
what are the
fucking-
chances that the fight happens with Lomachenko then? Like if you were to give it like a percentage base.
I give it like a 70%, 70%
70%.
chance it's gonna happen. I think
Yeah,
that he
I
stepped
think
in the
it's
ring.
gonna
I think the
happen,
promoter set
like-
that up. He was supposed to
Yeah.
get in the ring because they're setting that shit up, and he looked enormous in the ring, and that's why Loma was like, "Whoa!" He's like, "This is a lightweight." And he's like, I'll do it. And so Loma's gonna fight this guy. I think he's gonna fight him. I think that might actually be the next fight they have. And then I think Haney's gonna jump right up to the. He's gonna go up in weight right after that fight. And they're not gonna rob Loma if what you're saying is true. Like, he's not really. Him and Top Rank are having some issues. It's just like Terrence Crawford, right? They had some problems and he left. So I don't know what their whole thing. But I think what it was is supposedly Top Rank was sick of Terrence Crawford because the guy didn't want to fight anybody.
Yeah, Lomachenko should sue Top Rank for racism against white people and Ukrainians. Yeah.
Did you see that fight the other day? Like the commentary was sucking this other dude's dick.
Ortiz.
What's his name? Ortiz? Like the whole time. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Tim
Bradley's Bob Bradley.
Yeah, and Tim Bradley's like, oh yeah. He said if you take away Loma's angles, he's an ordinary fighter. I'm like, it's like, dude, why don't you step in the ring with him? He'll knock you out. He's way smaller than you, and he'll knock you out.
I mean, remember when Earl Spence called fucking Timothy Bradley a coon? I mean, Earl Spence wasn't wrong. He's a bit of a fucking coon.
I don't know if I call him a coon. He's basically a black racist. He's like a black racist.
We could put it nicely, like call him a company man.
He's like a black supremacist.
At the end of the day, yeah, he's a fucking coon. Fucking.
But you could be right because I think Top Rank didn't even want Loma to win. They sort of look like in there the way they.
They were like building up Teofimo to beat Lomachenko, and like they were banking on Teofimo to be this next guy. But like Teofimo, he's not that easy to work with, like as Lomachenko. And then what happened? That nigga fucking lost against bum ass Kambosos because he bought into the hype of his own fucking hype train, and he lost against fucking Kambosos. So that's like a money train that was like lost. Like Top Rank lost a lot of money with fucking Teofimo because didn't he Teofimo like move to a different promotion for that fight or something?
It was a fight that was first going to be settled by Thriller. But Thriller boxing, but they found out that the fight wasn't going to make money. So then they went to a purse bid, and then fucking that's when Eddie Hearn and Matchroom they outbidded Bob Arum.
Yeah, Eddie Hearn was involved, and the Triller, the whole fucking thing was just a mess.
It was a whole mess. It was like they were gonna fight, and then 6 months, and then if they weren't gonna fight, it was like rescheduled like fucking 4 or 5 times. He fucked over himself.
Like, dude,
it was like a 13-month layoff or 11th month. I don't even fucking know. So he fucked over himself.
Yeah, he did. He shot himself in the foot. As like far as that concerned, is because like Bob Arum, Top Rank, now they're not going to do Teofimo any favors after that fucking whole fiasco, and fucking like because they were banking on him to like beat Lomachenko and fucking because some of those scorecards were pretty fucking wide.
Yeah, I had mentioned that before that the Lomachenko versus Teofimo scorecards, they were fucking wide for Teofimo.
So I thought Loma won the fight when I watched it again, but I mean you could have made that a draw.
I had Teofimo winning, but regardless if you had Teofimo winning, it wasn't as wide as those cards were.
Yeah, so
those cards were telling you who they wanted. Those cards are telling you who they wanted to win. I mean, obviously, they did bank on Lomachenko being a star, and he just never became a star. I mean,
they didn't want him to win because
like Lomachenko, like when has Lomachenko ever been like a pay-per-view star? That's why a lot of these fucking black fucking LDBC supremacists, they hate on Lomachenko because they'll be like, oh, Lomachenko ain't no pay-per-view star. But like, no, he's not. He's just a good fighter that fucking fights on ESPN.
Was Devin Haney a big star?
Fuck no.
Yo.
They're continuously trying to reincarnate fucking Floyd Mayweather. They're trying to find out like this guy is going to be the next Floyd Mayweather.
Wait, hold on. Let me let you make a public service.
Trying to build him up.
What's up, nigga?
First of all, you guys got to get it through your head, bruh. Devin Haney is winning no matter what. He's the star. He's next up. He's gonna fucking win. Lomachenko is old as fuck, and he's done. And that's all I gotta say, bruh.
Well, that's a bit of a fucking ignorant statement.
That's what's gonna happen because Lomachenko needs to knock him out, which he can't. Haney's
Nah, he
gonna
could knock
hold
him out.
all
He could,
night
he could definitely
get
knock
away
him
with
out.
it.
Nah, no, he can't.
Nope.
Yeah,
No,
I
he
think he
can't.
could. I think
No, he
Haney's gonna
can't.
win,
Who
bro.
has he been knocking out at lightweight?
Hey,
that dude,
I don't give
Haney
a
is
shit
trained
about
to
that,
death
bro.
in
That
every
doesn't
fight.
matter. You guys are missing the point, bro.
That
Haney's
left
gonna
hand is
win.
there all day to hit.
You can't knock him out.
Haney's winning, bro. No matter what.
If he puts the pressure on
bet
him,
on
to
it.
take him out.
Haney will win no matter what.
I mean, like fucking. There's a
It'll make him
difference
quit, maybe.
between like your heart picks and like your brain picks, but like, bro, honestly,
No, because I've been
as much
watching
as I
boxing
fucking
for
hate
years,
to admit
bro.
it, bro, Haney might win the fight because fucking, you know how it is.
The
Like,
politics.
he's fucking.
The politics.
It's exactly, and that's all that matters. Who
Yeah,
whose
that
hand they
is.
raise, bro.
At the end of the day, that's what matters the most.
Yeah.
And the best thing for Haney to do probably right now is to sign an extension. Sign an extension with Top Rank. Sign it right now, and then they'll fucking give everything to Top Rank.
They would, yeah. If he went and he extended his contract, they'll try to give him the win.
Yeah,
So
give
in
him a
that case,
favor. Give him a
Loma
favorable
would have to knock him
contract. Give him a favorable contract. That's not so costly, and extend that shit for like even 3 more fights, and they'll fucking make him win.
Yeah, but even then, I think Loma would beat his ass
like
so bad.
the way
I think he would quit.
the
I think Haney
way
would quit.
fucking Top Rank was willing to throw Lomachenko under the bus for like a Teofimo who lost his next fucking fight. You know, just putting that out there. You guys didn't already know. Fucking, he lost his next fight, but like the way they were willing to fucking like throw him under the bus. So of course they'll do the same for fucking Haney because they want that next like rising
Floyd
star.
Mayweather.
If that makes
They do that
they
every
want the
time.
next fucking Mayweather, Pacquiao, fucking A, B, C, and D.
I mean,
So,
from
yeah,
a business
dude, they'll be
standpoint,
willing to fucking
from
throw
a business
Lomachenko
standpoint,
under the
it
bus
only
for
makes
anyone
sense.
at this point. If they're fucking did that for fucking for Lopez. But like, dude, like I think Lopez is like, if Lopez didn't do all that fucking bullshit with the switching of fucking networks with the Eddie Hearn and the Thriller,
Lopez.
I mean, I think fucking, I mean, Teofimo was a fucking idiot for doing that.
Yeah.
Like, oh my god, bro. Like, I like Teofimo, but like, man's a fucking idiot for doing that. Like, fuck, he could have been so much like better than he is now. But like, he fucked up. Now it's Devin Haney's like turn in the driving seat. So it's up to
Yeah, they're in favor of Haney.
Lomachenko. Like, I fucking hope Lomachenko just knocks this nigga fucking clean out,
pride comes before
and
the
I'll be
fall.
so fucking happy.
I doubt it,
but
bro.
I don't
I doubt it.
think fucking that's gonna happen if it goes to the gut. If it
What
goes
about
to
what
the
about this?
scorecards.
What
That's
about
gonna be a
this?
stoppage.
Earl Stevens. What about this? What about this? Okay,
Yeah.
so we know that fucking Shakur is going up to 35. So what if what if since Haney only has 1 fight left with Top Rank, they rob Haney and then fucking rob Lomachenko against Shakur? You don't think so?
Oh yeah, they could. That he's Top Rank as well, Shakur.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Holy
Shakur is actually their guy. Like he
will punch Loma in the
he's-
dick all fight.
He's inked long term. So
Yeah,
if
that's
Shakur and Haney were fighting, Shakur will get all the benefits.
Yeah.
Well, what we do know is that they're gonna try their best to keep the bouts at Top Rank. So let's try to figure out like what would be that strategy then.
Like, that's what like before Crawford left Top Rank, I thought they would like try to like build up like Teofimo or someone to like knock out Crawford and like build a star like that.
They want that
But-
Spence fight. That's the thing. I think that's what it is. That's why they're not pairing Terrence Crawford up really bad. They want him to fight Spence. They just keep giving him all these bullshit fights.
Yeah.
While Crawford is not on Top Rank anymore. So
Now he's not, right? His last
Yeah.
fight was what? The last one he had? I think
Yeah,
Al
fucking-
just got sick of him. I think this dude, he's just like, this dude is a bitch. It was the same thing with Floyd. He was like, this guy's a bitch. That's why he sold him off for like nothing.
nah, Bob Arum just fucked up. He fell in love with that Nick, with that Crip.
No,
And
he
thought that
Floyd
he was gonna.
Nah, he thought
He
Floyd
thought-
was a bitch. He sold him for nothing. And then Floyd made a name for himself by fighting bums. He's basically
Like,
the
dude,
Jake
like,
Paul
I
of
don't
boxing.
know. You guys are talking about Crawford, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Crawford's not promotable. Like, he's just not. He's a great.
He's not.
Okay, he's not a great fighter, but he's a good fighter. both Crawford and Spence, they're both good fighters. I mean, we talk shit about them, but
I mean, they
they're both good fighters, but they're not fucking pound for pound like.
Yeah, while they haven't fought high caliber opponents to make them proclaim that
until they fight each other, neither of them deserve to be on a pound for pound
even
list.
if they fought each other, it means nothing.
Correct.
It means nothing. If Crawford,
because they're already past their prime and fucking shit.
And even if they were in prime,
bro, they could have had a fucking trilogy by now. It's been since fucking 2017 or 2018. They could those fucking bitch ass niggas could have had a fucking trilogy by now.
Whoa.
It's the same shit with Manny and Floyd.
Don't be a cuck, bro.
Let's keep it boxing, bro.
We're keeping it fucking boxing.